I need to find more furries to hang out with, so to come hang out with me here.
Where do you want to do that?
You said when or why?
No, where? Like, where do you find more people like that?
Oh, Telegram.
Oh, nice. That's a great place to do it.
Oh yeah, we practically own Telegram.
There you go.
Mm-hmm. I will share your server on Telegram.
Oh, please do. I sincerely appreciate it.
You don't have a persona, Rabbi?
I think I would be alongside you as a unicorn.
You would be a unicorn?
100%, girl.
I love that for you.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Oh, okay, so what would the color of your coat be?
You know that, have you ever seen like a mermaid's tail kind of, it's like shiny. It's like, what do they call it?
Usually teal?
It's like,
or green?
no, I get what you're saying, but no, it's like a, how do I describe it? It's like a mirrored, like glittery material. It's like a special material.
Oh, sepia or whatever. Not sepia. I hear what you're saying. I get the material. What is it called? It's right there.
Yeah, there's a book.
To my top.
There's a book about a fish.
But it was shine like that, a rainbow like that.
Yeah.
Rainbowy. What would the base color be though
for
that?
White.
Okay, go off. Okay, I get you. Yeah. Love that for you.
Yeah, that's my jam.
Yeah, my coat's white. My coat is all white
I bet that's
for my
really.
unicorns.
I bet it's really difficult to keep clean, is it?
Yes. All of them. Yes. Yes, all three. Yes.
If I couldn't be a unicorn, I'd like to be a dragon.
Okay, I get you.
If I couldn't be a dragon, I'd be okay being a fox. Fox are cool.
Thank you. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh my gosh. Please, thank you.
Is today a big day in the furry community?
Halloween. Sure, yeah. How do you know they to freely wear the suits without super judgment, unless people are just really familiar with the furry community.
Right. It's kind of like
But yeah, yeah.
you could go public and not be judged, really. Not saying you'd be judged, but like under normal conditions, people would be like, "Yo, hey, Amin, when you're not speaking, is there any way you can mute yourself?"
Oh, sorry. Yes. I usually do.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
Is it better?
We just hear your typing and stuff. There you go. At least, how would I describe it? It's like October 31st would be a day where you could be a furry in all your furriness and not be judged as out of place.
Yeah, right. I get you. Oh, you don't want this to be my default browser.
Puppy, is there aside from today a big day in the furry community? Like a furry day?
You hear that Rabbi's trying to talk to me. Um, Not that I know of. Me and Rios are gonna head out so we can try to promote, um, do some promos and stuff.
Oh, cool. That
I'll
should
catch you on the flip side.
excellent. Well, thank you for bringing a friend in here, and I hope you have a wonderful evening. And don't be a stranger. I know you won't.
Take keys.
Welcome. Amin, can you hear me?
Yes.
When you're not talking,
Yes.
can you please mute yourself?
Is that better?
No, just mute yourself completely when you're not talking.
How do I do that?
There's a microphone,
Yeah.
so you just press that when you're not talking, and then when you want to talk, you unmic, and then you can talk freely as much as you want. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, so, question.
Go ahead, my friend.
If I have about 11 songs in my playlist, will that be anywhere close enough?
No, you probably need like 500 or so.
500. So I'm like 100.
And if you,
I need 100 times more.
yeah, I mean, not 100 times, but what you can do is just go to Spotify, put those songs in that you like. Spotify will provide a playlist, and then just put the songs from that playlist into your playlist. Does that make sense?
Who is the source, the biblical source for Vidui? The Mishnah over here quotes Achan, right? Achan confessed his sin before being executed. We'll say, by the way, who is the real makar for Vidui for confession? The real makar for Vidui is Cain. Cain was the first person to go ahead and do Vidui. The difference is, the reason why that's not brought up over here is because we're looking for a source of someone who did Vidui before execution. So who was the first one to do Vidui before execution? That was Achan. So now that we're talking Yoshua, was an incredible, ridiculous Yoshua story, and this one's very more sense of brachos. Yoshua was in Yericho. Goes ahead and once it goes on to say, he sees Vakine Ish Omed Lefon Lenegdo, Lecharbo Shalufo Biyado. He sees a man standing opposite him with a withdrawn sword. So the Gemara says, what happened? So now you have to know, he's like, who are you, friend or foe? So the man says, don't worry, I am a malach Hashem. I'm a malach, I'm only here to help. So Yoshua prostrates himself. Now remember, this was happening at night. Yoshua, how were you able to prostrate yourself? After Muhammad Rabbi Yochanan, also the Adam Shikin Shalom Chamer Balaylo, he can't give a Shalom Aleichem to your friend that night. Why? As you know, Shema shade. You have to be concerned that he's a shade. You are shaking at night. So maybe Allah will remind you again. Maybe the person sitting in front of you is not the person that is shaking. How do you should be Shalom? It says, Shiny Hazam Kamele Ani Sar Tzva Hashem. This man is the name of Hashem. And ultimately, because they said the name of God, Yoshua, it wasn't I. If you're Meshachri, maybe it's a lying shape. Like, in other words, not everyone, maybe he's lying. Right? Maybe he's saying Shalom Aleichem. Right? Because he's just trying to run against the other shape. Because it's clear that we have the other tradition, but not teaching the side of Hashem. Shaking, do not go ahead and everyone has a law in their laws. Right? I'll be enjoying our Christmas special. But there's always that all I would never do that, right? Anything and everything in front of that, I'm all in.
There you go, one of the classics right there. So shout out to everybody this year. Thanks for joining the show and making it a hit. And we love you guys. We love you guys. You're welcome to join us at the Colonel Bassett if I can be anytime. If you ever want to meet San Jose Jack Johnson, we're on the Discord. We're on the Discord. All right, Melissa, we're here. You're here to watch Tim as a shop, so start the timer now. And one quick note, before we start the timer, you just started the start the timer there. Rick Glassman basically already did a full 10 minutes of shop this entire episode, so we're gonna, I don't know if we had to like find other clips because basically everything is just shitting on the kitchen. That was a dense 10 minutes. Yeah. We watched the whole thing ourselves, and we were like, what are we watching, Tim? Everyone on the Discord was fainting and shit, and people kept saying it's great, you gotta check it out. So, anyway, so for this first one, it's posted by Lulz EXD. It's called It Took Him 5 Seconds to Contradict Himself. That is genuinely impressive. Kept to 6 days ago. Here's the thing. People with fast cars, especially because of dope cars, one thing people do, it doesn't matter if you're any of size, like any size, you know, how do you fit that thing? That's your take on it. Fast, dope-ass car, jeez, I can't believe fit that thing. Okay. That's the takeaway. Twin turbo Lamborghini. Busy racing on the track. Oh, that's not that good. That's a small one. I can't.
During
like, it's not even hating on guys in sports cars. I just can't.
But at
I can't believe he fits in there.
Right. At night, I understand.
Oh my God. Oh, really, dude?
Like, you find it out. But now you're not at work. You're at work. I don't understand.
It's my last name. It's a big family. Like having the last name Kennedy.
What is this? This is like lyric Hyperion coffee guy. In a shop outfit. It would be funny to see shop dressing up as different kinds of people.
I've launched apps on the App Store and Google Play, which has allowed me financial independence.
Hollywood shop. He definitely watched. He talked about watching Downward. He's like, you know what? I don't like all the murder and all that stuff with the glasses. It might be good for me to say that thing. Oh, really? I'm big, so I can't drive a nice car. Fuck you, but also, man, some of these big guys, dude, like this shit. Oh my God. Let's go to the next one. That one, I was waiting all week to show you that one. That's a good. That's great. Good job. Well, first of all, thanks to the cats. Thanks to the cats posting this. What fucking show was that, dude?
Again, we're not going to rush.
Yeah, I know that must be one of his many podcasts. It's not Keith AK. It's one of the thousands other ones that there are. And he was also on this other show quite a bit this last week. It says, I think it's called Dead Talks. But I was like, I legit thought to myself when I first saw these clips, like, did Baba start a show called Dead Talks? You never know. He's got podcasts out the wazoo. But this one's called, some might say, the paintedest of narratives. Should have added a B right there. And then posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie.
Brandon, thank you for being here, man. Appreciate it. Of course, man. It's pretty badass to have you sitting next to me. And I do want to ask that I've hounded you to try to invite you on this podcast, and you graciously said yes. Was there anything in particular interested you in? Because I feel like usually people have a willingness to do it. Maybe there's some interest in the conversation.
It's just like, yeah, people were commenting on how he doesn't look very good at this show. He's pretty swollen. He just he had a big lunch or something, or maybe he put the pouches in both lips or both cheeks this time.
Drinking that Diet Coke too.
Yeah, drinking the Diet Coke after you gotta have the Diet Coke and get the kratom.
Am I into what?
All topics, and so obviously the title of your show.
Yeah, to some extent.
Which is I'm always down to talk about. So many people help me out when I was coming up. So I get that. It's just my thing to do. Oh my God, I don't know if you have one listener or 700 million. I don't know. I don't care. So many people coming up. So many people. So that's what I do.
Welcome.
Those old school days are still around. It's like, I'm in San Antonio, we sold a shit ton of tickets. Like, can you do this Spurs only podcast? And I told her, asking how many listeners get. It's like, we had like 800.
What'd you say, Big Dog?
Like 800. can't do that. That's waste my time now.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Gotta actually. All that was not necessary, but it was very welcome. It's kind of messed up to say, I don't know if you have one listener or you have a million listeners. What he's saying there is you don't have any listeners. Yeah. Like, you're honored. You should be honored to have me on. When you have Shab on your pod, you gotta know that there's gonna be tons of clips of him saying dumb shit, but that's what most people are gonna watch. You know, him just being a moron on your podcast.
But in the moment, the guy talking to him is probably like, "Oh, this is nice. Dude, I can have one listener. You can come on the podcast." You know what I mean?
Shab's like, I looked up your numbers, and I'm a numbers guy, and your show sucks. But you're one of the few people that doesn't think I'm a moron. So here I am. I have stuffed my mouth full of stuff. I look terrible. What did I do last night?
All right, so this one's another one from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Dolphin. Dolphin DNA. Are you joking? Or coming out of the comic book store, Papa?
I know of it. So Shark's Tale, if you've never seen it, it's a kid's movie. Will Smith is in it. He also
Describing kids' movies on podcast.
It's the kind. He does have kids, so I'll give him that. So maybe he's watching movies with kids, but I feel like it's not that. And I feel like Shab, that is the level of movie that he's watching.
I feel like he's so busy, and he has kids. Yes, I understand that. So he's only watching kids content. And so when he goes on and talk to grown-ups, he uses these references from kids' shows. And he feels like everyone watches because he watches it all the time.
Yeah, because he has kids, he thinks everybody else has seen it. But Pixar executives do probably have to show their films to kids that are at the level of intelligent Shab has. You know, Brenda doesn't get that one. We gotta, change that. The shark, we have to explain that sharks can't talk in real life. So,
Actually, he slaps another fish. Yeah. I just saw him after. Way this 8 years ago. Yeah, that movie was. How has that not been cut up on social media? I know. Yeah, he slaps another fish, and in that movie, the premise is there's the great white sharks that are basically like the alpha males of the ocean, and then the one great white shark wants to be a dolphin. He wants to like dance. That great white shark.
Well, you market it and you say, hey, if you want to be on my playlist, you have to pay me.
He's evil. He's a great white shark. He's a cobra. He's a black snake, viper snake. He's a big strong man with a baseball bat. Man, you're wild. He's like a very dumb Rogan.
You can have them do it if you want.
That's so great.
He should go out on like an Australian.
Well, that's the thing. The artists are the people who pay you. And so in order to get on your playlist, they have to pay you. Well, the music industry isn't a good way to make money. If you want just like an online job, you can go to dataannotation.tech, and take the test, and you can make $20 an hour or more. You basically program AI, but you don't need a coding background. A coding background. So you don't need a technical background. Just go to date. You don't need an education. So you go to dataannotation.tech, and they have through what you do, and you just basically choose which two versions of an AI description is better. It helps to train AI.
a great white shark, you know, like that's what I look like. Rarely down. I'm a dolphin.
Hey, okay, by the way.
Dolphins fuck people.
This one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie. Wife's great. Would use her as a shield, though.
I want to watch this one now. I watch these clips now from Lillian and Chop and all that. It makes me want to go through all of my jokes and be like, all right, well, that's about 8 of us. It's got to go. I don't want to look like that.
That's about documentaries. Can't put that in there.
I've never met anybody in my life who I died for. You know what I'm saying? And to steal Ryan Reynolds' line, he's like, I thought I'd be willing to die for my wife, right? And I thought she was the most important thing. And those two babies came in this world. I would use her body as a shield to protect those kids. And he ain't lying. You know, my wife's great. Yeah, same thing. Use her as a shield.
Listen, my Mexican wife, dude, she's from Guadalajara, dude. Like, what I would do, somebody tries to kill my kids, pick her up, pick her right up. She's a shield. They're not going to turn them into zombies.
Dude,
that is a crazy thing to say.
Brandon Shaw went on this podcast, dude, for the homeless, dude. He's trying to get us homes, dude.
He has something to say. He's like, I'm going to say exactly what I think.
You guys think you fucking hate me, dog? I'm a dolphin.
Wait until I'm willing to kill my wife for my kids. Why would he try and save all three? Is that not an option?
I have a feeling everyone that works around Brendan Shaw sucks so bad, but he's the GOAT, dude. He's Dave Chappelle, dude.
Yeah, I mean, if he's doing this on purpose, he's amazing. Look at us. Let's see. He says something insane. He's like, this is going to get on Chinks. He's just like us. He's like, they're going to like this on Chinks.
Oh my god, alright, what's next? Alright, this one's posted by a guy named Magic Mind. Good vibes really do come in a bottle, I guess. Oh, is this one of the sponsors?
I don't know. Magic Mind, maybe. Yeah, probably. Yeah, because it's got all the classic shots, boost energy levels, increase focus, support poise, all the stuff he can do.
Things that he's not.
He cannot do. What about food shop elevated mood? He's like, he's on a puck. It's first morning.
Not a great white with the DNA of a dolphin.
What's the way you can advertise your
You're
playlist?
saying that dolphins are gay is supporting memory recall. How does that show that you're elevating?
Put it on social.
Alright, let's see what this is all about. It's on Instagram. It's hard as fuck. Ready?
Yeah, that's not. You need your own platform to be able to do that. That's what Spotify does.
It's so good. You feel good. You're alert.
Go to dataannotation.tech.
Man, their merch. That's just the classic merch drop. You imagine dude, you told me about Manscaped, dude.
My balls are clean.
I know, man. Like, I just thought it was bullshit. But
All
now,
the balls are clean.
like, before, women would not even look at me when I took my picture. They would leave because it was disgusting. So much hair. And I would cut myself. My balls just bleed everywhere. That's just too tasty. It tastes great. Oh, my God, dude. I mean, dude, I use that shit, dude.
So I feel like these are just clips now that we've missed over the last couple of months.
Yeah.
So this one's from Thunderlips 187. Don't ask Brendan to spell.
He didn't connect. Joseph he might be THE best. I fucking love that guy. I love you.
Oh, man, that's so funny. Spelling out THE. You're like, oh, my God, this guy functioned.
Yeah, that's basically all the clips. I mean, dude, that was an action-packed episode right there.
Yeah, the first clip was amazing. That was like a little Christmas gift.
Shout out to Rick Glassman. Rick Glassman killed it on the fucking TFAK episode.
All right, we'll join the Discord. Have a great holidays. We'll see you next week. Later.
Social execution is also done outside of all three machanos. Okay, incredible.
Granger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths, and sometimes heights, to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Granger for professional-grade products and next-day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, for the ones who get it done.
carrying out.
So what's the history of how the
What's the history of what? What's the history of what? How do I what? How did the Americans get here? Well, I mean, generally, it depends what you want to consider an American. Initially, no one was in North America or South America generally. And then there was crossover from the Bering Strait land bridge that allowed indigenous people to set up populations in both North and South America. There was perhaps people who sailed here from the Pacific as well, though that's not really confirmed. But it is hypothesized. Then the first Europeans to get to North America are generally the Vikings in about 800 of the Common Era. And then major populations begin to migrate following the 1492 discovery of Hispaniola by Christopher Columbus and perhaps the Bahamas. And then major migrations of essentially English with like the Mayflower, so that populations begin to emerge on the East Coast. That's generally how it was done. With a mixture of Spanish and French. Portuguese some, but Portugal was more in South America.
And maybe he didn't think of it, but if he did think of it, he's like, I'm gonna, but it's really cheetahs. A lot of people pointed that out in the comments. They're like, he's so stupid, he doesn't. And then also, they misspelled strip club in the text of this. Did you see that? Strip has like a,
It was like a
strip, like CHP, it's like CHP on the
term of 3 seasons strip club, yeah. All right, very good.
I'm glad he brought back the he's all, they're all, he really doesn't give a fuck about his wife.
Just start playing again.
We'll always play. You always have to stop it. Because, if I were him and there were rumors about me going to massage parlors and whatnot, I wouldn't go anywhere near material about strip clubs. And he's on he's talking about strip clubs, I wouldn't do that. And then the mafia stuff on the phone just makes no sense. He's trying to tie it into cancel culture or something, as if that's the reason why we're canceling. Michael Corleone was worried he's going to be canceled. That's just not it's making sense. It's bad stand-up issue for Bob.
I will say he's not walking around, right?
Yeah, he stopped doing the motion. He just said he's all, and then it just hands. So he's made it a little different. It's not Rudy Giuliani, it's Steve Jobs. That's the punchline.
All right, so this next clip is Brendan cries because TFK is dying, and comedian friends quotes, used them and didn't fight for rings. Sad face. Posted by Ryan Joseph, 82. You really didn't.
Your situation is, I'll get emotional, is I thought we were all gonna fight. I thought we were, what happened? I thought we were all gonna fight. Right? Where did you guys go? You left us. No, we weren't friends. You guys were good friends because we could help you. And then when we need your help at the most, you guys are nowhere to be found. Even to this fucking day. Fuck you. But you gotta forgive. Sure. People are afraid. I don't know. I don't even think about it, to be honest with you. But also, fuck you.
He's a 5-year-old. He's a 5-year-old's brain. Best brains. And then when the part where he's like, he kind of sounds like the Asian doctor a little bit there. Can you play it one more time, actually?
Your situation is, I'll get emotional, is I thought we were all gonna fight. I thought we were, what happened? I thought we were all
there. That's what happened. Who's paying you that?
Guarantee.
What happened,
I
Mr.
thought we were all gonna fight. Guarantee.
I thought we were gonna fight, but you'll live. But your friend, that just reminds me of that. And what is he talking about? They're all gonna fight. This is comedy. It's just stand-up comedy. I know that there's only 1,000 of us. And we're brave and smart. And all
Comics aren't lawyers, dude. How are they gonna fight sexual allegations?
Who's all of us? Like everybody. Who's he talking? Everybody at the store. And he's, I guess the Callan's on the left, right? Callan's on the left, right? I confused myself here. And then is the Leah on the other side? No.
Some random guy. I don't know what his name is. Random guy.
I thought we were all gonna, as if there was some game plan to. He's saying, you know how when Louis had the thing come out, and they said that his manager was telling women to be silent.
Yeah.
He's saying that he thought that all comedians were gonna do that. So if you're gonna do that, you should probably keep it secret, Papa. I thought we were all gonna fight.
Alright, so there's been a lot of throwbacks on the channel, like I said last episode. Right. This one's a throwback to the ultimate casual B-Schlob changing the narrative.
Yeah.
Posted by Do You Even Double Leg. I watched this last week and I thought it was hilarious. Here we go.
I don't know if it's a bad look because everyone was matched up. They weren't giving anybody. He's like, dude, give me fucking Diego. They just won. And Diego's like, I can't do that.
Why wouldn't he ask for the ideas? That's the
fight. No, it's not the fight. You're casual. That's not the fight.
Yeah,
you're such a casual.
So he's talking about Conor McGregor with an idea.
Yeah, I've seen this. It was a great thing. Look at the dog. Looks like he's like, please take this out.
Why do you have this guy on your podcast?
I'll do anything to get out of this. I can't have the
Take me back to Peru, dude.
The dog's agent is mad that he's in this thing with the shop.
Stories, and then fights doesn't point the number two lightweight in the world. That's not the problem, man. His team should have been smart about it. What do you think they should have done? Fun ideas, the trilogy.
Oh my God!
His chance of winning that fight are way better than beating Dustin Poirier. This fucking dog has just been in the game and lives, eats, and sleeps fucking in the lightweight division. Should have fought another guy who's had time off.
Okay, so that seems insane to do that, to call that guy casual and then take his take. But devil's advocate, if we were on media as much as somebody like him, do you think we'd have mess ups like this?
Oh, yeah, dude.
Maybe not like, I think I definitely would mess up.
The thing is, I know you're trying to play devil's advocate, but with Brendan, dude, like, he goes, I thought we were all going to fight. I'm like, fuck you guys. But no, we got to forgive. Yeah, you're right. It's like,
he doesn't have an opinion there. He goes both, he goes both ways.
Both ways, dude.
He's just so stupid.
Yeah. Oh, man. All right, well, this one's from the highly anticipated Calabasas Companion this last week. It's, you know all about that, right?
Educate me, Jen.
Well, they had Theo Von and Joey Diaz on the flyer, and then all of a sudden, Theo Von and Joey Diaz dropped out. And Theo Von didn't even know he was going to be on the show.
Wow.
Did you see that clip or no?
No, I don't want that. No, I haven't seen that clip.
Oh, well, let me pull it up. I'm going to cut this part out. All right, so I found it. It's called Theo Says He Was Never Asked to Do Papa's Rough and Rowdy Fight Companion, posted by Sue. Here goes. Be in Vegas for Patty's Bite.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be there. This is Saturday, right?
Yeah. So I'm going to be there as well. We're going, we have a busy day. We're doing Rough and Rowdy, which you're doing the stream, right?
I think so.
I've seen your face in the flyer.
So he's probably doing it.
I don't know. He gave me, I was thinking about it. It's like, are the numbers not right? What's going on? Are you doing the stream? No.
I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I don't know. I just got put on the flyer, I guess.
I don't Shaw. I saw it's Shaw. It's your face. Who are the other two faces on that flyer? You know the flyer I'm talking about?
It's Joey Diaz, he got replaced.
Is Theo's face still on the flyer?
Yeah.
Plastered on the flyer.
I mean, I don't know. I don't know a lot about this. I will look into it, though. I appreciate it.
You appreciate it. We did. It wasn't through us.
Oh, it wasn't through me. That's what I'm saying. It must be a sex traffic, bro. I don't know how this is happening.
So do I have your permission to put your face on any flyer that I want?
Yeah, look, I'll take the pub. All right, I'll do it. Now, Rough and Rowdy, and that's where you go.
Yes, he changed the subject on that.
It's funny. Everybody else knows that Shop, bringing up Shop, it's going to generate controversy in views and stuff. I think that might be that Theo's like, oh my God, not again, please. Enough. Why am I going to be connected to this moron for the rest of my life? He's trying to free himself from like the shopness a little bit, right?
Yeah. So this is why Joey Diaz isn't on the companion. Plus my Rogan and Shorty Pie. All right, just to catch you up on all the stories.
Barstool Sports, Rough and Rowdy, and Calabas Fight Club, Sick Boy collab. And we have a chain.
It's just so many dumb meathead guys that get famous like this. They always have so many different tags. Like, we're here at the Bros Fest, collab 9/11, with skate punks are here, and Chicks Need to Shut Up is in the back. They're like Capo Chico, Liquors, affiliated with, WarShorts.com, and dude, I almost forgot. Yeah, Ben Pixels is here too, and handing out copyright infringement claims to everybody.
Get you in the lineup, and it breaks my heart to say this, but don't worry, I can up to you guys. Joey Diaz cannot leave New Jersey. His book is dropping, and he messed up his schedule, so he can't come out to LA on that Friday and make it happen. So I called up another big dog, going, all right, Joey, I'll figure it out. And we have Donald Cowboy Cerrone filling in for the great Joey Coco Diaz.
Hey, that was good. The Coco part at the end.
Yeah.
I mean, credit. Let's give credit where it's due. That was not bad. Impersonation of Coco.
All right, so I kind of created a narrative here. Okay, I painted a narrative for you. So who's replacing Coco Diaz?
Donald Cowboy Cerrone.
And this next clip is called "Cowboy is Certainly Having Fun," posted by Unlike Garage 8135.
Now, what's wrong with that girl? Or the piano like the piano girl, yeah. She got the Tony Fruity, number 3 for the win. She goes.
He wants to
I never had so many girls grab my dick.
That makes a lot of messes. Were you the only?
Oh man, yeah, he'd rather be anywhere else. Sitting sandwiched between Chop, the dumbest person on earth, and Rampage. It's like God knows what he's gonna say. Just ruin your ability to get him in an interview again because Rampage is something nuts.
Yeah.
And Chop's too stupid to check him on it.
I feel like he was kidnapped.
What's that?
I feel like he was kidnapped.
Yeah, it really looks unhappy to be there. He's got the phone out, hoping that it'll ring.
He's like, I'll come, but I'm not saying the word.
What's that? My daughter's on fire. Construction happens.
Yeah, they're doing construction. They actually are huge fans of
Yeah, this is probably DGL's construction.
Yeah. Okay, so back to the story here, which is Calabasas. How does he say it? How does Chops?
How do you say Calabasas? That's a good question.
Calabasas.
Calabasas. Wow.
Carl Bassett, my companion. This one's called He Made Sure to Bring Up the Flyer.
No,
So
it's
this whole thing about the flyer. This is
What did you say?
posted by the real Mr. Versace.
No, it's
What was that?
I'm trying to do voiceover.
Yesterday was like, I can't do it. And that's when I ended up doing it. To be fair, he was like, well, I'm down to do it. I'd love to do it. He's like, I don't know if I'm being down, but put him on the flyer. I should be able to do it.
No, if you just want to put you on the flyer, I'm sorry, I don't give a fuck who they do. I said to his face.
Yeah.
Somebody put you on the fucking flyer.
Puts me in a tough, tight spot.
You know what I'm saying? It's just the second person I am.
Well, but then the problem was this. You know, like people on fly.
No. If somebody put you on the fucking flyer,
You're not showing up.
you gotta cancel whatever the fuck else you got going on.
It's funny that he's like, as soon as I heard that he wasn't coming, that's when I was like, you losers. I'm going to call you. He's kind of like that vibe.
So you guys are second straight.
And then he botched problem. He's pop. He just got random dudes. That's that guy that's like, you know, remember that guy from the last night? He's the guy in the far left. We still don't know who he is. No, I tattoos. He's not the same guy.
Oh, wait, Adam 22.
No, not Adam 22. No, they're not. Yeah, I think it's the same guy. No joke.
And so this is from the Calabasas Fight Companion. It's called Get Rampaging Apron, Mr. Schwab Long Cut, posted by Genghis Khan.
That fight guy's bro. You know what he's about, right? You want to get your own team one day? That'd be fun. That'd be dope.
You can show up with it, right?
Yeah. I would love to have your team in my team.
That'd be fun. Yeah. I'd say, you made them eat their asses.
Fuck that. When it comes to that, I'm competitive on this shit. If Mr. Schwab get his own team, I want Schwab. Did I say it wrong?
Shop.
Fuck, I'm drunk. Schwab, Shop. Can I tell you something? He has a very good name. I'm so over here, dude. Shop.
You keep saying it. You're nice looking at it.
You think you're going to fight now?
What's y'all calling
Hell no, he making too much money.
They call it Brendan.
You've been doing that your whole life.
It's the best thing. Yeah, hard to say.
Big Brown says, when you first got started, was that like something you did your whole life? No, I didn't grow up for it.
He's like, I grew up selling comic. I was a businessman. I sold comic books and a business kid, you know. That's what I did.
I didn't start fighting until I could do schmurr roommates.
Until I threw a guy at him.
Schwab's like,
Can I tell you something, brother? It's hard there.
yours is Quentin. That's tough.
Come on, there's a lot more Quintons than Brendan.
I think there's a more confident Quentin.
You think so?
Yeah. And then really beautiful like Rams.
Yeah.
So awkward, dude. Yeah, he didn't look at him the whole time, and he kept saying his name over it. Yeah. And he also has all this monster stuff on all of a sudden. You notice that he didn't have it on before monster shirt, monster hat. On these shows, they just come in and they're like, all right, put on the jacket. Yeah, sure.
Big Dog, when you're not talking, can you please mute your microphone? Thank you.
All right, guys, monster stuff. Put it on.
Notice how Cowboy didn't say anything the whole time, dude. Cowboy's just silent.
He does not want to be there. Yeah.
Calling in favors B. Life rips. Alright, so this next one's called Spit It Out Scoob, posted by Rogan is Shorty Pie.
Getting more active as a, I mean, New Jersey. I mean, you're the face of New Jersey. Did you kind of give you?
I mean, you're the guy that isn't. It's so hard. It's so difficult.
Okay, so this next one called Brenda using others' name and image for his own benefit. A tale as old as time. Posted by Sprout Cobain.
It's like, are the numbers not right? What's going on? Are you doing the street? No,
I don't know. I didn't make that deal. I don't know. I just got put on the flyer, I guess.
I saw it. It's Shaw. It's your face. Who are the other two faces? Really do what I'm talking about.
It's Joey Diaz, but he got replaced.
I can't make it though. Is Theo's face still on the flyer?
Yeah.
Fuck yes. Take me off the flyer, no.
I don't know. I don't know a lot about this.
Replace me with Adam 22. The guy who no jumped you with the prostitutes or whatever. We didn't. It wasn't through us. Hey, can you replace me with that guy? Can you replace me with that guy that hits all the 10 teams? Damn, dang it.
Can you replace me with Rampage Jackson? He gonna call you Schwab.
Rampage Schwab. Hey, Schwab. Hey, your name's stupid, man.
This is like, we're being sex trafficked, bro. I don't know how this is happening, son. That's
So do I have you? Why is Killian Murphy or whatever the actor in this guy?
I don't know, dude. It gets more stranger and stranger every week.
Yeah.
All right, so we all know it, but this one's called walking counterdiction.
Okay.
So you know what that means?
Walking contradiction.
Yeah, good job, dude. This was posted by Fake Conan.
I know I look like this stuff doesn't bother me. That stuff does not bother me. It hurts my feelings, man. It always has. I get it. Doesn't bother me. But I'm telling you now, so all you guys know, it hurts my feelings more than you know. That stuff, I have the thickest skin up. That's why I'm not on social media. And a lot of people can't handle social media. God bless you, man. I wish I could. I'm too sensitive. That stuff does not bother me.
Man, it's hard to tell what the truth is. Because, you hear it both ways from it. It doesn't bother him, but then it bothers him a lot. He's not on social media, but then you look at his posts and he's commenting back to me. Thanks. Great, good job. Thank you, man. You're the best set at the club that night. Oh, thanks for being part of Think Boy Nation. Or whatever he says.
I mean, you're pretty bad with technology.
And just correct. Very good. Yeah.
Do you think Brandon's any better than you at technology?
That's tough. I mean, like I was saying before the show, Cooney means technology. Cooney plus technology is tragedy. I mean, I'm probably better than him at tech.
So he definitely has somebody running his social media accounts for him.
Right, of course. Yeah, that was a little bit blockbuster. Yeah, that'd be the thing that he's doing. He doesn't read the comments.
He doesn't read the comments.
Comment either, really. Yeah, right.
All right, so this next one's called Every King Needs His Rolls Royce. Posted by Spawn of Skip.
Never interested in this Jordan. You can pull up in a brand new Rolls Royce Phantom and like, listen, dude, something like this. Oh, this car is this driving Rolls Royce. He's in a 3-piece suit and he's in a Rolls Royce. What? I think about this the other day. It's him and his wife in a brand new like Bentley or Rolls Royce. Like having a fucking Chrysler 300 and a real Rolls Royce Phantom pulls up. You're like, oh, you're great. You're awesome.
That's a Cat Williams joke. The Phantom versus the what's it called? Cadillac and whatever that car is. No, the Cadillac it looks like a Rolls Royce.
I don't know.
But Cat Williams' joke is you think it's a Rolls Royce, it's a real Rolls Royce, fool up, man. You just see Cat Williams' joke.
Come on, man. Dicey.
She's a Rolls Royce. You ever seen a 300 next to Rolls Royce?
300, yeah, the Chrysler 300.
Yikes. Yeah, I mean, why doesn't anyone, again, why won't his friends tell him that it's a Rolls Royce?
Yeah.
And then this one is not the speech impediment, if that even exists, really. It's he legitimately thinks that Rolls Royce is called Royals.
Yeah.
That can be part of the CT for sure.
I mean, also, too, just be something that he's like, no, I'm never going to change how I say it.
No, I think he probably thinks he either thinks it's called Rolls Royce or it's like some part of the dumb brain, it's just cannot process the word, what the actual thing is.
All right, so this next one's called Another Hater of the Tiger Thick Sweet Nectar Name. Talking about XJ posted this one.
Just tell you from the personal standpoint, as we drink more too, we have to make sure we're not having two different conversations.
I'm Tiger Thick. You gonna say, I don't like the name, so I like the drink.
Yeah, you're like Rogan, don't like the name.
Oh, you don't like the name?
You say, I love the whiskey, don't like the name. I was like, well,
Rogan's smart.
well, if it was stand-up or, or business-wise, all this stuff with marketing, I'll take it from you.
Marketing.
Yeah, he's a marketing king. He's a numbers guy. He knows per capita what they're selling. He's a marketing genius, as they say. Big boy squad. I mean, whenever people see big boy stuff in nature, they take pictures of it. They're like, I cannot believe this is real. Someone is wearing this. I wouldn't even wear my big boy shirt to the gas station.
I did.
You did?
Yeah, one day when we were recording and I was wearing the shirt, I went out and about and I had it on. All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's another throwback. It's called Classic Clip, Lip Read, or Lying Read that gets called out by Misha Tate.
Oh, that's what it is. All right.
Posted by Do You Even Double It?
I mean, that's the problem, right? I mean, this isn't happen very much.
It's not a problem for me because I really don't fuck with it. At all. I post, I get out. I post what I
That's good. Yeah, that's amazing.
I don't see anything. So I have no idea what you've been up to. I have no idea if they post something dope. But I don't find announcements, so I'm like at Starbucks and I'm like, dude, Jerry Misha's back. That's how I found out at Starbucks.
Why did you find out about all this stuff?
What do you mean?
She's like, have you heard about this story? We were all like, no. And you're like, I did. How did you find
No,
out?
not World Star. I read news. Like, if I'm on my phone, I'm reading.
Right.
I'm not a social
Well, that's the thing. It's like, it just, I don't know. It just still like sucks me in.
Dude, I was like that forever. It took
And then you just,
I had to.
you had to be disciplined.
I'm an addict.
Malik and Chappelle are like, good God. What are we supposed to do?
Yeah.
Do we make fun of them for lying? No, they're not even allowed to talk about their one stand-up.
Yeah.
Literally, there's topics they're not allowed Bob West want to preach. Yikes.
Dicey.
I like how she called him out. That was funny.
Go ahead.
But how do you know about this stuff? You're kind of changing the narrative. She's homeless. Misha Tate's like she's secretly super homeless. How did you know about that? You fucking redact. What are you gonna ask me to walk you to your truck next? She ain't swirling. She's like, do you have change? She takes off her shirt. She has a good big Imperial Hawaiian face on her shirt.
Yeah.
That could have been great, Misha. You missed an opportunity. Right? All right, well, thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next week. Hope you enjoyed the song. Join the Discord. Bye.
Investigation over there that makes us able to make sure that he's legitimate and what is some legitimacy. The campaign run from time 3 and on in each management for maximum, so each management.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I only pay for what I need. Right there.
That's some legitimacy to what he's saying. We're not taking it back.
Messed up.
Only pay for what you need.
That's really interesting. So it sounds like this. The first tries to kind of get out of steal a free card. In other words, we'll take you back. We'll take you back whether it's a steal for the thing. No questions asked. You see you have evidence? Fine. We'll take you back.
Sometimes I feel like I turn too much greater. Sometimes I feel like my only friends are the people that sponsor the TVK podcast. Stupid as I plug on the stud.
How do you know he's telling the truth? If there's some legitimacy to his words.
I wear my meat undies, but I still scratch my balls chin. I take I love my man. I ship promo codes and drink Tiger Thick whiskey. And I'm never sober. I hope I don't die.
But otherwise, you're going to just go to execute it.
And I don't ever want to go to my drug alone. Take it to the best I love and give me some dough. I don't ever want to feel like I did that day. Take it to the best I love. Please trash Tuesday. One take. Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes to start the timer.
First of all, shout out to the Discord, shout out to Sad Kanye. I know you're going through it right now, dude.
Yeah. I only know what Sad Kanye is going through right now. What's the name of somebody in the Discord? Not post.
Alright, so we're back at it again, dude. This one's posted by Air Pumper. It's called Toe Holds and Tiger Thick are too high end to discount just to business mobiles talk about their empires. Alright, here you go.
I'm learning so much. And also, your whiskey's quality. That's piss. And it takes a lot. And it's the same thing with, like, because I kept hounding AG about price. $500, $350. But he was like, listen, there are 550 cents to go into these flip-flops. We have a small team of people making my hand. They are not for everybody. If you don't want them, it's okay. I don't want that. People. You may have a smaller customer base, but we have more than we can handle. So if you keep churning out fucking quality like that, what we do is we get these customers that obsess. And they order.
This is like a really lame version of the Ian 1 documentary. You watched the Ian 1 thing? They're going to Master Ian 1, which was great. I had no idea that was the history of it, so there's a plug for Ian 1. But he's like, these flip-flops, dude, they're $550 a pair who go into making them, $550. They're the best flip-flops that man has ever worn. He's talking about flip-flops.
I don't want to sound like a homeowner, but he really sells flip-flops for more than $500.
That doesn't make sense. We're probably misunderstanding what I said. But it's just that guys probably shouldn't wear flip-flops at all. Yeah, everybody hates flip-flops. Constantly shit on for people that wear flip-flops. And Brian Callen not only wears flip-flops, but is so overly into them. And talks about them. There's all those clips of Rogan being like, come on, shut up. Yeah. Like, enough. I'm not going to wear your shitty flip-flops. Flip-flops. This is Callen's last, like, this is his last battle. Like, he's going to die in this hill, this flip-flop hill. He needs this.
More than one, more than two. That's not true. I don't play that at all. So it just depends on what kind of business model.
I think quality over is the mask. Yeah, that thing's better whiskey. It's a higher price point. So like that, Urban Outfitters is
Urban Outfitters? Man. You can't tell, is that an alcoholism or speech impediment or both? All right.
He sent us the numbers last week because we're doing, so I was like, oh, Black Friday's coming up. What are we doing for the discount? I was like, people know discount. He's too high on the whiskey. They can be down.
His Pennsylvania baseball Thick Boy Squad jersey on, too. We don't discount Tiger Thick, okay? I mean, that would be insane. They would call us crazy for that.
Shout out to the Changs for the dictionary.
Yeah, the dictionary, we got a bunch of new things. They've been telling me to check the menu, so I read through the entire dictionary that we were setting up, And honestly, it was unreal, dude. It was very, very thorough, okay? If you discount Tiger Thick whiskey and have been the insane asylum 7 times,
you don't discount. You don't discount. We gotta do something, otherwise what's the narrative on the Black Friday?
Yes. He's reading the dictionary too.
He's like, I'll eat that, guys. I'll take $5 shipping discount.
She said, he called me up and he goes, I think we're going to run a special. I go, what? He goes, $1 off. It's like, yeah, that's fucking hilarious because that's it. You know what I mean?
It's just a different animal.
Yeah.
Just a different
It's,
animal. But you run the ropes.
You run the ropes. There's so many things when you actually look at numbers running a business.
I'm a numbers guy.
Callan's like getting that skit or that movie, Glenn Ross.
Yeah.
Always be closing. What's my name? What's my name? I sold 550 flip flops last year. That's why I drove here in a BMW. What kind of car do you drive? You ever sold a flip flop? You haven't sold a flip flop in 2 weeks. You're done. 2 weeks. First, I'm like watching all my words like shouting. First place is a brand new Ferrari. Second place, set of steak knives. Third place is you're done. You're fired. Thick Boy Nation, and never will see you again. Talk about Gary and Papa. Legendary and Callan.
All right, so this one is posted by Silly Goose Time 69. Shout out to the Crystal Lee reference there. When you paid $500K for monster lawyers, but it's 2007. I don't know. Looks like it's from Tiger Bill.
Yeah, the monster lawyers.
Here's the thing. This is what's interesting. Explain this how you want. When I notified you guys of the harassment that account stopped posting. Tiger Bill emailed off and changed it.
Do you know how Reddit works?
Yeah, they were talking about
We might need to cut that clip. Just want to let you guys know.
They were talking about that in the Discord. Do you know how Reddit works? It's like, hey, that's he went in there saying that he was going to uncover this huge conspiracy that's taking place on Reddit, and he doesn't even know. He probably didn't use their website.
Well, you got to think, dude. I feel like Bob has definitely got the good angel, bad angel thing happening at all times, dude. Because it's not about the truth. It's about what the angels are saying. Good angels like, just say you don't, because then it looks like, too much bad angel shit. You know what I'm saying? So in his head, he's just like, he's thinking what it would be best to say right now. That's why you get caught in all these fucking convoluted lies and shit. You know what I mean?
Somebody in the Discord said, "Hey, Cooney, I don't know if this has been asked already, but have you ever had any dealings with monster lawyers trying to get your stuff taken down?" And I didn't understand. I forgot the reference, and I just legitimately answered. I was like, "No, I haven't heard of them. I'm sorry, Dad."
Oh, you put Beepa too.
What's that?
I remember seeing that you put Beepa
Instead of Bob. Yeah. And then I said, "But we did get taken down by Ben Pixels one time." So I think they may have slipped through the cracks. They may not have found my unhomelessness there.
Oh, yeah. All right, so this one's from AW184, Water, Weed, Dune, Hair, B.
Periods last age. So. Just standard meathead comedy.
What is that in reference to?
I don't know. It's just meathead comedy, when a big dumb meathead thinks something's funny, they yell and dance like that, and they think, "Oh, isn't it hilarious that I'm doing this?" But it's just a guy that's been hit too many times.
Again, dude, Good Angel and Dicey Angel, is trying to tell him how to become a comic. You know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe he's like, I'm sure that there'll be a comment like he stole that from this TV show or whatever, Like he takes small things from 2000s movies and then repackages it into like a way dumber thing. You're like, wow, this doesn't make any sense.
Yeah.
And that's popular.
Okay, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Supposedly this was Brenda's first time seeing the Alex MMA Hour bet clip. The reaction to Ariel asking why he watches Scoop stuff.
What he said? Shit, this is he was talking shit.
He said that talk about a pipe that she might run forward, blah blah blah. And also he said that he needed to take Alex down percent.
Shemai will take him down.
Yes.
Why is he watching Michael John videos?
Oh, hey, hold on, hey. Ariel, high five. That was you're not cool. No, you're not cool. In an episode earlier, we were talking about how people you gotta let go of your hate. Whatever, Ariel. I actually like Ariel's show. I say that out loud.
I don't mind it.
It's good. He's a crazy. Hell of a journalist. All right, I can see God. Yeah, I like pounds, but that's fine. See, I like Ariel. All right, so let's go. Let's keep going. That was me. That was your show. Fire. He promotes that Trump. $50,000.
I mean, the Ariel Helwani beef with Trump is fascinating. Yes, the beige frequency video that you guys put me on to was great. I love that. But is this after that? After all that? This has to be last week's, right? Is this Jemima Pereira? Is that Jemima Pereira? Is that what they said? I don't even know. That's not been a fight yet, right?
Well, you know what I noticed? Where's BGL?
Oh, is he normally in this thing?
Yeah.
I mean, oh, thank God he's blocked out or not there.
He's not there. Maybe you just block him out.
Maybe we both block him. Yeah, we can't see him. Yeah. That's when you know you're homeless, when like you can't even see BGL any longer. Oh, really? That's achieving full homelessness. He's just not there. Yeah. That video, we watched some of BGL's thing.
Oh, yeah.
And before we're recording the last episode. Yeah, it's horrifying. Yeah. He has a whole episode where he just talks about people that hate him. And I don't want to talk about him. I don't really understand. I don't know enough about the UFC to really know what's going on.
Me neither, to be honest with you, dude.
I know the show lives and dies in the clips, and they're not bad clips. But we're just,
well, with the songs great.
It does seem like they're saying he's lying. I believe him. He lies quite often. So I'm sure he's lying about whatever he's doing.
Well, there's a lot of nostalgia happening in the TFAK subreddit as of the last week. I don't know if you noticed that.
No. I'm surprised that, you mean like posting old clips?
Yeah,
no, I did see some old clips.
I like how you just didn't know.
You know, I mean, I'm tired, as usual, working a long shift at the job and then clocking in at Jang. Some people say we're not even qualified to clean the shitter, so we're like basically we're interning there, haters trying to get a job,
Never seen it, dude.
Never seen it, never heard of it. Never heard it. Not one of our guys.
Not one of our guys.
Never met him.
Okay. I saw they had a Tiger Belly email address.
We're going to hire monster lawyers. Okay.
Our public service sponsor for Tough Shit
Classic
annual public service sponsor, dedicating all of the spirit and Russians as it's used for the source for so we thank them very much for their generosity.
His fights in his early career were way more exciting. He was savage early on. He was very tough. The following the Bobbin and Weed and Robbers to what was all that about? Yeah, but I guess so. All that Bobbin and Weed for all your time. Fucking strong. And the family was fucking strong. He looks slow. Yeah, he looked real slow here. Santos a fucking savage, man. Santos a savage for sure. 100% support for first and 100%.
This is like when you're trying to sell somebody on something, trying to get them to buy, or get in their good graces. Used car salesman, huge used car salesman. Oh, exactly right. Yeah, huge car salesman energy. Dying here, Papa. But yeah, he's just trying to sell them on something. Oh yeah. No, you're right. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's a great day. Oh, such a good day. Great day to buy. The greatest day.
They have to be taken out.
You know what I was thinking? He just said
that
It's
kind
next.
of a setup
Everything you're saying is
of
100%
the way
correct.
of the way
And 100%.
community
Oh, Joe, you're so.
but instead of
There's no conversation. No, what are we talking about? That sounds like an awesome idea, and I'm free that weekend. Great idea. The store, there's too many. Well, I love the store, but I also love the improv. I'm doing a lot of improv shows. I sounds amazing. That's really incredible. But I hear I want one. They're real expensive, right? Oh, that's not that bad. I was like,
That's the 50.
You know what? I like when he goes hard in the paint.
Trevor's gonna come out guns blazing every time. You know, it was really funny. Who I had worked with me at the improv the other night is Jimmy O. Yang. Oh, he's amazing. The other thing to me that's interesting is I used to always think it was kids who are in their basement, they're on Reddit, they're these losers, and they have nothing to live for. Probably true. True. Some post 9 out of 10. They should. Just a quick
take out the person who
Jimmy O. Yang's my favorite comic. I went up to him and he was like, "Hey, British Sean." Oh, which speaking of which, dude, my good friend put me onto this hilarious clip, dude. When was it posted? 2 years ago. This is posted 2 years ago in Chains. Vintage Chains. It's from the user Nice Areas. It's called Cat Lee's Worst Audition. I'm pretty sure Cat. This is from back in the day when I used to listen to T-Tech King. Cat was on the show. I don't know if Cat is still on the show. I don't know. What is her thing? She was basically like the chin to the chin. You know what I mean? She was like chin to chin. I feel like I've seen her before. Yeah, so check it out. This is fucking hilarious. I already watched it.
Incorrectly, a particular type of problem that was that's called car or again, he was arrested for car calling Mashiach. This was the pilot squad delivered to the road.
Many stitches.
What was the reason?
Rather, I was different.
Well done. Yeah, she didn't do a good job acting. I don't want to make fun of her. She's like a nice
just like by these full offerings. They are
that's fucking hilarious. Yeah, good job. My name is Greg. We want to do another parody song where it's the Joker by Steve Miller Music. Some people call me the UFC doctor. Some people call me Giant Asian Man.
Outside of the camp.
What is outside of the camp? It'd be a good idea to have people comment what song should be parody for the UFC doctor.
Sorry.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah, so leave a comment. Let us know what song you want us to make. What do you want to see? What do you want to see? Dave Frankie wants protein farts. All right, so this one's back to the past week of shop clips here. This one's from the Nicola Jackoff Ring of Perception. This one's called You Know Who He's Talking About. It's a clip from what's his name? Crystalia's podcast. So let's see what you think. I already seen this one.
I don't need that part.
Go to sleep,
I don't need
and
that.
that is why you traveled the day before. Because I would have missed both of my banging ass shows, and 6,100 of you would have been sad as shit. And dude, let me tell you something, man. I put that 100 in there, 6,100, because I tell people how many tickets I sell. Dude, I found out comedians be lying about their ticket sales. For real. Well, very fortunate to do what we do for a living. No reason to lie about that.
You know, he's talking about big, he's talking about opera. Yeah, he's lying about how much he sells, whether he's going to be there at all. Then Randy Feltface comes in and just sells out the whole venue. Shops left to bring tickets. Balls in a sack, dude. Yeah.
This one was quite the roar this week. It was posted by Hodgeman. It's called Biological Primal Desires. I haven't seen this yet. I've seen it in the feed every time I go through my phone.
I think I watched it.
All right, let's see what this is all about here.
Rain for a long time was considered.
Oh man, that's a lot darker than I thought it would be. Yeah. It's not
carbon outside
the dancing is funny. Still.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Where
the
does this
topic
apply?
is kind of.
This applies anywhere.
Brian Callen, dude.
All right, we got one more clip left here, dude. It's let's try to end on a scoop note. You know what I mean? Hell yeah. I'm gonna cut the last two. What do we cut? Yeah, we should just cut the last.
Yeah, we should just cut the last one. So sorry if there was a hard cut right there. This one's posted by Rogan and Shorty Pie, the tried and true, you know what I mean? Scoop talking about how the MPMD guy exposed the Liver King could have been handled nicer and slips into his broken record, jealous haters rhetoric out of habit. Love the long title. Yeah, there's always a hit with Mr.
So
Kuso.
another problem in society that we're talking about brings fucking marriage. But the mentality to tear the first one to tear somebody down, it breaks my heart. Like, you could have
outside of
called them, shown them, like, hey, dude, how do you, before I drop this, like, what do you want to do? Like, if you want, I'll have you on, we can talk about this. I think there's a better way to do it because we're so quick to, in society in general, because they haven't risked what other people have risked to get to a certain point, whatever it is, they want to tear them down, man, because that makes them feel better. I don't have just how it's described.
Hey, 1 second. Hey, Liver King. Hey, yeah, this, you know, have I got your number? Don't worry about it. This is Brendan Cooney. Yeah, open micer. That's why. Can you stop lying? Lying about taking steroids before someone expose you to the internet. Yeah, sorry, man. We gotta stop lying. Here's a point saying. Just called it, man. What are you talking about?
Yeah, it's gonna be dicey for you.
Hey, Brian Callen. Yeah, Brendan Cooney. Hey, your podcast sucks. You just stop doing it. And, you know, when you dance, the dancing doesn't go with the whole you being you're a monster that is attacking women. You gotta stop. When you talk about like the difference between rape and sexual assault, you gotta stop doing it. Listen, I know the flip-flop thing I've said it's lame that you try and sell flip-flops as an old man, but it's much better than you talking about the difference between rape and dancing with Brendan Schaub on the first. All right, well, I gotta go. I have something better to do. Make fun of Schaub. Hey, Dalia. Hey, sorry, I'm your number 2. Hey, Joe Rogan. Yeah, Brendan Cooney here. Yeah, maybe stop having all these only fringe right-wingers on your podcast. It's kind of turning people. Also, can you stop platforming the worst comedians that we've ever seen? Schaub, Andrew Schultz. Hold on 1 second. I got another call coming. Hey, Andrew Schultz, your special is just really predictable bits about Mexican women having a lot of kids and black people kids with. I just don't think any of it's funny. And also, your rich dude has a fake accent. So if you could just stop all doing that, that'd be great. Hey, BGL, can you stop? Hey, BGL, can you stop existing? That's what Bob wants to do. He wants to call. We gotta start calling. Listen, homeless cats, they want direct phone call. Okay, so before every clip you're about to put out, go to Schaub directly on Reddit.
He's throwing us a bone, dude. He's telling us what to do.
He wants you to send messages, DMs, and say, hey,
as much as we did.
stop being a jealous hater, you know, with all your smoking mirrors. You didn't risk it all. You didn't risk it all.
Okay, so like every time Beach Frequency makes a pop-up video, dude, he wants to be on.
Let me ask you a question. Did Beige Frequency risk it all? Is he doing it for his Mexican? Is he built that mansion for his Mexican? Okay, no, he's just a jealous hater. It doesn't matter. He's on the internet making videos for these homeless cats and people that work at PFGs. It's not okay. Well, that's all the
not
good
literally
this
itself,
weekend.
but also
Yeah,
for
so
overlooking.
hope you enjoy the show this week. Hopefully, we'll have a big guest next week. Who knows? But thanks for tuning in. Join the Discord. Bye.
Gemara says maybe you don't need to use what's the Machal Aliyah. So that means again outside the Machal Aliyah, the Yak starts to be on Tiasama as a Machal B'chutz L'Machal. Then there's another Machal. Torah says they took the Machal outside of the Machal. So there's another Hotzah. What is that? So you put the Machal Yisrael, then you should put the Machal Yisrael. So they're like, again, so the Hotzah, the principle of the concept is that the person is executed outside of all the camps. So here, how do I arrive at that? Now, different approach. Hi, everybody did that last phrase of also by a fear of the fellow and the book of that phrase, that doesn't do that actually carry out the execution. Or that's got to be for context. That's for legal purposes. This was a little see the head of shit. That's what the scripture says that they executed the guy who took the where does it say happen some people 40 today? So also translate see the house of the scripture. Once it says it's probably located as Hashem commanded Moshe. But based on what the Moshe says, as we do also, the Moshe says that they went ahead and they said they still like this whole title, so my option would be that Moshe says that they carry out the
Welcome back to Timmy's the Shop. Thanks for tuning in. I have a quick, I'm going to start off differently. I have an impersonation. Right, here's Bernard Shaw ordering in Starbucks. Hi, I'll have a Guadalajara heart scarf. I think I botched it. I said that before this started, and it was funny. But anyways, that's not why you're here. Let's start. Start the clips. Alright, so if you haven't already, please join the Discord. And somebody showed us these two clips. Brandon's Asian masseuse fetish. So let's start off with that. This one's posted by Dynamics21. It's called Theo exposes Brandon. Sorry, for getting asshole violated at Asian massage parlors. Dicey.
As a result of one
stone, that
a lot of things go bad. That's
why you like
that skill like that.
Here's a weird thing. One of my friends who knows a big podcaster told me that he does it and he lays on his back and beats it like that.
There's a process for how you administer.
I couldn't even finish it. I couldn't expose this. I couldn't even have an hour.
It's the mix of that.
We don't make these guys out of our, guys like this, that's a pro. When he said it, I think I was trying to be supportive of having lunch and God, it just broke my heart. He got his ass, he held his legs, I get it. It was a lot for me to just take on. It's a lot. Now there's this thing called Rubmax.
Everybody says, "Oh, they say I can use it."
There's so much in there that's crazy. Being shop, and you go into a massage parlor and you just lie down flat on your stomach. It's pretty weird. A UFC guy doing that. I imagine going there, most guys would be like kind of a little nervous,
outside of all
unless they're pros at it. I guess they have some it's not Chop. Chop does not even waiting for the secret
as a
happy ending. He's just lying flat on his stomach and expecting
that would
masseuse
turn out
to stick her fingers in his mouth.
At
least he knows what he likes to. Yeah, no, I mean, if that's what he likes, I guess it's fine. I didn't even know that was a thing that you could do. That's
I
that
think it's
opens
like
up a whole new
this
can
is
of
room
worms.
out
It
to the
sounds like
muscle.
that
Not
crazy
to the shovel. So the Gemara says,
I don't have anything against you if you want to do that. I don't even need to say that. But it's just like I don't like not even I don't want anything. Nobody cares about this on the James. It sounds like you kind of wanted to buy. We go to that. I would never. And then when he's like, he's saying that thing about booty hole. You know, it's because he's with two black guys. He's like, they get him in the booty hole. He's like, starts talking like shop jive. Don't have booty hole in me.
Okay, let's say first white line.
Alright, shop.
But Rashi says, Moshe the
milking.
where
What I
was
don't understand,
Moshe
like
Rabbeinu
in
situated?
front of his feet.
Gemara says it's
Yeah, no, that was weird. I don't know if it was edited in a way to make it sound like he did it.
Like a trick, yeah.
Right. It did sound pretty fucking. It sounded like even when it was edited, it was like, why would he say that combination of words together? Why would he say that combination?
That's why I didn't want to do that clip, sort of, because I was worried that it would get too much into like what we think about it. That's always like kind of hacky. But we named those waters.
I would say that it's interesting. Like, because I don't think that way. You know what I mean?
Step number one,
Like, to go get a massage and get my
L
dick
equals the
sucked.
machana.
Oh, well, I mean, he doesn't even get us. Well, maybe he does. Maybe he does both. But he clearly likes at least getting fingers in his mouth. Nobody thinks of that. That's not like a common thing. I don't think. I've never heard any of my friends say that.
Do you think he has
Here's the color. Then the pasuk says they took out the color. La asia. That custom, that they actually did it. They carried
Go to
through
my
on it.
truck and put my fingers in my butt.
Right, that they carried through on it. That just that word said that. Also, Kashet
Alright, so this next one is the
the
most
story
popular
says,
one.
how this will be, as Moshe
Posted by
commanded,
The
which was
Don
a mineral,
Oh, congratulations.
Hahu, the Chad Smicha,
Which shout out to Almost Cats. We're at 100K now.
Oh yeah, I don't know if we'd love to be part of it. I'm almost cat. Yeah, you're almost cat. I'm trying to get in there. I'm still playing Twitter.
I used to watch fucking TVK all the time.
I know that's true. You watch entire episodes.
Yeah. I still have friends that are here. Oh, really? I still have friends that are stuck in the shop at first.
Again,
Oh, that's so are like actually like it.
They don't like him, but they watch from the UFC and
The process is,
interesting that he
first
sucks, but
go
they
up
just don't
first
stop
off
watching.
Comedians are friends from like
go up
Rancho.
a high roof. The goal is
I'm talking
that
about
the
close
liable
friends.
death,
Close friends.
they should die like
Okay,
that.
Obviously,
Like
can't be
that's
comedians.
the goal.
I'm talking about people I like.
If they don't die, impact,
All
then
right, so this one is called "You're Doing Great."
So the idea
Posted by
is the over here, there's a placing of the hands, and ultimately again, then there's a video pushing.
He was
That
at
they
Dan
will stress on the way that it's the witness
French guy.
being made up that the obligation which makes it
Patrick Coutelle. Sexy stuff. Look at him.
so just understand, remember, it's against the best
It looks like in Jurassic
and we
Park
have seen
where
how the system
the
is
water shaking
absolutely
and
stacked
the dinosaurs
to
are coming over.
prevent execution.
Really, it's
Like
just
we've
like the
seen, in other words,
CTE on set.
the ability for a court to actually be able to render a capital ruling
You have a break
we've
kicking in
seen
there.
is
Make
virtually
it
impossible.
shake.
Virtually impossible. So again, we're not finished that as well.
It's
Nevertheless,
just
with regards to
actually
defense,
heard his target sound.
Gemara says,
I
put
like
it up on
that
the
because it causes
delirium tremors.
It's my favorite thing.
I got CTE and DT, dude.
all of these
I started taking Alpha Brain and Kratom and cocaine and Adderall.
that
And now
are
I can't
mentioned
function at
by
all.
the public.
But I'll put a disclaimer in there. I told the guy on YouTube I would. He was saying that
which one
because
says
it's
cash
weird.
up. I said, yeah, I
We
don't
talk
know.
about Kratom
No,
too
no.
much because we
There's a
don't
lot
really
of
know what it
them.
is.
So I was
It's
like,
true.
what's the
This is
takeaway? What's the
This is
takeaway? The takeaway is that alcohol is someone who executes someone.
It's actually a good thing.
So first of all,
It's not
there's
bad for
two
you.
concepts.
If
Number
you
one,
take it
that
responsibly.
execution was not done in
I don't know, man.
Very
I've heard it
important.
both ways.
Two
As I
reasons
said,
that was
like,
yesterday. That's why
but it comes from heroin or something.
Number
So
one,
just a
that
disclaimer. I have
people
no
should
idea
not
what it's
think
good or
that
bad,
makes
and I'm not
this
going to look at it because I just
one.
don't care.
And number two, by
I would say
execution space
that
outside of
anything's
base,
good. So
find
those
over more
Yeah,
time
if
to
it helps you,
defend
I'm not saying don't take it because I don't know anything about it.
Right.
We're neither me nor wearing
That's number
bandanas.
one.
We're
So
not
it's like,
doctors.
how
I'm so
far
yeah,
outside
Jordan's
of base
completely sober. So he really doesn't know.
I see.
I'm the kind of guy that might try
so
something,
established
but
three
yeah, I
miles,
just,
right? The assumption we're working with is
Well, check out Happy Hippo, dude. Use promo code
that's what we're making the
drug.
assumption of. So for example, let's say using your Shaddai
Okay,
as
so
a model,
this next
where
clip
does
is
this head
posted
operate?
by
Where does
Rogan
that
Shorty
operate?
Pile. He's
In
up
the
and
base
down
of
with something.
in Machina
Yeah,
Shina. So
I
therefore,
post a
again,
lot
we're
of
executing outside of Machina Shina, then again, outside of Machina Shina, outside of Machina Yisrael. Execution is
This was
happening
called The
outside
Fellas
of all
Discuss Togen's inability
incredible.
to detect humor and Togen is obviously Joe Rogan, right? Yeah.
So the Gemara says, someone say,
But do you remember that when I said, you say, I'll show up at your fucking house, and I was about to say, I'll fuck you up. Remember that? But Joe didn't get it. So Joe goes, you know what, dude? You said that stuff, that's toxic. The people around you are like, hey, dude, what the fuck? And I was in the middle of it. You're taking me serious. Sometimes, Rogan, now they play it. They're like, they straighten up, tell guy right now, hey, fuckos. I was in the middle of it. I got stopped.
Another guy,
Comments are popular, silly, most of the time, he's serious,
right? And then
you and I are silly, right? Me and you are super silly. You and Chris are over the top silly. First place to land,
stop everything, bring the defendant back to basics. Okay,
It's hard to like take him seriously because he is this gigantic for all the reasons
the
why,
effort
but he has
needs
such
to
a
the effort tries to
lozenge.
the
He puts a lot of tobacco in it. It's not even just if it's it couldn't just tobacco. It's tobacco. I'm picturing like multiple lozenges, like a whole cheek full of like lozenges in his mouth. Well, it's tobacco lozenges. So it's lozenges.
used for strangulation.
That's your thing. It's tobacco lozenges. Yeah, he talks like this all the time. But it's not true.
What the suki is, what the suki is about?
Tobacco.
Okay,
No, it's like, snuffs, like
who's paying
pouch.
for it?
Yeah. It's not
paying
Frank.
for it?
Yeah, snuff. I don't
It
get
costs money, right?
Tar,
Who is footing the bill
Yeah.
for this? So the Gemara says it is
also,
clear
too,
that
he's
when
like,
faith
Rogan
is
gets silly
carried
when he'll
out
put
in
you in one of our
execution,
heart star.
obviously,
A
the
Guatemala
mechanism of execution is paid for by
yeah. Still not worth it. Yeah, definitely not. Man, it was so funny the first time I said it. It was off camera. Seven times a
So
week.
don't use the execution. The tree used for hanging, the sword used for the heading, the rope was the rope for
so funny. Yeah, he is doing good. Nobody's listening. It's the funniest thing in the world. You come for each other.
I they seal the
And I do too much. I mean, the comments, so it's not
doesn't make sense.
interact
Tell the
on
person,
like,
by the
oh,
way,
that's how you have to act with these guys. It's not my, I'll get silly, switch my name with you, but if I don't know you, oh, research, yeah, I'll just talk to you. Sure, I thought it was like that way. And then I'm not keeping time, so we jump into it.
You can't, I want to point out something.
You don't have to be.
You know, if you think about it,
You don't have to have bullshit. That's stupid.
why should I take
the
the
time?
thing?
That's not
Right? Or not really pay for the next.
Yeah, you're like,
Like, why
I'm like, Rogan and Brian.
logically, it should come from Ruben, right? The person is executed, part of the penalty should be that you or your friend or escape pays for your execution. So the Gemara says, the reason we don't do it, you know why? It doesn't look right.
I would hate it if my friends were like, yeah, Bernard doesn't understand humor. My job is making a comedian. He doesn't get it when you're joking
Fine,
around.
shall establish that. Listen to
That's
this.
how I
So, Clay Rafuna, Suda Shemanikingo, Jesus
It's
Shiraki
kind of a
Mahamidan,
blockbuster.
but this sounds right? So now Ruben is sentenced to die. So what happens? As Ruben is being taken out to the so what is this to say?
All right, so
We have
this is
flat guy.
posted by
Flat guy standing right
Even
facing.
Double
We have
Leg,
worst guy. Who's paying for those people?
and it's called
So
CTE
that guy's not
Pharaoh.
working for free.
Australia
Right?
is 7 days
And
ahead
worst
of the
guy's not
USA? Question mark. Heard it both ways, but
paying
man.
debt? Who's paying debt? On one hand, Cayman that's all the day, on one hand, we see, look, these guys didn't work for they're working for Ruben, right? And they're benefiting Ruben.
Wait,
So really,
so
Ruben
the
is
second time I
benefiting
watched
the
it, does that
Ruben
admit
should
that
have
he's
to
doing
pay
that?
for
I mean, yeah, it
worst
sounds
guy.
kind of sarcastic.
Yeah, that.
Right,
I
you
get,
guys
that's just a
on the
bad
other hand,
joke.
well,
The first time I watched it, I thought it was because I was watching
on the hot sun, if you go, on the other hand, oh, this is an application of faith, right? You have the
7
application of
days
faith,
ahead of us.
right? To the best
As a
of their
joke, it's
ability,
pretty
to
stupid,
sound
too.
it. So really, again, what you
Yeah,
ask
but
over here,
Papa,
who is this
a lot
benefiting?
of stuff
On
he
one
does
hand,
is
it's benefiting Ruben.
Yeah, it shows his comedic
Some last minute
ability there. It's not very good.
evidence.
If he went to
On the other hand,
Australia,
it's
and he
part
was
of the
doing
function
bits like he does when he goes to
of
Charlotte, he talks about
function in a way where they could
He just
accelerate.
goes on stage like, your time is different, right? Like, what is it?
Stuff like that.
It's like Friday here, right?
They'll say it's not.
I can't even do Australian. Australian, right? Trip on the Barbie. Oh, man. Sean thinks it's Friday.
Jewish organizations are fundamentally
All right,
dependent
English reads.
on
This
donations.
one's been really
So
popular over
listen,
the past
therefore,
week.
again, there's not
It's called Danny Brown being blunt to Joe's face about printing.
any Jewish organizations of these interests.
Oh, really? Like, if I see someone has great style, you have great style. Brandon Schaub has great style. No, he doesn't. I think he does. I like the way he dresses. I think he looks cool. I don't do it,
responsible
but I like it.
There's not a really plausible
Yeah,
amount
good
of
for
money
you, Danny
or
Brown.
the days work
It's
and
part of
who's
being
responsible here.
one of
So
the
again, that's the
1,000
Shiloh.
talented
That's the
comedians
Shiloh.
working today. It's telling the
Let's
truth.
do this.
You gotta tell the truth no matter what, even if it's
I will see the parade. It's only
Stand your
been
ground. Good for you, Danny. Also,
Mashkin also, Korak
somebody
Shalom,
posted in the Discord like his music.
they would give him a special glass of
Was it to
wine.
it yet? But
And
you like
this
Danny?
glass of wine, they would put a Korak Shalom on the bone. That's Franklin says.
All right, so this next one's from our good friend Hap Hazard. Ooh, yeah.
So they
Shout
would
out
give
Hap.
him this
It's
wine
called Most
laced
Hated Man in the
with
Business, but
fragrance.
he's a great
Wine
guy.
laced with Lavona. Sometimes what Lavona does with wine.
It's been tough, man.
You know what? And I want to say, I am thankful too for this being a part of this.
Right?
But I want to say, too, I'm thankful you don't get enough credit. The most hated man in the business sometimes I feel is Brendan Schaub. And I want to say that's my favorite. You know, because Kanye, what people don't know is that you really are a sweetheart.
Everyone hates you, but people don't know. In reality, you're really nice to me and Chris.
Because when they would
You're
execute
too
someone,
dumb to
they
be
would
me.
not comply to the alcohol,
You're
that
actually
their senses
too
would
stupid
be
to
dull
be as
and
hated
wouldn't
as you are.
fully realize what was
And
happening.
he was wearing that
Wondering how
ridiculous
says
hat.
when you drink,
Although, I mean, we're
drink with each other, make them very with
no
each
matter
other.
what we
It should
do, yeah, I
never
kind of
be
like
too
I
fast to shovel.
don't
That
normally
we're
wear it.
dulling our senses. Because of something
Whatever we
negative
do, like however
sometimes
ridiculous
people
we
drink
when I was
as an
PGL,
escape.
it's stupid.
As an escape. Life is difficult, life is good. I'm drinking as an escape. That's not why he drinks. Like he never drinks to escape. Like he drinks because a little bit of mashka, like Nicholas Yayin Yassasot, has the ability to not dull myself.
He's not just
But
stupid.
open my eyes.
He also like dresses stupid very well.
Right? And how much love I could follow.
But he's the sweeter. You always gotta remember that. Even though
two Jews drink, they not
according
to
to
say
him, like Kanye
the
West the
time
most.
to
Him
life.
second, and then
That is true.
Kyrie.
Because drinking together is a life
Two
affirming
anti-Semites.
experience, not just showing something done.
I'm pretty sure we didn't watch this last week. I feel like I watched it the next day.
Incredible.
But it's called
So the verse says as follows.
Sorry in Advance, Papa.
The verse says, so yeah, when they
Blank
execute
slips
someone,
up and
they
accidentally
give them a
admits
little
they're
bit of
not
wine
virtual
with
PGL.
laced with Lavona. Canadians are cycle. That he should realize what's going on over here. Double sense of Shnemar. Tulu Shechar, the Obey, Yayin, the Boy, literally against Give Shechar. Give Shechar one word and wine to those who are there on salt. So what's this? It's interesting.
Yes, play it one more time. I think we missed.
Why do you take wine?
The coach shows this person sells out time. It's a good whiskey. Yeah, people buying it.
When the person comes back to buy it,
Wisconsin people cheap. I love it.
what was the first thing you got?
Wisconsin can't
Buy it
Yeah,
first thing.
I think why
You got a big
random.
goal. A
So they buy
wine
the
big
whiskey,
goal, right?
and they're
You
just
got
like, well,
like
we'll
a
help
big
them out.
glass of wine.
They don't want to
Why?
buy the merch because
Because the
even
smoke created
in
wine
the state of Wisconsin,
sometimes
people can still
be
see
able
you.
to take a little bit of the edge
There's
off.
nothing enough.
That's
That's
the
invisible
response
there.
to
People
it.
don't want to be
Sometimes
seen
against
in
the guy in the Mari Nefesh, give wine to those who are
Sweatshirt,
there.
hoodie.
Also,
They didn't think you'd be
a
one
little bit
funny
in moderation.
They didn't
In
think
case
you
the
would
other may be a little bit more than normal.
Oh, nice
Take away a little
tie.
bit
It
of
has
the
3
The
C's
idea
on
over
it.
here is you would give a guy who's about to
Yeah.
exit, give him a l'chaim, give him a strong l'chaim, so that he should not be
I
fully
think
aware of
the
what it is
reason why
that's going
PGL
on.
is upset is
So whereas
because
at the time, y'all,
tickets
you
were
learn,
free by somebody.
Nashim Yikarshim Yishalayim, how you misnagos, was it
It's funny that he
fascinating.
brings Mark.
So who was this
what does
wine
Mark do?
donated
Does he
to?
just hang out? He doesn't
It
do
was
stand-up on the
donated
show,
by
does he?
the precious
I feel
women
like he would be like a
of
personal trainer. He
Yerushalayim.
sucks at everything he does. Yeah, maybe he's a shop
Because
trainer.
who were these Nashim
He's not doing
Yikaros?
well.
Right, who these precious women of Yerushalayim? They're the ones who donated the wine. What's interesting, by the way,
crack
that
down
is women
weird
donated the wine,
cocktail.
right? Why
So,
not?
all right, so for today's workout, we're going to try to lower your blood alcohol level.
Maybe men are more reticent to partner with their wine. That's possibility one. Let's say,
all right, so the next clip is from
a much greater empathy than men.
it's called How Did We,
Men,
the official content source
like what's the clever
championship
saying?
go.
What's the clever saying as women is being led out to execution? I knew it. I'm telling you, that guy, he had it coming.
Stick Boy goes to network. We're here tonight. We signed a deal. We'll be the official content news source for our championship.
It seems so again, it's still tragic. And therefore, they would donate to us. So let's listen. I was like, okay. Let's say no one donated the execution wine. No one did an execution wine. So the Gemara says, Michelle, right? Michelle, pay for it. Once again,
I don't even know what they're talking about. So, okay, so one championship is
no rush,
about fighting,
right? No one donated the
yeah.
execution wine.
And so he signed a deal with one championship to do what?
I don't know.
Content
That's
for them.
actually pretty easy.
So basically, to like tell commentary or something. So he's like on Brendan Schaub. So in the middle of his podcast, he was like, hey, it's a cool to show the one championship. He's like,
so the fact that there's a
so they show the video of him being like, we just had to deal with one championship.
Okay,
That's not like that. That's so stupid. I mean, yeah, of course you can show that. You're on it.
You might say, again, so I just want to point out, the Gemara doesn't resolve, right? So the Gemara says, I understand that the actual source for execution that actually comes from community. The wine, execution wine, if there's not a donor, that comes from community funds. So the Shana looks like the didn't answer is who pays for flag guy, who pays for horse guy.
This one is the one you posted in the Discord last week.
Okay,
it's
posted
on the subreddit by Immortal. It's called New England's not just a specific.
Remember again, all these things coming together. Remember again, you have the Sanhedrin. Who's sitting in front of the Sanhedrin? Who's sitting there? In front of the Sanhedrin?
Monday, November 21st. I'm flying somewhere. Hopefully not.
One of the students says, I have an argument with them. What would they do? Put them on me. Okay, so watch the I think one of the students says, yes, I have an argument with them. And what happened?
The exact same quality.
So he said he had an argument, but he never got to it. So it's not what is the halacha. So when I'm saying when I'm saying means it's the word like when you wave someone off. Dismiss. Like in a dismissive way. Wait in a dismissive way. So the shtate,
he's a big toaster.
If somebody comes to do, they can't get that done.
Your bitch daughter or was
otherwise, maybe there's someone on
goddamn
who has some type of
ninja spiders.
That's something to say.
Yeah, take a Bambos in there, Toys R Us. Checkers board.
It's different.
Big deal.
Because
He wasn't doing a certain team. He was all wrapped around me.
There's no reason to
Goddamn, where he lived. It's the
over here,
newest,
literally said, basically,
I have something. It's on the outside side skirt. Sometimes
never got a chance to
I
say
come back and watch my kid play
touch
football.
you know, I'm going to be busy. Oh, amazing. If you have one of the students who says, that will say, I have an argument with that
Providence, Rhode Island.
January, he defended, and what happened? And we'll say, he's put on the base, and then he died. Rowan he died. We count his opinion, even though he's dead. Right? We count his opinion, even though he died. So the Gemara says, don't come see cut in, or see hello. So it's like, what is he here? It's only if he actually grants it. The Talmud says, I have granted him salary.
Well, no,
and we put him on
you should know this. Golden State, Sky, just northern Cali.
So he still counts his opinion even after he's gone. So that's because he articulated it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm bad at geography too, but the thing is, I know I'm bad.
To which the Gemara says,
he's not aware that not knowing comments and facts like what New England is, or what Golden State, and confidently says that Golden State is. Probably because
Shine level is like, Shine is an art case. You know what happens?
Oh, he knows his geography.
Actually, he said, I have grounds, but he never quite gets around to actually say
that clip was so funny.
Can we count that as something or not? So ultimately, again, the Gemara says, Mark ends off with a kasha. Okay, so Gemara begins and says, Afilu, the next part Mishnah said, this would be a fascinating Mishnah. The next part of Mishnah said was as follows.
This clip is also really old. It's from 5 months ago. But somebody posted it in Discord, and I don't know if you've ever seen it. It's called Protein Pony Enjoys Energy Powder Taken Easy.
So then it's not the executive. Remember again. Now what happens?
Dude, I lost all faith in TSA.
Wait, I realize I have
Arizona show, and I have like a pool in the Airbnb, and I reach in my board towards pocket and pull out I'm like, oh, this was in there. So I forgot about it. Hold on, let's tell the story. So he was going to miss the plane because I don't know what the fuck. I'm scanning them. They go through every single piece of his luggage. We get to the Airbnb in Phoenix. Mark's being crazy ass. He's doing cartwheels by the pool. He does a cartwheel in this bag of cocaine full of ice. Whoa, Mark goes crazy ass. Ooh, go. He picks up and I go. And he's like, oh, I forgot. I got this bag. Like, I'm looking for this here. Cool. Bro, you realize PSA went through every piece of your luggage. If you're like, shit. I realized that's something to say. So we had to go before we flew back.
One more thing. So at a certain point, like, there's nothing else. Right? We've spoken about everything. It's not ready. There's nothing else. So it's a caveat.
Cocaine fell out of his pocket.
One more piece of evidence. So
good story. Good job.
Substance associated with what is being missing.
He's really high on credit.
Now, think about Is that true? Is that true every time the Lord? Let's say Ruby that's what makes us.
Who is that
He said, first time, don't kill me yet.
Shop.
I realize I
Is he
do
somebody
evidence.
from? Is someone from Dick Boy Nation? I think I've seen it before. No offense to everyone.
That claim already the first time, the second time he said
How about never talking? Stop doing
4 or 5.
stand-up comedy. This show is killing your show. Tire on your belly and selling it away.
There was to be learned that if he does this the
Well, I
first
have a
and second time that
confession.
he does this,
I just got to keep the Dick Boy Nation.
and he says,
Bring
that
it back.
guy, what do we do? Take it back.
What can I see?
Take it back. And you allow him to go ahead
Original
and sit
T-Fat
with everything.
guy right here.
It sounds like it's only from trying to 3 and on.
Alright,
We need a little
so this
investigation
next
over
one
there.
is about Dave Chappelle. It's like a stories thing. I was trying to find I want to say 6 episodes ago. It was first posted to the Reddit, but I can't. Somebody posted it in the Discord. From his YouTube, so I don't know who was the original poster or whatever, but it's basically him telling 2 stories that contradict each other about a meeting he had with Dave Chappelle.
So I'm fighting. So
what's exactly
and forth, and he was vaping because my doctor said these are actually bad for you. They're not.
We'll take you back.
How do you know? They're not.
No question about it. You see, you have evidence. Fine, we'll take you back.
Verified line number 65,666.
Evidence. We're going to substantiate that a little bit, right? On the stop. Before
you know those are worse for you than cigarettes.
So the Gemara says, no, yeah. Here's the Shaila. How do you know? In other words, okay. The first time as long as the says, have I do evidence? We take it back. From the second time on,
he's like, my doctor says better. So he told me start vaping. But I don't think it is. All right, man.
This clip actually strip live joke. The brain just doesn't work. It remembers 2 different stories.
What do you got? Right. And if after he says it, then we'll go ahead and
I think there's a chance
otherwise
that
it
either
goes this way next.
That's what I mean. He saw that Dave Chappelle on stage smoking a vape. He's like, how can I make a
That
Them getting shot
from time
If I
3
were
and on,
vaping or
why
whatever,
don't you
Chad
just
told
watch?
me that it's
Have
bad.
them
He's the
from
last
the
person you
beginning.
listen to.
Have them from the beginning and have them
Could you imagine you tell your
from
friend,
time
hey,
1 and on.
I gotta
Which
stop
Gemara
vaping,
says,
man.
Agov
Somebody
Begoyes,
told me it's bad for me, worse than cigarettes,
Matzi,
actually.
Agov, sorry, Lo Matzi Amar, Kol My Dears. Let's say something
This is
so
the
really,
Brennan
he's
shot,
probably
right?
a little bit nervous.
Sounds a
Right?
little
So in the
dicey,
beginning, you may not be able to
I don't know if that's a
figure
good
out the
idea.
rationale
I'll
for his
choose my
innocence.
doctor.
Especially as I can imagine
Seeing
how
his
the
shop
execution
almost
stops.
looks like he's
Like
about
it's
to be
got to
dead.
be profoundly
One
overwhelming.
last thing I'll say about Shop, almost, you know how when we get tired on the show and we sort of like drift off maybe for a second or so, whether or not you get exactly. All right, now I'm just talking about something. It's me, I'll take it up. But when that happens, it's not the best part of any podcast. That's like what Shop is like all the time. Every moment is that. He's sort of drifting off.
But
Is he trying still? He's trying very hard, I think. He tries his hardest when he's like this.
Mishnah.
He's
What's
like,
those control? So
he
again,
does this weird thing
now
with his
this whole
face that
progression,
drunk,
right?
when you do when you're drunk,
Like,
thinking like the New England thing. You're like, think about what should I say about New England here.
So now,
I know
let's say
Rhode
it turns out
Island's
that
not
the
part of
exoneration,
it.
right? It turns out
I
you're right.
don't know if it's
Either
a
the
region.
exoneration
I
is
don't know what the
one
word region
where
means. Every time's a
they brought it back to
weird.
the Sasquila
All right, thanks
afterwards,
for
and it turned
joining
out
or
that
joining
in
this
fact
party next
was
week.
he does not deserve to be executed. So on Kabbalah, so Matsulos was mature. So they found grounds to exonerate. And they exonerated him. They
so much more than a great insurance
to
company. They're one of America's largest financial services companies. Like how more than Saquon Barkley,
There was
the
an
NFL's
announcer.
reigning
An
leading
announcer.
rusher, also the NFL's leading rusher.
Shh, what would you
Hush
say?
up back there.
Here's
Wow,
Moni Ben Ploni.
I might have just said the hush
Suckel,
record.
Al-Sha'amet Plonis.
Almost.
Right?
For your
So
insurance and
Ruben,
financial needs,
the son of
Nationwide is
Yaakov,
on your side.
is going out to be executed because he
Nationwide Investment Services
public
Corporation,
fund.
member FINRA,
So we are
Columbus,
forgetting
Ohio.
his name, the name of his father, the crime that he committed. Ploni Adolf, and so are the witnesses condemned him. Holy Shiodea was put, Yobo Yolanda. Whoever knows some type of exonerating evidence, come forward now. So we'll say, if this discussion does two things. Number one, the announcement publicly shames the offender, part of this part of the public process. The announcement also puts the general populace on warning. On warning, there is accountability for what to do. And there goes accountability for what to do. And number three, which is really the most important over here, which is a last-ditch effort to find someone who maybe knows information that could lead to this exoneration of the name. That's the meaning of it. So what's the about it? That's the name of the Tony, by the way, you have to add this money. There's other information. So other witnesses. Right? And they witnessed today. They had believed and in Tel Aviv. Why does that matter? Because there may be no one who knows exonerating evidence for anything. But maybe there's someone who was witnesses. So you may like at that same time. Right? That doesn't
All right, welcome back to Tim as the Shop. Back to the original format, just me and G-Man. So we may have some crazy guests coming up, but stay tuned for that. Join the Discord. But that's not why you're here. You're here to watch Tim as the Shop. So
that
start
goes
the
out
time.
in front of the defendant.
I should also say this on
Fun of
TV,
in the Carlo.
They're at 99.8 homeless cats. Oh, congratulations, guys. Thank you. So many more cats.
The way of these is they have an announcement now, but not beforehand.
But so this clip is called
Actually
Water.
says,
It's posted by Toronto Rapture.
them.
No water.
Not 40 days beforehand. So actually, if you have that goal to see me, so your exemptions, mentions on the footnote.
Read the future, right?
Like mentions over here that they that this piece of tomorrow that were taken out. These were never taken out. Okay, so it means emergency. But yeah, that's what I saw. We're going ahead and putting an announcement now. But we didn't put an announcement over here. Okay, I'm going to show the lady.
politician of all time assassinated.
Who was he talking about? Greg Abbott. He's a Texas governor. He's a
Literally translated.
chair.
Keep going.
Oh,
Sorry.
yeah. And then some of the clip is missing. Got like a full stand-up clip. He starts out. I've seen it. I watched on something else. He was like, Greg's in a wheelchair. So like, really, just saying what it is. It's stupid. We were talking about this before the show started. Sean will say, I'll give him that. He's not holding back. I was saying, like, he's the first guy who's, like, too stupid to be canceled. Like, with Magic Johnson, if another person had said that in the same kind of terms, I'm like, oh, my God, caught him. Like, comedian says a horrible thing about AIDS, HIV positive Magic Johnson or whatever. But in Sean's world, they're just like, no, you're an idiot. The other thing about that clip that I think is ridiculous is he says, like, have you ever seen an oak tree fall fast? No one's ever seen an oak tree fall. Like, it's not common.
How are you?
Oak trees stand, aren't they like old and stand forever? Like an oak tree, you're not supposed to cut down oak trees. They don't fall. I don't know if they fall slow. Maybe they do, but I mean, Sean's just like making stuff up.
I subdue it.
I don't know anyone who's never
And
done
ultimately, again, I
he's saying
decimate
that.
it.
And also, we have to like look it up ourselves to verify because Sean makes up a lot of stuff when he's saying that
I
Greg
felt
Abbott,
pain
I
to
guess,
my Yetzer. I get into my Yetzer.
he's paralyzed because of oak
But
tree
afterwards, again, I overcome my
He's a
Yetzer.
very
I
conservative governor in
subdue my
Texas,
Yetzer.
and
I confess.
I don't really know too much about him other than that, but I guess Sean thinks that it's easy to kill him because he's in a wheelchair.
That is such a spiritual constant accomplishment.
Yeah, I don't get it. It's not really the joke. Again, it's like the joke is that he's disabled. But you hope that there be like that's not really a joke. That's just you pointing out something that Greg Abbott is. Yeah, that's what Trump does though. He's like, he's like, and he's black. Do you think because so many people hate on him, he needs to hate on people that don't deserve it? I think he just goes, maybe, but what I think is he just goes for whatever the most obvious thing is. Like for some reason, Sean looks at humor like, oh, a guy in a wheelchair, that's funny, right? If I can put like a Manage Lord kind of thing, like people in wheelchairs are I don't know why he thinks it's not me saying it's Sean.
I want to be able to do
Sean needs to make fun of people that are different too.
I want to be able to do that.
Not even different. I was going to say, I'll have people in wheelchairs 7 days a week. Yeah, that's what Sean says. He's definitely not an advocate for the. Alright, so this next one is a little different. It's a toe clip, dude. So, Joe Rogan. Yes. Joe Rogan. It's called Some People Just Got It. And it's posted. I printed the slot. That's not slot. So, this is always like a new form of the name. I haven't heard the sloth yet.
It's crazy. Some things you think are going to work so well don't work. And then other things that, like, but you figured it out. Some people never figured out that's the saddest shit. The saddest shit is that people, there's comics that, like, I'm all for everyone trying comedy, but some people don't ever get it. Some people, they never get it. And I don't know why. I don't know what it is. Some people get it. Like, I saw guys that used to struggle, like Sebastian used to struggle. And then one day, I hadn't seen him in a while. He got kicked out of the Comedy Store in 2007. And I was in Vegas. I was in Vegas for a UFC. I was in my hotel room watching TV, just flipping through the channels. And Showtime came on. And Sebastian was on. I was like, oh, Sebastian's got a special. And it was fucking great. It was really funny. And I remember tweeting it. It's like, how fucking funny it is. And I got a hold of him. I said, dude, that was awesome. I just love it.
It's so good because like that clip of him crying like that could be good with anything. Like Rogan talking about reading a book.
However,
I really enjoy reading books. I had some really I can't talk, right? It's a famous thing. It's like they other comedians are congratulating him. Oh, yeah, that's right.
The Marshall says that Dr. Shvela is והמדייתו שלה is רוח ושלטו. דהיינו, ששב
He found his confidence. He found that thing.
Marshall
Whatever it
says
is, that
that
swagger. He figured it out.
someone who is
So
about
insulting to
We'll say what you
compare
think about Shulman.
Sebastian
When you
Maniscalco
go to the meet,
to
I sit.
Brendan
I
Schaub.
sit. And now when he
Regardless of how you, I know some people
again,
think
this
he's
time I
hacky,
say
and maybe he is, but
I'm sacrificing
oh,
what
yeah.
I want.
What's the word Gina joke? Check it out.
That's
Search
psycho.
Sebastian Maniscalco
That's
over
about
Gina. Tell me that's
What's
not
that about
funny.
Shulman? Like someone who never seen. Someone who
All
never
right, so
seen
this
movie
was
about
from
Shulman. About Shulman, someone who's deep in
Spanish
sin.
Sex. I think
Rejoice
it's all
sin.
over the
It's
country.
good at sin. It has to be good at something, right?
It's
It's
called
good at
Rex.
sin.
We'll never
And
see
now I
that
want
money
to
from
do it
their
again,
back.
and I say, no,
Papa
I'm
has
not
not
doing
and
it.
will not
That's
ever
because
pay
I
up,
want
I
to.
guarantee
That's
it.
the fire.
I love the great long
But
title again.
that's what I'm putting now in this moment is, I'm putting your needs above my needs. I'm sacrificing what I want for what
How
you
you
want.
want to get that
When a person rises to that level, right? Yo, shit, listen to this.
Once you talk about it,
Because
That's scratching behind the
that's
ears.
it.
Such a
But
liar's
offer
thing.
us every
I
single
always had liar
fucking now.
tales. The face, yeah, you're probably right. The face thing at the
Those that
beginning, I gotta feel like it's because of the alpha brain creative or something like
It's
that.
going to be offer up our
It
own
could be just like a physical
desire
response to an awkward moment because he's quiet, Brian Callen's
when
quiet,
I
he's
go
thinking,
ahead
but
and
then he's like,
sacrifice what I want.
Again,
That's what
like,
I'm
yeah,
saying.
maybe
Dark
that's possible, but
That
again, I just
is
gotta
the
wonder, like,
highest
is he
level
just
of
lying
that
and he
exists
doesn't
in this world.
actually take all
And
this
when
shit,
you
or
offer up,
does
when
he
I
take
offer
all
up
this
that
shit?
kind of
Yeah, it
number,
certainly seems like it's taking at least
I
one.
offered up every other type of sacrifice under the sun. Should I
oh, there was, I listened to the episode before coming here today, to the Golden Hour. And he's like, you never taking drugs like, drinking or marijuana or Adderall or, and then he moved on to something else. Don't answer about the internet. I want to read off the guy's rehab story again, but I don't know. It's a bad news, check it out. Yeah, it's a bad news. Look at what he
our
looks
own
like.
desire,
He has a
and I
big
sacrifice what I want.
Never met a great
Because
guy.
it's more
One of our
important
guys
to
never
what
met a
powerful ones. That's the highest level of hope.
Now there's a limit on it. So it's going to come in. That's what I mean.
Every
Now
other
here's the part
carbon
you do it.
on the face of your fellow task.
Listen,
When I really
now
make
here's
that
what you
sacrifice,
said me because I don't like getting paid in increments.
special power. Everyone say, I'm stuck with it today.
You're trying to do
Okay,
double now.
good strikes, everyone.
You don't want that problem.
Tomorrow's
You
just
don't want
go
that
that
cheese. You don't spend on 5, 10. Hold on. You spend on 5. Just tell me you said it. Did you or did you not? I'm saying that we can do double nothing.
I said, have a great day, everyone.
You mean the rematch? The rematch.
Oh, for a minute.
They're not going to give us spirit.
You want me to break down? I'll break down. Well, I was batting 1,000 on Saturday. I had Poirier for a lot of reasons on that.
Positive. Yeah, it's almost done. Yeah, I'm positive. 1 second. I've talked about this before. I don't understand. It's weird that like Callen and Rogan, they constantly talk like they are in the movie Die Hard or something like that. Like the intense scene where the bad guys talking like that guy, hey, and they have like this weird cadence.
Yeah.
What is that?
I think if you're asking honestly, I think it's they podcast all the time. There's very little to talk about when you podcast, let's say thousands of episodes, right? And so they have this go-to thing where they're like, I'm gonna act upset about this thing, and I'm gonna say it this way, because they always do that.
Do you agree with me though? Doesn't it seem like that? Am I crazy, or does it seem like it's the scene from one of these action movies where they're like, there's like a tense moment?
Yeah. Well, most of their conversations off the podcast are probably like, is Die Hard a Christmas movie or not? You know? All right, so this one's called Callen Gets PTSD from the Great T-Fat-K Sub-War of 2022 when Schaub mentions P.F. Chang's. It's from the user, Shedding Panda. Oh, there we go. Shedding Panda. Here we go.
She looked good. I don't know. Oh, you think it's some black dabbling in a little bit of here sauce? And we're not talking about the orange sauce from P.F. Chang's. We're talking about that. What are you talking
Callen treats P.F. Chang's like we treat BGL or Harley. He won't even speak on it. So traumatizing him. Orange side, and then Shaw bringing up P.F. Chang's interesting. orange shots and orange chicken.
Why does Shop look like extra, like childish in this episode?
I don't know. He's got a crazy face. But Shop is obviously thinking about the fryers. The guys working at the back of the house. People working a double. They get out the orange chicken and brown rice. And then it's like,
I think, listen, I was thinking about this earlier, went to a deep thought process about how Brendan Schaub might be turning around, dude. He might be accepting the hate.
right.
Do you think so?
I don't know, but no, probably not. And also, did we watch that one clip? I don't know if we watched it together on the show or I watched it by myself, but he tries to lean into like how he can't talk well, speak well, and it doesn't work now. It's like too late, you know. Like he still doesn't really understand the joke. If there's a way that I could go and coach him, I would, just to be a nice guy.
Well, I'm not saying he's doing gracefully. I'm saying
Try.
he's trying.
Maybe. Yeah, there, that orange sauce. I mean, he didn't even say orange chicken. He said orange sauce. I never even heard. That's probably something I missed, and they say orange sauce. But I haven't heard it said like that. So even that, he's botching. Can't even get his Chase references right. Sometimes it's weird, okay? You go that guy.
Check his eyes. All right, so this one is from Rogan and Shorty Pie. It's called Barndor is elated for his buddy Griffin having a role in an upcoming Workaholics movie. So let's see. We're about to do Workaholics movie. You are?
Yeah. What? You're in it?
Yeah.
So you're gonna miss a bunch of Nolan now?
I don't know. I told you know what's funny? I told my guy, I was like, hey man, this is what we're doing now. I need my Tuesday. Right.
See, I like that show.
But if it, I mean, like, you know,
Yeah, well,
it is cool stuff.
she's like a podcast. I get it.
That's so funny. He has this big news about a movie that he's in, and Sean doesn't care at all. It has to be about the podcast. That's so weird. Yeah, you tell me like Easy Mo has a movie, and I'm like, yeah, whatever. Don't miss 10 minutes of Sean. You look at me like I'm insane. Like anyone would. I'm excited about Workaholics, but I love that show. Yeah, so glad to hear it. Yeah, more excited than the co-host of the ship of the you're on with. That's well, keep in mind, it's not changing. He's still the same.
But I would argue that wasn't the first time that Eric Griffin told him that he's going to have a Workaholics movie. You know,
So you think it was a built-in bit?
not a built-in bit, but more of like we're doing the show. Maybe I should mention the show. And it's like
And be funny about it? Yeah, maybe. I mean, I doubt like that he has any self-awareness at all. You know? It just doesn't seem.
I'm on your side. You know,
It's possible. I mean, we did watch Food Truck Diaries before this began with like I forget some UFC guy. He was a bare knuckle fighter guy. It wasn't Bellator or whatever. In the beginning, Shop just went on this big rant about how he has CTE and he has only a few years left before it all falls apart. So that's sort of acknowledging a little bit of what's going on. I hope it's on that car. All right, next.
all right, so this one is, it looks like it's an old clip from the Logan Paul podcast.
Oh, okay.
But it's called Numbers Don't Lie from Shedding Tandem.
We definitely had some classic Papa moments in that.
Yeah. Let's see.
Like a special is basically a commercial to sell things from the road. Son of a free
Bring your friend from
It's almost like they just saw all the movies. Yeah, great stuff. Yeah. YouTube special, huh? Okay.
Well, in front of like a comedian that doesn't sell tickets, is that kind of like a low blow in a way? You know how low blows aren't allowed in boxing, right?
I mean, it's funny because he says he's like doing great. Okay, he's huge. He's like, I sell out shows. I'm like on tour all the time. I'm a professional comedian, but like the question is, who is watching this? And now we're finding out nobody. You know, very few people are being tricked into like, oh, there's a comedy show tonight. But they may not even be going there. Probably not going there to see Shop this week. He's not selling out anymore. I'm not saying I hope that, but in a way though, it worries me that anybody would want to go see it unless it's to like kind of laugh at it like we do. If people are really enjoying that kind of stand-up, then it's kind of almost scary.
Right. Also, too, it's like it's really good for the local talent that a comedian from Los Angeles that's got a big name is on the most Joe Rogan episodes of all time comes to your town and you got the opportunity to open for him, you know?
You can learn from the great. Yeah, you can watch the worst stand-up ever and be like, damn, I should move down there.
Oh, yeah. You get a show as opposed to an open mic for a night, you know?
I mean, you get a show whether Shop comes to your town or not. It's really better if somebody else is on the show. Like, you gotta open for Shop, you do well, and then the headliner just is the worst thing ever. He just thinks of the place. And you're like, all right, we'll come back next week. He won't be here. Maybe we'll get somebody who sells. Maybe we get Randy Feltface. Yeah, somebody who can sell some tickets. He doesn't sell now. He bombs and he doesn't sell tickets.
True.
Worst of both worlds.
I don't know. I feel bad for Shop. I've had like a come to Jesus moment with Shop where I'm like, dude, I feel so bad for this guy.
I mean, it's fine to feel bad for him. I don't really feel bad for him. Even though he's not selling tickets, he seems to, he's very wealthy, he seems happy.
And also, I've been going down rabbit holes of early T-Fat-K kind of stuff, which we could do someday. Like the unlimited streamables, I think it's called. On the menu, it's called.
Yeah, we've been checking the menu a little bit more.
And even with all the context, with all like he's a liar, he's just I don't know what else is there to say. Like he's an enabler of terrible.
We'll probably find worse things as we go on.
Yeah.
You know? I mean, you think he's changing? I don't know.
No.
That was mostly worse.
That was just because of that one thing. But what I'm saying is that he's endearing in a weird way.
Yeah, I don't know. We're locked in with him now. I don't know what it is, but yeah,
We're joined at the hip. This one's called "This is a Man Who Is Doing Great," and it's from Shedding Panda. Okay, I thought it was a different. Shedding Panda. Shout out to Shedding Panda. They've been on the show 3 times today. Great.
I like how Jenny answered us talking to the fans. I was saying, there you guys. She was on my show, right? You know what? That's been great. Being off the plane, I'm sitting boat. I'll tell you, Chris.
I wonder, because we watched some of that clip on the last show. I wonder if Chris did he say it again? Or is that playing from the old one?
I think it's editing.
And yeah, they did not look good there. He looked like me at the end of the wedding I went to this the big crane. Hey, you go and chin. Almost in boat instead of plane. If you're confusing different kinds of automobiles, you're in.
What was the day after Tiger thing?
Edit out the part where I said automobiles. I'm not editing it out now. What did you ask? What was the day after Tiger thing? Oh, I mean, I didn't really drink that much. Mine was really iced down, kind of, because I let the ice melt. But, and it didn't really affect me. I'm not sure, you know, I was like commenting on how red Bill's faces got. I don't know if that's something that's wrong with Walsh or Williams. I think it's just a lighting.
No, honestly, dude, the saturation on the cameras, I usually add a little bit of saturation. So for that week's episode, I took the saturation away, and they were still red as fuck.
I guess it's the whiskey that it really is the whiskey. Was mine red?
At the beginning, they weren't as red as they were at the end.
I mean, we really didn't drink that much. They didn't drink that much either. But that's the effect of Tiger thing, I guess. Is those triple C's.
Yeah, this is white guy face.
Was I red? You know, they start shooting on the white guy face. White guys get face gang. Was I red?
Not that I remember.
Yeah, nobody cares.
Nobody cares. You're always red. You're fucking white.
I know, I'm really good red regardless of
all right, so this one's called Brenda Gets Ridiculed and Responds with a Dahmer reference and a Stolen Joke from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Shout out. There it goes. Oh, there's
See, I didn't say it, but I told him earlier I want to bring in Goldeneye and have you guys split off. But I didn't say it just now. No, you said Golden Hour. Game night and Golden Hour. Oh, yeah.
Well, I thought you were saying you were bringing gold.
I got flower here. It's all blocking all the, you know what it does? It blocks the sounds. That sucks, right? He said Golden Hour. He's calling for you, you know that, right?
sometimes I think maybe he uses humor to like diffuse. Like for a second there, he was thinking about just killing Delaney Griffin, but then he was like, no, just make a horrible joke that makes no sense. You're wearing glasses, Dahmer, yay, perfect. Well, I was just trying to eat their dick.
Given the context, the joke's not good. But I'll always laugh whenever somebody says, "I'll eat your dick," at the like top of their lungs.
Yeah, I mean, in that scenario, it didn't work for me, but maybe.
I mean, Dahmer probably, ate dick, right?
I don't know if he did or not. I bet Schaub doesn't know either. Yeah, I bet Schaub just made that.
Really, who knows?
It's true. Never really know.
All right, so this is the last clip for today. It's also an old school one. It looks like it's called "Papa, Do You Want More Drinks?"
Oh yeah, it looks like they're younger.
Yeah, with Whitney Cummings here.
Let's see.
Whitney, do you want more drinks? Can we get another drink?
Good bit, Brendan. He thinks he's a fucking comedian now. Great, really recording.
No, he's weird.
No, I don't. I know. You think it's weird that you have 5 fucking meals in a bag?
Both probiotic. They're both probiotic.
10 years later.
10 years later.
See later that.
I know.
You always get me
You look more tired than me. You look more tired than me.
I feel great, bro. And also, the key is I'm not drinking. That's the key. The key is I got my coffee, I got my water, I'm chilling, right? I'm a drink behind because you got 3. You got a Diet Coke, a coffee.
It's crazy. It's crazy.
He's 3 different guys. 3 drinks you do.
And you shot to express.
Unbelievable. That's insane.
And then that's just redlining constantly. Yeah.
They make good points here. This is a problem that Brendan has. He drinks too much of just everything. Like, it's not just Tiger Thick whiskey, it's the fact that he has like 5 drinks on the table. There's always an energy drink. There's Kratom, there's Alpha Brain, there's Adderall, there's his favorite sneaker somewhere. It's like he's got too much going on. He's the guy that you go to like a diner with, and it's like, I want orange juice, coffee, Diet Coke, first comes out. Like, I'm never going to take this guy to breakfast again. He is annoying and stupid.
What's the most drinks you've had at once?
Yeah, probably 3. And it was just like when I was hungover and I had orange juice, coffee, and water. So I've been annoying.
We're uncovering the truth, dude.
Yeah, I'll
Brendan Chops is just a little bit like you and me, dude.
No, I didn't like put Kratom in orange juice and like crush up Adderall, snort it on the table, and then take some Alpha Brain with a Diet Coke. That would be the Brendan move, and then try and record 17 podcasts. He's like, this is my new brunch podcast where we go to brunch. I'm high on Adderall. This is my World Cup podcast. I force people that play football to talk to me about soccer and color. Right? He has too much going on. He's a Brendan.
It really does. It would be funny imagining Brian Callen and Brendan Chop rocking out to Creed right before they record a podcast, crushing up Adderall and snorting it.
And they hear ours, and he's like, I can't talk. One last thing, he canceled a show. We didn't play the clip, but he canceled a show in D.C. because he needs a break. Someone posted that in our Discord. And that kind of side, but that's my hometown, and I know V-Ron, he had some tickets, he wanted to see it. Just can't go see Papa in the hometown. Almost seems like it's a diss directly at me. I don't like it. But anyways, that's our episode. Join the Discord. See you next week.
You know what? It goes up and it diminishes. It just is what it is. It's beautiful. It's fantastic. There are messages in it, but again, you don't have to.
You probably know this sprint from business cards, but did you know we print everything you need to get your brand in front of your fans? We print banners and signs that help your business stand out. We print postcards and flyers that get people talking, and we print must-have merch like tote bags and T-shirts and water bottles. Whether you want a few or a few thousand, we print on everything so that customers can go from noticing your brand to falling in love with it. Right now, new customers can get 20% off with code NEW20. Because if you need it, we print it at Vistaprint.com.
Gonna steal them all. Gary Yohawani couldn't hold me back. I'm gonna rip them all. Target Luke Thomas just stole his tag. And I'm walking to my truck at night, trying to some kids. forth up and change, fighting the hopeless. And the business coming from the page, just say comments turned off. It's not my favorite time of the week when you get to hear Papa try to speak. Really surprised to me. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Special episode this week. I got my two friends, Brendan Walsh from the World Record Podcast, and Alex Strickland-Williams. Thank you both for being here. It's an honor. Two chins, papas, if you will. But that's not the reason you all joined the Discord. But that's not the reason you came here today. You came here for 10 Minutes of Shop. So let's start the clips now.
Dicey. Well, who's going to intro since Toronto doesn't have his mic?
Oh, shit, you're right. I can't see.
Okay, I'll just read the title of the thing. Okay, so this is Rings telling a story about his mother-in-law's rings missing. Brian subtly saying no blacks allowed at the wedding. Brenda happily agreed. This is posted by Schemo 2320.
My mother-in-law had her necklace, and then she had her engagement ring and her wedding ring 30 years ago. Stolen. The rings disappeared from your party? Yeah. And this is my wedding, and we looked everywhere, and we were like, who could have stolen these fucking rings and put a damper on them? Who's a kleptomaniac? Because that, it's all your friends. It's by accident. Who the fuck knows? No one still knows that she didn't use them. She left them in her room. They found them in the house. Found mine. Found them in her purse.
Yeah, that's what is that? His grandmother is that?
He married a girl who's, I guess, 20 years younger than him or something.
Oh, okay.
Mother-in-law is like
the classic comedy twist.
No stupid of me to ask.
Found mine. Found them in her
look
purse.
how disingenuous, like the whole way he tells the story. It's like, so we're at I don't know. It's like all of his mannerisms are
Yeah, it's setting up such a shape.
I've actually kind of been in that situation too, though.
Which
My mother-in-law thought she lost her rings, but she didn't. She's my age. Yeah, there it sucks.
Oh, hey, how the heck did they were so I knew we had Koreans, like used to ton of fist bumps that.
There's no blacks. I mean, that's
why are they fist bumping for no black people being in the?
They were trying to fist bumping of like. They knew that he was going to say that. I was like, oh.
Okay, so like it was like a UCB kind of like.
They're going for a joke. They're joking around. They're joking around.
They're just doing their patented funny jokes. Two naturally hilarious guys just riffing.
But they had Koreans. But
who the fuck is marrying Brian Callen? Right? I mean, not that, everybody deserves love or whatever, but didn't he like just get divorced? And
girls love a bad boy.
I guess so. I mean, who did he marry to? Like a 28-year-old?
She's marrying a guy whose nickname is Rings.
Oh, I think that's only in the sub.
Yeah, but Chang's getting pretty big.
He's the kid.
He's known as the kid.
He's married a kid.
That's why.
There we go.
That's why he married.
It's just two kids, yeah.
I don't know. I mean, all that age stuff is kind of like, I've heard it's not anything but a number. That's what it is. Okay, so this is, sorry, I forgot my job. You guys make me fucking work. 9 a.m. 9 a.m. Cheers. What's this?
Cheers is like cheers.
Cheers. Okay, 9 a.m. cheers on this crud. It's so funny. It's like a different fucking language. You actually read.
Exactly.
9 a.m. Cheers on this crisp Monday morning. Is that right?
Yeah, he's supposed to be like crisp. Yeah, it's really crisp.
And this is user Rogan is Shorty Pie.
He's a classic. He's not angst here.
What is up, fam? It is Monday morning, 9 o'clock a.m. on this beautiful crest. How's everybody doing?
What do you think he's drinking there?
You know what? I think I do know what he's drinking. I think he's drinking a little bit of Tiger.
It's crisp.
Tiger thing whiskey. Okay. You see it? Ladies and gentlemen, this was sent to me by a secret. The guy didn't want his identity revealed.
That's cool. That's a cool design.
It's award-winning. It award sticker or label award.
It was award-winning, yeah.
That you had to pay for. I think they just twisted it.
Oh, I sent you. Remember when I found like there's like a liquor beverage like distributor website, and clearly like the company made a like one sheet for it, and it had the same like aesthetic, bad graphics feel of a like Ringer open mic show, like just all this information going against each other. There's a microphone on it for some reason.
I've been waiting for this moment for quite some time. Did you get your water out of there?
Oh, is there water?
It's sweet in your ice.
Yeah, that ice smelled a little bit. I watered mine down a little bit. My nectar might not be as
a little bit more. Why not?
We're killing half the bottle of this sweet, thick, and
it's so heavy and thick.
It's like
oh
this.
My God. We're gonna work out.
Yeah,
it actually kind of smells.
The guy who sent it to me, I can't say any details about him, but I checked him out beforehand. He's a real person. I was worried about giving my address out to some random guy online, but I checked him out. He's a real dude. He said that he can't be connected with it at all, and he was going to use crypto to buy it. He was going to use real money. So this is, thank you, sir.
Okay, well, cheers. Cheers to Thick Boy industry.
Thick Boy Nation brought us this drink. Yeah, see.
I mean, it really doesn't have much bite to it. That's kind of nice and smooth.
Yeah, it's not bad.
I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if I want to slam it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. There's not much bite. I'm not really much of a whiskey connoisseur myself.
But this is like a blended whiskey, right? I think.
Yeah, it's like half Japanese. I mean, it's good.
God, I bet Sean could make a great joke about that.
Yeah, probably. It's half Japanese, half gay.
Yeah, it tastes a little bit gay, honestly.
But it's not terrible. I'm not gonna shit on it just because of the brand, but it's not great either. Yeah, and for a $90 retail.
Oh, so that's the price. That's the price.
$89, I think, is what I saw. $8 to $90, or maybe more.
And also,
it
is something like that. It's like $90 or something.
Yeah. But if you go in like three guys, it's only like 30.
Back in the 90s,
three bottles. That's like 3 bottles of Jameson,
Yeah. I think it's better than Jameson.
I don't know.
I don't like Jameson.
When I drank it, I remembered that, like, not the Jim Beam, but like, what's the other thing that's like it? That's not that great. Check a guy's name.
Joe and Williams.
Yeah. That's like the word. That's what. This really is not bad.
It didn't burn.
Although I'm also just an alcoholic. So
that's by the way. Yeah. So, but you should drink this responsibly, and if you need help, we have a sponsor on the show now. Another Chang's listener, he said he has a small budget for his rehab center. It's called St. Christopher's Addiction Wellness Center, and it's located in Baton Rouge. So get help.
You get help if you're addicted to Tiger thing. Yeah. I'm gonna say the more I'm drinking it, and I'm not being completely honest, I'm not nuts about it. The first sip, because you didn't know what to expect, was like, hey, that's not bad. But now that I've had a few sips, it's a weird blend. The Japanese whiskey and bourbon is not.
It's almost soft or something. I don't know. It's like I'm way more of a Scotch, like incredibly smoky, peaty Scotch drinker. This is like the exact opposite of this. I mean, but I like that. I just thought it'd be gone.
It's okay. Yeah.
I don't know if I'd have it 7 times a week, but like, what would you do if somebody brought this in a party? Like, people drink it. Yeah.
Yeah. No, then you do shots for sure.
Yeah. What is the market for Tiger Thing whiskey?
I still have to do some field work in going to a show outside of Los Angeles. where he's doing like hour-long. Well, just seeing the people who were
Get anthropological with it.
I mean, there's what we talked about on the last time I was here. Seeing the people who just went out to see a comedy show and have no idea about like
Best comedy audiences.
Well, you're right, but I mean, I just it's interesting because it's. But I like imagine.
That's one of the half stars. Sorry, I just saw that.
What
The review it has the entire thing as one of the half stars.
that tricks.
Anyway, sorry. What if there's something in the whiskey that makes you like shop?
We get redacted.
I'm like, he's actually my favorite comedian.
You have to drink this to really understand Shop or get.
I mean, we should. You know what we should have done is created a drinking game for this episode, right?
I mean, we still can. It's still going on.
I mean, yeah, anytime he says one of the things we drink,
When it
says something wrong.
says something, he mispronounced a word, says something's gay. Here's one thing I was thinking though. You know how at his shows he'll have videos of people coming up and be like, "Hey man, you're actually really funny." He has like, "Oh, you're great." Like, "Oh, dude, he has videos of
Like
fans."
testimonials?
Yeah, or like comments will be like, "Dude, you're so funny. Like, you're the best comic on the show." Do you think anybody does that with a whiskey? They're like, "Yeah, it's actually really good. It's such a good whiskey."
But now, my question is his merch table like bottles?
I think. I mean, I saw some stuff on the subreddit. It is illegal, but I think he was talking about doing that in San Antonio, which is like, yeah, especially in Texas, that's highly illegal. Really have to be selling bottles of whiskey in the lobby of a comedy club just after a show.
Yeah, that
How
does
he
sound
can do that, and maybe he wasn't doing it.
Why, did he make that? Why would he do that?
We're looking at Shop, next toward 2022. He's like Dahmer.
He just hired Jeffrey Dahmer like 2 weeks ago.
He's like,
That's really what happened.
he's like, what? He's like, what?
He's like, no.
Beat him up. Oh, by the way, since we just cracked open the bottle, I got some recommendations for you guys to do for Shop songs.
Oh, hell yeah.
So I'm just gonna go through this list real fast. What if Shop was one of us? Stuck in the middle with Shop. Shop in the name of love. I'm on the shop of the world, looking down onto kratom. Papa, can you hear me? Papa was a Rolling Stone. We're going down, and then the video of that one of him where he keeps falling down. Just show that while you sing it. And then I smell scent and kratom here. Just picking his crotch in my chair.
Flip all that.
That's not prepared material.
That's very good, very good. All right. Yeah, well, let's keep in mind, I guess, the drinking game, if we remember, we'll play it.
Yeah, wait, so we said when he says something wrong.
Okay, figure it out.
Yeah. If there's something we legitimately can't understand, I don't know. Well, like, just you'll drink if something.
Yeah, drink. Sweet you drink.
Alright, we're gonna do this one. Okay, this one, the title is White Boy That Works Too Much Has So Many Fans He Doesn't Need to Watch UFC Live, Baba. Posted by AbleBeat4977. This is from 4 hours ago.
Enough Texas. I'll tell you a thing. Out there, a lot of things.
Cheers. Rewind that. Cheers.
Also, Chin Chin is like a way to say cheers. It's like a British thing, I think.
Oh, really?
Like Chin Chin is like, yeah. So that kind of ties in. It's kind of interesting.
Enough Texas. I'll tell you a thing. Distributors, your boy was working when he was on stage, but it was a grand old time. Shout out to everybody who came out. The only bad thing is when you do this stuff, I couldn't
This is, we have to remember, he also recorded this on a crisp Monday morning because he looks the same, right? He looks terrible. But, like, what's
going on in the back? It's little bars or something like shit.
Well, he puts his favorite whiskey. Well, not his favorite whiskeys, but then he's got a shoe, his favorite.
Yeah, his favorite chain.
It's a shoe, okay.
He
fills that with Tiger's Thing. once a week. Something I really was hoping would catch on with the subreddit is the drinking out of the shoes.
Yeah, I was hoping that.
So is that real? He drank? I
No, I think that was something Walsh made up, right? Yeah, he's actually drinking out of shoes. I was hoping San Jose Jack Johnson would catch
San Jose. I feel like there's a lot of good stuff in that episode.
T281 live. Obviously, I know what's going on. Obviously.
Right.
Here's the other thing, though, real fast. I don't know. That is where we were talking about this earlier. It's like, I don't know. It does, like, he just says shit wrong. He just does. It's like literally, like, probably a speech impediment or it's brain damage.
Yeah, that's the, I bet there's plenty of footage. I'm not trying to say it before. He definitely wasn't setting the world on fire with his intellect. He got knocked out 4 times or got hit by football or whatever.
He never addresses it at all. It's like he doesn't know that he's not.
I've seen clips where he's like, I got CT on the ass, or like he only calls it CT.
I think he gets that wrong.
I don't mean like he doesn't. He says he can't talk, but that's like a different clip. But he'll say like he talks bad, but right after he does it, like just then, he said obviously. But he doesn't say, oh my bad, like you know what I mean. I don't know how.
He's a fighter. He just powers through it.
There's too many times where he does it wrong. He has to stop. This tiger thing is making me forget what I'm going to say.
Yeah, I got it because I'm one of the Mean Green Room fans that don't do my duties. What happened to Izzy? I'm like, thank you. No, I didn't. Thank you. So there's no way to not hear about it. So,
I remember what I was going to say. There's something in his mouth.
Oh, there's that too. He puts like 10 nicotine pouches in his mouth.
Is that what it is? That's the sponsor?
They're like the snooze.
I think it's like snus. Yeah, so it is.
But it's crazy because he doesn't smoke. Why would he start doing that?
Because, and this, I gleaned this from the T5K, is I think that somebody told him that nicotine helps with CTE or something. He's just getting advice from it's so funny the fire of the kid's picture is Randy.
He's getting advice from the Liver King or something. Some idiot fucking knows.
Well, I do remember.
Nobody's giving him any good advice anywhere, and if they do, he doesn't pay attention.
Nicotine is, smoking's bad, but nicotine does stimulate your brain.
What is it?
I've never Johnny Pemberton. Shut up.
Yeah, we should definitely get a doctor medical advice from him.
I mean, I want to find out what Schaub's dad does.
Yeah, we're talking about
Peter Schaub is his name. I mean, it seems like people on the subreddit know. Somebody knows, because people were alluding to the fact that his dad funds his lifestyle. So,
like he's the secret,
behind the funds.
He's the guy who said that.
No, he's just a rich kid.
He's the guy who says the bottle.
That's funny. It's like, but I'm tired of my son doing it.
He's like, actually, this is another way to get the name out there. Even if they're ripping on him, all press is good press.
He's like the Kris Jenner or whatever.
I'm not trying to tell you how to run your show, but I think 10 minutes of shop should just be a drinking game. 10 minutes, you have different guests, a bottle of Tiger Thing every week.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, not a bad.
Just refill this with other shit.
Nobody will know. It's Tiger Thing again. It's like apple juice. I'm just kidding. We never do that to you guys at Chang's.
I think Chang's would be behind you not spending $90 a week.
Yeah, right.
Martin route where you're not actually drunk, you're just pretending to be.
That is something one or two people have said. They're like, you're wearing his merch.
That's the other thing too. Is you literally are in a way promoting him, even though you're ripping on him or whatever. But I don't know. Also, I feel pretty much every comment is from the desire that wish you tell a good job.
Yeah, we want him to get better. No, that's true. I think that's true, right? I want him to get better. I want him to address some of these criticisms at people level.
You want to jump into this guy? Yes. Okay, so this is quote unquote Dent's boy. This is also from Milk and shorty pie.
There should be dead sport.
Brand's
But it's different.
You don't give me the nickname Thick Boy. It's Mark Norman. Mark Norman give me Thick Boy.
I know.
Dead sport.
These two things like big and also
Oh, he's just kidding.
oh, I hate you. Sorry, I never liked you. I don't even care anymore. You can kill me.
Oh, and another shot to the finish. Okay, so first off, how many fucking podcasts are there that these guys do with the different names? Like, what the fuck was this? I've never seen this one.
This is a good question. I asked it, and I feel bad because I'm not homeless enough. You know, we all need to get more homeless. But
To be like,
to know, yeah.
I'm pretty up to speed.
So you know what this is.
Golden Hour. They
Yes.
rebranded the King and the Sting.
I was about to say, is it just...
There's no more King's thing in the bank.
But the thing is, there's a podcast called The Golden Hour that already has a very similar logo. And
really?
either checked it and were like, those guys don't matter.
That's stupid. Yeah, that's what they do.
Well, you know what they say, great artists steal.
Well, yeah, nobody matters. That changed too. I don't want to forget that. But yeah, that's what the knock on Chop. If you watch that beige frequency thing,
Oh, yeah. I mean,
he steals
that years ago.
Yeah. He steals the background for his thing from some artist, and then there's all these other things.
You know, parallel thoughts like big in comedy. Especially if you only have one thought.
That's the thing. I mean, that would almost make sense if he had any thoughts. Like, that's the thing. It's like there's just no question. You know, like there's no reason debating. Like, well, maybe he creatively, like, there's not a creative bone in his body.
No, and that also makes me think that he might be too stupid to steal things. It might be somebody else stealing it.
No, I think it's, like, why don't we do something like that? And I'm like, oh, okay, well, how do you want to decide? I mean, just do that, but like write thick instead of, fantasy or whatever.
Some guy wrote on the YouTube that Corey Holcomb has a Magic Johnson AIDS joke.
Yeah, okay.
And I wonder if...
Why would anyone claim to have that bad?
I know, it's terrible. It's terrible. It's a terrible joke. I bet Holcomb, whatever his version is, funnier than
Sure.
Chop, brain dump.
Okay, so this is the intro to the Golden Hour podcast.
Friends that laugh, friends that shout. Sometimes I don't know what we're talking about, but that won't stop.
Okay, first thought is you guys definitely need to record something like this from now on. You kind of already have one.
Yeah.
Do the drive around thing. So when you kind of look, I'm like, okay, yeah. Maybe they stole it from you.
They do like a Louie thing. Yeah, I mean, we have that for the regular podcast, but we also have for the 10 minutes of shot, we have the thing that CR Guitar, shout out to the Canadian guitarist, made a song where it's like top of pop.
Oh, yeah, I know that song, but I mean with like, they have like a fake sitcom type thing.
Yeah, we should have like three things.
That's so like played out though too. Like, I mean, what?
Well, also it's just like, why does your podcast need a visual type?
Because people are why. I mean, I'm curious. Like, these guys have. I've been podcasting for, over a decade.
I've been podcasting.
Well, I mean, listen, I've had no success in anything. These guys have, this is a successful, shit on them all you want. Thick Boy Industries are generating some money. Like, he's got full fucking staff, and
also
and Eric Griffin and Chris D'Elia aren't fucking doing this shit for
200K
free.
views 10 days ago.
They are.
And that's fine, but also it's like, everyone that watches this shit besides us is a fucking idiot. And I immediately am just drunk and angry.
I mean,
what I was going to say is, I've been to a live show of one of your podcasts, and it's like an actual show.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, this provides nothing.
That's a good Good point, because you did the Moon Tower. You actually did it at a live podcast there where Shaw was going to do Moon Tower, right? And then he canceled because he couldn't go with his kids or something. Yeah, but really it's because they didn't have enough tickets sold, or like he wasn't supposed to do it anyway.
Something, I forget. It's always something shady with him.
Do you think in that intro that Shaw picked out the things they do? Like, did Eric Griffin pick out poop and smelling milk?
Yeah, it was. They brainstormed. I mean, that is an example of all three of their comedic sensibilities sitting down at a fucking table for an hour and a half.
For so long. Like the editing, it like hung on him for so long.
It really did.
But he's the handsome superstar. I mean, how far? Like that's I'm almost happy. I'm almost happy.
Dicey.
Like never having success, then being, he was on his way. Like he was at an NBC show, was on 2 NBC shows. He started being in movies, was on Netflix shows, and now this is what he's reduced to. This is it. This is it for him.
Yeah,
he's not coming back. Like people aren't. Like, it's not going to be like water under the bridge 5 years from now. Like, let's give D'Elia a show. Yeah. It's been enough time. Like, this is it. And, I mean, it's also, this is it for me, but even worse. So,
I think this has been said before, but he's like living in like a Steinbeck novel now. Like it's a mice of men for the rest of his life, right? And then he's basically like George, and he has to deal with Lenny.
Tell me about the times before you were out in this serial.
Yeah, and in this scenario, though, George is the one that's hurting. Lenny really hasn't done anything wrong. Well, Lenny's done a lot wrong. Lenny's done a lot wrong, but not like what George is accused of. George has a little more checkered past. Honestly, there's two Georges. Because there's Rings. Yeah. Oops. Yeah. There's Callan and Rings.
God, it's so funny that both of them were accused of like stuff.
Yeah. I mean, it's not funny. Yeah,
but it's like it's ironic that like that whole kind of comedy store scene that I was like, I don't need to go up there that bad. Like, I don't really dig any of these personalities, and it's like, none of them are funny.
Yeah, well, that was the 90s.
It wasn't the 90s. It was 10 years ago.
Oh, yeah. I mean, stupid. I can't. How long will I be able to get away with doing that? We'll see.
That's what Chris D'Elia said. So here's what we got. We got Griff ranks down Papa's style of humorous. Kind of what we're doing. User is haphazard.
Oh, Hap. Shout out to Hap.
I'm gonna look at my hair plays, I guarantee it.
What is he wearing?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Did he just jump out of a fucking airplane to be at his show? Is he driving a race car?
Yeah, I was about to say those are sunglasses from Drive.
Yeah, it's a Drive vibe, but it also should have sponsors on the jacket, like Motor Oil, whatever, Pencil, Gasol.
Is it a Broncos? What? I'm trying to look at what it actually is. It's just Farm Jim.
I don't like the studio because his favorite shoes aren't there.
Yeah, I don't know. There's no shelf.
Yeah, how's he supposed to drink here?
I've been safe here.
Always go heavyweights, that's all right. That's not cheap, man. Basketball championship's pretty
The Farm Jim is this game that was on Sega Genesis. It's like kind of like a funny adventure game about this worm, like controls this spacesuit, he fires a gun. It's like, this is really that. Okay, I'm
Is that what it is?
Yeah, I think it's on his sleeve.
It's the same kind of like font as the now I'm like, just shot players from Jeff.
That's like
That's probably he doesn't know what it is. He just thought, like, this is crazy. It's like, there's a worm on it.
Well, he spends a lot of money on clothes, so like that's probably a $2,500 jacket.
Yeah, maybe.
Like he's, the
fucking coffees from Erewhon. It's probably $30 in that small glass right there.
Yeah, good.
I mean, he wears like designer clothes that like don't necessarily look good, but like it's like Gucci. Like, do you ever see somebody? It's just like a regular sweater, but they spent $1,100 on it. It's from Gucci.
Yeah, and Shaw walked into Gucci and got the worst possible. He walked into Gucci and got an Earthworm Jim jacket.
He got that at GameStop 17 years ago.
Can you return to the
the changing room? Can I try this on?
Like they can't, like you're learning how to post and all that kind of stuff. Can't.
Ben so tall. Yeah, tall, big. It's like in the post.
I can teach you something. You get the joke. If it doesn't hit.
Oh, that's why I went quiet.
You don't say it 8 more times.
No. That's my thing. That's my thing. That's actually
He's getting 2 premises in his show and he just people know that they just go, okay.
just get this thing goddamn merch.
That's why I don't run the show so well.
I just feel like he just doesn't get it on it. Like, even when people are making fun of him, he's like, oh, yeah, I'm laughing along with you, but you can still see in his eyes. He's like, what's funny? Yeah, I don't get it, but I'm going to play along.
It's like if Terminator's eye thing didn't work, just looking around like, oh no, who is the enemy?
Look, more or less thinking that Brennan is good at stand-up.
This is from our friend Haphazard. This is the open mockery continues. No, she don't know that.
People, I think they charge extra. Why did she die then?
They charge extra.
I like that. Imagine you're at the front desk, you're like, can I get the...
Can you let someone do that? Like if you went to that Chateau Merlin or whatever.
Cheers. That's classic. That's so funny. Chateau Marymount. Marymount is a college where that's like next to my house. That's so good. Please do. I have more ice. Should we pause and get more ice? Yeah, let's pause.
I think these guys hang out with the tell. Why don't we get a tell through that?
Oh,
there actually are funny guys that like are in that world.
In this world.
I guess it's not like the same world.
Yeah, I think it might be a little different. I guess people are going to distance themselves from fucking cow and the beast. And then also, I mean, Shop, I don't like him anyway. Shop's a fucking 6-year open micer. I would love to see Shop talk about David Tell, how we would watch the video. My favorite comics are George Charlton, David Tell, Richard Pryor. He says, Richard previously. Brendan Walsh is perfect for him.
Robin Wilson.
Walsh is a perfect name for him.
Robin Wilson.
It's in I love Comic View. How do you pronounce Comic View?
Norm MacDonald. Jeb, you stay at the John Belushi. Sweet John Belushi.
Great timing, shit.
He died at Chateau Marriott.
Chateau Marriott.
God damn.
Chateau Marriott got me.
I was not saying like Sean.
Dedicating all the
You're just saying how say Jack
I
Johnson.
promised that, dude.
Triple G.
Kelner Schwacher.
Triple C, I mean.
The memory of legacy for the Dr.
What's it called?
Chateau Marymount with John Belushi.
Chateau Marmont and John Belushi.
They're like figuring out that anybody can do this.
He's owning up to. He's like, oh yeah, I got my comments.
We didn't realize Belushi didn't even notice. Even after he said it 2 or 3 times, he still was like, well, that's easy to do.
You know, like some people think and talk in paragraphs. I feel like Shab is like a guy who's like, he's talking before he's thinking of what he says every time. So he's realizing what he says probably like 2 sentences after what he
Or 2 weeks. Depending on how much kratom. See, you don't know. Well, you watch some of it, like the kratom, Adderall, Alpha Brain, all this stuff. It's got to affect you.
It's working.
I'm tired. It's working.
It's working, man.
It's working. It's definitely working. It's creating great content all the time.
All right. This is posted by Shorty Bush. Living well is the best condition.
Let's get it, damn. Only $99. This is such a gift. Every UFC deal so Thursday, get on there. And he is so mad when I call him out. I'm sorry, Dana, you're so good to us. I would pay $9,000 for this card.
Okay, so just in case you didn't hear that, the amount in the back too.
For all the time,
I don't even know where to start with this shit.
I'm okay with that. What does he say? I don't want to do that. I don't want that. He's so broken up. You think they have flaming hot Cheetos in the front row of UFC?
I mean, I feel like Shaw would be the best, like, PSA for, like, the dangers of UFC.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you could become a comic.
You two could have 100,000
I think
people.
he's different, you know. He's different. I mean, I think that's an insult to all UFC. Like, I mean, there's a lot of pretty tough, like, there's intelligent, guys. I like UFC. I like Hermes. Not much of them.
But when I watch UFC, I'm like, this guy's a reader.
Alan really is going to get beaten up by one of the UFC people. You know, we joke around about it.
No, Shaw's inspired me. I'm going to start MMA fighting. And I'm going to do the reverse of what he did.
All right, not to compliment you too much, Brennan, but I think one of the funniest things that you've come up with during all of this is the idea of him cutting stucco Dallas. Doing the stucco shit. You said that is so fucking funny. Like the night you said the night before, he's using like stucco. Yeah, he's cutting out the Dallas skyline to put over the improv shit. God damn, that's stupid. But somebody had to do it.
Somebody had to do it, yeah.
Why? I say why too much on this show, but it's like, that is a mystery. That's going to be in the 30 for 30 or the documentary that comes out.
I mean, I kind of want, like, I think if there's a documentary 30 for 30, there's a documentary filmmaker out there right now. I mean, I think, cameras, are you listening? Just put cameras on shops. Start following America. It's a fascinating, like, just from the time he wakes up.
White Heat or whatever that.
Windy City.
Oh, yeah, Windy City Heat.
I mean, I've talked to somebody about trying to Windy City Heat him, but I just, like, straight up, from the time he wakes up to follow the thing, GoPro on him. I mean, just make a documentary.
A GoPro on him for safety purposes for him.
Yeah, no, he needs, like, for his health insurance, he probably needs, like, a GoPro, like a dash cam, just to see what he's up to.
He can't get life insurance because he's so stupid. They're like, we can't, this is too expensive, we can't insure you. You drink too much kratom.
At one point in the day, he's just, like, running through the park chasing a frisbee. Wearing a cone around his head.
There's somehow a video of a dog outsmarting.
Chess, better play chess.
Dude, he loses chess to various people himself.
I mean, that would be a good podcast. Like, he already has, what, the 5 or 6 podcasts. There's one with him and a golden retriever.
watching clips of him talking to a dog.
You know, the dog actually has a better
The dog still starts ripping on him like Dalia and shit.
The dog starts barking at him and he has too much kratom. Because that's the next thing is like him getting off kratom is a thing. Or lozenges, nicotine lozenges. I can't, he doesn't smoke. Why would you take nicotine if you don't smoke?
You know, for his brain, everything he does is to make him smarter and sharper.
That's how you get alpha love.
But you know, I guess that that golden hour thing. If I could see the appeal in that, if it is just those two guys ripping on him, and like that's at least a good use of Shaw.
Yeah, you're right. When you said that Dalia is funny, like, I mean, I think you're kind of joking, but I agree.
No, I said because he said the same thing I said.
Well, but he's smart enough. Like he does have enough comedic sensibilities to when he's sitting next to a fucking.
Well, he's like bullying.
Yeah,
but it's like,
I do feel like though if we like harnessed. Like, yeah, Shop could be like a sacrifice for the world. Like, if we like all rip on him enough, like it could be like some source of renewable energy.
Like the Wicker Man.
I mean, I'm from Jacksonville, Florida. Like, I feel like we probably.
Did you say Jacksonville, Florida? You said it like
I'm from Jacksonville.
Quick, throw this fucking tire stick down the drain.
I'm from Jacksonville.
Listen, we all know you're from San Jose, Jack Johnson. That's the clips. Tune in next week. Join the Discord. Have a good one.
Answer. The artificiality muscle until the efficiency of the moon is filled in. Versus Shkoya. What is that?
Does the thought of big roller coasters and bigger hair and Dollywood get your heart beating faster? Or maybe your 10-gallon size travel ambitions have you heading for Texas's Big Bend National Park? Or some small town and small state charming Little Compton, Rhode Island might be more your speed. For adventures of all sizes, choose Allianz Travel Insurance to protect you, your trip, and your peace of mind.
Você vai colocar isso aqui. Ajuda, você utiliza agora for the 7th of the month. Top of the days.
And I saw my reflection in the words cover table. To a drug this brought me down. Oh, mirror in the sky will cloud above. Will anyone be to my bug drug? Can I message all the chicks on Trash Tuesdays? Is it true that little Esther
one says that the moon does not look like a boat. She wants to have to up until 7 days. And then our gun says it will be CVS. But by the time you get to the as a captain, yes, it's an issue. It's the
Shop. I was dressed as BJ briefly, redacted and covered up and all that. He dressed some kind of threw me off a little bit. I used to with hair. Oh yeah. I need hair 7 times a week. I'm bald as fuck, as the Coleman say. Man, we dressed up as BGL for this episode. I know we said it'd be 20,000 views, but join the Discord. Shout out to Sarah Guitar for the amazing theme song as always. Also, shout out to Haphazard. I know you don't matter, but thanks for shouting us out at Chains. Your clips are great. I don't know, but you don't matter, so whatever. You're not here for that. So, let's start the timer now. Alright, so for this first clip, it's from Wizard's Coat. A day ago, haters wouldn't get it be next level comedy. I think everyone's seen this clip already. You saw this, right? I don't know. That's a hard one to remember. Imagine if I just remembered that. That would mean I was homeless as fuck. 7 times a week.
Remember, no gonna make this by definition, right? Except for that completion of the mental subject. Then after the converse that has to be true, which is that the definition of the moon is something objectively reversed or negative, right? And therefore, again, we're going to make this as you don't have to go ahead and say Diana and as the divinity, which says, okay, it's valuable. It's fun. I don't know. Maybe yes, maybe we should
I call it a mental workout to read a book. Just reading a book is a mental workout. And then he said but he didn't say preposterous, right? He said there's no preposterous. That might have been on purpose, I don't know. And that doesn't look like Shakespeare, so I'm glad that BGL is pointing out, even though we're kind of used to his voice being blurred and blanked out. But also, whose idea do you think the sketch was? BGL's or Brendan's? They're both so dumb, I don't know. It could have been either one of them. It could have been for the brain of either one, I have no idea.
It's not for saying
Okay, so it was basically the end already. Okay, so I predicted that it's not actually Shakespeare. That was the punchline of this sketch. That he's reading a different book that he thinks he's reading. Shout out to Wizard Code, dude. This one's from Thick Boy with 3 C's. Oh, that's pretty cool. Big boy squad, thick boy knees. This one's called Bappa Kicking Off a Tie 23 with some topical fire emojis. That goes. Oh, he's got Kanye playing, dude. Is that a statement? Return of the Dice, dude. Dicey is back. Oh, really, dude? Yeah, I'm glad it's back. They also clearly had the guy play Kanye on purpose. So he could be like, wow, look at that. He bit the Kanye on me. Oh, fuck me right now. I'm a fan, but, you know, we'll see what he says.
It was a planned and a gay joke, dude.
He said something about being gay.
He said the DJ fucked me.
San Antonio. San Antonio's a little too free. San Antonio is North Korea without a beach. With a beach, I mean.
I did Brendan to say Dicey 7 times a week. Alright, so this one is from The Perfect Machine. 4 days ago, it's called How Quickly Bappa Forgets, and what happened to the 300 pages of evidence against Bobby Lee. Also, Bappa wasn't happy when surveillance footage caught him slipping a number. You sure you want camera footage?
Well, before you play it, though, that is a good question I've seen brought up on James quite a bit. Is like, he brought up this thing with Bobby Lee, he had all this evidence and servers and all this, but it hasn't been talked about at all for the last month. We've been doing, like, no episodes have brought D back up. It's kind of like in the news when they're like Ukraine, and then you don't hear anything about it for a week. COVID, mask, political diarrhea, dude.
Question. It's all on camera. You know what? Look at the whole thing. Showing footage. Well, there's an I might know James footage. You're not allowed to see it. We'll see it. Oh, okay. That works for me. Oh, then I believe Sam's is a place where I'm not going to cover for Buffalo. They would never. A lot of guys don't have a crime issue at all. Everything there's all good, but he didn't get really caught in his crime so bad at all.
I wanted to say Pelosi so bad to see how he'd say it. But no, so I'm surprised no gay joke in there.
No, but he was rubbing his knees in Tyson.
Yeah. So Shaw thinks that there's a deep conspiracy until there's a video of an old man being beaten with a hammer. Sounds like you're saying, it's like, show me the tape. Show me the tape of him getting beat up. Shaw wants to really see an old man beaten.
How many chicks he told?
Yeah, exactly. How many chicks does Pelosi have? Oh, really? That's what John Shabbos.
All right, so this one's from Rogan is Shorty Pie. 6 days ago, it's called Now Barn Door ranks himself with Machine Gun Kelly and Drake.
So, Machine Gun Kelly gets so much hate. So if you're just living, you're addicted to your cell phone, there got people like Machine Gun Kelly. But if you open up your eyes and you look at how many downloads he has on Spotify, if you look at his arena, you see how much every ticket he sells. That's what his arena sold out or Drake for that matter. Whoever is doing okay. Yeah, okay. Or even his comes up. Like shows that how great. Stay out of that. So it's like I heard they want to add another show, like a third show, 2 shows. So like they were standing room.
Where did they hear this from? Why are they hearing things about Machine Gun Kelly? The fucking shop's gigantic hands. It feels like it's like almost half, like a third of the screen is taken up. But why would they know this much about Machine Gun? Do you hear about how many tickets Machine Gun Kelly sells? It's just like me. Yeah, it's tons of weird. Randy Fellface and Machine Gun Kelly selling those tickets clearly. So strange.
All right, so this one's from Glow Year. Papa Gets Called Out. This is what it's called. So this is there's a lot of dads, though. That's weird. That they would make an extra song.
Fat dads really skinny.
And even if I say it, like it's just like that's
close up of his face. It's a clock short because he's skinny. He says, "Like to my face, like it's a fact." You can't do it. That makes sense, guy. Like we hear it.
Delia's got a point. I mean, I don't even really know what Delia was saying there, but I assume he has a point because it's just like, I'm sure Shop said something stupid. Yeah. And it was so stupid that Delia's like, he's doing the really, dude. Yeah, he should have just said that. Yeah. I get it. Listen, I understand where you're coming from. That pickle Rick, somebody pointed out that that's like the worst. Oh, yeah, that's where the show started to get getting mad. I agree. I only like the first 2 seasons of that show. So, of course, that show's favorite. 10 minutes of Rick. Yeah, coming soon. All right, this one is from KRC365. It's called This Man is 40 Years Old. Warning PGL alert.
No, you're fucking not. What is going on there? No, I'm not, dude. Take it back. Cut that excess cloth off right now. God damn it, it makes me so mad. Have a good day if you're walking around with a fucking punch.
I gotta say, that made me feel a little self-conscious about being dressed up like BG. That clip. But no, I mean, like, he really actually can't help Batman.
He's doing the crystal lamp.
Is that a crystal lamp?
The actor, like, looking in behind the camera and shit. The crystal lamp does that shit all the time. I don't even know that, but I mean, he's just taking it. He's a chameleon. He becomes other people. He does bad impersonations of anyone around him, and then also like the humming before saying like that's Christina shit, right? College shit. I didn't even know that. Yeah, shit. I'm homeless as fuck. You are pretty homeless, and I think this is probably the most homeless I've been to. Yeah, I think we're progressively. Yeah, some of the comments I've been saying. All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie. You don't matter. This one's called Squab on Domestic Violence. All right, this guy promise.
You know what's even worse? Gay domestic violence is two dudes. So,
Following is that better. Even the two dudes that hit you. Yeah, it's to define what gay domestic violence is.
What is it? Domestic violence of two gay dudes. Because they don't fight like men and women. They're dudes, man. They love each other. They love each other. They love each other.
I understand the dudes. They're not like this dude. They're like this. And not all the dudes.
That's what I can say, bro. You would have
Most of them are.
I like that motherfucker, bro.
It's not you and Mark. Sometimes it is. I'm just saying. Sometimes you and Mark. Then I mean like Mark. I beat the shit out of you. These guys be like, oh, okay, you guys want to settle this yourselves? See, that's assumption. Not always a big dude and a twink. That's easy work. When it's two hairy bears, and they're covered in cum, right? Golden hour. Thank you for watching. And they're covered in cum. No, they're fighting. What they do, man? They're wrestling. I finished myself.
Why would they be covered in cum and fighting? Because it's funny, Brendan. And at night we fuck each other. Yeah, that's like classic shot, like stupid gay riffs that make no sense. About nothing, and I really kind of pointing at things with Ron and Griffin. Sort of trying to do the same thing. It's like a sitcom. Their show's like a sitcom where they just make a fool of himself.
Shout out to the Golden Hour dudes. Brand new podcast.
Oh, is that? Oh, yeah, that's what the Golden Hour is this? Yeah, man, they have so many podcasts. Yeah. Why would they need another podcast?
Well, they were just a king stick in the wing.
But is it? Oh, is that the
king and the stick in the wing?
Is it okay? Why?
Because they
Theo wasn't even on the podcast.
I was like,
Oh, he was? The Eric Griffin had deleted too? Yeah, I didn't know that. How about it? Are you fucking homeless? I know, yeah. Am I even homeless? Alright, so this one's from Rogan and Shorty Pie again. It's called Papa's Hands.
So for instance, the fact that I'll be in Boston, Massachusetts on the break coming up in 2 weeks, that would be good to do now. Small time, you know what I do this one? I know Miami Theater, so it's $300 tickets, and I'm doing 2 shows there, so that's 7,000 tickets. In your face. Lakeland, Florida, and also people wash their hands after they dance. So the UFC official comes out they actually gave him a 3-fight
they make the father's man.
One time you got a hotel, right?
Insanely stupid football player humor to put your finger
like stuff, right?
on someone else's mouth. I didn't put your finger in someone else's mouth. Maybe, I don't know. I don't have any clear memory of it. It's just funny. These are the guys that gave everybody COVID during the tour, and they're talking about like being proud that they don't wash their hands. They're a danger to society. All right, so this one's another one from Rogan is Shorty Pie. Long title. You gotta do it. All right, it's titled, "This is how you lay groundwork for walking away from a project like Thick Boy YouTube. Plant seeds that they're trying to stifle you. But say you do what they say not to anyway, because you're a wild and crazy comedian. Then one day, they gone too far out done." I love that they do these ridiculous titles. They're so long and hilarious to become part of the thing for me. I can draw and read the whole thing. I try hard. You're very good.
About the Pelosi.
Oh,
I know exactly where he's going to go, so I'm doing on purpose. I know where he
Through his word,
and I could see Mike, who's the head of Stick Point Productions. He was behind the camera. How about the police thing? I see his eyes go. Because he knows we're demonetized. And I know it's going to cost me financially to do that stuff.
So literally again,
but I have to do it. I have to do it. I can't. And listen, I've had conversations with YouTube, and they're like, make sure you don't say this, make sure you don't do this, make sure you don't cuss the first whatever.
Everyone has a job.
At some point, like, if I start being genuine and
no one switches their job. Everyone has a job.
Dude, we did a whole hour-long episode on our podcast about Pelosi.
We did demonetized. We did like was it flappers attacks the Pelosi, and we make jokes about Paul Pelosi. Well, respectfully, I guess. Respect
What's so beautiful is the marriage.
But yeah, what's he even talking about? That's more bullshit. Well, how does YouTube talk to Shah?
No, it's probably his homie that told him don't cuss in the first 2 minutes. Right.
Or Mike, who's the head of Thick Boy Productions, apparently. I know they're official. Yeah, we should get a head of Raccoon Tweeties. I guess that's you. Don't fucking forget it.
even because I have, this is what I believe. I know it's not maybe the popular opinion online right now, or the facts aren't out, but from the sources and what I see, like, this is what I think is fun to talk about. I know it's going to get demonetized. I can't change. I know it's going to affect the show. I know the show's going to get suppressed, which it is. I think it's
okay. Can you say redundant reading? Yeah, he's pretty boring right now, but also he talks like it's almost like a Creole type of like fast, like the words are super connected. It sounds like he has an accent, but he doesn't have an accent. Yeah. It's just like CTE or something. I don't know what it is, man. He's got some weird, but it's become this like demonetized and then not like it's very fast. President demonetized. Nobody's demonetized. There's one thing about talking about fast.
Last year's on $100K, which I do about $20K.
Why does anybody do impersonations of him? I haven't seen anybody do like even that there's a video that some guy did where he plays him and it's pretty funny and it was a good job. I don't remember who it was that did it. But he doesn't really do an impersonation of Shaw. I've never heard somebody nail like a Shaw impersonation.
Like
James Austin Johnson should stop doing Trump and Brendan Shaw.
And all this stuff, and they even called Obama freaking like Obama was born a female or some crazy shit. I don't know, but that's so much fun to me. I remember from the Wild West days with Rogan, Eddie, Brian, and myself, where it was on 6 years ago, dude. The Wild West 6 years ago. But back then, got suppressed or demonetized, and you're allowed to say whatever you want. I'm in this weird world now, and trust me, I fight it every single day. Where my shows get suppressed, and demonetized, and flagged, and taken down, and all the shit every day.
Boom. Can you find
that's just like it's part of my gig now, based on it's insane. It's absolutely insane. I don't agree with all the stuff he's on and stuff like that, but he bought doing. I was like, damn, if he could only buy Instagram and YouTube, that'd be fantastic. Keep the trend going, dude. Get some investors. You'll see tons about YouTube and Instagram, just Facebook and Instagram, but get some investors, man. Buy that stuff and quit out suppressor stuff.
This is like if you gave a monkey Adderall, a monkey that can speak, it's like if you gave Shop Adderall, a stream of conscious nonsense. It makes no sense. You brought up Elon, the best thing, his video's getting demonetized. He's like trying to make him sound like he's a hero or something. I cannot get demonetized. Why is Elon looking for Shop? I thought Elon was supposed to be the smartest guy ever.
$100 question, dude. Is Elon homeless?
Yeah, hopefully we'll find out someday, probably. But like, would Nikola Tesla buy Thomas Edison buy YouTube for whatever the convenience is of the day? Then probably not.
Hopefully that works. Right, that works as well.
I can't change. I know
It's
it's
hard
funny.
to explain.
I just can't. Sorry. I apologize to everyone on the show. Even say I'm like, hey,
before sunrise, and the other one says after sunrise,
get the show demonetized.
Sam's watching. He's like, we never had that conversation. Who is he speaking to? Who is he apologizing to? Fans of Thick Nation?
Maybe people that have come, like, they get
so
how do you percentage of his employees?
probably
Maybe that's who he's apologizing to. But I just imagine, like, who is watching this and understanding it? Like, is there a fan out there that's a really dumb Thick Boys Squad guy? Who's like, man, he's right, dude. Everything he said, I 100% agree.
What's crazy to me is this clip is 3 minutes, and he says demonetize or suppress like 9 times.
Yeah, why is he really getting demonetized and suppressed like this?
Well, that's what the title is saying, is that he's planting the seed that he's going, because all the hate about whatever podcast he has, you can take it down and say that it got deleted by YouTube.
Right. And all the every time he tweets, like, he gets as big as McMahon. Every time he tweets, like, it's a stand-up, it gets destroyed. And then not just a stand-up, he posted, like, hey, what do you guys think about Terrifier 2? And he had to turn off the comments because people were just shitting on
Oh, yeah.
brain dumbass about movie.
He asked about it and had no comments, so you couldn't even tell him what you thought about it.
That's fine. I didn't think about that. Yeah. It's his job is turning me to show that.
Surprised, but that's why you're here. It's literally why this is what's fun for me. And if I have to change and bow down to their criteria, what they think is misinformation, or what they think that I can't talk about, I'll just screw it. I'd rather retire. I'd rather make less money and just do my thing. It's so much fun. I have so much fun doing those things. I can't do a fight command next Saturday for the big UFC.
You know who else is a hero that stood up? When other people went Mark Twain.
Alright, so this one is from Rogan and Shorty Pipe again. Rogan and Shorty Pipe all over the TFAK summer. This one's called Scoop Regrets He Wasn't There to Help Ye Take Out Security Guards at a Children's Soccer Game. Rinks and Papa have a Facebook mom's group. Love it together.
Alright, I'll say this about, what's his name? Rogan and Shorty Pipe. Rogan and Shorty Pipe students did work on the titles. Yes, sir. They put Drew to the test.
What they did to Kanye at a soccer game, I know exactly how I didn't say what they posted. I didn't say I can Kanye did the mom. Kanye's going through that.
I was going to say Dragon Ball Z.
Afterwards, we'll go ahead and the one person that looks more than anybody on this planet. Security stopped him from seeing his son at a soccer game. They start freaking out. I would have starts freaking out. I would too. And then I was,
you know what I would do if that happened to me? I would put security into a lot of heart smurf. They try to stop me from seeing my kids. These guys are like insane loose cannons. If you take their word for what they say.
Why don't they drink wine?
Like, they are always doing clips where they're like, oh, you know what I would have done in this? I mean, I would have gotten up in their face. Mark Wahlberg had a look. Yeah, they're nice. They're Mark Wahlberg, but not any sort of reason for being Mark Wahlberg was just saying that he would bounce on those planes. But these guys are like, if I was in that soccer match, yay. And I wanted my son to be better at soccer. I would help him. What? Beat up the ref? Yeah. Talk to him, yell at his son in front of everybody? You'd help him do that. Like, now we got Chop and we have like the two stupidest celebrities. And now Callan is here. Like, no one is safe.
They can't reach a verdict.
Alright, so this is the last clip of the day. It's from Mitchie Stick, LBC. Papa. Oh my god. Papa having a stroke live on it.
The majority of one.
Better build our basic credit cards issued described back in the cert of a license with VSES and checking account and total qualified direct deposit card applied to secure credit time, credit builder, Visa credit card, regular on time payment history, no positive credit score, back to score, very scores of not improved, or ATM withdrawal fees, and flags and money pass ATMs.
Is that a side effect of Tiger Thick whiskey? Kratom, Alpha Brain, Adderall, or one of the many energy drinks in today's show. Who knows? Only time will tell. I'm worried about Bob Buck from that clip. I don't know. I can't see myself, so for all I know, I'm doing the same thing. But, all right, that's it. See you next week.
Things like you can get a domain from Squarespace, not just a website. Well, now you are that person, because now you definitely know you can get a domain from Squarespace. Something like whisperingboom.com for your silent retreat, or whisperingboom.com for your shouting retreat. Whatever your treat, a Squarespace domain and website brings it to life, all in one place. Get yours before it's gone with offer code Make It Real for 10% off your domain or website. Terms and conditions apply.
Just accelerating right there. If the basin is deadlocked, then you know what? Acceleration. That's the way it works. Over beginning of this stacking method. In order to get in the function of this stacking method, when it comes to financial dilemmas, we say in judgment judgment is being told. When it comes to capital basis, we don't say this stacking method. So much mine is stacking method, but exactly does that mean?
Now it's time to read the comments.
Basically saying this case is significant to us, and we can't issue a verdict, and we have to give it more time. That's what it is. It's funny, by the way. But it wasn't, you should say that that's the by capital cases, and not by monetary cases. So they were talking about raise up people threaten throughout. What is it? Mine is documented. What is it documented? It is a declaration that you decided appropriately. Like, you decided appropriately. Therefore, they are not going to lose out.
All right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. That took us just one take. It was one take. It took us a very long time to do it. I didn't like it. That would be pretty sad. I'll stop doing the songs. You learn how to play the guitar, learn how to play the piano for that. Yeah, but I'm dressed up like a leprechaun because I had to work out this Friday. And some for Halloween. At some point, we will do BTL, but you got it for 10 minutes a shot. It's got to get to 20,000 views. Yeah, dress up. Big BTL. But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of show. So, this first time, everyone knows. Yeah. I think they caught on to the, like you don't start the timer. Yeah, that's what he said. The fake timer thing is like their favorite part. And it's hilarious because I just botched it. Alright, so this one's called Papa Claims People Accuse Him of Having Others Write Jokes for him, like Chris Rock constantly compares himself to LeBron and Tom Brady. Sounds great. So,
Crazy, like that's not real.
Incredible.
That can't be real. That was so impressive. That can't be real. You're actually helping Jake Paul.
I know it's
just feeding into his narrative. You see that? That's a compliment. That's such a compliment. At the same time, I've had people go, shut up and write jokes. There's no way. They come to the show, and then Martel, you understand, Steve Cheers don't write jokes like, damn, that's a compliment, dude. They think you're Chris Rock, that's dope. That's ridiculous. No, dude, hell.
confident nobody thinks Chris Rock. Brendan Schaub's material. Really, dude? That's an early O'Reilly, dude. That's no O'Reilly do with exclamation. I mean, Chris Rock. Why would you take him? You should do the O'Reilly do like a leprechaun's offensive. That's the worst thing that's happened to Chris Rock since the slap. It's the worst. The accused. I'd rather Will Smith punch me.
Hell yeah, man. Fuck, you think somebody's doing it? That's dope. It is not a that's great. It's a good show. It was so good. You think somebody else is right? Hell yeah, dude. This is great. This is fantastic. So with Jake, same thing. Exact same thing. Same thing with Tom Brady, right? He's whatever he is, 44, dude. There's no way he's that good. He's on steroids, right? We always want to cut the legs off.
Wait a minute. He's saying there's no way I'm that good? He has compared himself so far to Jake Paul. Tom Brady and Chris Rock, like it got progressively like athletic, because nobody really wants to be Jake Paul, probably. So Jake Paul, and then Chris Rock, who's one of the greatest students of all time, and then Tom Brady, who's legitimately the best quarterback that ever lived. So what's the last one? Does he do it? Didn't they say LeBron? Let's see if he does it. What does he say about people?
Because we can never comprehend so we can achieve these accomplishments. Oh my God, Tom Brady did so much shit. LeBron did so much shit. Okay. Just makes you feel better about yourself.
What? The reason that Sean was watching this, the reason that people say that is because, and I want to try to say this in a way that's not super mean, but it's because you're so bad at stand-up that if you have a joke that even has like is written in a way that has like a punchline, people assume that someone else has written it because they've seen things like the Magic Johnson thing. Like nobody would accuse you of writing or not writing that. That has Sean written all over it. I need Magic Johnson jokes 7 times a week. I try to force that. I just love it. The Tater Tot saying has been stuck in my head, so I've been doing it nonstop for forever. I'm like, need Tater Tot 7 times a week.
Yeah.
What are we gonna do? This one's called the Stop Dating Narrative Pop-Up. Dana's gonna call you a dummy. I want to know where does Sean think Jews came from? I guess he's talking about like maybe when there were slaves in Egypt. Oh yeah, well, is he going to elaborate more?
Well, you know, he watched George Carlton and Dave Chappelle. So Dave Chappelle has that one joke about going toe to toe with the Jewish person. Seeing who had like the impression on me.
Oh, I don't even remember that, but yeah, maybe he's still up for that.
But anyway, Chappelle and George Carlton. So here's the change the narrative.
But let's say as a leading in the house,
Watch the fight. He was definitely
someone comes into the big stage and they say, "Oh,
and it says
I have testimony that can
he
accelerate
says he's going to hear himself about
Remember again, Basin was
because you're
accepting testimony to
also
accelerate
split
today.
to Aljamain.
Literally,
He had to teach because of the knee, and then now this is Sean Magazine.
So
He's
therefore,
saying
again,
like he
it
thinks
means
the UFC doesn't have his back, so he might want to do something else. And now the UFC doesn't want to rush and champion do next times. Yeah.
somebody can say, "My
I
last
don't
one
know.
was
That's what I'm saying.
guy
Because he's
who
Russian.
made this flag, horse mountain rider, was quickly go to the
Russian.
and say, wait,
What do you think he said?
and say,
I
wait.
thought he said he doesn't want a Russian champion, like Russian.
No, yeah.
It's also like this is another time where it seems like the kratom is either wearing off or coming on or kicking in. Yeah, because like people explain kratom, but no offense, the explanation of kratom is so boring that I just can't bring myself to read it. I like that you're commenting, I like that you're engaging, and I wish you well, but I'm never gonna take it. So when I'm like, what is kratom? You know, I don't care really.
We'll take kratom out of the conversation if you see something longer than a sentence. You don't.
I don't know.
Is that your son? Yeah, well, it's like, no, if it's like 8, not 9 sentences, I'm not gonna read the whole thing. I got a job. And I can't be like reading, and there's like 340 comments on this. So I do read the comments, okay? I check my social media. But,
You have 2 jobs, dude. Chang's and your job.
yeah, I got my shift at Chang's. I gotta do. You know, I had to cover for Chang's Super Respect. My guy, sorry, you gotta hit, but you're gonna come back even stronger next time if you let me feel it. And then Chang's blood.
For the
All right, let's move. Chang's blood.
wasn't put distance away, right? Because at the end of the day, he said they took him out. He sounds like he wasn't put distance away. So he was a lot of people. The ones that got
divisions, Russian.
it makes it sound like all you had to do over here was put the basic skill up somewhere out of the art. It just has to be somewhere away.
Can't advertise Rush for the most part, I don't think.
Here's our website. Basic skill up is outside of the
That's a standpoint.
Remember again, flush the 3 cans.
I'm beating on like that fucking out of here, dude.
Also the same camp model.
I don't know if that's true. I haven't heard anyone say that. What does the big Russia have to do with anything?
Well, he's saying that, let's say Peter Young becomes a champion, you can't go to Russia to fight because of the war.
Do they normally go to other countries with the fighters to fight?
Yeah, they do like if this is a Brazilian champion, they'll go to Brazil, they'll for him to do a title defense. Really? like UFC, yeah, like what's the name?
Where was it?
Yeah, fuck, I'm going shopping.
Outside
What is that guy's name?
Steve
Miocic. Oh, but he's from
But really, it has to be
Yeah, so
outside.
they'll fight
It has to be outside.
for like a top defense.
Yeah.
Cleveland's a little different.
Continent,
Continent, bro. What does he say? The state of the country, not the continent. Or he says. So this one's called Sebastian Maniscalco in the hizzy again. Squab on people who believe the rumor the Paul fight was rigged. Dude, these titles that James makes, they're like tongue twisters. Yeah, they're trying to make music.
Even if,
They're great. Yes, they're
even
amazing.
if,
Here we go.
let's give a base.
I have something what I think is funny is I've had people say, I saw this Starbucks and some guy is like, do you think that's real? I'm like, oh my god, dude. Yeah, let me.
He talks so fast for no reason. It's gotta be the like people said the Adderall. That's one thing he doesn't shell. Probably not allowed to promote that or whatever. But he's definitely on Adderall, right? And he's on Kratom and Alpha Brain and Tiger Thick whiskey. So at different points, you know, it's like he's very down. I'm just saying that. There was a guy that messaged us about potentially sponsoring us for his rehab center, like shouting him out, whatever shop does Kratom, talks about it. Looks like he's on Kratom or Tiger Thick, thick ski. And I would definitely bring it up now if I knew the name. That could be a fun bit. We'll just bring it up and help people out anytime. Yep. Seems like it'd be probably a lot. It's going to get sponsorship opportunities.
Because you got a pumpkin spice latte. You know, like if you think it's stage also the same grown man that orders pumpkin spice lattes, right? So boy.
You know, evidence.
Shop. I didn't know that Shop was another one of these people that says grown man. That's a huge thing on the YouTube. It's like, I can't believe a grown man did this, a grown man does this. I responded to one guy, I was like, would you rather Shop let's make fun of a child? It makes no sense. Grown man. Why can't a grown man have a pumpkin spice latte? Probably because he doesn't want to say that word. That pumpkin spice latte. It's a hard one for sure. He goes into Starbucks and he's like, he wants to get a pumpkin spice latte. He's like, can I get a bottle of hard scarf? I need a bottle of hard scarf 7 times a week.
So essentially, that becomes like the domicile model.
This is Bobby, dude. Before you go, let's play one more time.
Paradise, the Temple Mount.
This one's called Brain Dump Having a Seizure.
And then the rest of the city, that's called Mountain Israel. So, for example, some basic operating again in Beis Hamikdash. But the Beis Hamikdash is outside of Yerushalayim. So you see the Beis Hamikdash has to be outside of the
It's silly. You're talking about showing up my first section on these.
But that's number two. Like this institution itself.
This is like what it happens when a dog would try to read. A dog or something.
Has to be outside
That's no sketch where they put a helmet on a dog. Alright, let's try to see if we can guess what he's saying. Ready? Don't laugh, don't laugh.
You're talking about showing up my first section on these. You pretend that you want to bring fires up and you want everyone to get paid better, but you trust your money every time they fight.
Okay, I understood that. Yeah, he said you talk all this shit about MMA fighters, but you bring up trash talk them, or I got the beginning. That's one of the things where you'd have to like listen to it a lot, like an FBI investigator. They help me, they're like, okay, what did Johnny say? That guy is the wire off with the wire not plugged in right. Shit, yeah. Stop moving around, Jenny. Oh, I remember what I was going to bring up. When I was driving back, I was telling Gerardo that I'm coming from a Halloween work party, and Gerardo sent me a text saying, "Did you hear about Shop's wife?" And I wrote, "No." What happened? And he wrote, "She dressed up like a hot Chino for Halloween." It's pretty good, man. I was like, "There's a chance that could be real." I thought you were making a good bit joke, but and you were. But I thought it was like that couldn't be real. I would totally, if I were shop, I'd be like, "Can you be a hot Cheeto so people think like my stupid bit too?" Not a bit. All right, so this one's called "The Haters Will Say It's Fake." Short little clip there.
Now the neighbors will be like, it's fake. It's not real. Blah, blah, blah. This isn't great.
The haters. So he really says stuff like, "Geez, maybe his neighbors hate him." Wait, I thought he was trying to say haters. Oh, maybe he was starting to say neighbors.
Oh, because his brain, yeah, well, he has all those break-ins in his house.
Yeah.
How old are you?
He's always drinking out of shoes.
Yeah.
So I can see it.
All right, so for this clip, I saw this before, like I think yesterday, and it's called Compulsive Liar Lies About His Age, and then so I looked it up, and Brendan is 39 years old. Okay, but this is a recent podcast, and keep in mind too, his birthday's not recent whatsoever.
Okay.
Love that. How old are you? 38.
So is he lying, or is he just forgot? But there's a chance he forgot. He's so stupid.
It's your friend.
I'm done, yeah. I'm surprised he didn't have to do the math. Brain down, forgets the age.
All right, so this one's called Francis Ngannou made to investigate Tripoli's whereabouts when he did food truck diarrhea.
It's Francis Ngannou on this week's Food Truck Diaries. We booked him really short notice, so we gotta get him a food truck. So I went and picked up chicken sandwiches. We got him out of the trunk of my car. So I stuck my dick in this chicken sandwich and watched him eat it. You know, I'd love to see him fight John Africa. John Africa.
Even Mike Tyson, somebody who's been hit in the head quite a bit. So like, yeah, so not only is he homeless as fuck, but he's catching Brendan's like mistakes. He's like, what? John Africa?
All right, I don't know if you keep up with the aerial beef with Brendan Schaub, but it's fucking epic, dude.
Oh yeah.
So I can cut this part out if it's not good, but
Okay.
this is just an aerial clip.
Okay, yeah. Mix it up. So mix it up, Jen.
So this one's called P.F. Chang's Support Aerial.
When the broadcast ended, and you know you take off your headset, you're like, oh, that was fun. I'm done. As I'm leaving, there's all these people around the ring. I saw the great Mike Goldberg there, former UFC play-by-play man. Said hello to him. That was lovely. Kind of weird that I'm the one getting off from the broadcast and he's just standing there. Usually that's him. Anyway, as I walk out, there's still a bunch of fans there, and it was a very young crowd. As I'm like leaving the gated area around the ring and making a right to go into the back, there was probably a good 30 or so youngish guys there, and all of them were just chanting P.F. Chang's. No, I was just kidding me. 100%. I would do that at any age, like right now. 100%. That's like, that would be the most fun part of going to a UFC. Is cheating P.F. Chang's.
Be Ariel Helwani and Champion Chang's.
That's so great. He's got a fan base there of just the Chang's people. There's so many of them. I can't talk. That's what happens when you eat that word chicken bake.
Yeah. All right, I saw this one a couple days ago. It's called Papa Knows We Meet at Chang's. Did you see this one yet? All right, so check this shit out.
What else you got? Come on. You gotta come up with something. You guys should all get together. I don't know where you guys meet. Whether it's P.F. Chang's, Starbucks, I don't know where the hell all these haters meet.
All these sugars?
Sugar Shane O'Malley's haters. So Sugar Shane is a fighter.
I know Shane O'Malley. That's the guy with the crazy hair.
Yeah.
And the Peter.
Yeah.
Really nice and Peter Beyond.
But why does he think that all haters just go to P.F. Chang's?
So he thinks that people hate Sean O'Malley and beat up the P.F. Chang's too.
Yeah.
Oh, dude. Really? No, it's just you. Sean O'Malley's not going to get hated on it. The P.F. Chang's subreddit, as far as I know. They're controlling that recently. So I've seen that. He's like, I don't know where he goes. Why does Starbucks? Where does he get these Starbucks? Where's he get these ideas? Where they come into his head? Starbucks sometimes are weird. He gets my P.F. Chang's Poppy.
I've been pretty excited to show you this one too. As you can see, I rated it Netflix. You know what modern MMA shows are lacking? Detailed breakdowns of widely seen cartoon episodes that came out 5 years ago. That's ready.
If you watch the Big Old Rick episode, I call you the family, because the family's so fucked up, the family's going to therapy. In order to get a family therapy, rig, turn himself into a pickle, and get out of it. And his daughter's like, do you turn yourself into a pickle because you know what you have to? He's like, no, I totally forgot. But then he has a needle that is it's a syringe hanging above him where he just hits something and it turns back into a human being. And she's like, oh, well, if you forgot, then you probably don't need this. He's like, no, I'll take that. He's like, God damn it. And they go to therapy. And he's just sitting there, he's just all, okay. He's like trying to roll around. They roll some holes into the sun. He's about to die. They start trying to great sound. The fucking drain, plastic drain. And he gets into like the sewage. And then there's rats there. And then he kills a rat. He's the smartest person in the universe. He said he turned himself with all the rat, bones and muscle. He turned himself into this like badass superhero. It's insane. It's so great. It's so great and well done. It's by far the best.
Even when he tries to say creative, he says creative. It's so creative and well done.
That was like when you talk to a little kid, like a little kid tells you a story. And then I went on like this really fun ride, but the ride had there was like a monster on it, and then you just like sit there, and you're like, okay, great, good, Brandon, okay. And then I took my shoe out and I poured my thick whiskey in it and I drank out of the shoe. These guys broke into my house and I wasn't there, but then I arrested them with my guns, and then my wife was there, and she was like throwing hot Cheetos all over the place.
All right, so this is the last one from today. It's called "The Amount of Nicotine Pouches He Shoves In and Tries to Speak Through Is Astonishing."
There's a code that one is being professional. I remember before Rothschild fight, she didn't hit me that hard, messed me up, and didn't even know guess me. A week before I flew to Brazil, we did that long fight where we had a crowd there. She was changing my touring partner. She came in to the lake. He was like 9 beers deep, came in late. And I'm like, let's go. My coach like, no talking. This is as real as we can. First round, check, knock me out. Before my fight. I can't do it. He's like, I'm so sorry.
They said. Damn.
So he's chewing tobacco, that's what that is?
So nicotine pouches.
Oh, you put nicotine pouches in your mouth?
Yeah.
I didn't even know that thing. Put it on your arm.
It's like the lozenges, right?
Lozenges?
Yeah, whatever they're called.
Lozenges.
Fuck.
Lozenges. Okay, yeah. So he smokes or like vapes or some shit?
You know, it's just he's sponsored by that nicotine company that puts pouches in his mouth.
Oh my god. He does need a handler, dude. I need a handler? Yes, you do. You gotta study. You know, just because you sponsor something doesn't mean you need to necessarily use it all the time. I mean, nicotine lozenges, that's not good for you. Don't do that. You should do that if you smoke to get not smoking and then eventually stop. Just take nicotine lozenges forever. God.
Yeah, that's all the clips for today.
All right, well, that's all of the clips. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed this episode. We have next again the Walsh the World Record Podcast for the last one. That was great.
Join the Discord.
We may or may not have Al Strickland-Williams on a 10-visit shop thing coming up. We might have recognized been on Conan and Comedy Central, so he may do it. I don't know if we can talk about it. I don't know if he's homeless.
Yes.
We'll see. We'll find out. But anyways, thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week. Bye. Happy Halloween. Bye.
Sound familiar? At Mattress Firm, we understand there are many problems that can keep you up at night, like snoring, aches and pains, or sleeping hot. Our sleep experts have the unrivaled know-how to match you with a mattress that can help. And now at Mattress Firm, you can upgrade to a queen mattress and adjustable base for just $499.99 for the great sleep you deserve. Visit Mattress Firm. We make sleep easy. Restrictions apply. See store or website for details.
Why don't you ask the kids at TPK to print dumb, just say that magic has eggs. He's redacted one on that clip. What else do you have for us, Chin? I'm just sitting at the store and walking to my truck. Right, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Joining me today is the Brendan Walsh from World Record Pod.
Hey, everybody. We got two Brendans talking about a Brendan.
Tomorrow, should I announce that?
Well, it's not tomorrow. It's if you're watching this. If you're watching this, you can watch the World Record Podcast, where I had Brendan on, and we talked about Brendan there too for a full hour and a half if you're on Patreon, or actually, I don't know, go over to World Record Podcast on YouTube, and you can watch a whole other, probably like 45-50 minutes of shop talk.
But this one is just going to be 10 minutes, or maybe a little bit longer.
So this is the appetizer. And get in, because I know what it's like to watch 10 minutes of shop, and you always want more. After you're like, come on. And that's what leads me to spending time on TFATK when I should be with my children.
Who you've taught to say dicey.
Dicey. I haven't given her the dice yet. I have to make that video.
I saw a clip got posted somehow from the Patreon on TFATK, and you had said that it's a line where you say watch it 80 times. So I wrote 80 times. That's rookie number.
Yeah, I know. Going to it 80 times a day.
But anyways, that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 minutes of shop, so let's start the clip.
All right, so the first one is from his Instagram, his latest stand-up post, probably went viral. Let's see here, waiting for it.
That's what's amazing is he can't say one syllable words. He can't say flesh. Can't say salt. So like they should have. I don't know if TFATK put the subtitles on there, but Salt Lake should be spelled SAWLT.
No, it was from his own Instagram. Yeah, I've heard it both ways. Dude, it's crazy to me that like his video audio guys are terrible.
I think that's just someone with a phone.
The audio low because it's just on a phone. Because I could barely hear it. Is that what he posts online?
Yeah, he posted somebody. I mean, maybe one of his boys took the video. There was a sanctioned video by him.
And they were like, you gotta do this stuff about how you talk about the black guys.
Well, I think what he said, because like Utah, Salt Lake City, Utah's pretty much all white. So he's like, oh, I brought some black guys so you can see what they look like in person. Like, the only reason he brought two black guys was so he could fill up a few minutes when he got on stage.
Smart.
His whole, he's got to be panicked every night. Like, I have to do 45 minutes at least. And it's just like, we gotta go see him. I gotta go see him do an hour.
We almost went to Ontario. You're right. We should go. Maybe we'll go to Canada.
Yeah, we'll go to Canada. Well, let's not spoil it. We haven't gotten to that.
I can't believe they didn't do any Utah jazz ones. Because he might have black guys. Like a shop thing. Yeah, he's very But this is the infamous clip that I was talking about this week. In the shop verse, it's the Magic Johnson clip. Here we go.
I call him the pandemic was over. You really called it just like your LA politics. Well, hilarious to this reference to went viral for everybody in the world. Because the mayor of LA, our city, he's trying to use the summer for 3 years. We served as the city of the hole for 3 years.
I don't know what that means.
Yeah, why does he do this?
I think he's at this point.
he's maybe smart enough to realize that everything's crumbling and he has to figure out how to do stand-up quick. He's had, 5 years of just like this cakewalk into the stand-up world, and now he's like, fuck, I need to learn how to do stand-up. So he's just watching clips of Joey Diaz, I don't know, whoever, look for a clip of somebody going, hey, you kid, like, I don't know, somebody did this, and he's like, oh, I'll do that. So I think but he's using it wrong. He's like,
He's not even watching stand-up, he's watching like a movie by accident. He's kind of confused. I have a question for you. Do you think he watches stand-up like, since he's a fighter? Right. How fighters watch clips, so he goes and stand-up the same way?
I think that's the only brain he has. Like, he's not... Yeah, he's watching it as that's where he's getting this, and that's where, everything is coming.
And he's gonna get knocked out in whatever way the same is, because he got knocked out for watching those clips when he's a fighter.
Right? Oh yeah. So he's still doing it wrong, and he's not learning anything. Like, you can't. He will never be funny.
No,
intentionally. He's my favorite comedian.
Unintentionally.
Let me correct myself. He's hilarious. But he will never be hilarious the way he wants to be.
Probably not. And he also seems to not learn anything ever, right? Like, sometimes he goes a little bit, there'll be a clip where it's like, oh, Bob was showing self-awareness in the TFA, but then he comes right back out with this Magic John's bottom of his spoon. I can't really hear what he's saying, but I'm saying a piece of trash.
He's considered a piece of trash.
This makes me like Garcetti right now.
The rare one, he takes a picture. There's some Magic Johnsons on a mask. Instead of saying, I want to wear a mask on Magic Johnson.
One thing that made me laugh because the "Don't Make Me Say Anything" I was reading through the replies, and people were just like, "What does that even mean?" And one person was like,
We'll go back a little bit too with just just listen to the way he says Magic Johnson. The guy can't talk. That sentence is, if I was in the same room as Magic Johnson, he goes, if I was in the Sam Rowe Jack Johnson, if I was in the Sam Rowe Chick Johnson, if I was the Sam Rowe Jack Johnson. Let's hear it one more time. This will be an extended 10 minutes because that's like you just. If I was in the Sandro's Jack the Sandro's Chick Johnson. The Sandro's Jack Johnson. Somebody gave him that mosquito line. 100%. 100%. What if that's when your parents say, don't make funny faces because they'll freeze that way? We make fun of Shab so much we forget how to talk.
Shab is literally his stand-up is showing someone the room tape.
But there's no way. I would bet, I am a gambling man, and I would put $1,000 on him. He did not write the mosquito line.
Yeah, probably not. It's just
there's too many levels to it. Even though it's simple, it's fucking stupid. It's still it's to one level too much out of his realm.
I think that people write the stupid shit he says, some of them, if it's even a joke. When I said the King of this thing had writers, something was creating a scandal for a while. Comedy's so sad.
Who's working on it? It's let's get somebody, if you're watching this, if you've been involved in writing for Brendan Schaub in any capacity, reach out to my lawyer, Frank Cum69 at gmail.com. Please take it. It's a real, it'll go to Frank.
Yeah, let's get talking. You can be in a silhouette with a disguised voice, whatever. I just want to hear how it.
We do want to find. I think that's a good idea. I want to find some of these people. Like I want to find for sure any writers if they're willing to go.
Any disgruntled employee from this universe.
There's got to be blaming you for the COVID shit.
Yes.
He's probably addicted to beer, and I know that guy.
Hey,
we want that guy out for sure.
So bad that they announced he's all press on the side for it. Like, and the first question is journalist just cigars that Mr. Mayor real quick. You were accomplishing the way the aspects of editing content. So you want to say how much you were able to do? I'm glad you brought that up. I'm glad you brought that up. Yes, thank you for that. Yes. I was holding my breath.
It's like the first time Sean has gotten to think someone else is stupid and say it to him.
No, because he even says that in Gringo Poppy when like his first bit is about the COVID vaccines, and which I don't understand. Like, he does that little walk thing, but I think he got that from Rogan. Maybe does Rogan do that, like kind of like walking back and forth? And he does this, like, you know how in the Gringo Poppy he like pulls his eye down, where he's like, I got the vaccine, I feel crazy. Like he's like, remember that one guy, that idiot, that total moron?
Do you remember the guy they talking about?
It doesn't exist. It doesn't exist.
I don't think there was one guy who got the vaccine. Like, they're really sick.
And he was like, he said he was like on meth. So like, there wasn't the first person they put on the news. It wasn't a meth addict with a droopy eye or whatever the fuck.
You know, whatever Fauci. I mean, yeah, Shop lies a lot. He just kind of makes up stuff. I think Shop says whatever he thinks maybe happened. Like he maybe heard some of that from someone else and then he interpreted it.
I think I wonder how much time, and we talk about this on the World Record podcast, where you would like to see like a documentary about the making of Gringo Poppy and the Showtime. I think you'd be surprised.
I think you'd be surprised, or maybe it's you.
I think it's just you'd be surprised. Yeah, I would like to see the preparation that went into Gringo Poppy, because I feel like
that's a perfect. Not to get you.
No. I mean, I was just drifting off. Trying to imagine like how much time went into prepare for that. Like I think it was like, oh, we gotta have a vaccine thing, and so like, oh, the first person, he's got like a writer's room with like, that's what we need to find out. Like,
I mean, it's perfect, and it's the perfect like follow-up documentary because it can be two parts.
Yeah.
The first part is Showtime. I won't go into that because let's talk about it on yours.
Oh yeah.
Showtime documentary, but then this part 2 is like
Gringo Poppy, the redemption, the resurrection of Jeffrey Dahmer,
and it has like coming up with a song and like getting people to stand outside,
cutting it, sitting in his garage with an X-Acto knife, cutting up the skyline for
terrible covering up the improv. It's different. Coming up with the idea, like, okay, what was this special going to be about? And then he's like, I got it. My wife is Mexican. It's like the whole specials. I don't understand why he dresses like the pants look weird. It's like a Peter Pan kind of vibe too.
I mean, yeah, he's got a whole. I don't know.
It's always a jacket. Somebody's wearing thigh-high shorts for anything. Which Brandon? There's three of us here. There's three.
I mean, it's so easy to make fun of this, like us, what we're doing. Like, and I said that on World Record for the second. If like some teenage black girl walked in, it's just like, all three Brendan. It's so easy to, let me get this straight. You know Brendan? He's Brendan. He's Brendan.
Also,
yeah.
Why are you talking about his
like tearing people down.
I don't want to tap.
I avoid. There's a high school in my neighborhood. I don't ever walk past it because I don't need to. Hey, fatso! Hey, fat old fuck! I wonder where that is. What's improv?
I don't know what improv that is. It's also not something a 6-year-old would say.
No, and like even there's a part like, and I don't want to like keep rehashing these, but just the way he rushes through that in that clip too, where you weren't wearing a mask next to Magic Johnson or whatever. He goes, "That's insane." I just made that part up, but she's like, it's just crazy how he's gained he's learned nothing after being on stage a lot in front of big crowds.
Well, there's a famous thing of him they're making fun of him for lying, but he says how much he's been on stage. He's like, this guy asks him how long he's been on stand-up, and he's like, oh, well, 6 years or whatever, but really 10 years because of how much stage time I've had. And it's ridiculous, but at the same time, he has gotten a lot.
He should have a little bit of skill.
Yeah, he should be better. The clip where he says something a 6-year-old would say, the obvious joke there, I think, is not a good one, but the obvious one is to compare it to Clinton. With like, I didn't inhale. That's the obvious.
I did not have sex with that woman.
Or that. But instead, Shab is like, my 6-year-old, and it just doesn't make any sense.
Well, I feel like what he's doing now is trying to focus on, I think somebody told him, like, you just gotta be real, you gotta be yourself. So now he's like, so I wake up at 7 a.m., I'm in my underwear, I'm drinking coffee, my 6-year-old's there, I got my car out there, my lawn is situated like this in the front of it. It's like, no, he didn't say just describe your day-to-day activity.
So now to his podcasting endeavors. This one's called The Incessant Need to Embellish Every Story. Croissants? Sure, Brenda.
Brand been up for Halloween? How's those costumes looking? The I just prefer for the parents to make the costumes so it's a little more unique. My mom used to make mine. That's when you saw the French robot, the infamous French robot, which I will post in Halloween to the day I die. So you bet your sweet chops. I'm going to post that. Coming up here. I was this French robot and I handed out croissants to all the kids. And my mom was not happy.
I think for Halloween I'm gonna go as the San Jose Jackson. There's so much in that clip. He mispronounced so many things in a row.
I mean, that's again like he's not good at talking, and his career is heavily relies on talking.
He broke Walsh's brain on that. What was the croissant thing? Did you understand that?
Well, he was a French robot, so he would give out croissants. And his mom didn't like that.
I don't know. His mom didn't be in the costume.
But she was mad because why? He was giving away croissants
as a kid. Let's be honest, it's probably not real.
Yeah, but let's do. I mean, I don't want to go. This has already been 20 minutes of stuff. But
there's gonna be a longer. I mean, we literally list like the Charlie Day meme.
Yeah, it's I mean, I would like. Yeah, whatever. We don't have to watch it again, but I don't get the point. Like,
really, dude?
So he's got a French robot. He's handing out croissants at his mom's, much to his mom's dismay. And then I went into the closet, opened up the comic book store because I had to open. Still had to sell my comics out of the closet.
He's like, it just doesn't make sense because he's so stupid now. But as a kid, he was a genius. He's a comic book salesman, and he made this costume, made croissants.
French
robot. I had to make croissants. I couldn't make costumes as a kid. I'm not that dumb.
I don't know where the croissants came in. Like, did they buy the croissants?
I guess.
Like, you have to stock up on the croissants to be giving them out. But also, you're a kid. Why are you trick-or-treating? Why are you giving out croissants?
Yeah, it doesn't it doesn't make sense. You'd be going to get candy. Yeah. Be like, what kid or did his friends want a bunch of croissants? Actually, it's back to stupid. Because maybe he is so stupid that he was like, I'm going to give all my friends croissants. Because they'll love it. It'd be Netflix. Prior to Netflix, I guess. Not Netflix yet. Blockbusters was probably one. We would be Blockbusters fan. That's what it used to be good. I wonder when was the turn? When did Shop start using? Alright, so this one's called Papa Just Goes B. A comparison of the vaunted shelf display from the first episode until today. I don't know if that's going to help us at all.
Whiskey for the first episode of the Shop Show, man. Whiskey. See behind me, I got some, I don't say favorite whiskeys. And then up there, I'm going to highlight my favorite sneaker of the month, so I'm going to switch that.
My favorite sneaker. So next every week, keep your eye out. All right, I have my favorite shoe, and then some of my favorite. Well, they're not really my favorite whiskey. They're not really my favorite whiskey, but so there's a little shelf of some my favorite, kind of really my favorite. But the shoe now. That's my favorite shoe up there next week. But it's not my favorite because I change it every week. Yeah, it's going to be a new favorite shoe. And someone comes in, shop, it's time to go. Like, he gets up, he's only wearing one shoe. Well, I got to get my shoe back off the shelf so I can ride it home. I'm wearing my favorite shoe. I wear my favorite shoe. Yeah, my favorite life vest. He comes in every week. All right, let me do this. And 3, 2, 1. Welcome.
And we know now from the last week's thing that he is on Alpha Brain. Kratom.
What is Kratom?
I don't really know. Well, thank you to the YouTube commenters that explained what it was, but I'm kind of busy, so I read it. I kind of went in one here and out the other. But one of them said it's like supposed to make you focus, but it's also like from heroin or something. So some people are saying it's very bad for you.
Well, I did see a comment that because he was like, I take this 4 times a day, some little shot bottle, Hippo, Kratom or something. And I saw the commenters on the Reddit had been, they were like, if you just read the bottle, it says don't take more than 1 shot a day.
It's obvious, too, that that's like, because what medicine or anything is 4 or 5 times a day? Like, almost non existent, right?
I don't know.
4 or 5 times a day, that's like water. We should, not. Like,
well, I mean, it's probably like people take 5-hour energy like that. That's how I just kind of look like. It looks like it's in a little 5-hour energy thing.
Right? 1 or 2 max. I don't know.
I mean, people drink that shit. There's probably people who do it fucking every hour. People drink Red Bull like crazy. Well, that's what's crazy is that, Alpha Brain, anything with the word brain in it shouldn't. Like, this is our spokesman, the dumbest guy in the world.
Yeah, all these products that are supposed to help you think and speak effectively, chug, shit like that, doesn't make sense.
Leave those to Carolyn to enforce on people.
Alright, so this one's called This one's called Papa's 250-pound plane gets eroded, followed by a Sunday grab bag of nonsense. Oh yeah, it is. Is it good? How about some?
Maybe been a 250 here, man. But when you're to cut down the price, sure. Yeah, Brandon's the big boy. He can do this. It's called Underwear and Lopez. Underwear and Lopez. Underwear and Family Farm. Dude.
Randy Feltface, like right at the beginning, he does not seem like the act that would just completely embrace TFK and like but he totally is. Yeah, doing AMAs, he's so into it. Everybody likes the shit.
Is it confirmed that it's the right that it is the real guy? Because there's so many layers of like disguise where it's like, no, the Randy Fuckface is doing an AMA. Well, who? Like, who's the guy? Like, it's like, oh, it's a puppet, and then there's a guy too. Like, it's like, it's a. I mean, it probably. I don't know. I assume somebody did their homework, but like, I don't know who. Does anybody know who's working Randy Fuckface, the puppet?
Yeah, it's like an Australian guy or something like that. Like, I shouldn't say everybody likes it because I told you I was at a friend of ours' house and we had a dinner party. And when I came over, it was like a nice dinner party, and then he saw me and he was like, "I'm gonna put on the Gringo Pop." The two people that were at the dinner party we have to leave. So not everyone's homeless.
They want to be though, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, if they watched enough.
Yeah, there's a lot of like just putting on Gringo Poppy.
It's a lot for
you have to give people like a little bit of a credit. Like you have to have like like a little van outside with a little school desk and a TV screen. Just like, okay, so here's
let's say like this one's called Movie and Sound. Bob wasn't there, but he chases them away.
My house got broken into. While I was in there, they did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's friends involved. I chased them. The cops thought I was in the house. It was just a fucking mess. That's one of the reasons I moved.
Wait, did he say? I mean, he wasn't there. He say chased.
My house got broken into. While I was in there, they did it when I left for stand-up, but my wife and Tiger were in the house. There's friends involved. I chased them. The cops thought I was in the house. It was just a fucking.
So, like, is he saying that he came back? He wasn't there at the beginning, and then he came and found his guns and chased him?
I mean, the way that it would only make sense is like, so he left for stand-up, and maybe his wife called him and said, hey, there's guys in the house, and so he turned around and came back and got his guns. I don't know. Yeah, that's another thing too, because in his, is it in, like, Gringo Poppy ends with some, like, big long gun story. He is contradicting, he's like, I never shot a gun, never held a gun, like, he says that sometimes, and then he's like, chasing guys with guns, and then there was another clip where he's talking about how he has a concealed carry permit.
Another thing is, like, if this is his wife, were they in Mexico? Does he say? This is like what I've been saying about Shab and everybody. Well, not everybody, but like the Zapruder aspect of a lot of what he does is like here's different many like views, and you're like, wait a minute, if you look at Shab from this, is he saying that? Like it's all very confusing.
He's a walking Zapruder film.
It's a walking Zapruder film.
Yeah, I don't know what happened in this clip.
Maybe he was doing a Zoom show in like a different house, and then just came let's have us believe.
I wasn't there, but then guns were involved.
Cops robbed the house.
He's hyping it up. It's another thing.
My house got broken too.
That's why I had to move. Oh, a hard scarf. My wife, she came out, she had a bag of hot Cheetos, she started throwing them everywhere. She's Mexican, okay? They tried to get the jewels, but all they got was Pico de Gallo, and I'm on keto.
Alright, this one's called Papa Has Recovered Drug Addict if he has any drugs on him.
What's the best thing?
Dude, one of my favorite moments ever from anyone's career was in yours when you kicked the bills and you said beforehand where you were like, I'm fucking back, because I knew what that's like, and I was like, I could just see, I was like, pressure after bills, yeah, like that. You know what though? Do you still have them? But I have surgery since I'm so I still have I'd be lying to you saying that I haven't. But like, because those two live in a world where surgeries, injuries, the doctor go, hey man, like if you want to see that tonight, you're like, what are you gonna do? We just replace your neck. Oh,
just replaced your neck.
I don't walk around the wheelchair pushing me around. That was funny. So I'm sitting there like on a cane, and then my personality, then it's like, well, I'm a miserable asshole right now.
I think the organic said that. I mean, he asked the guy if he's still have him. It sounded like he was dead serious.
Yeah.
Like he was going to ask him for it. Almost.
I don't think he understood, like, when the other guy said, when you kick the pills, I don't think it had registered with, like, that was too much shorthand for Baba. He's like, oh, are you kicking them like a hacky sack? You kick some my way?
He says, do you still have them, as if, like, the conversation could have gone, like, yeah, and they're like, oh, yeah, love pills. But because
I carried them around, I was badly addicted to them. I still have all the crap with me.
If the guy would like, he'd be down to like take him right there. You know, I got my fair whiskeys here, my shoes right here.
We can fill up a shoe of whiskey and wash some bills down. Drinking out of his big stupid sneaker.
If you saw, let's say you were at the store, right? You're doing one of those shows, and you saw Shaw drinking whiskey out of a shoe. Would you try and help him?
Like help him, like they're like, hey, do you want a class for that? Because I would think I'm really rich.
It would be like, hey man, like you shouldn't like
you should drink your entire thing out of your shoe.
It's not a piece. I know you're high on, Kratom.
I want to try Kratom.
He's high in Kratom and he sees like a few of you. What if he watches this on Kratom and he's like, oh fuck, there's somebody breathing. God damn, like she's a bro.
It's the dumbest fucking.
We're gonna get
Really, dude?
Alright, so this one's called Another Failed Attempt by Mr. Don't Make Me Say It, trying to pronounce someone's name. Alright.
Before we start fucking his maid, we had Sylvester Stallone, but we had good people. They would ride motorcycles, they liked guns, they would fuck hot women, they would fight people. We're Jean-Claude Van Damme. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Now we got the fuck.
Why does he always have food?
Yes, Sylvester Stallone, but we had good people. They would ride motorcycles.
If you had a big speech impediment, would you also try and talk with food in your mouth? So dumb.
That's a good point.
Leah made fun of him on one of the clips for
having food in his mouth.
And it is pretty funny.
I mean, watching me eat, again, I'm going to say it is fascinating. Just the whole style of eating. The tongues all the way out.
Yeah, when he eats, he's a funny eater. Like, he's actually pretty funny.
That's right. Like, let's look at the positive. Like, instead of tearing him down, let's find positive things. He eats funny.
There's one thing I've noticed about the eating, like that he's done once or twice. He'll say something like absurd and then take a bite. Oh yeah, and that's comedic. If he was doing that on purpose, then I'd go for Heather. If he was like, he's like, so your wife just died. And he might have like, that's like Mark.
Well, that's what I think I say that on the World Record episode that is also out now. That could be the eating thing might be a CT. That might be indicative of brain damage. Sticking your tongue all the way out when you eat.
Or there's you made oath and find the glass and he's trying to find the straw or whatever, where you can't drink. It's like that could be also be CT.
I don't know what CTE is. I mean, it's brain damage, right? It's just a certain, what is it, the concussion thing that the football guys get?
Talking about UFC. Also, I want to talk about I don't want his house to get robbed. That's scary. If that really happened.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not celebrating the fact that his house got robbed. I'm just confused at how
it just doesn't make sense the way you described his account of events. It's gotta be confusing and
imagine being the cop that can
exactly. It's gotta be sucks for the cop because they're like, wait, you see, we're here. here right now.
Yeah. I mean, maybe he admitted to doing some kind of fraudulent, like, insurance scam. I wasn't there, but I was chasing him down the street.
The cops are like, okay, we get it. That is your favorite shoe.
He's like, you guys want some coffee? I got a whole box of shoes up there.
Don't worry. It's a coffee.
He serves everything and shit.
This is my favorite wife.
Number 30 is a size 13. Phil went round
Don't worry. They're gone. There's no Crocs in here.
Yeah, the reason is that you don't wear Crocs don't hold. Watch this. Look, I'm pushing in Crocs. I'm trying out the holes.
You're thirsty. I was in the fucking room, okay? It was the fucking 90s.
Stood hour in Flappers. That I would go to.
I mean, he's recruiting the world's surgeon, yeah. This one's called Why Did Papa Feel the Need to Repeat Himself So Much? Oh, yeah, he loves to hear himself talk.
Oh, I love it. Such a good dude.
Yeah, that was one of those, like, sorry. Shout out to that show.
You know what movie I came home to? Just saw the TV on it in my hotel. I come back and I was like, I had my face in the morning. I'm like, from the 80s. And I was like, man, I don't know this so well. It was my favorite movie as a kid. That's why I've seen Dave. My favorite movie as a kid. I was like, I've seen this. I know everything coming up. Because the movie
He can't even say movie.
Or Dolph Lundgren, but that's all right. He was not able to say the name of the movie of his favorite movie. Which seems to be a constant thing with Sean. This is that first clip like that. Where he's like, oh, I remember. And then,
Yeah. That's there is one clip. It's way back. It's like him and D'Elia and Eric Griffin. And Eric Griffin says he's like, like when you're kids or whatever, you're playing hide and go seek, and he's just sitting there. He goes, great game. D'Elia points out, he's like, this dumb motherfucker just said hide and seek is a great game. Like he's total serious. He's like, you play these kid games like hide and seek, and he's like, great game. That's a great game.
yeah, and hilarious. And if you were a bully, you'd be like, all right, tell me the rules of hide and seek.
Yeah.
Just to see if he can do it. Because even if he knows it, which he probably does, even with CTE, he would say a bunch of things wrong. Great game, never played it.
It's like a dinner party. There's like waiters walking around just trays with sneakers full of champagne, Tiger Thick whiskey, the sweet nectar.
I can see the chip guy drinking out of the shoe shop talking to him. You know what I mean? Jen would probably say yeah to him too.
Yeah.
What did you think of the Mr. Rogers thing? Opinion on that?
I mean, I think it's hilarious. He basically, somebody told him, some urban legend, maybe the person who told him that, believed that too. And he just was like, oh, I can't wait to show, bring up this newly found knowledge on my podcast.
Did he bring it up because he was like that stupid, they just believe sort of his meme story, or is it just that he's always right?
That's our cat's off place. We'll find out what
I
that is
don't
in there,
know,
sunshine.
man. I don't know. I mean, I
Very
can
sense,
see.
so we'll thank you for your understanding.
It's like that Seinfeld episode where like Jerry tells Elaine that War and Peace originally was titled War, What Is It Good For? And she like brings it up at some like her boss at a buffet or whatever, and they're like, she's like, yeah, did you know War and Peace? And so like I feel like it's kind of that.
Yeah. Give a telephone.
Okay.
No, just somebody told him that story, and possibly they believed it, or he read it somewhere and didn't realize it was on a joke. It's like,
Well, here's the clip. You didn't think about the logistics of it. Here's the clip, and there's a little bit of context at the end to where they possibly run it from.
Mr. Rogers drink on the show. He sure did. It was just off there. He was happy. 90% of the time. Enjoying his life. Like, not into those kids.
And Diane March, in memory of Matt's mother, Sylvia March, Sarah Esther, Moshe Mordechai,
was the director. He already is talking about Mr. Rogers, like not liking the kids. Yeah. Mr. Rogers' whole thing was how much he liked the kids.
Beat down basement. You know he was a sniper in the military, like one of the most decorated snipers. It was exact. Yeah, beast.
Did you guys know? I can't believe this. I just read this. Did you guys know that Mr. Rogers used to be in the Navy? Canada, sniper, killed guy. That's crazy. Just like a whole other life that we never knew about. Just a drink before the show, he was completely like wasted. It's crazy. It's all in the movie.
That guy's homeless. I see him pop up. I don't know his whole story, but obviously he does some kind of a big show.
He's like, he's got a really big.
Is he like with Rogan and on the ring side, or he just has like a show?
The UFC actually he's got the biggest MMA show in the news. I mean, I don't know too. That's more of an oath type question. He'd know right away when he'll watch this. But yeah, I think he's just a commentator, kind of like the shop steals from both of them. I think like he hears their opinion on stuff and just sort of regurgitates it. Shop is
there's a different clip where he finds out that he's wrong at the end of it.
Oh yeah, Mr. Rogers. Yeah. I watched it all. He's like, and then John's like, nope. It's just so ridiculous. We talked about it last week. The idea that to think of Mr. Rogers as like, he's like, the way you think about partnership.
From where do you know Hasra? What's it where do you know this concept that someone has to
Deer Hunter.
Mr. Rogers thinking That's all clips. Oh shit. Alright, well, thanks for tuning in. We had a big show. Walsh, thank you so much for coming on.
Thanks for having me. And, this is, you're feeding this dark monster that
The big fat cat.
Watch that. If you haven't had enough, go to World Record Podcast and see some more. And I know this has been a long one for you guys.
Join if you'd like to join.
So in the curries, so I don't need the concept of Asra for a curry bearing infection, type of Benalo 41A, Tineo Inin Labantis. So go ahead and give me a listen Then we see the source of the concept of Asra. Beautiful.
British shop is a total freaking dog. British shop is a total freaking dog.
Go ahead and kill another person.
We know it might be wrong, but we're watching 10 minutes of shop. Thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoyed that intro song that's in there with Stacey's mom. We're just in a poker episode on the actual podcast, so that's why the dog came out. Check it out! Yeah. Join the Discord, no pressure, but that's not what you're here for. 10 minutes of shots, so start the clip. So,
This clip is called Swing and a Miss.
Unfortunately,
Right.
So there's reference to the idea that we want things, and so right now, it's the one and this week on
Rothschild also announced his plan to overjoin Mr. Rothschild as the Navy SEAL Marine Scout Sniper to the Vietnam War. Ever heard of it?
Why?
He has
so. Because if he would have just said something by a host of his sister,
Mr. Rogers never saw
I don't even I didn't like this. Incest is punishable by currents. So
Oh my God! I don't even know where to start again. That's the Vietnam War. That was a good one. And then you ever heard of it? Like it's a cool thing. Remember how cool that was? You ever heard of it?
That's right.
And then of course Mr. Rogers didn't do any of that. Like it's a credit. Mr. Rogers, I don't think killed anybody. Yeah, that was a big part of his personality. He went to the helpers. I think was his quote. Like, you know, in the day, down in the jungle, I did these puppets while I had. Their mom was crazy. This bird is what I got there now. Alright, geez, Papa, you're losing it.
Alright, so this is called BGL Interrupting Dane Cook with shush sounds. Great addition to the team, Brenda. There's a lot of Dane Cook clips. Alright, one last thing, guys. Like Mr. Rogers in the Vietnam War. Oh, really?
There's
not trains in Vietnam. That's store because the store is still open in some places where we're filming the employee scenes and other natural stuff. Yeah. So the police were involved. For the rest of the shoot, for the next week, what? Oh, I thought you were shushing me. Oh, shut up. That's one of the most interesting words I've ever heard.
Do you think that employee that month is like one of Shop's favorite movies? That's like really essential in the rafters at Costco. It's fucking dumb, dude. Okay. This looks like a fight that's brewing between Dane Cook and BGL. That would be interesting.
Well, Dane Cook strikes me as somebody who likes to fight.
Maybe, he definitely seems to have a temper. I've seen him on stage, like, get really angry at the crowd. So, I would like to see Dane Cook beat up BGL. I think I said Cook, but
I want to see Dane Cook's on Twiggies, dude.
But I also don't, no violence. No violence. I'm not assuming violence. People take me seriously.
Alright, so this one's called Someone Finally Said It and Someone's Reading Comments. I don't know what that comments.
Just watch and like and subscribe.
And then you can get on we got it on the top of the page. Well, you're cutting me off, so it's highly annoying. But I don't raise wedding page.
People that's in the comments. That's cutting people off.
It's okay. It's one of his things. That's what he does. What? I don't understand what just happened.
I guess they're just saying that on the King and the wait, that's not the King listing.
Yeah, that's the King.
That's the King. So the King listing, Shop is cutting off. You know, people want to hear what Dilly has to say, and Shop is cutting in on Griffin and but that clip was so bad.
After that,
okay, so this one's called another Dane Cook one. It's called Dumbest and Longest Question in TFMK History.
Right? Do you feel like when you and I were talking at the improv, do you feel like the younger generation, and I figured you knew it was going to come, but the other generation, like the respect you have, like, now you know G, because you're like a pioneer, right? The MySpace and the marketing, I'm influenced by it, influenced by it, everybody is, and you were the first one to do it. Do you feel, because anybody I talk to, especially if they have a marketing mind, every year, people mention Dane Cook. And you feel that respect?
I think what I'd be at is trying to
what a like insulting question. That like
everyone hates you, and like so.
Well, I mean, Dane Cook probably thinks he's a great comic, you know, and I mean, I laugh when it's some of his own stuff. And this question is like, you're like the greatest marketer ever, right? And like, you're very good at merch, and that's all that Chuck cares about. And he asked Dane, I'm surprised. I wonder if did Cook respond to this clip at all or not? Just maybe. I bet he was pissed off. He's like, well, I mean, yeah, I guess I'm a soulless marketer, and the best is Dane Thanks, Sean.
Yeah, it was really lonely starting a MySpace compared to
Wait, so is your Dane Cook's like, wait, I inspired you and Andrew Schultz? Like,
that there's atheists there. Like, there's atheists there. So these joiners are going to show up a base.
this one's called We're Talking
What's the shot?
Logistic
How can
Speed.
someone do something so
I think that's what it says.
I want to say
We're talking about logistics.
What if you did the same thing legendary guy taking acid, and he thought that he wanted to peel his skin off and die. As you get older, you think about just the logistics of that. How realistic and someone to stay away from. So,
See, there's something endearing about Shop, dude.
well, the malapropism, or I don't even know if that's the word, but it's like that when he messes up words, it's always funny.
Yeah.
His brain, he like gets a little bit of it, you know what he's trying to say, but he doesn't say it right, and then it's also such a stupid, of course someone didn't do that. You know, when his idea of like when you get older, it's not like, 18, 20, it's like 36. Like you get the impression that he figured this out last week.
the realistic of the logistics of that. About just the logistics of that. It seems unrealistic.
He's thinking, he probably didn't figure it out himself. So he was probably telling that story to somebody like Dalia, and they were like, dude, that didn't happen. Or like maybe he was telling the story to his kids to scare them into either not doing acid or wearing Crocs. And then they were like, Dad, that probably doesn't happen. He's like, oh, right. And then he says, there's no point.
Yeah.
Classic shot.
This was the one I'm most excited for. It's called Dane calls out Brendan for interrupting, then Brendan blames Calvin. That's a
Dicey here, okay. What was a shot in Dallas?
This one is the first, second, and third act.
Let's go like this. Let's be clear. Let's say goodbye. I'm going to find out.
I was such
That's adultery.
They kind of have either. Can I have my own thoughts and make me laugh?
Now, you
don't like Dane Cook? No, I don't dislike Dane Cook. I don't know, like everyone hates him now or whatever.
So this is composed.
I'll tell you what, the comments are
So
calling you.
The comments. I didn't get the first. So he said Callan did a long story about Tom Cruise.
Yeah.
Shipping. So what's this now? What's the issue?
Okay.
Let's say second.
I guess because he didn't cut off.
First set of
Tom Cruise story.
you gotta see that
Cut off
why.
Dane
You want
Cook's
to
thing.
you're with
No,
us.
they had to cut off Tom Cruise sarcasm.
Adultery on Monday. You're with us in Florida. Now that seen that happen,
Tom Cruise was in
We're gonna have to edit
But
all
it says
that.
the witnesses can't be integrated. So why
Look at this one called Brendan has to be center of attention or talking at all times, doesn't let Callan finish. Tom Cruise story, dude, here we go.
This
Okay, nice. We get to see
Closure.
in this case,
You know, I see that you want everything cut up when we're talking. So,
Where it says she put a low virus, but let's start fighting about it.
Everything about Jesus Christ is
That's right. The words of
This whole structure thing good. You don't have Tom Cruise.
That's it. So therefore you can't tell us we're like alcohol. That's
I guess he wasn't a long rant about Tom Cruise.
do you think that BGL has control when he shows up on screen? Versus he's like,
Well, exactly.
I mean, if he did, he'd probably only be on screen. So the thing is, like, he's like obsessed with himself. There's something about him that's just very, like,
very wise.
well, there's something about it that's very interesting also.
I don't
But she's
think so.
very wise. And because of
Disagree,
the
What do you think is interesting?
He's a weird fucking looking man, dude.
Yeah, I guess. He is weird looking, but it's just logistic. Okay. Let's go back to that.
That's the end of that one, dude.
Oh, that's it?
Yeah,
What was the whole point? They didn't even suck that. Alright, let's keep looking.
It's true. So this one's called Dark. Brenda has no doubt it was the same video he watched when he was 16.
So because she knows that it's us,
So Dark Brenda is that a character we don't know?
I think it's like dark by
is
probably
necessary.
like conservative
Because
or
the fictional
like
written has I
saw something once and I'm like, I won't say it.
And as well as wise woman,
Yeah, but like
does not
real hardcore, like where you're like, how did this even get on the internet, man? This is fucking just crazy. It was a bit.
I
wish that
they can't do that. Therefore, what? They have no ability
I think I've seen the
to
dual
hurt
knives.
to death either.
I've seen that we're going in that direction.
How can you like,
You know,
this
so
is
you
that
can't
type of
talk about stuff. I can't now see it.
That's a testimonial factor here.
I couldn't hear what he was saying because of his speech impediment, but then the end when he does the sound effect is just like so that classic shot. He brings it home every time.
Essentially, what Allah says,
Okay, so this one's called Sweet Nectar.
right? And what's your skin in the game? What's your skin in the game? That if you're found to be lying, we're gonna execute. So we're gonna use it up on reciprocal punishment. So if you can't receive reciprocal punishment, you essentially don't accept the testimony. Therefore, if you tell me over here that Allah will myself, the witnesses should come to testify about Rahman, but they themselves can't be executed because they don't execute her. You just came to ask her upon a husband. That Allah will myself, that's if they can't be executed, they're not subject to Sama, they're not subject to Sama, then we can't accept their
That
testimony.
sweet nectar. Why does he think anyone's gonna buy it if he keeps saying who's like who calls whiskey sweet nectar?
It's like that thing that you hear where it's like, that's my nectar. You know, he's like,
because they
I never
claim
thought of liquid
we weren't coming to kill
I wish he had done the mask thing, like where he's like, "Well, welcome back. We're back. We'll have that." All right, let's see what else is on this. Is this placement edited by Change? Well, you probably don't know. Is it edited by Change, or is this just part of his like food thing?
I'm pretty sure it's edited by Jake.
Okay, let's say so we are. Elmer,
What are we doing?
kind of like a big
Well, guess what? We just restarted.
I will say, so okay, so where is there ever a case of a wise woman a chaver, a chavira, a learned person doesn't require hasra. So according to Rabbi Rothschild, would there be a case?
This episode of Food Drug Dice
So
is also brought to you by the best
It seems like he's back when he seemed like pretty sad.
I think that's why they cut it together, because he's saying like, nope, never the best, and then it's him being like,
He couldn't even sell it. He's like, this is my last one of the day.
So that would be a
I'm
case.
surprised. He's usually so amped for that shit. Must have done a lot of podcasts that day. Or maybe read some of the comments. Or he watched a 10 minutes of shot clip right before. He's like, that fucking asshole.
maybe he wants to jerks. You want too many people
Why?
Too many drug walks. He got denied a bunch of times.
Why should we put it upon her husband? Why?
Tempe.
Because halacha might say again, sure you can get those the first time. Must be
Planet Earth, that's right, baby, kratom. Now, a lot of you guys are like, man, I'm thinking about trying to, I don't know, down the Wild West out there. It's like CBD about 6 years ago. Now CBD's everywhere. You can trust the companies. Guess what? Trust your big friend here. I take this brand because only kratom I trust. Those other brands, I'm not sure. Can't vouch for it. The one I can vouch for is she's on every single show that you watch. If you come to my stand-up shows, every single time I'm in a happy hippo brand. That's right, it's the brand I trust. I take the big lemonade shot 3 to 4 times a day. Some Dev Bro, I enjoy it. It helps me speak. You don't know what you get. You want to use the best focus product I've ever used. And guess what? It's all natural.
I'm feeling tsunami. By the way, why are you
Can't be
interested in herbals.com? You can go ahead and illustrate see exactly
He drinks all
the regular married woman. So why
the sweet nectar, and they take 3 to 4 kratom shots and alpha brain. What is the effect? I guess it might be like, but that would make sense as to why he's like this. And he looks all tired and shit. This doesn't make me want to buy Happy Hippo or Alpha Brain or any of this. It seems like he's, I don't know what kratom does, but I guess it helps you focus, he said.
I feel like Brandon John's the only way to get you sober.
I might have fucked with such
Oh, yeah, I see the effect.
should just be
Extra
respected
shot,
outright.
like,
Reuven. So what do you mean
I
you're
don't
putting
know.
the
That's
Oscar
crazy.
on Reuven? They're not sitting
Finish it
together.
off. It's
Allah told us to in that case, think of the witnesses. Okay, what's this stuff? After our decides, what's it?
Really, dude? Why is your sister gay all of a
After
sudden?
our decides, this is great.
Can you
After our
share with your straight sister
After our
in your hands? Two
Where does it show
women
up?
in your life, they
Where's the show
create
up? Now, the witnesses, but come on the day and they claim that Reuven killed the shit.
Is that what he's saying? Of course,
Part
he's
of
someone's
the
gay. It's
issues
a
that have
shock.
to do with what we ask.
How
How
you talk
did
to
the
shop?
man kill
You're like,
shit?
man, my sister
Right,
really going through
specifically,
something right
what
now.
weapon
We'll get full.
was
We'll run with
used?
Kratom, and
So
you're
what
gay on
happened? One
too.
witness says
My aunt's
Reuven
not gay.
used the sword,
Well,
and the second witness says
money.
Reuven
Sister.
used
I've never heard anyone refer to the lesbian sister as their gay sister. Yeah,
He's nothing. This is not a fit for
friends,
the
nephews,
each other.
cousins,
So because it
MySpace, top 5 friends, you're still doing that stuff. Your private
So
profile,
remember again,
your
because of this
profile, whatever you want.
very
Promo code
specific
Bigfoot for
detail
for
that
life.
needs to be
All you gotta
ironed
do is
out.
go to Happy
The
Hippo
contradictory testimony here essentially nullifies the English. Amy said nothing means the testimony is not a cohesive story, and therefore again is discarded. Again, let's say, to be clear, we're not claiming that they're lying. Remember again, there's no separate like
criticizes the show where of his
it's
children.
just that the testimonies don't line up. So it's
MySpace, top
inadmissible. Things are nothing. What's happened over Kilo Short, happened over Kilo Mavanim, how is it nothing?
One more clip.
You know
It's
what
called Brendan Chomp,
says,
the geographer.
the murderer,
Ready for
the
this?
accused murderer. Reuven was wearing a white shirt,
Let's see here.
and the other one was saying Reuven was wearing a black shirt. So then I'm
Double
going to
straight
that
from
case,
Africa.
their testimony is fine. Or you don't care about
From
that.
Africa.
We'll say, well, the truth is, what the color of Reuven's clothing
No, he's not. He's from Africa. I know you. I can tell you this. I know you've never been to Staten Island. I know you've never been to Staten Island.
what
Rhode Island.
instrument to use. That's very controversial.
Season
In
2
other
to
words,
Europe,
the
Africa,
idea
and Africa. Well, just from one location.
We were in to line up, but we don't need every piece of information to line
People
up.
say Africa like it's a country.
Incredible. So basically, when I was catch up,
Africa is
Knuckle, shooting Knuckle.
Yes, it's like
So
some American.
I know. Oh, yeah, that's the This geographer's Brennan, Russia State. Brennan Chop, geographer circle. And then he's got his ridiculous hat on there.
The other one says that he killed
And that's
him
so
with an axe.
Shab is fascinated by the idea that somebody could go
Yeah,
to
over
Africa.
Caleb the money.
Beyond the
One
fact that he
says
thinks it's
that
a country and Nigeria is not there.
One says Reuven is wearing black
He doesn't know it's a
clothing.
continent.
What's that look like? He said nothing.
I want to ask Shab, like, what are the seven continents?
Shab says, according to his writing now, if they contradict each other with other clothing that Reuven
Big
was
boy
wearing,
squad.
the testimony is discarded. So
Well,
which
that
one
was
is
10
it?
minutes of
Is
Shab.
clothing important
Thanks for tuning
or
in.
is clothing
Join the Discord.
unimportant?
We're
So what's that look
shopping it up in there. People are giving us ideas for songs. We haven't taken any yet.
No.
This
The
week's
right
was
to
Stacy's
says,
Mom by
because
Fountain
that
and
clothing was
Wayne.
the case. The case is
Yeah.
there. They're
If we
coming along
keep
and
getting
saying,
people
Reuven
on there,
strangled
maybe we
Chip.
will do longer
Now,
episodes.
what's
And there's
Knuckle?
also
One witness
the
says
Halloween
he
episode
strangled
we
him
may
with
or
a
may
white
not do.
shirt. The other thing it
He
says
dressed
he
up as
strangled
BJO
him with
briefly.
a black shirt. Now,
So
both
we'll
sides.
see.
That
Thanks for
is
tuning in. Tune in
material
next week.
information.
Bye.
Because in this case now, it's not just the din in clothing, it's about the murder weapon. When it comes to the murder weapon, there has to be explicit clarity amongst the witnesses. What was used? So the words as as follows. I need Saibari talking about that because then again, it's the same thing as saying one said a sword and one said an axe. So
I'm
everybody
shy,
has to
protected
say
as fuck,
so
trying to
that's
get
all.
in
So
and
there's
walk
one
to
say,
my truck.
listen to this. One says that the murderer was wearing white shoes, and one says the murderer was wearing black shoes. And
We're chopping it up in there. Got a lot of great people. We need more song suggestions. We need more now. Yeah, suggest some songs. Because every time it makes the episode start later. So like, should we do Still Not a Player by Fat Joe and Band? Should we do Sean Paul, Sean Paul?
Doesn't matter.
Wasn't me. All right, but you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of shop, so let's start the clips. Keep it up. Keep it up.
Alright, so the first one's called Papa Casually Stealing Material from Andrew Scholl's new
If that's
special.
the case, the shoes are the murder weapon. If the shoes for the weapons and I love it.
It's so ridiculous. Yeah, my merch size. He's up my merch. Yeah, Charles merch is way. I think it went viral. I know. I'm just saying that. It's funny.
Bumper stickers.
Mine's merch up.
The only place you'll see a bumper sticker for bumper is fighting and no merch.
Like what were the steps? Since they tell me about that, this part says, I love Kanye. Listen, what is this? And I'm not about the surgery itself. You have to check those boxes. When it comes to without what's going on here. When Bruce was going on, and then how much you go, how come you know this shop is a lot of me. That was so there was this where the guy actually that was the case. Never again. Right, the guy had a big fucking shop. That is that's capital card. So that's what we're talking about here.
Just wanted to see if it was a teardrop.
I know, that's what I'm wondering, because
I'll defend him before a little bit, because everyone has talked about this. This is a hacky merch that he is not stealing at all so far. I tweeted about Trump and merch, because that's his thing. It's like, of course, that's all shop can see, because all they talk about is merch. There's merch on this stupid table, probably. They're shook, they got the Tiger Big Whiskey. Maybe they have a sponsorship with Diet Coke or something. It looks like.
We have 3 seconds left. You can still talk about the merch games.
That's not what it says. It says
No teardrop. No, so yeah, not at all. I mean, Shab may have stolen it because Shab, he has no material and he has no original thoughts really. He's just kind of so he might have, but like that's not really.
Why? Because it was
so this one's called Brenda Gets Approved Wrong, so decides to move the goalposts in order to win the argument. Classic B.
There's
We'll watch the whole thing. I'll cut up parts that aren't funny.
The goals are general questions. So generally, you don't care necessarily what color the burger shirt was. Not really. It doesn't matter again if the steak is the white or not necessarily. But exactly
J-Lo cannot sing for shit.
both the
Here's
decals
one thing that bothers me about this already. I hate when like the pro guys pretend to like something more than they do. I think it's funny that Cal thinks it's like hilarious that he likes J-Lo's music or something like that. No, dude, I don't really care about this.
By the way,
Just another fucking stupid hackable thing that these guys do.
I was singing over J-Lo's all day long. See, I was just a bird there. See, I was
I mean, she's recording it.
She's better than J-Lo.
Yeah, I don't really like any J-Lo songs, but there's like 1 or 2 like that She Will song pretty good.
All the
Do me a favor, hold on. Let's see. Hold on. Let me do this. Let me be here 55. Let me be out there. Sales, Jennifer Lopez.
Sales have nothing to do with it. You like to roll. That's okay. McDonald's sells more hamburgers than
We have to make sure that he's playing in their audio. I forgot once. Yeah, I apologize to the viewers for that. At least we talked about it when we watched it. We really ended up linking it out.
Wasn't business. Like, man, shut up, love us. 40 years. And I want to show you
numbers, commerciality. It's about artistry, dude. There are people who are really better at art. There's nothing J-Lo has ever done artistically, ever, that would be considered original. Okay? Shakira is a better singer and dancer.
Sometimes it seems like these two are literally being forced. Like they are stuck in this room, they can't leave, and that's why he's doing this weird, like he's sitting like this, and Brian is saying all crazy. It's because because somebody has like forced them for 24 hours to be in this podcast studio, and they have nothing else to talk about.
Bush Rabbeinu, got them
Hold on, but she's done stuff with Montesquieu that's original.
all this bullshit.
I don't know. Shakira has a
40 paradigm. Now again, that's a partial safe.
J-Lo, and I don't think
40 paradigm.
anybody that sees would disagree with that.
Maybe
You can't just go by how many records she sold.
She still beats her with records. She's
Jennifer Lopez, to me, has always been.
Realize, okay, in this moment now, I have a choice. I can just go.
I'm a fan of J-Lo and Shakira.
It's very nice.
What do you mean? Are you a fan of Shakira? Calm down, dude.
Down,
Here's my outfit. I don't give a fuck. If you want to argue all your whole fucking day with us, so calm down. Adele's done something correct. Shakira's pretty badass, but she's not amazing voice as far as hold on. We're not talking about dancing. We're talking about singing. Shakira's Shakira's amazing. They're not even in the same fucking category. Nobody would say that.
I don't know. I mean, Adele's compared to Shakira. Shakira can sing. Adele's ridiculous. Yes, but Shakira, that's your point. Your point is Shakira's better because she has a more better voice, right? I think Shakira is
a quintessential chop fuck talker. Yeah, this is a very boring clip about like them pretending, or maybe they're serious. They like really are Adele, Shakira, and J-Lo. Just like I can't believe they watch the show.
Doesn't mean I have to be the same
I'm in a Def Leppard.
or have this same life.
Put an apron. Yeah, it's like put an apron on me. That's it. Put an apron on me. Just boring ass. Put an apron on me. It's been on his hand. His hand has been on his dick the whole fucking clip. It's so strange.
That's how much I separate. She's apparently some big shit.
She's pretty. Walsh was talking about, I forget what he said, but he was sort of making fun of Brendan Walsh was making fun of the sandals thing that Callan always does. He always just like the jeans and the sandals, just like a real piece of shit. Not a good look. Shout out Brendan Walsh. World Record Pod. There may be some, we know what they posted us in chains. Again, they posted Walsh. They posted Walsh in chains. He talks a little bit about Mesa. Somebody wrote like, they posted us like Brendan Walsh, homeless again, this is 10 minutes. So we actually got, this is probably the first time. Well, no, I think we've been posted before. Oh shit, yeah, shout out. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, James.
I think that's the end. He's amazing.
I think it's
Oh my god. It's so frustrating that they don't even get to it.
Yeah. That clip made me homeless as fuck. I was already pretty homeless with that one. Super homeless now.
Alright, so this one's called Callan and Shop Use Their Hands to Make a Living.
It's none of the word. Chicago Mikdash, this one, the other one, that guy, was a gift. So here we have the same number. The Sanhedrin itself was exiled from this Messiah. 40 years before the there were no capital cases adjudicated already 40 years before the construction of the second right, furthermore, again, we start says, and ultimately, again, the Yochanan Ben Zakkai was the one who after the destruction was
that's like what some of you guess about Chop. You're like, yeah, that guy doesn't wash his hands. You look at him, you're like, I bet he doesn't wash his hands. Talk about something. He comes out of the bathroom, you're like, Chop, you wash your hands? Like, what are you talking about, show? You're really talking about show? Soap to me? Come on, man. That's gay. Come on, that's gay. That's gay.
Listen,
Papa doesn't need a copy.
Like, it's just fascinating.
Poppy, get you a guy that doesn't wash his hands, bro.
Where is everybody living? What's happening over here? This is the major issues, right? Because when you open the mensaje, it's not have been a member of the
Your hands are out on you. On my hand. Whatever. That's piss. I'm saying it makes more sense. I'm saying it makes more sense to wash your hands before the real world report. Now you're touching your dick.
Correct. Never involved.
Shaking hands
or
saying hands on your dick.
Wash your
hands after you piss. What are you doing? It's my dick. That's so fucking out of principle. I won't wash my hands. I won't wash my hands after I piss.
He's not that from the other like that guy. Hardly, because if it was it, how could you hit it to the this is a guttle hot dog. How can we possibly go ahead and just quote it? That Zakai doesn't make any sense. To which the Gemara says, but I know, nice for the Zakai, but it's came in, so it's again with the right side. But it says it was a different than Zakai. He was asking you if this is about the thickness of the stems of the fiction. So it sounds like it is him. But how could it be him? Hello? Come in, Hayoshi,
Someone
oh,
suggested
say watch this.
give Brandon
Yochanan
digging in his ass.
Zakai was never a city judge.
Another one of them digging in his
That
ass.
was adjudicating the case. But where was he? Where was he?
Let's watch it.
He was in one of the roads. He was a public. He was a student. He was in one of the roads. As part of the Sanhedrin.
That last one out.
Where it says, well, Honorable, so they started the time day. That's what happened. So they were adjudicating a case. And then the Yochanan Zakai, what's that? The Yochanan Zakai. Input.
I'm sure we've already seen part one. We see him getting pissed all the time.
The Yochanan Zakai was a
There
student.
goes nothing.
He's piped up and he said, hey, Hebron, what about asking the witnesses about the stems of the
What happens when you watch a Brendan show?
He got all the things. What's that? You can remember,
Brendan show was
so they could go ahead and
Brendan Shaw.
Wireless. Yeah, isn't it?
sorry, innocent. By asking witnesses about the size of the stems of the fiction. And ultimately, again, exonerating from the back, they're going to report state. And they liked it so much that they established it in his name. Established it in his name.
That's like
So
another
there's
one of
this,
those
you have a Lomar, then Zakai Haba.
just complete silence. And I just find it's cricket too. He says cricket wireless and then
Carly Ben Zakai, I've seen the
was asleep for a while. He'll put that apron on. Alright, so this is called when you lie so much, your ghosts try to create a name for your lies. Alright, I see. I like it already.
Yeah, but you can go trans. Because they put you in a seat at different prison. They put you with the women. You do that. Guys have been on all the time. Look it up. Some guy did it. He's not dropping it. I was like, oh, I'm going to put it in the line. I'm trying to look it up, Nick.
What's the distinction? The big distinction is how when it comes to kudos, if the witnesses go ahead and each other again, they get something more, they're disqualified. Like ghosts, present source, if one gets it wrong, even if two get it wrong, they're fine. So the Gemara says, why don't you try
there should be like a Brendan News Network and a BNN. And then they can just report on like who's become like report breaking news. First Talia and Eric Griffin both reported as homelessness above.
right?
We go now live to First Talia's house.
Says, you know what? I don't know.
Like in his
So it's like,
recording
what's
his
the hell for one
podcast.
of them says, I don't know. Fine. So let's say, this is different. One witness says, I don't know.
that,
Or
Chris.
or if two witnesses say they don't know. Or once one witness
Alright, so this
says,
one's
I
called
don't know,
Riggs
then
doesn't
by
want to
definition,
associate
what
with
you don't have
anything
is a
Boy
witness
for his
in
independent
a
stuff. I'm
testimony.
talking about, I think he's
So
talking
once
about
that
Bird.
happens, what does it matter? One says, I don't know, or if two say, I don't know.
Got a bunch of podcasts to do.
Donkey Kong, the Taquitos, and it comes to Taquitos, let's remember again.
Joey Diaz, just to step out. Here's my thing though.
In order to have a proper testimony,
trailer to pose a flyer.
I just don't. The effort over
Right, but I should add this.
don't look again when it comes to Taquitos.
You just don't send
people say,
anybody. I didn't know if that was appropriate.
and one says, I don't know. They
To
just
put on
send
your
it to you.
profile, your feed.
Ultimately, again,
Did you post the trailers on your social media? Yeah, I did all that. See, if you send it to me, because I don't know how to see it. So, yeah, if you just send it to us, you know. Yeah, you can even send like, boys, it's out, you know, and just let people don't force me to.
One of them says, I don't know. So what's the hell?
It's obnoxious that they're so
like, your curious is, you guys
so
look
talking
at
about the
two
social
answers
media
correctly. One says, I don't
aspect
know.
of it, like
What's
the
the hell? The ecosystem
merge and
buffer.
like,
Why? There could be a key
like, oh, you posted on this, you posted on that. We don't ever do that on our regular podcast.
Testimonial
Probably
unit
do.
is a
But
testimonial
not as
unit.
much. This is like crazy. They have their
So
whole
once you
show is
present
like
as a group, then
them
by
talking
definition,
about
you're a group.
bullshit like
As a
that.
group,
I
in
don't know
order
why
for the
anyone
group to be
watches that.
effective, is what has to happen.
It's a
They
question I
have
asked
to be
when
able to
we
go ahead and answer all of the questions together. So therefore, again, if one is unable to answer
But yeah, just definitely give me some pass. Like the trailer should be today's episode.
That's what you talk about before.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah. We close the show with that. That makes sense. But yeah, 100%. So you get the you're right.
Daddy.
You're right.
The move to daddy. They go like, ow. I don't know. What do you think about this week's clips? Kind of weird, lackluster. Some of them for sure. Well, what about this one? This one's called The Moment Shop Learned That His DMs to groupies have been exposed. I know. That's audacious clickbait right there, dude. Spicy, better worry about that spicy wife.
If you think you're an athlete or you think you're muscular, oh no, I got one for you.
In order for the
I was looking
testimony
at
to
this
go
guy on
ahead
Instagram.
and
He's a star player for the Yankees or the Cubs. It's a great term. I feel like you don't stop saying it's word. I've seen incredible podcast right there. Think of him, but 6'7" and bigger. And he's a starting pitcher. Throws 103 miles an hour. What is that? 103 miles an hour. Let me find out.
Just gotta hear that.
I just had some picture. That's not. I just have fun with this.
More like really boring.
Something's Dude, those total human optimization packets I'm looking at right now, you got day support and night support. That's what Lana's got. Total human optimization.
That's him finding out that his DMs got exposed. What if, like, instead of, it's not, that's what this clip says, but what if it's him realizing that his sons are wearing Crocs? Hey, can we come for a second? A second.
That's important. As long as people don't realize you might need nutrients for recovery if you train hard at night. A lot of people forget that. If you want to focus, their flagship, of course, is what? Alpha Brain. Something Joe Rogan takes every time he does a podcast. Something you say every time you do a podcast.
Alpha Brain causes that. Alpha Brain, they take Alpha Brain and this is the best they can do. I don't want Alpha Brain then. Fuck Alpha Brain. All I drink is coffee and I don't say fucking second or Instagram. This is just coffee speaking. Talking about Alpha Brain. Talking about I'm not ordering that shit.
So that would have been a better clip if they showed the fucking DMs on screen and shit.
I mean, it was kind of, at least let us in the crowd joke.
Yeah, exactly.
We got the promise.
Alright, so this one's Dear Brenda. We got a couple short ones to end off the episode today.
Color of the face.
Did you talk to therapist about it? Did you talk to therapist? Well, what I told them, I don't know, maybe it helped you deal with some of the demons that spotted in me.
Of what it is that occurred. So therefore,
That's about right.
one or both witnesses gets
That's all I noticed.
One or more
It's just like,
witnesses
what is this from? I'm curious. Like, how did this clip get made? Maybe, why was it edited like this? Maybe the chains edited like this? But it's funny. It is funny, but
they're both right.
it's so strange. He's just randomly talking to Mike Tyson.
Then why do you
Alright, so this is called, this is a long fucking title. It's hard for me to read these. You should have ran that by me is Papa referencing that what Toe said to him when he outed him for cheating on his wife on King of the State. Am I misreading the menu here? Happy MJ joke.
By Hakiro says, all of those questions,
You should have ran
those
that
questions
by me.
are necessary.
He's doing his bit again.
Right? I don't get an answer.
Acceptable to our summer. And remembering it was a child witnesses
I think we may have seen that before, but I love it when he does the thing where he's like, he does like the Jim Carrey from the mask.
Welcome back. If they get those wrong, those make them susceptible to be
Very sensitive. Alright, so this last one's called A Moment of Delusion. Well, before you play it, I bet that he does that when like the alpha break kicks in. They're like, that makes him do that stupid voice. And he gets like scratches his ass.
again are not necessarily the central realities. That's where you get them wrong. But who I'm
former UFC fighter, headlining comedy shows, selling out theaters, clubs this week. So who's he gonna go after?
I'll be ready.
We're gonna go after guys not doing well. We're gonna go after guys who can something. Tying off all my track.
Right. So
Now you're up for Randy Philface. Talking about going on the right track. Is that what he said? No, but like, it's funny because he's not selling. He's got all these excuses about like the venue, man. We just found out that they have a really strict COVID policy. Apparently, you to be vaccinated, my staff forgot to like call the stores on their phone. You know, my wife died. It's like that funeral picture was her funeral, so I had to take some time off.
Also, you saw that Randy posted in the T-Fat case I'm right now.
That's great. Randy becomes funnier and funnier every day. Well, shout out to Randy Philface, shout out to Wadsworth, shout out to Dave Frankie.
Had you been a little bit sharper, hopefully you would not have been able to give you back so much
Dallas Lama, thank you for joining the Discord. We're having fun in there. Shout out to Robbie Goodwin. Check us out next week for 10 minutes of show. Hope you enjoyed. Let us know if you want different songs or, you know, and then also the offer still stands. I think we said 20,000 views. We'll do BTL. Yes, sir. We're doing it. Rally, but get it to 20,000 people. We're getting it, dude. We're so bad at this.
What a way to start thinking one side.
You used to watch me watching shop clips.
We'll say just
late night when you need a laugh. I know when the shop clip plays. That my friend might be kind of gay. Ever since I played the chocolate tin.
Again,
welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you enjoyed that new little Drake riff we did. I don't know if it was good or not.
You, Papa.
I know it's all me this time. Joining me is my friend Daniel Cabral. We've invited somebody.
You lost Brendan Chubby said.
I think he was kidding, but we invited somebody in to watch shop clips, you know, mix it up, so you want somebody else to be exposed to, you know, this.
Because we watch it immediately.
Yeah, starting the timer now. Let's do it, Papa.
All right, so this first one's called Cook. Callan doesn't have the balls to call Brenda out for being a redact.
Really, dude?
It's a redact.
A redact is a retard.
Oh. Is it what it is? I don't know. Did someone correct us?
Well, no, people commented that.
Now, Herbert, the starting quarterback for the Chargers, also broke 3 ribs last weekend, which I know still play through it, but he will. Drew Brees broke 4 ribs. He'll play.
Brandon broke ribs fighting.
Everybody says it's super hard to take for shop or something. No, all these different birds.
Oh, my God, so big. Those are one of the Asian kids in the day.
Oh, no.
That's when you're seeing, though. Yeah, see and breathe. There's a lot of extra injuries when they make first game. One MVP of the NFL. Getting constantly hit. I see the other thing, though, you know? And also, it's different. And there's no drug testing. You can take cortisone shots, all sorts of shit.
Are you saying shut up and sing?
Yeah. Seems like Drew Brees shut up and but he can't. It sucks, uncomfortable. But
Brendan loves rubbing that fucking leg.
But like, what is he saying? Boobries. That's not here. He keeps saying Boobries. Broken Bridge. No, his name's Drew Brees.
Oh, fuck. Yes.
We do, yeah, we may have a shop fan on Boobrie. Why is Callan doing this? Because of the way he's saying it's not true or something?
I think so.
Did he really get away with 4 broken ribs?
Yeah, probably not.
You know, Kurt Angle won the Olympic with a broken freaking neck, dude.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, you know, that's his whole thing. They won the fucking Olympic gold medal. He had a broken neck.
I don't know. I feel like I'm in a shop clip right now. I don't trust trust anyone now. Child lies so much that now you're adding information that doesn't sound true.
Post easy fell on.
Yeah, Post Malone fell on stage.
Yeah, apparently he was just.
And so what is Brendan saying?
That he should have kept singing.
That's hilarious. What are you? No. When you break your ribs, you can't even breathe most of the time.
Yeah, we should have had some abdominal muscles to Post needs to work out.
Post Malone is definitely not, and even if what they said about Drew Brees is true, I mean, there's a difference between a guy that probably drinks and smokes all the time and raps and top tier athletes.
Yeah. Alright, so this next one's called "In a Rare Display of Humility, Poor Ticket Sales Are Confirmed."
Damn.
Here goes.
But I think we are headed towards kind of that lane where you have your audience, your built-in audience, and you don't want to bow down or censor anybody. So a lot of guys are doing it there. Now, you have to be at a certain level. I don't think I'm there. I don't think I'm at that level where I can just say, fuck you.
Is there a way that we can black out on the video BGL's face? The video, can we do that?
Yeah, after
That would be so funny. Let's do that. That's hilarious. It will play you out.
So, do you know who BGL is or not?
No.
So this guy back here, this man's name is Big Gay Lion.
Why?
Because
He looks like that.
it looks like a big gay lion. And on the Reddit, nobody shows him any respect. Whenever he speaks, they mute his voice, and his face is always covered by something.
When his voice is like, we couldn't figure it out for a long time. Why? We just thought they were being. I honestly thought they were making donkey noises when Chop talked on them.
But there's this BGL talking about
Is he fucking a comic or something? Or is he just a guy?
I think he's a guy that's friends with Chop or something. He's on the show.
He's just catching strays.
Well, he's like obsessed with himself or something.
Everybody go to the Louis C.K. I think you are. I think you appreciate it. I think it's different. No, I'm just kidding.
I beg the difference. He said he's going the Louis C.K. way. I mean, come on, dude. There's a big difference. Chop should
sort of show up.
Don't chop yourself. Don't talking off on this.
He's got big old lips, bro.
Do you think that's why he talks weird?
Yeah, sometimes because it's like he got some.
So it's that and the CTE. Daniel's saying it's lips. Sound off in the comments.
It's a lisp, bro.
You think it's a lisp too?
No, he just has a lot of teams. Like when you have big old juicers.
Oh, yeah.
Big old juicers. Theo Von, Latino Theo Von on the podcast.
You're almost as fucker, right?
You're almost
I would love to be Theo Von.
I mean, me too. He's a very funny guy.
Theo Von.
Theo Von. Oh, dude. I'm about to get replaced with a host. Oh, ribs, man.
Alright, so this one's called 20 Years Ago Be Guaranteed. Here goes.
You know, people commit suicide after the first Avatar. Like an Avatar? No, that's real. I've heard like Avatar. It's 20 years old.
Wait, you gotta go back. I want to hear it. Sorry. I always talk about clips. They could just commit
suicide after the first Avatar. That was 20 years. I can kind of believe that because people, that's real. It's 2000. It's 20 years old. 2002. No, it's 20 years old. Come on, that's part J's come out. 20 years later. Could you hurry up?
2009.
2002.
He's so good at it. He's so good at being ridiculous. He said the suicide thing made me laugh because like he just Chop never gives the right what should we call it? Context or feeling of what he's saying. He's like, you committed suicide. And it was like it's a deep dark thing.
Suicide after the first Avatar.
He says it like it's kind of like a funny, interesting fact.
The way he has that sassiness too. You know, people committed suicide.
And then he's so adamant, but yeah, it's hilarious. Well, how do you feel now, Daniel? You were trying to tell us that Avatar's good.
Oh, it's great. I mean, I watched it again in theaters in IMAX 3D, and like this person behind me was ready to hang themselves by the end because they were so sad that it was over.
Stay homeless, though. Don't But you want to make sure that you work your shift at Chang's.
Yeah, PF Chang's. Get your apron, because we're about to watch another clip. I like that you compare 2009 to 2000.
Corner. What else do people say in restaurants?
Corner, yeah. Oh, is that where you're going around a corner? Yeah. Why don't they just fucking be like, hey, watch out?
They say hot damn. I worked in a restaurant. I remember
what the fuck is Camp say excuse me? They say everything but excuse me.
Alright, so this next one's called Prelude to a Funeral Fit. Did you happen to see the funeral fit thing? I did. I think probably most of the shop fans saw it, but may as well show the funeral fit. Yeah, the funeral fit thing was shop took a picture of him and his wife at a funeral, and he has a suit, and he's like, funeral fit, friend would have wanted me to do this or something like that.
Oh, really? I got a big thing in.
This is just funeral fit. Oh, you read up for
funeral fit. My grandma would want me to flex on my family. Just tag.
Wait, is this grandma's funeral?
Yeah. Oh, really?
Oh my god.
God, bro.
That's a friend.
Yeah. And his wife was just supporting me. Really?
Yeah, I'm just smiling.
Jesus Christ, that's the second worst flex I've seen at a funeral. Have you seen the Kevin Gates flex? Where he puts his hand on his dead grandma's lips and he flexes his watch. Oh, this is pretty close though. This is a nice watch. That's a nice watch. His wife. Is that his wife? Yeah, kind of bad, bro. Yeah, too bad for her. I'll wait it out, bro. I got the patience for an elephant.
She has a bad life.
Okay, so this next clip is called Prelude to a Funeral Fit. So I guess this is like the foreshadowing.
I gotta go to a funeral tomorrow, man. Oh, I think they're live streaming. Check out my grandma's funeral. I'll be selling merch out there.
Is it really,
I mean, she was 98. It was on Sassino, October 28th.
So that's...
I'm sorry. Don't be. I wasn't that close with her. My dad's like 1 of 13. She's cool. She was 98 and also 300.
You're in pain and you're being defensive.
Right. Not too much. She used to swim every day. Even at 98, used to swim like a freaking walrus.
Well, now it's your dad's. Okay, so it's your dad's mom.
Yeah.
And you're 1 of 13, bro.
I just want to see how much time is left. Like, what else can he say?
Oh, it's like 15 seconds.
No, I want to hear it, but I'm just like, I could go to funeral tomorrow like a little kid, you know?
Everything's content to him. It's just content.
I saw merch outside. He's so dumb.
He's had. He's the first person to ever say that. It reminds me of John Cena. That's why it's like John Cena wearing like the ring.
He has like John Cena dress wear without John Cena like charm, kind of. So I think like Cena kind of gets away with it because he's like a charming guy, you know.
He's about also loyalty and respect, and I don't know the fuck Britain chops. Well, Cena speaks fucking different languages. Chop can't even speak English.
Yeah, the clip where he apologizes in Chinese is pretty rough to watch. Yeah. He's like, no.
America should be communist. He said that.
Yeah, it was bad, but alright.
Many kids.
Busting that much and having like that's crazy. They just been my big grandma for religion to just.
I hate those kind of scares, those jump scares, bro.
That's a TFK. You always have to watch the end because they have a very funny joke at the end.
I see. Usually PF Chang's were
usually it's a PF Chang's.
It was like the scary maze thing from 20 years ago. Alright, so this one's called Just Another Example of Being Aggressively Wrong, which we love.
Yes, we love when he's wrong.
Twilight.
Rocking the gray snatcher.
Oh, yeah. Oh, she's
26.
Oh, yeah, she's Jean Grey from X-Men.
Yeah. Or should I tie my fucking hair?
Black movie on this. Jean Grey.
It's Rogue.
Wait here. I'm talking about comic books now. Thank you. Jean Grey? Did I bring up Jean Grey? You guys these are off. Also, I have crazy. I died before and they won't tell me not to. Yeah, don't. I look like Jay Leno.
I mean, you look like Jay Leno.
The bit where he gets the stuff wrong is legitimately funny.
Yes.
If he's doing it on purpose, then I give him credit.
It's usually aggressively against comic books. That's pretty funny.
He'll say something like, I don't really know comic books that well, but he'll say something outlandish. Like, he'll be like,
why doesn't Captain America team up with the Batman?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, they fought in a comic book I saw. So
they did?
Yeah, it was a draw.
Batman and Captain America, aren't they from different things? Yeah, we don't even know, dude. We're judging him and we have no idea. When it comes to comic books, I have no idea.
That's the whole fucking main event thing.
But when Eric gets mad because Shab says something stupid like that, it's the best thing of all time, yeah. Awesome to have gray hair like that.
Me too.
And also, if you died, it would look good too.
No, but don't die. Die, live it to me.
Let's get for me here, you know.
Let's go from my Game of Thrones straight. Get out of the kitchen.
She's also an attractive female.
She shave her head. We don't pull the actors, pull the fucking cartoon. What are you talking about? Actors?
This is what they did. That's what
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
Shab thinks that is just how that woman looks in real life. That's how dumb he is. Did you catch that?
No, wait, what?
Shab was like, don't pull up the actors, dude. That's not what they're. But that was the actress dressed up as Rogue or whatever, Jake Gray or whatever. She's red hair.
Why the fuck? Let's break it down. Why the fuck does Rogue have gray hair? The bitch's name is Jean Grey.
I don't care.
She doesn't have that, man. I hate Team Shaw, but there's something right.
Alright, so the next one's called out for mispronouncing a word and then disparages people with disabilities. Which, that's a Shab double right there, dude. Yeah, Shab does Rogue's doing that.
Yeah. That's an older thing. Go to Whole Foods, man. Go hang out in the produce section. I get it. And then you go, these chairs are popping. And then conversations.
Oh, these chairs are popping. Yeah, right. Because if they get about that out, the girls is on the shit. They'll do the line shit. She would be like, who's this idiot? You couldn't get any blind girls.
Normally, one, two.
Oh my god, that was the greatest clip I've ever seen. This guy's crushed twice. Alright, we got one more. We got one left here. Alright. It's called the Quacks a Thorn in Papa's Dick Be Dip. The rules, no quacks as senior frogs. I don't know what that means. I think quacks. Yeah, well, this one is one that's going to be real surprising, I think. Yeah.
Dad, diary, sir. Let me tell you something. I'm a great day. I'll tell you what really puts a thorn in my dick. Go to the party and like, Dad, I'm saying, let's take our shoes off. I'm going to give you shoes. Crocs. Crocs, yeah. That's not cool. It's not cool at all. Like, late, but don't wear Crocs, right? You guys know this by now. Don't wear Crocs for kids. So they'll learn. They'll get a little older, maybe first or second grade, and then come home from school like, Dad, we got roasted because we wore Crocs to school with shorts. And I'll say, well, dress like an asshole. You treat like an asshole. Get the rules. Now, grown men wear Crocs, that's a no, right? You don't believe me as your girl. When you get ready to go out on a date, go, hey, babe, I'm
long clip about Crocs. I want to keep watching. It's a huge clip about how you're not supposed to. This is a big thing, man.
Bro, watch your kids.
They're getting kidnapped right now. He's so funny. It's probably tragic, but his kids are being kidnapped while he's saying that they're gay for wearing Crocs. Kids are so dumb. What shoes are kids supposed to wear? Are Crocs bad?
They're gay. That's a thing.
Yeah, that's what kids say, or
they wear them on Folsom Street when they're sucking.
I do have to say, though, he hasn't called anyone gay for a couple weeks now, dude. Maybe we're rubbing off on him. We've been doing this thing where we make fun of him for he constantly says people are gay or like they're secretly gay or dicks are delicious or whatever it is. I don't know, man. Oh, wait, the clip's not over yet. I mean, I definitely want to hear his like what he says after, and there's also if he says someone's gay in this, if he says his kids are gay, that's pretty good. Doesn't this have like school shooter manifesto vibes? Oh, yeah. It does, kind of, yeah. It says like, yeah, it's way like this is what the videos that you want. Like they were disturbing signs. They were missed. Yeah. He started talking about his children's shoe wear. They have their shoes. Are they just walking around barefoot? Why does he have their shoes? What shoes?
People with razors and like the fucking sand. Yeah. These fucking kids feel getting stabbed.
Or he's putting razors in their shoes to teach them never to to wear Crocs. That's don't hurt your children.
No, dude. The only time to wear Crocs is if you're a senior frogs. If you're a senior frogs, senior, wear Crocs. Don't wear Crocs. The rules. Grown men can't wear Crocs.
Wait a minute.
We'll document
He
it.
said something about monkey. Yeah, I'm sorry, guys. I got over. Go back.
He said, get a margarita, get one. Monkey paw. Wait, I want to hear him say it.
Not bad. Wear Crocs. Don't wear monkeypox.
So he basically just called him gay. Did it again. If you wait long enough, he will call someone gay.
If his kids. With his gay kids.
Well, dude, we're also sleeping on the fact that his wife, like, he constantly talks about Mexican. That people think, but when it comes to senior, he goes senior frog.
He's just a white guy.
Yeah, isn't that surprising?
Why does he look like that?
I don't know. That's a question that we've asked.
He does look kind of like Armenian. Oh, I guess with his ankle, yeah.
I don't know what. Yeah, I don't know why. Because I think he's just a standard Irish guy. Probably.
Oh, he's Irish.
I would assume.
Dude's name's Brendan. You could look like that.
I mean, yeah, maybe he's black Irish. I don't know. But here we go.
Grown men can't wear Crocs. Well documented. Just extrapolate on that. If you consider the show this week in Boston, Thursday through Friday, or San Jose, October 13th through 15th, or Salt Lake City, street rules, straight dress attire, no Crocs, no shorts. Have a little respect for yourself. That's all I ask.
I don't have any rules at my show. In fact, you can come in with Big Boy Squad stuff if you want. You can even drink Fig whiskey if you want at my shows. I don't care. I'll
I feel so inclined.
Honestly, it's probably a show for me now that 10 minutes a shot is what I have. I think Fig whiskey is probably pretty appropriate. So definitely do that.
If anything, you have to wear Crocs.
Right, and that's all the clips we got?
Yeah.
All right, well, Daniel, thank you so much for joining us. We appreciate you being on.
What a ride, man.
Yeah,
That's your opinion of Brendan Sharp changed? I think it stayed the same.
Right. Well, you know, it's it changed. There's many different opinions. I don't even know what to tell you.
Join the Discord.
Join the Discord. Shout out to Wadsworth, Protein Farts, Thunuga, or whatever his name is, Zach Kanye. I forgot the other guy's name again. Dallas Lama's on there. Maria. Tune in next week. We'll be back with another hot 10 minutes of shop. Bye.
When a judge says I don't know, what does I don't know? I don't know means you don't exist. I don't know means that you don't exist. That's the reason.
Monopoly is back at McDonald's. Register in the McDonald's app to play for your chance to win big. With physical peels on select items and digital peels with others, you'll have multiple ways to play. Get your bag. Play Monopoly at McDonald's. No purchase necessary. See rules and play at mcd.com for full details. And amoe.play@mcd.com to play without purchase. Ends November 23rd, but bonus play ends November 2nd. Monopoly is a registered trademark of Hasbro.
Return of the shop. Once again, 10 minutes a shop. I really don't. Return of the shop. Bump up the chin. You know it's gonna be sharp. He said he'd walk me to my truck. Dicey dice. Big boy squad. Oh, really do. Stop my favorite time of the week when you can hear Papa try to speak. Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Sorry, I've been dressed. I just got out of Randy Feltface's show, and I'm a big fan. So I always dress up like Randy when I go see him. But welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Hope you enjoyed that new song that we had. It took us 3 hours to make this. We had a good time doing it. But that's not why you're here. You're here for 10 Minutes of Shop. So
Let's talk more Republican in the suit.
Hey, I don't know, man. It's not politics. It's not politics on the show. You know, it's dicey. So starting the timer.
Okay, so the first clip is it's official. The Tiger Thick Instagram is here. Round on me. If you come to any of my tour dates, let's get weird. If it doesn't have 3 C's, it ain't shit. Whiskey glass.
Tiger Thick.
Here goes.
Take a breath. Oh, hey. How you guys doing? Cheers. Welcome to the official Tiger Thick Whiskey Instagram.
Instagram.
Little chatter on mine. A lot Chocolate chowder. How good is this sweet, smooth, thick nectar? Something the best. Have one. Boy, I'm not sure. Does Joe Rosenberg crash your swear back? Yeah, they do. That's like them. Dang, they don't think too about good whiskey. Listen, it's not for me to tell you. I'm shooting the stuff out. It's pretty damn good. I worked hard to create this sweet, smooth, thick nectar for you guys. There you go. Where can I get it?
Nectar is not a great word for him. No, that's built-in chow stuff.
You get it at bigboy.com. Delivered right to your house. That's easy. You can also, if you want, come see the comedy show.
Why is this so long? I don't know. It's a long advertisement for sure.
Tiger Fit.
Is there good nonsense? Yeah, no, but he's got the Celtics thing on. The coach just got fired. Everything around shop is crumbling. Instagram.com.
Should we go to thickboy.com?
We should have to. Anybody watch this? Oh, go to thickboy.com real quick. We need Thick Boy whiskey now. I guess we might as well, right?
Boy.com.
What's that first one?
Yeah, it is the first episode, so yeah, he's right.
All the merch.
Damn, so many donuts, dude. So many C's.
I wonder why donuts, like, is there fat?
So many donuts, so little time, dude.
Where's the whiskey, though?
How do you get whiskey?
Is it on merch?
Thick Boy whiskey.
Big boy squad.
Oh, no, it's Tiger Thick. It's Tiger Thick. Thick Boy whiskey, safe search is off.
Excuse me, is there 3 C's on this?
American straight whiskey. Oh, you look at this later.
Yeah, let's go back to no, at least he's aware. He's useless.
Bigboy.com.
Thickboy.com.
Your house. That's easy. You can also, if you want, come see a comedy show. If you like tour dates, guess what? All the venues are going to be carrying Tiger Fit. And I'm going to buy you guys around. Yeah, that's right. Round on me. Come to the shows. Round on your boy here. Okay? So welcome to the official Tiger Fit Instagram handle. If it doesn't come from here, if it don't have 3 C's, it's 2 C's, 1 C's, then bullshit. This is all real. Welcome to Tiger Fit Whiskey.
Even Instagram ended at 2 C's. Like, you gotta stop this.
They go to the shit, and there's like a show, but then it gets canceled. And there's another video like this, and show's like, I'm sorry guys, the venue didn't want. They had this thing where they didn't want everyone to get COVID, and they canceled it. But hey, look, sorry guys, again, we tried to do another show, but Thick Boy whiskey, they found out it's poisonous. I blame my staff. It's their fault. They didn't know not to put poison in the whiskey, and it's like clip after clip of them failing.
Yeah. All right, let's see. So this one's called "Why the Sudden Change of Attitude, Papa."
Like the Joker.
Yeah.
Marcus, get ready for his first professional MMA fight. That'd be Zion Clark. Zion Clark was born with a very rare spinal condition. He has no lower body. He has no lower body.
I'm sure Shab was going to be very sensitive and appropriate talking about this guy's issue with his body.
I'll tell you something Shab's not going to do.
What's that?
Call him gay.
That's a bold prediction coming from Shab. I would not go. It's quite possible. But he's also about to explain a medical condition, which I'd love to see.
Lower body. Literally, the picture we're looking at looks like he's in quicksand.
Yes, like if you looked at him, it's one thing to have no legs. Zion Clark doesn't have hips. Zion Clark doesn't even have really a stomach. It's like his body begins at sort of like his lower ribs.
Does he have a digestive system?
I don't know. I didn't get into that.
He asked those questions.
I didn't want to ask those questions because
groundbreaking questions. He's also jacked.
Yeah, he's jacked. So now he's getting ready for his day off. It's sport. Okay? And then I decide to kind of grab.
I think somebody wrote the quicksand line for him.
Really?
I think so. Yeah, because that show definitely has writers. They have to. They have writers? I'm sure they do, man. It's a popular podcast. And anything Shab says that even comes close to being a real joke has to be written by somebody else.
I'm surprised Shab didn't ask him off top that if he has a big dig or not.
Yeah, that's true. I'm surprised. Who's not a big dick? That's why Shab's not saying he's gay. Because for Shab's mind, you have to have a dick to be gay.
The crowd. Now, yeah, and he kind of instinctually, I throw 2 shots at him, and he instinctively moves his head, and does this thing where he pivots off his hands. Now he runs faster than anybody in the world on his hands.
We missed this. Is Callan saying that, I'm just beginning, and I don't want to rewind, but is Callan saying that he fought this man?
Yeah, he was training with him.
He was training, okay, good. And the guy beat him up.
And
he runs on his hands faster.
Yeah. So I'm not even trying to be a dick in any faster than Dick. What's the pool look like that he's competing against? Is it a deep pool that people know? Just in general, just in the world. Like, is there a lot of competition?
So stupid they're making sense.
But here's the other question. I'm trying to figure
bear crawl too. Some people, I think he runs 13 miles an hour on his hands. It's ridiculous.
Wow, that's fast. Now, here's the other thing. Just what are you telling me out here, man? When you're holding this and you're, like you said, you're throwing punch-outs, I'm not making fun of man any fast as a goddamn.
You say it a lot.
Yeah, just on your knees.
No, he was saying when the Conor McGregor fight happened with Mayweather that like McGregor would win. He said that.
Oh yeah.
It's like so stupid. His commentary is just, I watched it. I got into a deep shot about a week ago.
You do that aside from the podcast?
Well, I want like it played like there's like one long clip where this guy's like,
it's not just the Crusader cells in Beast of a Transition B is this one right here.
Don't take him jiu-jitsu. We'll be out to dinner, so ask me for a picture talking about something. And my son would go, Dad, is that your follower? Really? Don't call him a follower, right? Don't call people follow.
Do you think that Schaub told this guy he can't talk about Black Lives Matter?
Oh, he did that at a show.
Yeah. Well, he did it to Malik, his old Malik said that, but it'd be funny if, like, before they eat, whatever this is, like, looks like fried shrimp, and I don't even know what that is, a big thing. He was like, listen, we're going to eat this food, but, like, don't talk about Black Lives Matter.
Unless this dish is called BLM, dude, don't talk about it.
Is Rain, and then another shout out, is Rain his thing?
No, I don't know if he made it, but I know Rain was an energy drink before.
Okay.
Also, too, does he have an eating show?
He must, because we watched those other people, the woman that were just like, I'm going to sell my whole cow. Do you sell the whole cow? It must be a good job in Kansas City.
You know what it is, dude? Schaub is recording too much. It's getting to his head. He's losing brain cells.
I don't think he's recording enough. I want to see more, not just in his lifetime.
Let's watch this
Oh,
one.
no. Hey, he ain't wrong when he right, though.
I mean, technically, he follows me on social media. You know what, man? It's not cool. Just pipe down, dude. Oh, man. And then, I know this might be a touchy subject, so we don't have to cover this at all. And, I know even going this fight meant a lot, too, because also your fiance passed away. I'm a journalist. What's going on?
Yeah, the woman you love the most, you want to get married to, just died. He eats whatever that is. Oh, Schaub is a fucking. That's hilarious. That was pretty funny.
He took the biggest bite I've ever seen.
Send Schaub to Uvalde.
Okay. To Uvalde. Jesus Christ, I didn't even just say these kids just died. Okay. Why does it look like they're standing in front of a green screen, B? Is this one, right?
These boys, sir. What's up, big dog? You're saying to have me, sir? Dude, I wanted you on here the minute you won that fight. When you did that big, thick boy, and people were tagging us, being like, you guys need to sponsor the first thick boy athlete. You did that front flip. I was like, I might get a hold of him right now. Right this second.
Where does he buy these clothes?
I don't know.
Where do you get a shirt like that?
I do not know.
Somebody in his life should be like, nah, don't. Come on. Before you go to the store, let's talk about
we have to stop. And now is the best time
for what you're allowed to buy in the store. It's like he's like a huge Boston Celtics fan.
I know. Since when has Brett admitted to the Boston Celtics?
He's in every single team. I don't mind people wearing different teams, but like why dress? He's got completely matching the whole green. Like at that point, you got to be a fan of the team. I think.
New Taco Bell and Thick Boy collab. Is this for real?
Check it out.
We heard you loud and clear. By overwhelming popular demand is Daddy's all-time favorite. Daddy's classic and pizza. Double big spicy crunchy burritos. Ice cold 84-ounce pop.
And then every if I'm like, look at the movie, I'll cheat on my carnivore diet. I wouldn't read the college. You can tell them I don't get on Taco Bell.
Damn, dude. We got to up our game.
It's a Taco Bell steak.
We need to up our game. The Changs people are way funnier than we are. That was one of the funniest things I've ever seen.
That was hilarious.
Is that him getting beat up, maybe?
Maybe.
I don't know if we've ever watched a fight clip on the show.
Alright, so this one's called Our Hero, which I'm the hero, but I'm thinking dude it's Josh.
Oh, I know. This is the one where he stumbles. It's pretty funny.
Okay, here we go.
Brandon Shaw is pro debut as a 25-year-old.
He tries to like cool at the end. That really saved it.
That's so evil though. Like I don't like laughing at things when he was a professional fighter.
I mean, that was funny.
Comedy game yet.
Right, but he's already entertaining. We saw the beginnings, you know.
It's true. I laughed hard.
Yeah. He was Netflix. He's always been Netflix.
Okay, this one's called Brenda Discredits Those 5'7" and Below. Alright?
We
12 seconds later.
my boy Nick, who opens for me, Nick Simmons, who's a fucking bodybuilder.
He's a bodybuilder?
Oh yeah, serious bodybuilder. He was doing. He's a fucking cop, a really funny cop. He was doing military press, sitting down with 120 pounds in each hand, doing this. 120,000. That's a long way. True or false? Yeah. You guys can do that. He did 6 reps with 120. That's pretty good. He's short, right? He's short. Like about 5'7".
I'm sorry. Keep going.
Can you do that with a 120?
How tall are you, Brendan?
5'8".
Okay, you
I guess in my I have the reach. If I could put 120s up, shop a big.
Really?
I don't know. I can't.
Okay, you put 120s up? Oh, okay.
Do you see that guy? I've seen that guy at my He's huge. I would love it if he just like beat up shop. I don't want violence, but it would be very funny if he went like, "What did you say about me, bitch?"
If Shop's getting rid of the fight, he stumbles and shit.
He has serious cauliflower here. I just noticed that.
Oh, Shop is
huge. I guess we'll watch the rest and see what else other slander happens.
Oh, that
5'7".
Okay, but don't be a dick, because the point is
This is 120 was.
that's not. He actually has small arms. He's a wrestler.
He's 5'7".
Huh?
No, 5'7" guys long arms.
Why would you do this?
Okay, but
You're here right now saying
I don't like you're not even letting me finish.
I know, but
I don't like that you're fucking poo-pooing 120
I
in each hand.
know it's impressive when you're over 6 foot, but the thing is you're here right now. You said bodybuilder.
Yeah. It's a bodybuilder.
No. There's bodybuilders, right? There's people that do it for a living, and then there's he likes fitness.
But what's with the PFJ? I never understood PFJs.
Because one time Shop was like, the people making fun of me are like homeless cats, PFJ's employees, just randoms, they picked it up. And I've started telling people, get this man an apron from the other day I wrote, like somebody wrote a positive comment, I wrote corner. It's so much fun. Thank you for bringing this in my life. I just love it. And also, I don't know, maybe this is a thing. He knows more about weightlifting than me. I'll give it to him. But to me, it's like, don't you do a full extension, even if you're short?
True. Can you do me a favor and really quick, can you read that really quick?
Yo, huge whiskey fan. What awards has Tiger Thick won? Question mark. all the ones the guys who pretend to be huge whiskey fans on the internet haven't learned about yet, and that's a tiger fact. That's so dumb. The ones that no one's heard of, you fucking bitch. Tiger fact. That's a tiger fact.
Hashtag tiger fact. This one's called Papa Takes a Page out of Tiger King for his porn references. Alright, let's see what this is all about then.
Also, my brother's like, I know you're gay because every time I was in Wisconsin, like, I won't watch a porn unless there's a big dick. And I don't know if that's gay, but not a small dick. I need a big dick. So, like, sure if it's gay. I don't think it's gay.
It's the prerequisite for your porn. If you're strong, I mean, you don't have
I like to make sure it's my, you know what I'm saying here?
you gotta find it.
Okay. Okay.
I laughed so hard at that one, dude.
Whoever made that clip, get that man an apron.
Oh my god, dude. Alright, well, I think that's all the clips for today.
The fryers are burning. The fryers are burning.
Dude, I have never laughed that hard at it. These are the funniest clips I think we've seen so far, personally.
Those are really good. Yeah, I mean, when I troll through it, I see some pretty funny stuff. I don't always pick the ones that are like have a bunch of stuff in it because I figure I kind of just watch shop, be an idiot, but those are great. I mean, and also, if you want to see me this week, I'm opening for Randy Fellface all week long at the Minnesota Truckle Hut. Check this out. All right, everybody, join the Discord. Shout out to Sierra Guitar, as always.
Shout out lots of Protein 5.
Protein 5. Dallas Lama. Thunuga.
Yeah, so many.
There's some more people that are posting a lot. Yeah. Ripsy. All right, we're out.
At Granger, we're for the ones who pay attention to every little detail. The ones who fuss, tinker, and sweat the small stuff. Because you know the tiniest thing can make the biggest difference when it comes to keeping business moving. We get it. We're the same way, offering access to product experts to help you quickly and easily find what you need. So whatever your industry, you know you're always getting professional grade products. Call, click Granger.com, or just stop by. Granger, we're the ones who get it done.
There's a place called Drug Walk Avenue where I used to sit and joke with you. We were both fake boys and it felt so right. Any Letterman won't suck my pie. Stop by my favorite time of the week when you get near Papa try to sleep. It's a brother to me. Better back, baby. Woo! Another 10 minutes of shop. Classic yellow card riff. I love that song, right? If you love that song, join the Discord.
Join the Discord.
Why not? We're so excited to be back. You know, we had a great week. Thanks for tuning in. And I'll say this before we start the clips. Shout out again to CF Guitar. Yeah, CR Guitar. CR Guitar. Yeah, Jesus Christ. I'm out of it, man. I'm one of my shop. Okay. Do it. But shout out to him. Great intro. You'll hear it again. And then one last thing before we start the clips, because that's what you're here for, is if we got to 10,000 views on the last one, thank you. If we get to 20,000 views on this one, I will dress up like BGL for one of the 10 minutes. Like, oh, maybe Halloween. I don't know. But if we get to 20,000, I'll do it.
Also, I wanted to make an announcement. There's been a lot of controversy and discussion in the comment section, and I am a fan of Brendan Shaw.
Alright, well, that's what you guys should drop. And now, that's a shot.
We'll get that by now. Alright, so this one is called I'm Your Huckleberry Bee. Huckleberry Bee. Alright?
Oh, dang, you say somebody has cameras on their phone. Oh, it's so weird, man. So to me, when he said that, all I said is, like, I'm not a big conspiracy guy. Talk about JFK Jr. I'm your Huckleberry. You want to talk about Charles Manson? I'm in chaos. I'm your Huckleberry. I entertain the lizard people. I entertain flat earthers. I entertain a lot of this shit. But when it comes to that, I just have some questions.
Just ask him.
A real friend would stop him and be like, "It's Huckleberry."
Yeah.
You know, even just to like rip him a little bit.
Yeah.
But Callan just sits there and lets him say, "I'm your Huckleberry" like 7 times. As good as JFK, I'm a Huckleberry. I'm a Huckleberry, man. Like, it's a good point. Come on, Callan, step in. Even the guys ripping on Chuck want you to help out your friend a little bit.
You know Callan has Tombstone on fucking VHS and DVD, dude.
Oh yeah. I'm sure he knows what the movie is. Yeah, he's got to know.
I don't even think I got it right, dude.
It's Huckleberry. But Tombstone is the name of the movie.
Oh yeah, it's in Tombstone.
Yeah, okay. There you go. So Shopstone has made us parrot. I didn't mess up even a small thing.
Alright, let's see. This one's called Papa's a Fucking Dummy Exhibit A. Right? Black screen start, a very cinematic start to it.
But when it comes to that, I just have some question. And go ahead and play the fucking tape back. So you did that History Channel show, Hunting Hitler. That was fun. Did you ever find Hitler?
Yeah, so he died.
Fucking dummy.
I just have some questions.
I'll be your Huckleberry. Alright, so this one's got a long title. You want to read?
No. Okay, so I think this is one of the stand-up clips.
Alright, there's a long stand-up clip at the end here for Dana White. I saved it for the end.
Oh, okay. Yeah, gotcha.
So this one is stand-up. Let's see, tried and true stuff.
Damn, that's so bad. This is so bad. That might even just be a bad clip. But I don't know. I wanted to watch it just because, like, Brock Lesnar, that's what you think of when you think of a girl that's, like, big, like a fat girl. You're like, they look like Brock Lesnar. He just only knows, like, wrestlers and UFC people. And then he has style, like, what? His city shit is so bad.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm Wisconsin, like, state, or, oh, dude, I'm in Wisconsin, and, dude, like, you guys can't dress, your girls are fat, dude. Oh, really, dude?
Why can't he just say, like, your girls out here are thick like Vikings or something? Instead of Brock Lesnar. I don't know.
Are you trying to be on King of the State?
Yeah. He's gonna try a hot chip challenge.
Alright,
the next one is Skepla Hip Bull Rise. What does that mean? I feel like I just said something.
Our episode sponsors Sports
Maybe that's a church thing. I don't know.
It goes to Mishpacha for dedicating all the true and examples.
Is it hypothesized?
Skeptical hippo eyes. Skeptical. You know that meme of the hippo with the skeptical eyes?
Oh, it's a meme. Okay, I'm not surprised that Shop is trying from a meme, but skeptical. That's all the time I'm skeptical.
Skeptical hippo.
Wait, one more time.
That's all skeptical hippo eyes.
Yeah, that time I got it. You gotta really slow it down. It's like instant replay in NFL sometimes with Shop stuff. You're like, and then like slow it down a little bit more, and like the referee and the thing over my head. Okay. Oh yes. Okay, so that is 5-yard penalty. It was inbounds. Skeptical hippo eyes. We go now down to the field. What do you think he said, Chuck? I think he said skeptical hippo eyes. I'm not sure. Right, one more time. Like another person we can call out to this speak on what Chuck is saying.
Alright, this one's called Papa the Belligerent. Looks like it starts out with Brian Callen here.
Maybe there was a toss-up, and maybe you're drumming up controversy for, I don't know, clicks or something.
I'll roll with it because I'm a team player. I'm gonna quit nitpicking everything.
I'm getting criticized right now. I don't even say anything. It sounds to me like, so let me get what you're saying. I said, but also, let me get what you're saying. Let me just stop you and say, you're saying, you're a rabble rouser.
I'm a rabble rouser.
You're a rabble rouser, all right? Now, here's the thing. You're basically, it sounds like you're saying this. I'll answer back, but it sounds like you're saying this. It sounds like you're saying that Kevin Holland did not squirt your kink, comes out Jemiah in the chest.
You fucked up, right? Because it's all about Spartan kid.
Yes, I'm sorry. Comes out Spartan. You're saying that there was a toss-up. You're saying that there was a there might have been words. Here's my question.
Shut the fucking fuck up.
Now let me ask a question. Can I ask a question?
Everything I'm saying is no truth behind it. It's not I would have dealt with it if I'm him. If I came out with
The thing that I hate is like, hey bro, the thing is date a Mexican girl. Like no one talks like there's like a character in Shop's Head that Zorro comes in and saying like that. Antonio Banderas. Yes, again. I'm like Antonio Banderas with who's just been hit too many times. Too many stunts in the Zorro movie.
I actually watched this whole episode.
You did?
Yeah. Oh, because that Dana thing. Yes. Yeah. There's so many moments in this episode that are fucking hilarious. Really, as far as like, you know, the whole shop thing goes. Yeah. But it's also infuriating. Like, it was hard to listen to the whole episode because Sean cuts Colin off so much. Colin's the best part of that show.
He is. Yes. I've never watched it, and I don't think I've only seen edited clips, which make me laugh. Thank you, TFNK. Yeah. I mean, I can't see myself watching the two of them talk for a long time.
Well, if you look at it objectively, you'd be like, Callum is the stronger member of this show.
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, a guy off the street would be the straight. Fucking Yoda Londa would be the reference to Yoda.
But there's a point in the show where Brendan says, oh, fuck, I messaged it with the vocabulary thing. Brendan says, oh, do you want my vocabulary with some seltzer? I don't know, it blew my mind though.
I mean, he's inventing a new language that we all like. We all like to walk to our trucks. We all like Blockbuster. Yeah. I started telling people in public, get this man an apron, which makes me laugh. That's not even the job. Yeah. I was at a dinner party the other night, and somebody who was his house, and I do shop stuff, and there were literal real people there, like non-comedians, and he was like, hey, I'm gonna put on Gringo Poppy, and I was like, no, don't do that, and he put it on, and then two other people left.
What Chop said was, Dana needs to be more creative with his insults. Can I get a little bit of vocabulary with some seltzer?
I have no clue.
I guess he's asking for a chaser.
He's probably drunk off the Big Boy whiskey. That stuff I've heard is pretty strong.
You should buy some.
Yeah, I'll buy some.
It's 40,000 views.
Oh, we already did 20,000. I think it's 40. We'll drink Big Boy whiskey on it. Oh, they must.
This one's called I'll Never Ever Talk Shit About Dana White Again.
Yeah, this one makes me laugh because it's just like he said this before talking shit. Like, he said, I'll never do it again, and then he does this whole thing. So the whole episode
was about Dana White.
Really?
Yes.
All right, we'll play.
Which month? What day was it? Which, again, I said something campaign. Do I know exactly what happened? Sure do. That's my story to tell. Nope. When it comes out, you're going to love Joe Rogan even more. I'll say that. I'll say that. But I also love Dana White even more. I will never, ever talk shit about Dana White again. After him, I can go to bat for his guys. He's just a real one. He's a real one. He might not like me, but I like him.
He says the stupid thing about Rogan. He's got all this stuff in the back that he's trying to make a serious point with a gigantic Air Jordan behind him and whiskey and stuff. And then not only does he say, I will never talk shit about Dana White again, he says after that he's a real one. He's a real one, which I think is like, you're saying he's really good, a really cool guy. Yeah. A good dude. And then this thing where he just shits on him and has a whole episode about him and calls him a moron and all that shit that you've already seen. He's just mad over Randy Feltface selling out more tickets.
I was just thinking about Randy Feltface because it's like he sponsors the show with the purple color scheme, dude.
Yeah, like, we're a little bit like we're a little Randy Feltface, you know. Randy Feltface.
And then this one is from No Jumper, and it's like 6 months ago. He's talking about Dana White, I guess.
I think so, yeah. I think it's like a similar thing.
I used to be, you know, people have chips on their shoulder. I used to fucking stack of Pringles against Dana White. Thank God he made some of those choices he made that, you know, reason I left the UFC. Grateful for him.
Is it really confident, or are you just kind of like accepting like whatever it's in the past and just not care about it?
No, it's all good.
You've had enough conversations and shit.
No, but I literally, I think being a dad and just where I'm at now, you know, like fucking Andy Dufresne from Shawshank Redemption, I called through some shit. So I look back, like, what's all good? You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to be.
He's like, I'm like Bruce Willis and Die Hard. I'm like, what? Andy Dufresne. And then the T-Fat went off on the Andy Dufresne shit. I'm sure there's probably tons of like things that can come out of the sewer and shop shit.
Okay, so this is the one where Sean talks about Dana White on stage. I haven't seen this yet. Have you seen this? Oh, okay, I haven't seen this yet. All right, here we go.
Jimmy says he saw it. Sorry, Jimmy says he saw it. And what's alcohol? I saw him getting killed Shimon in the third
It's crazy that he's so famous that he can just go out there and he says that so Dana White doesn't like me, like, and the people understand what he's talking about. And then he calls me a dummy. Yeah, you are dumb. Like, everyone does that. Dana White's not the only person, but the majority of people think you're stupid. And then he says, I'm 39 years old. I can't just take. When you're 39, that is the age where you can just take. When you're 15, that's when you're getting mad about stuff like that. 17, 18, like you can, 17, you can get into a fight and maybe not go to jail. At 39, if you're really angry about someone calling you a dummy, you are a dummy. That's moronic. People call me and stuff on the YouTube. I'm not like, well, I'm 35. I'm not going to take this sitting down and find who this person is with a fake profile picture and knock on their door. No, 39 yet. Yeah, when I'm 39, though, we better watch out. Commenters.
Let's say one unit says the victim should have picked that. And the other unit says the victim should have 7th hour. That ultimately gets reconciled. Why? Because remember, it was like 5th hour is before noon, 7th hour is sun. So that's that's irreconcilable contradiction.
I mean,
okay.
I just like,
who yells
that, right? And he thinks it's funny. He says he thinks somebody be like, hey, you're gay. What does he say? I forget some gay boys. Like, that's hilarious comedy to show. And he has to say, I'm not gay. We know you're not gay. You're the only person who's worried about that. You think everyone thinks you're gay, I think, right? You're the only person that cares about this. Every clip, there's someone who's secretly gay. Shav is so stupid, he's know basic things about himself. He's like, I think I'm straight, and I'm sexual woman. I like it, but I don't know, man. Sometimes I like pants that feel good. What?
Jesus Christ, bro, I'm so mad.
One of the witnesses says, I have the ability to go ahead and bring out something to say this for the witness location. That proves
This is when you really
One of
hope
the
that there's
things
laughter.
he said, you know what?
Like you keep
I actually
people are
now have
laughing at that.
something to say
When
in favor of
monkeypox,
the
when he said when
defendants.
monkeypox started taking out the gays,
יש לי זרמי one of the students remember
what is this? I'm just like, I'm worried about
one of the students
a
said,
comedy crowd laughing at this at all. They're so fucking stupid. You know, I know you think dicks are delicious. Yeah, it's just awful. So bad.
Go ahead and find the guilty. Accept them. Now go ahead and say, oh, I have something positive to say to this. What does it look like? It's like you're hanging your bets, right? So that same idea. Oh, I have some information that really gathered for me. We also don't listen to it. Again, if you're anything short, otherwise it's just positive for really more active except okay. I'll read the issue. Let's hear it. One of the comments says, I have something to examine, right? I have something that I think would be helpful for people. Let's have a couple of hours or so, so you're invited to sit on the beach, right? So one of the students types up, I have something good that can be helpful for you. Right? I love that. Right? So how you going? Jump? How you go? So we keep them there. Keep them for the end of the relationship.
You know what he would never do? Like, tell your girlfriend to read the book To Kill a Mockingbird. There'd be no reading ever suggested. It's all movies and TV shows. Imagine what kind of question is that? Do you watch the Shawshank Redemption with your girlfriend, and if at the end she says it's pretty good, but I like the warden, what does that even mean? That doesn't make any sense.
I can't really recall Shawshank Redemption, but what is the word? Trudging. It's like trudging. Oh, okay, yeah, I remember.
The warden, he keeps Andy in prison because he is worried that Andy's gonna maybe rat him out or start letting him out because he's been helping with taxes and stuff, so he just keeps him. He has a chance. Yes, this guy is. These are spoilers for Shawshank Redemption. But he kills this guy that's gonna help Andy get free. So I don't know if that's a real apt comparison either. I don't think Dana White has killed anybody to keep shop at the UFC. If anything, applied one shot to leave.
Alright, so the suspense is going here.
They would go and they would discuss the case, but he was not home. The law shoot, so they would minimize the amount that they were considering they should take. The law has so scary to tell you, so you're not going to find it. So it's kind of just what it is that they are.
You know what though? I kind of did wish the White Walkers would have won.
If anything, dude, I think that Chop is the White Walkers of comedy. Right? He's like anything he touches is becoming worse. Podcast, people are trying to escape. Theo Von was worried he was going to get turned into a White Walker. Staying on King of the State. Brian Callen is literally a White Walker.
Back and forth the entire night.
Allegedly.
The next morning, they wake up early.
Damn, dude. Is there more clips?
I need them the ones who found the they said, okay, that's our
thank you for tuning in to another 10 minutes shop.
I do have an announcement though too.
Is innocent.
I just want to let everyone know I am a fan of British Jumps.
Okay. It's not that I'm unlike some of the YouTube comments. I don't care what people watch. I am not. You probably tell that from watching the 10 minutes I do every week making fun of them. So, hey, look, controversy ensues on Rabbit tweets. The next week to see if Jordan's still a fan.
Hey, join the Discord, y'all.
Join Discord.
Doesn't have the right to turn around.
Nowadays, everybody want to talk. Like, they got something to cheat, but it comes out when they watch the clip. It's just a bunch of British shit. Motherfuckers act like they forgot about shop.
Hey, shop clips every day. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Hope you like that song we got. I want to shout out to Chris Robinson from at Sierra Guitar. He volunteered to give us a theme song for 10 Minutes of Shops. Really appreciate that.
I want to make it my ringtone, dude.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great song. The next time you tune into 10 Minutes of Shops, I may have no money left over this Canadian bucks here, but that's not why you're here. You came here to see 10 Minutes of Shops, so let's turn the clip.
So the first clip is called Ayahuasca equals shrooms, followed by a series of poorly crafted and slowly placed lines.
I got to hear the ayahuasca trip that they went on.
The one guy who says innocent, that's it. Go back to like, you can't get out of it. Okay, that's what we did with the story. Sometimes we'll back ourselves into the street.
You should tell the story on air. We told me all there, I was laughing.
Get out.
So why couldn't you tell it on air?
Let's say a judge. Yesterday, they said, he sounds being guilty.
They say things on floor.
Or opposite. So don't worry about it because remember, there are stenographers who spoke about this before. Remember again, 3 stenographers. Right? One to go ahead and
imagine that's like the story that you thought was good. I mean, there's no way it's true, but let's say like for us to suspend our disbelief for a second and say it is true. He's like, oh man, Brian told me a story about how he was doing mushrooms and he couldn't stop farting. Actually, that does sound pretty funny. Yeah. It's just the only thing that you can think of in that moment is like, he like blinked. He's like, oh yeah, he farted. Which is actually pretty good for sure. I'm gonna give him credit there. At least I think Brian gave. That's his go-to. Yeah.
Alright, so this one is called The Rogan Pushing What She Used to Be.
Alright, before you play it, the reason I picked this is just because of what he does at the beginning. I just thought that was hysterical. So,
Okay, so the whole thing.
oh no, we can play the whole thing. That's not that long, is it?
Yeah,
You're just watching what he does at the beginning. It's hard to just it's so good. Play it again.
The app got over at 80 your data, right? And one said, I don't know what's going to be. What happens in exactly? One said, I don't know.
That's like if I was a drug addict and putting like shots straight into my veins, like when he does stuff like that. This fucking idiot moron. Why? He knows people are going to make fun of him and he does it anyways.
And even if I say you have 20
maybe I don't even know.
either find guilty or
Would
exonerate.
they say anything
The
else?
app got over at 80 your data, and one judge says, I don't know. So
should listen to Eddie B. Oh, he saw this already coming a long time.
Yeah, this one is interesting. I like this one.
So let's say, for example, you have 20 judges say Ruben is innocent, or 20 judges say Ruben is guilty, and one judge says I don't know. So again, essentially what happens,
I don't know. He said right now he's focused on the Nacho Libre stuff, and then he's gonna watch your mouth. Is that what it's called? Nacho Libre. Nacho Libre is the movie.
How much do you actually have to add on to it? How many additional judges do you have to add on to it? Now you're
It's another one of Brendan trying to be funny, but it's not funny.
Yeah. He was trying to cover up like he wasn't trying to. He realized how bad it is. At least he did that, but not twice. Awful. It's like I wonder if that's a precursor to maybe the guy. I wonder if it's before or after.
Go ahead
and find him innocent. If you did the Nacho Libre joke in that, which is that's gotta be before that.
Hilarious to me if he was doing Chico de Gallo and all that stuff, and Joe Rogan's just drunk as fuck laughing. He's like, this is Keeper.
Yeah, Joe Rogan's high on his mind. Like, what's that? The crazy shit.
That's it.
It's so frustrating because it's hard to make a full screen. Yeah, sorry, but it's like Art's Golden Shop. Oh, really? I'm not really.
Golden Shop, dude, here we go.
I lost my have to get it out so it's incredible. It goes on otherwise. And I mean, that's no way to we're just listening to those live. Everything is said. Like there's 7 festivals. 7 festivals. What is actually know that there are 7 festivals. What is that?
What he's doing right now is literally just describing an episode of a show that he watched. It's a reality show. And no jokes, nothing. Just describing it, and I want you to know that he's going to continue to do that until the end. Just so you know. And then this one is interesting because they didn't add laugh tracks this time. They did the cut thing that we do on videos that everybody does on TikTok and Reels. So it's like, it's not done very well. And then they added like awful, animations or whatever. But like, you can tell this is not going well, so it's kind of funny that they picked it. No one's laughing. There's like laughs in the corner. Yeah, so I was like, because their friend made that laugh. Right. Somebody's getting tickled in the corner. That's the whole thing.
Well, yeah, the premise is that they're trying to walk around the landmine that you can't ask, are you fat?
But it like, if what he's saying is true, I'm taking him at his word here. There's no joke. He just says what the guy says at the end. Like the guy guessed that she's like, could I put you on my shoulders? If that's actually what's in the show, Jesus.
It is what's in the show. I saw that scene. But I also have seen Brendan Schaub talk about this in a green room on a vlog once.
This is from the podcast. Jeez, yeah, it's like all the bits that he talks about that end up on Instagram, just bombing.
I mean, it's crazy how 90s he looks like. All this whole thing looks so 90s. The yellow hat, purple backdrop, orange. It looks like a Fresh Prince of Bel-Air spin off gone wrong.
Yikes.
It finally happened. Theo has left Baba behind like a tube in the wind.
Oh, really, dude? Yeah. And this is the big news from our 10-minute segment.
Yes, sir. Here it goes.
Yeah, then I got some sad news. I'm going to be taking a step back from being on King of the Sting.
What is property?
I just want to thank you guys for just being a part of my life and letting this show be a part of your life. Grateful to you for the
Turning point forks again.
She came beside me.
Thanks, bro. Appreciate that.
Sorry, Shao.
Shit, we've been going, what, 4 years? I don't know, has it been that long?
I love that he doesn't know. It's so funny that he doesn't know. Has it been that long? I wish he was like this. As you said, so.
I don't know what it is. It's sad, I feel sad about it. But it's still an exciting show, and there's great people here.
I'm so sad that I'm wearing a backwards hat.
that it's a great show too.
Yeah, sure, this is good. Okay.
Yeah, I love you guys, and thank you so much. Maybe sometime I'll pop back in, but just I just want to kind of leave that in the lurch. I feel like I've left it there for a while.
So,
As a listener,
Brandon keeps calling me gay. If you and Dad, I want to be happy about it, but sure,
anyway, thank you guys, man. I love y'all. I love you, bro.
Old times, I should have done this in the middle of the show, but for old times, maybe want to eat. Oh, yeah, I'm not kidding.
He's so serious. Old times. That guy is not my favorite guy. I don't know what his name is. He's not Jim. Yeah, but he goes, how old time you want to eat out? I got Jim right. And Jim, it's like, dude, get the fuck. How are you saying that? Well, serious. Unreal. We have 3 more clips. So, Brandon on the fence about incest. Really, that's what's embarrassing.
King of the Sting is his name, and the same. Nick coming at you from Southern Ontario, and I got King of Sting dating your cousin. Let me clarify. With a lot of area,
His joke there, his riff for this kid talking about potential dating incest is that it says something about his community of Mennonites. He said that he thought Mennonites were zombies. That's his joke. Just gonna say it out loud. Oh, really? Yeah, branch parties and all.
What you doing? Your cousin. That's a good cause.
He's like, well, actually, let's hear it. I don't know. And then look how like happy Theo is in these clips. He's like, he's like, can't wait. He's like, wait off my shoulder. I can leave now.
Yeah.
Sorry, look at old baby shit.
You know me, I don't watch any TV shows. He's always talking about TV shows he watches.
Yeah, well, this is just him being stupid. That's why.
Did I ever tell you that I wanted to audition for Anchor? Before Steve Crow, anybody know Steve Crow? Nobody knew. Anchorman was before that. Yeah, it was long. It was before that. He was 2004. Yeah, that was 2004. March 2005. Yeah,
that was just funny because, like, it's not even that. I agree, it's not really that big a deal. Like, it's 1 year, but it's always Papa with the confidence when he's wrong. No, he's like, no, listen to me. It's like, but you've been right maybe 50% of your life, right? At some point, you gotta think maybe I'm wrong, right? But not him.
I can't wait till betting becomes legal in California. We can do over-unders on it, Papa's right.
Yeah, if that prop passes, that's going to be your change for change.
This one says, honestly, what is wrong with this dude?
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I don't know if you know this about me, but I actually sold beef for a while. So sold
Like from cows.
mine's upside down, but yeah. I wouldn't sell like the entire side of beef. I actually like would process it up.
Oh, damn. Was that a good gig?
Not really.
There's just so many weird things that people wouldn't do. Like, the full count thing is weird. The fact that Kansas, like, I feel like that would be a good job in Kansas City. What do you know about Kansas City? Are you saying that'd be a good job? And then the blaming the handler, I blame the handler. He does this bit where he's constantly blaming his staff for things. It's like he doesn't like them or they're fucking him over. They're helping him out. He's a moron. He's built this empire. It has to, in some way, been like with help from staff. And yet, constantly, like, the staff's the way that they can do with the burger. His face is hilarious. His hair looks hilarious. Like, he did his hair up all nice. He's wearing his best touches. This woman is he's like, stupid product placement. Look at this stupid energy drink. It's not even like Monster. It's Rain energy drink. Fucking moron, dude. It's like a transformer. That's the level of brain power that this guy has. Children's movie energy drinks. That's his his audience of dumb commenters. All the guns on Joe Rogan. Stupid. Like all the guns because Joe Rogan's being hunted by the fucking. He's so fucking stupid.
Hardcore diet usually it's all you have time for a week. How's it fucking cute?
They are. It's really hard, especially like when we have mom calves that either lose their mom or the mom doesn't accept them, and then
Another
like
one says, I'm
it's
learning
easier when it's just like a herd and I'm moving them and we just call them by their number. And we don't generally eat the ones that we have at our place. But every once in a while, my husband's vicious with it too.
Did you grow up in that culture?
Yeah.
Someone gotta grow up.
Oh, you're eating right now.
That's Betsy. That night Betsy slept on that next to us.
Right.
Nursed her back to health.
Right.
I shot Betsy
Go ahead. People can make
That's
mistakes.
funny though. I would laugh at that. I don't know. I didn't laugh at that.
Just shooting Betsy in the face is funny.
But where does he get Betsy from?
Betsy the cow.
I guess. I don't know. We'll have to agree to disagree on this one.
Because Betsy's like the kids named the cow Betsy, so they have like this connection.
Listen, I will call 911 right now. Get an ambulance if you're starting to laugh at shot clips. I'll walk you right to your truck. All right. Is there any?
That's the last one.
I think I probably did.
We did 10 minutes.
We definitely did 10 minutes. Listen, thanks again. This is That's Your Guitar. The Discord is growing, so definitely check out the Discord. We're fucking chopping it up in there. Chopping it up. I
already got on the Discord.
You did?
Yeah.
About what?
Gotta join the scene, dude.
Oh, there you go.
But if you're
See
not
you
on
next
time,
week.
it means that it's not, whatever it is not important enough for me to make a concerted effort to show up on time. And it's a good window into ourselves.
Walk me to my truck,
Shows my clips.
Brian Collins,
BGL.
save me.
Walk me to my truck so I can come. Welcome back to Timothy Shop.
Welcome to Shop
They call him Bob. We just love doing it. I'm sorry if you don't like this part.
Yeah, you guys should see us in the car. We come up with like 10 songs.
We have a Discord now. We forgot to mention the Discord in the last few clips, but you know we're having fun in there. Protein Farts, Wadsworth, Dollar. Those are the main. Dude, I'm not messing. We're in there, dude. But yeah, we're having a good time with everybody. So join us if you want to. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes to shop. Starting the timer. And let's do it.
Ready? Here we go. This one's called Another Show Canceled Because of COVID.
But at the end of the day, if you're not on time for something, the best thing is you want to have something else.
I think it's so funny. That's why, because like at work, I have to like send out messages to people like so and so, like email like COVID positive.
Other things are more important than this.
And we would have Shop's way of doing that. The show's like, "What's up, fam? Check it out, me and Brian. We had COVID, so you probably have COVID too. My bad, dog. Keep it 100. No cap."
Promoting to other people or giving off to other people. You can't do it. But when I say again,
Don't be upset for the theater. They're gonna refund all your
people when it
tickets.
comes to practice. Okay, amen.
My team did do their homework. When we got the contract, we realized that the Den Theater has very strict COVID laws with the vaccination cards and the boosters and all that stuff. I won't get into it. Don't be back Den Theater. They're just part of the whole kind of Chicago theater union, and they have still implemented these strict rules. We didn't know this. I'm not anti-vax, and I couldn't know that stuff. But what I am is, I believe in people making their own decisions. You shouldn't predicate whether you come to a comedy show or not. So I can't partake in that. But again, I'm not upset at Den Theater. This is not my thing. Everybody can do their own thing. It was a privilege to get elected as the theater. I was aware of these things. I just became aware of it. I can't partake in that. So I'm doing 2 shows at the Laugh Factory in Chicago now. They're not full hours. So I'm doing 20 minutes at the 7:30 show. I'm pulling that show out. And at the 9:30 show, I'm doing 20 minutes as well. So go to Laugh Factory Chicago, get your tickets for that. And I apologize to everything in the theater. Maybe nothing went great. We both understand appreciate each other. It's all good. When you guys say you want to do, I'll run mine. Love you guys. Shout out to Chicago. On Saturday, what is the thing about this Saturday?
We count minutes, we count hours, we count days, we count weeks, we count months, we count years.
It's worth it for that.
Years in the future. We count street cycles in Yogo, and we count every single
it's gonna be a fun time. Drink whiskey, eat afterwards. Come on out, Chicago. See you soon. This dinner, everything got your tickets. I apologize. I won't be back. Chicago, you know I hate it.
is the most important.
Oh my God!
That's why I get it.
I'm sorry for the people at the Dead Baker.
Every hour is counted for granted.
And dude, he blamed his team a lot. What do you think the punishment is for what is the punishment for his team messing up?
A couple gay jokes for sure.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, he gets them all.
Maybe I'm not mad at you.
I'm gonna keep 100%. It's 100% when I say you guys were not blockbusters. You guys are acting like you don't matter.
Like, you don't want to secure the bag.
You don't want to secure the bag. I tried with that. It never worked at all, but we'll keep watching.
Okay, so this one's called I saw a feature in my grade on Waves, Daddy's in Danger.
Original fight commands coming back.
As long as that's what interestingly enough,
I say this as a friend. I say this with love.
Here's the takeaway.
But I think if you have one brain cell in the game and the other one out the door, and I've seen this with a lot of guys, the reality of your skill set is I don't see you at a young company.
But the source for the
your jokes aren't fluid, your crowd work is forced, you are stiff on stage. I worry about your commitment to be a company killer. I'm not doubting your work ethic. I'm just not sure you can muster enough brain power to write that squad level comedy. So you go and play against IMDb straight up comedy. I think people would be surprised. I think you'd be surprised. I really do. I think they'd fuck you up. I'm talking 1.4 and 1.1 ratings consecutively. There's depth of fluidity to thought processes that you don't have. There's an efficiency to reading basic words that you don't possess. Your punchlines are very telegraphed. There's a big bridge between you and the most basic comics, and I don't know if you can cross that bridge. I think you might be legally redacted.
That's interesting. That's like if you know those AI things you tell them, like, all right, here, pretend that it's like a Rogan interview. Shop about comedy, what it would be, and then the computer would come up with that. I think you should quit comedy because you are so redacted.
What is redacted?
I think that's like saying retarded. Sorry, that offends you, but you know, just.
I mean, you guys say to the point. I understand what it means.
I don't know. That's.
But also, I'm offended you called it. All right, this one's called Does Papa Even Realize What He Just Said There? I can't even talk.
Let's say witnesses show up, right? And witnesses say yesterday, right? So
absolutely love Bert Kreischer. The guy's just killing it.
Right? So what happened? Witnesses show up on Monday. Yesterday, Williams told Jimmy. And he said yesterday.
Shows you what kind of person Bert is. He's the best. Absolutely the best.
Give that on his wife's birthday to hang out and shop and some guy in a thick boy squad t-shirt. His wife thinks like, where were you on my birthday? You're with the guy with the thick boys with a donut on a shirt.
Okay, so this one is kind of out of left field, but it's called Raw. I'm assuming Raw. Reaction from the CEO of Comedy Central when Papa was shopping his special. But obviously it's not the CEO of Comedy Central, but he is watching Brendan Cooney's special.
Yesterday, so because that Rabbi Rothschild says, how many parties and this is what day that yesterday, what time, and where it is. All of the other questions are very often just that's what Rothschild said. You know what I'm saying? Like, where's that? I'm going to
that was great. Good job. Hats off to you, sir. That is maybe the worst bit, though, right? Most rancheros.
I mean, there's also like there's other bits also, but yes.
I was watching someone posted a clip of it, and they were talking about the quinceañera thing, where he's like, and hot Cheetos are flying everywhere. That's pretty bad. And then also obviously the famous Mexican cookie, where it's like salsa and cookers. Yeah. But there's something about when he's like, oh, this is like.
And the fact that he did that before on
It's true, yeah, and he's just like, dude, it's my son. What did he say in the last one? He's like, dude, my son, dude. Like, he always says something like, no, my dude. They all have their, like, him and Delia have that sort of weird language.
Okay, so this one's called Monty de Tacos.
I don't know what that means. Monty or Monty.
Brendan talks. Brendan's livelihood, you fucking pieces of shit. That's our own laughing about it. This pale kids laughing. And you ruined this fucking expression that's been for wait to see if the story was true.
Dude, he's like Trump. There's a Trump for everything. Yeah. And then he's trying to compare himself to Monty, this shot, and any like famous victim now shot taking this thing just like me, dude. I deal with on the Reddit, dude, where they make memes where I'm like, you know, putting my finger on my piss and rubbing it in my mouth. It's like, oh, it's not fair, man. Maybe you don't.
Okay, so this one's called Someone Fact Check This Theo and Eric Tried. Alright, let's see what it is.
So I love our boy Sandy, man. You know, obviously he's one of all of our favorites. That's my guy, man. You know, I had to do man. Nobody is.
What day?
What time? Says the Sandman. I gave him the nickname. No, you ordered a sandwich.
Theo makes us laugh and all these things. The job is so stupid.
This one kind of sucks. Let me go to the next one. Okay, this one is crazy, dude. This one's called Rich Whites Unite. Have you seen this?
Alright.
Okay, watch this shit, dude. I don't know what to make of this, but here goes. This one had real bad gambling issues. Rich Whites Unite. He just says Rich Whites Unite. What's why?
Is that about him and Delia or what?
I have no clue. I don't know the context.
That was weird. That was weird. He's dressing that when clip. He's almost that's the closest he's come to dressing normal too. And he says the craziest thing constantly. He's like, what? I can't even think. I want all the things I would yell right now. Yeah. Things that would get me canceled.
Things that we can take out of context.
Yeah, we can take out of context. There's just like a clip of me saying something crazy. I don't want a clip like that.
Yeah.
Of course, yeah, they cut it up. And, yikes.
Okay, so this one is Papa getting emotional over bad athletes made fun of online. This is the last clip for today. Okay, so let's watch this one here.
If you're from the story, we don't want somebody else telling the story. We weren't going to fact check everything. We're going to look into it. So they come out and paint it like he was involved in it. When I see it ruin this young man, you remember that time he's 21, man? When I see it ruined him, the media, I used to fact check and give me his story. He did the story out before because they wanted likes and clicks. So they, when I see it ruined his life, I go, well, what happens with that? Well, what happens with that? His memes start becoming fake. So he's a meme now. And it breaks your heart because when he's talking, I was joking up. He goes, people just make fun of me. Here's people just make fun of me nonstop. There's people that would see me on the street and go, holy shit, I'm a big fan, take a picture of me. Then I'd get on social media and see them making fun of me. But never do my face. Then they understand they're making fun of me. Here's how you get drafted by the Chargers. Because of this whole incident, the NFL teams were like, it's too dicey. You're supposed to get it for top 10 first round. That's a dream. He goes second round, whatever, 38 pick to San Diego Chargers.
That was so funny. There's like in the Monty T Netflix documentary, he's like talking about getting drafted. He's like, I went into the draft night and I was worried. I was kind of thinking, dicey.
Who's Monty T?
You didn't hear about Monty T on the story?
I don't keep up with anything.
It happened a long time ago now, but he was this really big player at Notre Dame. He was having a great season. I think I don't know if he won the Heisman or came close. He was like second in running the Heisman or something like that. And he had this girlfriend that he only talked to over the internet.
Yeah.
And his grandmother died. It was a senior. His grandmother died, and that girl he talked to over the internet died. And then it turned out that it's just this guy that was pretending to be a woman that was like catfishing him. And so people thought that he was like involved. He used it to like try and win the Heisman or something like that. So people were making fun of him and saying that he's gay and all this shit.
Oh, Brendan's like, well, hold my beer, dude.
Yeah, he's like, listen, there's one thing I know is if people are gay or not.
Cool. Jim Drake get drafted by the Chargers. The fucking San Diego Union of the newspaper gets drafted. You know what's on the front cover when he gets there? It's a cartoon of him walking on a beach with just his arm over nobody there going, babe, you're gonna love San Diego. He goes, that was my welcoming when I got San Diego. So he goes, the football field used to be my sanctuary. He's like, if you didn't know who Manti Te'o is, I guarantee you're gonna find out. That's where I flourish. I have more confidence there than anywhere in the world. When that stuff came out, people started making fun of me. And I was walking around, everyone stopped talking. It was all after me. I got the NFL, I was a shell on myself. That's right. So he was done. You know, he could have been an all-pro. That's right. Confidence gone. Ruined his career. And even now, people are still making fun of him. He's married 2 kids.
Oh my god. It's funny to make a point like that and then you have those pants. It's crazy.
Yeah, capris, dude.
Oh, that's what they're called. Yeah, and they're all like, he's like, yeah, listen, man. Like, it ruined his life. And then he feels the need to explain what ruined his life. No, Brendan would know.
Yeah.
Maybe somebody explained that to you. Brendan is a guy that watches a documentary, as we know. He's a big documentary.
Oh, yeah, he's a huge
Blackfish. Whatever the thing he's talking about, where the judge says Ray about Ray Lewis.
Oh, yeah.
Whatever documentary that's from. Or then about the stuff where Joe Montana is apparently does on the I don't know if that's true. Maybe it is. But then again, like, why does he mention that Rudy's white? Joe Montana's white. So many questions.
Yeah.
So much
So little.
So little. Walk me to my truck. Walk me to my truck. So I can clean. Check, bring me gin. I'm in love with Shop. Brandon.
Oh yeah, by the way, isn't somebody making this song for us?
Don't show BGL's face. Yeah. Shout out to Chris Robinson, CR Guitar. CR Guitar is going to be making an intro for our shop thing, so check him out. CR Guitar looks like he's in Halifax. Wow, all the way from Canada. Shout out to him, and shout out to the Discord. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Shout out to Wadsworth, Protein Farts, Dallas Llama, Hardcore Fitness. How are you enjoying it? Are we losing our mind? I don't think you should be watching this. But thank you for watching.
Shout out Protein Farts.
Shout out Protein Farts.
I don't even know who the fuck these people
That's like one of the people that, I don't know, he does the memes. You should try to get on there and like his memes. I don't know.
All right, have a good night, y'all.
T-Fat-K.
God, give me some shop, because I'm trying to get my Brandon down.
T-Fat-K. Chin clips, chin clips, chin clips. You know what the comedy store is? Walking truckless.
And you let him in, might need a truck walk.
Yeah, absolutely.
How long can we go in the song?
I don't know. I gave up.
Okay.
We gave the people what we want.
Yeah, exactly.
But anyways, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. That's what you came here for, to watch us do 10 minutes of watching Shop make a fool of himself. I'll start the timer. Yeah.
Alrighty. Here we are. This one, what is this one called?
I don't remember.
Let me see. Brandon admits to pissing his pants and touches his invisible piss stain. Proceeds to rub the piss on his mouth. Okay.
Wow.
So we're starting off on me.
Real pee-pee. I know. Pee-pee on your pants a little bit. You said that. Oops. You put it back in. Yep. Put the snake back in. You're not done yet. The drip. That's what happens. I'll put it back in, and he's like, oh.
My immediate thought is, should we be worried about Shop? Like, anybody else there, he was like, okay, for sure they're doing a bid, not a good bid. they're talking about peeing, but like his CTE, he's like, I'm peeing my pants. Like, oh no.
Piss in his pants.
Shop does pee stinks. He rubs it. Oh, by the way, the clips today are brought to you by Othman Bashir,
Yes.
who lives in Reston, Virginia. So if anybody is angry about what we do, you can visit him there.
Wasn't done. You know, if I was in a really cold area, I might die. I would freeze to death. My dick would fall. Yeah, but there is a little bit of stain, isn't it?
You can't really tell.
I can't.
Oh, yeah,
You can definitely tell. That's a lot of pain. It's like some men go over here with this mask on. They put beards, tattoos, independence, freedom. Other men are actually going the opposite direction.
I just think it's
Totally ignore what Cal is saying nonsense. Why is Shop's hat so tight? At all times, it's like a super tight hat. I can't believe he takes it off. It's gonna have like a big indentation over it.
All right, so this next clip is called "Is That a Racism? Is That Racist?"
Oh, good.
Here we go.
You ever seen Imperial? On TV, dude. Those cubs, the mama's around here somewhere. He's like, right, like, you don't have the gun, bitch, right enough. He goes, oh, my son, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Right, one of these fucking go-karts. Go-karts. He's going to look like a fucking buffet. Yeah, his brother Black Bears. Oh, okay. Okay, I feel better.
Listen, they run from you until they don't.
That's why I was like, no, we don't have anything. I have nothing. I was like, looking around, like, I guess I'll take my helmet off and whack him.
Have you ever heard the expression?
Why does he have a helmet on?
Black, fight back. Brown, lie down. White, good night.
Is that a racist? No, is that racist?
It's just about the beards. It's surprising to me because even somebody as dumb as Shab, you'd think he's an animal guy.
Yeah.
But the bear thing goes right over his head. He doesn't realize that he's talking about polar bears versus black bears and brown bears. He's like, it's got to be about race. Are they gay? Are the bears gay? Are bears gay? I love they said go-karts.
Yeah.
I guess we need more context to really understand how dumb it is. But that was pretty good. Yeah, that was good just for the go-karts.
All right, this one's called that famous Conor McGregor quote.
Oh, really?
Wait, start me on the Conor McGregor accent real quick.
What you would get? I'm not here to take over. I'm here to take over.
He got it back down. He got it the wrong way.
Yeah, I'm here to take over, not here to take part. It's obvious, but that's like Shaw reading off an ad read, you know?
Yeah.
He's like, welcome back to Man's My Pillow, and my name is SHAB Shop.
Welcome back to Man Station. Brought to you by Stamps.org. This one's called Scoob. Scoob? Oh, we learned that Scoob is Shop.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. We found that out on one of the episodes.
Scoob has a very distinct kind of morning breath.
I'm with my son, dude.
All right, here we go. Scoob has a distinct kind of morning breath.
Morning sex will be made. I can't anymore. When I was younger, it was my favorite, dude. My favorite. The problem is you got that dick breath. I wake up, my breath's dick breath. It's your breath. It's your breath, you idiot. You know, but my girl is just, I'm trying to kiss her, and I got fucking dick breath. Are y'all doing morning sex? Nah, dude.
Why would you have dick breath? That is like, man, his like gaffes are so crazy.
Yeah, but it's like the 10-year rule, dude. He's been doing this for 10 years, so he's an expert at gaffes, dude.
I know, he's been on stage so much. It's like, he only started stand up very little, but then he got on stage 6,000 times a year or something like that. That's a crazy number. And that's why he knows that we're throwing dick breath every once in a while.
Okay, so this one's called A Couple More Shabbisms. Enjoy the tradition and beg the differ. He actually gets called out for once, too.
That sounds like Shab, bro.
Yeah, he's posting his own subreddit now.
Run the ad for you guys. Listen, college football is back, fam. It's my favorite time of the year. It's time to enjoy the tradition, all right? It's fun. It's real fun. I'm taking a real shower. Well, your Navy hat would beg to differ.
Big differ.
He just said beg different. I just, come on. Beg different.
So the new things were tradition with a turd.
Yeah.
And big the differ.
Yeah.
Man, chop sucks. But it's like, is it on purpose though?
I doubt it's on purpose, dude.
Because it feeds into every one of these. Like anybody that does what we're doing right now, it's never ending. He botches things like Tony Soprano does on The Sopranos, but that's scripted TV. They did that to make us laugh.
Yeah.
Shab is like a idiot's a monk when it comes to saying really dumb stuff.
All right, this one's called New Merch, Authentic NBA Jerseys, and Dope Ass Hats. All right, that seems like a reasonable.
We got new merch dropping at thinkboy.com. I think next Friday we have legit NBA quality, authentic Thick Boy jerseys, shorts, and dope ass hats. And I'm running the Tough Mudder next Saturday in Chicago on the 27th. Sign up, use the code TEAMRED with 10% off. Come run with the things in Chicago. I'm going to be at Diana.
What? Oh man, Run with the Thicks. That's a new thing. I haven't heard that.
But he definitely 100% said Thicks.
Oh, he said yeah, there was 2 G's. But yeah, NBA Thick merchandise. I wonder what that means. Like, it's not, you don't play in the NBA. Thick Boy Squad doesn't have a team in the NBA.
Maybe we can get Raccoon Tweety's fucking NBA merch, dude.
Maybe we should get Walsh to get us Brendan Walsh for World Record Podcast. Yeah. That's some NBA quality t-shirts and jerseys. What again? Dope hats.
Yeah.
Dope ass hats. What's Brendan's idea of a dope hat though?
What's that one designer hat that has a bite out of it?
Oh yeah, the hat with like a missing thing. And he has like Yeezys of hats.
Yeah.
Strange. Like, we should give him credit for going out there with style.
Shooting on our tie, give it on. That's right. Good luck, Ty. It's for you, buddy. Listen, I'm not great at chugging and stuff like that.
Not great at what?
I'm a small throat. Just go
What?
He's a small throat.
It's for Ty. Zero God.
It's another dick sucking joke.
You're chugging some dick sucking. I'm so sorry. How could I forget Blockbuster?
Oh, he's chugging.
Oh, shit.
I love everyone. Whatever it is,
Joe Rogan's coming. Kimbo Slice in the background looks like he's like embarrassed to be.
Yeah.
He's like, please don't film me.
Oh, look at his face.
Oh no. The damage, that looks like after a UFC fight.
Oh my god. Look, this is the saddest still image of Shab I've ever seen.
You know what? I think he'd be surprised.
Alright, let's see. This one's a short one. This will end this one.
Some better clips, Bob Chin.
Okay, so this one might be a good one. I think I can already hear the gaff.
I just thought Kimbo's like, please.
Yeah, Kimbo's like, please stop fucking up words, dude. Get me off this wall.
No more racist stuff.
Here goes.
From age and eligibility restrictions apply.
Damn, dude.
Age and eligibility restrictions.
Age and LGBT descriptions apply.
Age and eligibility restrictions.
LGBT descriptions of FedEx.
From age and eligibility restrictions. From age and eligibility restrictions apply.
Amazon Prime delivery coming in. Chipotle in the line. Chipotle in the ability with rice and brown rice. Guacamole. God, that was the best clip.
Yeah, I mean, we might cut some of the clips so that if this is less than 10 minutes, our apologies. It's so funny, the more we do this, the worse they get. Isn't that, it's wild.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's going down the rabbit hole of shopping. Like, if you go down there and just look through, eventually you'll find something amazing. Sometimes there's a stand-up clip of shop where it's just the worst thing you've ever heard. Other times it's botching words. Other times it's about sucking dick. I mean, and then the Ray Lewis thing, he's so hacked, man. God. It's like what Notre Dame, obviously, there's probably something about Monte Tio there.
We never watched the Notre Dame one.
I don't think so.
Alright, here we go, dude.
I get it. America's team. Jesus Christ, you know, you should be like Tim Brown.
I was wrong.
But none bigger than Daniel Rudiger, a.k.a. Rudy.
It's more goals than
Joe Martinez and Daniel Rudiger. I get nearly worked. He's off sides. My 21 points the third string. Yes. He came off the field to make fun.
They gotta be putting it last.
16 years in the end.
You really think so? Yeah. Why are they laughing? Where are the jokes?
I'm Super Bowl one of the top 500. No feeder fiddle on him. I think this fourth string 5'7" white kid gets a sack, and I was like,
Joe Montana is. Oh my God! All that for that, dude. That was again set up to a trans joke. That reminds me of that joke that's like a hack open mic where it's like, yeah, I was dating a girl named Ruth. She broke up with me. Now I'm ruthless.
Yeah.
Like that's shop level content. That's probably going to be in Shop's next clip. A ruthless Joe. I didn't understand any of that. What I don't understand, he has to watch stand-up, right? He should know that there's punchlines. Yeah, he's a big fan of George Carlton. Man, how does he not? Like, because none of that had a joke.
I hesitate to say that he adds laughs. I don't think they add laughs. You've gone to comedy shows.
Yeah, I've seen bad people laugh and shit. That's not. They just know they're supposed to laugh.
Yeah,
or they're sad.
It's a rhythm or whatever, and I doubt they add laughs. I think it's like even more funny if there's no laughs added. These people are actually laughing.
I think he makes people think stand-up is worse than it is.
Yeah.
If it's done well, it can be good. I start crying. I'm so hurt by it. You know, but I'm sure he's a nice guy.
He's not.
He's also big.
He'll walk you to your truck, though.
He will offer to walk you to your truck.
But that's it for this week, right?
Yeah, that's it for this week. Tune in next week. We'll have more 10 Minutes of Shop.
All right, later, guys.
10 Minutes of Shop Discord just happened recently. Join us. And the link is in the description. Join me, Dallas Llama, Protein Farts, Wadsworth, Oathman, and Gerardo, and other people that don't say anything. Hell yeah.
It's something unpredictable, but in the end it's Shop. I hope you walk me to my truck. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. You don't come here for the songs, but that's something that we just like to do at the beginning. Eventually, we'll hire someone from Fiverr to come up with a tune. But
welcome to Shop Rock.
Out in the streets, they call him Baba. But you didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 Minutes of Shop. And I'm going to start the timer now, right? Ready?
Yes.
Start it.
Okay, so this first video is 3.5 minutes long, so stop it whenever you want to. All right.
The biggest band in the world, Daddy. Really? Yeah, by far, dude. Now, are they 7 transgender women? Maybe. I don't know, but I love their music. All right. They don't care. You know, a lot of Asian girls, they don't even care about their crotches as much as we do. No, they treat it like a Barbie doll. You know, it's just nothing. They're like, yeah, not big dick.
Pause it.
Yeah.
It's the difference between the two. Like, okay, I don't know why he's saying they're transgender. I don't know why. That's like, but that's a punchline to him. And then Shab says that they don't have dicks, like the Ken doll or whatever. But Theo, what he says is they don't care about their crotch as much in that culture, which is funny because it's an absurd kind of like goofy Theo joke. The skill, and then just the Shab with like a racist hammer just slamming it down. There's no stereotypes that they don't have dicks in Asia.
The other one with the pink hair is struggling with his pronouns, and he's the third round down today. He's got nice legs now. Yes, they've all had major surgery. Some will even have the surgery make their eyes round instead of open. Today he seemed to be just like their came out of today undergo very teeter from head to toe.
They talk about them like they're like the orca whales you talked about earlier. To Shab, Koreans are no different than Blackfish, the documentary. Oh, dude, I was watching that documentary on Korea, and it's just like some martial arts film. He's so stupid, or I can't say it. No more of his Asian eye talk. Whatever it is, I don't want to know the end of it.
All right, next one. Add like 2 more minutes to the clock. I might cut some of that out. The next one is his stand-up. Back to the old tried and true, dude.
Yeah, dude, I'm sized.
All right, you're sized.
I'm sized.
I can't help but think about Ray Lewis.
Yeah, he can't from like 20 years ago.
And Blackfish.
I don't want to deal with people being like, you talk over the clips.
Oh, he said he killed the guy.
Oh, he killed the guy first. He killed him.
I was so bad at Baltimore Ravens to send the first one. You cannot tell me what happened to the Ray Lewis murder case. I'm so fucking confused. You went to Sean, you're like, who was it, Ray? Was it his friends, daughters, sisters, dads, brother,
First names, why is that guy at UPS walking through? I don't know. Is that like a Baltimore? Here's something that does bother me though about Shab also is that the style is really bad. Like the tight pants and the big shirt. It looks like he's like a Shakespeare guy. Like they said that Shakespeare like theater of the round or something like that. But for some reason he's wearing a sports jersey. It's like an idiot.
He says the guy works for UPS. Like he said the gay aunt's brother that works for UPS.
Oh yeah. I wonder why he said UPS. It kind of reminds me of P.F. Chang's, the kitchen and all that stuff.
Yeah.
Shab really has a thing against people that work at like these hourly jobs.
What I want to know is what did those two gentlemen who got stabbed, what did they do to piss off my Ray Ray?
I don't know. There's no way the chick said that. I don't know. I can lie on Ray Ray.
Yeah, I don't think he said that.
What happens in Shab's mind? His head is like the Homer Simpson thing where people are just like walking around. It makes his own
The summer so you get to go in, right? It's a tradition where once Friday night is going to Disneyland. Joe Montana, everybody is on my nose. I'm going to Disneyland. But when your kids are murdered, Mickey Mouse doesn't want you surrounded by action. I'm going to Disneyland. And someone from ABC went, nah. They said the whitest, most safest possible track of
What's the joke? Why would anyone laugh at that?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is it like a laugh track thing? Shab telling stories like this that didn't happen. Well, I mean, Trent Dilfer is the guy that went to Disneyland or whatever, but all the rest of the stuff, the judge saying Ray Ray and crime in Atlanta or whatever, it's like drunk history, but instead of drunk history, it's like CTE history.
That's the show you should make.
Yeah, it's like CTE history where somebody who clearly has been hit too many times in the head tells you a story from history. Shab goes over this, like the JFK shooting, dude, and then like it wasn't the Harvey Oswald, it was this guy from Cuba who was gay on. He was like for UPS or whatever, and then shot him, and then, oh, really, dude? You're right.
Lee Harvey Oswald was busy walking through his drugs.
I waited too long to get it. Really, dude? I always forget that I can pull it out of my pocket at any time. And this fucking moron, or else this is the rest.
This is one of the greatest linebackers of all time.
That's open mic shit. That's such an open mic joke, dude. That setup, that punchline. Like, how's he not grown out of that? He always talks about how many sets he's done. He's still doing the most basically stupid shit.
Okay, this one's called Always Been Into Superhero.
Yeah, that's not funny.
I remember watching fucking shit. All the clips, they suck.
But also, if we're
Captain America, he's suspended for 6 months for super soldiers for 2 years.
grabbing Nazi steroids.
Yeah. But anyways, let's get back to, your lack of...
I'm just saying, if I'm flying somewhere, there's a mission, and it's just me, Captain America, like, where's the rest, though? I ain't like, where's Storm at?
I can't.
Where's Jean Grey at?
Storm?
Where's Jean Grey at?
Oh my god. Storm is with the X-Men. Okay, you know what? Let's just go back to this.
It's a
whole different podcast right now. Enjoy.
You educate me on Marvel.
That's the next one we do. All right.
Is Captain America DC?
Jean Grey.
Captain America's DC? He's Marvel? So you can't fuck with them, right? They never get together?
Man, it's with the X-Men. They don't necessarily work with.
They've never worked together.
It's like the UFC versus like Bellator. Yeah, whatever that is in Europe.
And they just don't work together?
They don't necessarily work together.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, but Captain America is outraged. I'm outraged for Captain America.
Captain America works with the Avengers. With no X-Men. All right. Say that. I think they should go out.
Who's full of gentle slang, too. I love how mad Eric. I didn't know that he's like into
all the haters.
I didn't know that Eric Griffin's like really into comic books or whatever. It's just so funny. He's like, what the Jean Grey? And he's like, no, you moron. You don't know anything. Even I know that. I'm not super into comic books. And this guy, he has that famous clip where he's talking to the other comedian Rick, where he says that he used to sell comic books out of his house. Yeah. Another huge lie. But he doesn't even know that Captain America is not part of the X-Men.
Yeah.
I did not know that.
Yeah.
He's our age. He should know that. Everybody's always like, if you say with your shop would be like, dude, I love The Simpsons. Moron.
All right, we have to finish it. It's almost over.
You create a Reddit profile?
Yeah. I'm on that Reddit.
Captain America, Juice Hack 777 or some shit.
Learn your facts before you.
Oh my god, can you realize, Brendan, why Captain America's not with the X-Men?
Yes. That's exactly what I just said. He predicted exactly what I was going to say.
What is this one called? Brian has straight teeth.
Let me start this with saying, if you were in the zombie apocalypse and you had 3 weapons, what are they? Okay. Yeah, it's going to be a great segue. Good start.
If there was a zombie apocalypse, would you be with the zombie apocalypse?
We already went through that.
I figured that. You talked over what? He said apocalypse. Ryan. Oh, you heard it.
Apocalypse, would you be with? So now, if there was a zombie apocalypse, would you be Invisalign?
We already went through that. I gave it to him. 10 more days, Papa. 10 more fucking days. I got some straight teeth. You can't really see it. I got some straight teeth.
That's just funny
We started this with saying,
So the next one is, when it comes to automobiles, Papa's lack of self-awareness knows no bounds.
Nothing that triggers me more than guys in cars. I tell myself, when we go to the car show, I go, for guys who don't have
Oh, really, dude? He's like the fucking ridiculous blue Ferrari or whatever it is. He's like, it keeps going.
And, what do you shot at? Somebody in that man-ass Porsche. His car is that way.
Yeah, the small dicks. The loud ass.
I thought it was yours. I thought it was okay.
It just stays. Yeah. That's Gary Owen, right? Yeah, it's Gary Owen. He's pretty good at roasting people.
Yeah.
I wish he would just go off on Trout.
Yeah. It's so comfortable. We're just talking right to this fucking small dick car.
Loud ass.
So it's hard, like, when you're in an idle thing.
There's so many clips of him doing it.
Loud ass.
They got a awesome, you didn't build a car. Oh my God. You like my Freud? Like, you didn't build it?
Yeah, Brandon, get yourself.
Yeah, why you acting
Like, you fucking has the small dicks. The loud ass.
So then I just, when I went to get my Ferrari, I was talking.
Ferrari's 100% douchebag. Ferrari's 100% douchebag. Ferrari's 100% douchebag.
Everybody is like, he goes. He always says that. He's like, and then they go. We go. Chop needs to go. Fuck himself. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, really, dude? Oh, really, dude?
The last allocation for all black and stuff. Shit, like he could have bought it and like put in a crazy white shirt. I was like, oh, damn, dude.
Really, like, they tell this guy from your football it has like $1 million gajillion. And people watch, like, we're watching 10 minutes of shop. It should be 0 minutes of never. Instead, what is that? Is this Joe Rogan's uncle?
Sounds very serious. It's really hard to not be a douchebag in Ferrari.
That's fucked up. Yeah, that's fucked up. All right, we have a couple more left here. Oh, this one's good. I think I've seen this.
You go to Mexico. Okay.
Every time it's good, dude, he looks at like I'm not an idiot. Oh no, that's what people do to Brandon when he does his stupid bits. Like when he's like doing fucking the Ukrainians are dying and whatever, and people are just like, okay, keep going. We should have those Asians with their eyes right now. Really, dude. All right, here we go. Gangster.
But it's not the day of. It's, it's what are you doing?
All himself in his closet. In a closet in a hotel. With
The worst time to say gangster. Okay, and the last one we have here is called You're So Redacted. Oops. Here goes.
Is that what you call it? Obey, something like that, obey. That's the greatest scene in Stranger Things last season 4, whatever. You're so gay, dude. You know, like season 8 or Stranger Things. You know why? Because I go, oh wow, this reminds me of season 3. Oh wow, that reminds me of.
I just love that he's obsessed with Stranger Things.
Yeah.
He wants everybody to like it, and it's not good.
Yeah.
The first season was good, but almost everyone agrees after that it sucks ass. And he's just, no, dude, you're gay, dude. Okay. Thanks for tuning in, Tim at the shop. Did we watch all of them?
Yes.
Damn. Okay. World Record Podcast shout out. I'm wearing the shirt. Check out World Record Podcast. Tune in next week for more 10 Minutes to Shop.
It's only because we don't see the full plan. I should invite us to be part of something that is complete, that is perfect. And at the end of the day, sometimes when it looks imperfect, it's only because of our team.
I got 10 minutes of Shabber Dice. Pack your chins, we'll be All right. Yeah. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We have a Discord now. It's in the description. Click it if you want. But you're not here for that. You're here for 10, the new segment of 10 Minutes of Shop.
10 solid ass minutes, dude.
Okay, starting the timer now.
All right, so let's see here. Let's see what we got. First things first, we have this beast of a daddy.
God, I love you. It's your child.
Here's the thing with this. This little dude has everything. He's grown up in silk sheets in Santa Monica. And, you know what I'm saying? Papa's rich. So, Papa's rich. Yeah. Business is booming. So he has a good life, right? I need him not to be the cool kid in school. I need him to have something to put fun. Right. That's what Tiger be like. Tiger? He'd be like,
He's the most unaware person on earth. He needs him to have something made fun of. We literally devote 10 minutes every week to making fun of you. The kids are gonna definitely be making fun of their dad. They don't need anything else. This is bad for the kids. Out of all dads, dude. Yeah, he's the dumbest dad ever. I mean, he's right. They're rich. They have that, so they'll be fine.
Yeah. I need them to have something to poke fun. Oh, right. That's what Tiger. They're like, your name's Tiger?
God, I love you. I love your child.
Did you catch that? Yeah. He named his kid Tiger. He's obsessed with animals. And Tiger, maybe that's why he gave the facts about tigers or dinosaurs or something like that. Anyways, good.
His third kid is definitely going to be named Blackfish.
His third's named after Batman's.
His second kid is Boston.
Really?
Yeah. You didn't know that?
No, I don't know his kid's name.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I know because I listen to his podcast. I actually do listen to his podcast.
Let's not incriminate ourselves.
All right, here we go. This one is double feature in 51 seconds. Schlop's double fist. Okay, let's just.
So, I don't know sports. Just when I get stressed, I'm on dead like this. You know, like my girl says, like, I'll be watching TV. I'll be watching Love Island. I'm sitting there like this. Like I'm fucking.
Of course, dude. Like, what did you think he was going to be watching? Of course, it's Love Island. He's not going to be like, yeah, I was watching the PBS documentary with my girl, and I had him. He's the dumbest show possible. That's what he's watching. But I probably have also seen it.
What is Love Island?
It's like probably some dumb dating show. Oh, you know what? I've seen Fuckboy Island. I have not seen Love Island.
Is Love Island like a girl fuckboy version?
I don't know. It's something where people date. It's about as much a show as they blood.
It's like Love on the Spectrum with autism.
Maybe. Okay. I've never seen it, so I have no idea.
Remember, he's always ready to go. I'll be watching him clench this like that. Should have hit my hand. I'm like, I just don't even notice. I do that too. Keep my left hand out. Both of mine.
That's so strange.
You haven't picked up your Invisalign yet? I have not, but I'm in town now for a while. Well, I've done it. Still, I'm in town for the most part. What you're going to do is wait until the Invisalign doesn't work, and then you get the graphs.
He's like a dad.
It'll cost $100,000. That's how it is. You'll be in crazy days. Yep.
He's just like, and you haven't picked up your braces yet, your adult braces.
Yeah.
And make sure that you get enough food for the day. Make sure you drink water. Like, this show, why do people watch the show? Callan, well, most of the clips are like this. Callan is just sort of like kind of nervous and like worried about Shop's well-being, and he's like, so, or his own, I don't know. I feel like they're both about to get arrested at any moment. You know, Callan's got court cases, Shop everything seems to be piling up on Shop, and then they got to do a podcast together. They got to be so stressed out. And they're stressed out, but Shop still has time to like put on an Orioles jersey or like whatever sports thing. And like whatever ridiculous hat jersey combination.
It's just that I could really use an episode of Love Island right now, dude.
He's stressed out, but he's just like, you know what? I gotta be ready to go to a game. Any second, I gotta look. I gotta have the torn jeans. All right, I'm watching.
And do we know that these things are recent? These things that happen like every week?
I don't know. I think this recent because let's play the stand-up clip. I think because he just had that stupid like we watched Magoobies last time, so I think that's gotta be.
Wait, what stand-up clip?
The one where he's talking about like Will Smith.
Oh,
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find that. I can cut this part. All right, I can't really make this clip big, so I might just go full screen.
That's okay. I think we don't need to see full on chop, you know. All right. Smart.
If I say fucker, women like this, that's a queen. Flies around all the
The people on the comments have been saying like clear audience laugh track, and I haven't really noticed that because I've been paying attention to that. But this one is like, this one seems pretty clear. Really? Yeah, I think so. Because like every time it's like, ha 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 ha. Oh, okay. And also the jokes, as usual, are very bad. I mean, have you noticed they're regressing a little bit? Because remember we said that he stopped doing the bit where he's like, and they're all like, oh yeah, and he's starting to do that again.
Yeah, I mean, he was grabbing the pocket and walking.
Exactly. That joke doesn't make sense because he says Will Smith is a cuck, but then he says that he's like a prison bitch kind of, because like that's what prison like people do.
Well, cucks are prison bitches too.
I don't know. Cuck is when you watch someone have sex with your girlfriend.
If you're a prison bitch, you probably have seen your fucking pimp fuck into the dude.
You mean like the first year of a relationship? You see that fun stuff. Well, why would you be in a relationship with someone in jail?
You're a bitch. You're a bitch.
This is just Toronto's opinion. Let's keep going. Look,
here we go. I gotta say, this fucking audio is terrible. Did he post this online?
Yeah, he posted this, and also I think the Hollywood Improv posted this to advertise. Yeah, it's from their thing. They advertise for, I don't know, maybe they know better than me, but this is just curious. Yeah, terrible shit.
I don't know how you guys realize this is going to happen. His wife does a show out there. She's that's waking up. Your wife's running full production, cameras everywhere. He walks in. She's talking every week. Milk, sucking, 2 bucks, dude.
Dick sucking! There you go. He's got it again.
Just all the time. That's waking up that every day. The great Daria.
Oh, what's with the sucking dick?
Yeah, I know. Every time we hear everything that's going on right now, it's just total silence other than Jordan laughing and him talking about sucking dick again. It's always a bit, dude. As someone is gay.
Yeah.
It's very important in the shop universe, the Shopaverse. The Shopaverse is like the metaverse where you can be a character, but someone's like secretly gay or sucking dick or something like that. The Shopaverse. And then the Black Daria thing, I guarantee you he's got a writer that wrote that. Because it's like not funny, but maybe like delivered by a better comedian. Maybe they can make that. I don't know. Maybe it's a range.
Honestly, it's a dated reference, dude.
It's pretty dated.
Nobody knows what the fuck I'm talking about.
Daria was a good show. Yeah. So if Shop watched that, it's surprising. I don't know. But it just seems like another cultural reference. Shop is like trying to get in there.
Oh my god,
it's like a time machine. No, there was more. There's something. I guess I sent you the wrong clip, but there's like another part of it where he says something about Tyler the Creator and like Will Smith's son Jaden, and he also says that they're gay.
Yeah, that's what he said.
Oh, I missed that. Oh, dude, I'm out of it.
That's why I said he's sucking dick again, dude.
I could have. I must say, yeah. That you laughed so hard, I took it. Oh, really, dude? Shit. I mean, I don't even. I don't understand the Tyler the Creator thing enough to comment on it. Like, what does it even mean? How do you know about this?
Conclusion. I should at least do BetterHelp or something because I just don't have anybody to talk to. Because guys, like I even write about this in my special. I'm like, guys are not like that. I can't call you. We're all busy every week. It's hard for weakness. I'm not trying to go to not to fucking professional. I know. It's like calling me, if you have a joint problem. That's right.
I know that's like but I'm not somebody who knows that. That's like definitely happened. He's calling me, hey, Brandon, I heard my ankle used to be an athlete. Do you know anything about that? And Brandon's like, nah, man. He's so down. You might be gay. You ever tried sucking your or having a guy suck your dick so I could write a joke about it? He's what kind of person would come to shop for therapy or like advice on your life? I don't know. Never happened. I have no clue. Even someone like Cal, look at the way he's sitting. His arms crossed legs. He's like, it just looks like he's talking to a moron. Also, is this an ad? That's it. Yeah, they do like product placement so much. It's basically a product thing for, I guess, BetterHelp.
Did you ever watch TFK?
The show? Yeah. No, I've never watched.
I used to get a huge Spider the Kid fan, dude.
Was it always these two?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I watched it when they went independent.
I had no idea who they were until Othman Boucher, who lives in Reston, Virginia, told me about it. So shop if you want to go get it. Is there anything left in this clip, or is this like 3 seconds?
We went to one guy who was very much about, for a little.
I always think that there's going to be like a little nugget of idiocy at the end where it's just like it completely blows us away. You're like, what? How did he say that? Oh, really, dude? All right. Well, thank you for tuning in. That's another 10 minutes of shop. Hope you enjoyed it. We'll be back next week.
Check out the Discord. Tell us which clips to watch next week.
Yeah, help us with clips because we don't always know which clips are the best ones to watch and not laugh at. Bye.
And he says to him, he says, I'm alive, but sometimes NASA, he says,
out in the streets, they call him Baba. Welcome to Shop Rock.
Come for we watch 10 minutes. We gonna hit on the shop like people leave negative comments on this kind of stuff. We love to see them happen.
I'm sure you will get plenty of negative comments for whatever we just did. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Quick shout out to Zach. Yes, thank you. And little Esther's here from she's not really here, but she's on camera there. Zach from Hail Mary's Pizza in Atwater Village, the first person ever to recognize me. Friend, he did it from 10 Minutes of Shop. I was in there getting pizza, and I hear Big Boy Squad. And I ain't making that up, man. I'll be back every day now to get more pizza. So welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. We'll get right to it.
I gotta say, this week's 10 Minutes of Shop, we did another 10 minutes, but the clips were so bad.
The shop, because that's what happens with shop. Sometimes you just watch these clips, you're like, oh my god, even I don't think this is funny.
Which I may includes a part of that right here.
Because you have the special coming out. Correct. I want to talk Thursday. This Thursday? Next week. Next week Thursday. Okay, so this will be coming out 2 days. It's so awesome. Where is it coming out? YouTube. Yes, I do YouTube.
Look at their face.
You're YouTube. Are you a vlogger?
No, not at all. No.
It's so pause it. They're horrified by that because he's like on Showtime and they're shocked that he's literally going to put out that they don't even know it's going to be the Gringo Poppy.
Yeah.
Because like think about back in time, this is like hearing about 9/11 before it happened, and
we should say 9/11 for the comedy community.
Yeah, exactly. Basically,
9/11
of comedy. You're right. That's essentially what Gringo Poppy was.
Gringo Poppy never forget, dude.
These guys are like huge YouTube guys, and they hear that he's doing YouTube, and they're like, "What are you, insane?"
Bro, I can roll, bro. I can roll. A couple years. That's why he handled the restrictions.
Latin. Runs it like fucking Star Wars.
She's born in Mexico. For sure born in Mexico.
We gotta go to dinner. Wait, right now?
Just making stuff up.
This is shot in a way where it's like the most boring interview of all time.
Well, they hate that they're interviewing at this point. They like all people from all walks of life. It doesn't matter whether you're just random podcasters in Alhambra or huge rich guys that everyone hates in America. When you meet Shop, you're like, no. You have to watch it all and document what you see. Right? We're scientists now. All right, starting the clip.
All right, here we go. 10 minutes to start it. This is something that was on Tiger Belly, one of Shop fans' most favorite podcasts, and with Ethan Klein, and I guess he talked shit about Brendan Schaub.
A lot of people came out and supported him, which must have felt nice. But there were also other people that Brendan Schaub.
We don't even talk like that. This guy hates it.
I don't know how you can do that. Yeah, because you're better than you are. Yeah, but I don't want to.
There's a difference between somebody laying back in the seat and being like, you've been in that dude, and somebody like being forward and being like, you're better than that dude, you know?
I like that he's laying back because it makes him feel like us. You know, we kind of look like schlubby piece of shit. I look like a piece of shit too. So I like that part of it. Hell yeah. This is like this is a times 10. We don't do this kind of stuff. And also, I'm looking at him like, where is Shop? I need Shop to be in this.
You know, let's look for a Shop clip here. So this one it's called Brenda, which is not his name, but it's funny if you say that.
Yeah, that's what the subreddit call him. They call him Brenda.
Confidently states facts about dairy cow milk. Doubles, triples, down. All right, fair point.
Just why? Why?
That's just what they do to get the milk down.
Look at his face when it pauses. Oh my god. He's so drunk and stupid.
Is that a whole bottle of whiskey next to him?
It's like Daniel Farr there.
I love that they're like, hey, you want to eat lunch and then record the pod? He's like, no, I'll just do that.
No, really, seriously, how are babies made? It's like, no, come on, Jerry, tell me how you tie your shoes. Oh, really? You're right.
You're talking like you fucking know. I know for a fact. Just bring up the guys up here. We're gonna smell.
Milk, man. I hate that Matt agreed with him. That Matt just agreed. He was like, I live in the It's like, Matt, no, stay strong, Matt. Don't be overly stupid just to make Shop feel better.
What were you going to say?
Lester's afraid. He's already threatened her podcast.
Well, I just love that, like, every time I see a clip of Chris D'Elia on this, he's just angrier and angrier that he's relegated to the podcast. This is what it's
That's your
up to.
punishment. You treat women badly, well, you gotta fucking sit next to a thick boy
The
squad.
more people dig up Snapchats, the more he's got another year on him having to get a podcast.
Here's the answer. No.
No one laughs ever.
They don't identify very well. Cows produce milk after they have given birth. They don't have to you said anything they're pregnant. Yeah, man, but I'm saying it's like you're time for it. I know they got produce milk, dairy cattle, dairy cattle.
Brendan Schaub has children. Like, and he doesn't understand how lactating works.
Just the confidence. Why would he think he knows when he's not a farmer or he doesn't like? I don't know.
I feel like there's plenty of moments where you ask yourself, like, is this the hill I'm dying over here? Right?
Oh,
Brendan Schaub, I feel like everything is like, just kill me, please.
But you give up like super easily on arguments, don't you?
Does his face always look like ridiculous when he pauses at everyone, or just like it seems more ridiculous than the average? He has a backwards yellow hat. He woke up and he was like, yellow hat for sure. I have
parts. Okay, all right, here we go. It's a little bit more.
One documentary. I'm like this. I know because of this. The confidence that you were using to abuse it.
I do like that, like, to cover it up, he's like, yeah, but I sounded confident. You believe that for a second, right?
No one believes you ever. You lie and you're stupid.
Like, you know,
And I almost felt it. I know, but wow, that's insane. So they impregnated him and they mailed him.
Yeah, it's just like what happened to your wife.
I'm like afraid that Shab just got an idea. You know? Dude, you're right. Every time you pause it, he's got a weird thing. He's got his tongue sticking out right there, dude. Why? He's a baby. He's a grown baby.
I do say he does belong in entertainment, dude, because I'm very entertained every week by him.
You know, people on the subreddit will be like, or not the subreddit, people on YouTube will be like, well, you're making fun of a grown man, but in his brain, he's like a fucking 15.
Yeah.
Which would be worse to make fun of a 15-year-old. But
all right, so this one I believe does not have Brendan in it, but it's called the Diddler Dance, and it was pretty fun on the Reddit this week.
All right.
So here goes.
Get this off. Absolutely not. I'll watch 1,000 Shab stand-up clips before I ever watch that.
See, a lot of the clips this week on the Reddit have
people just hating on it.
Brendan.
Yeah, I saw this one. Swartzen is like talking about how. See, the problem with watching clips like this is that they're essentially what we're doing. Just Shab. They're just. I think he says Shab can't talk. And he's like,
all right, then let's go to some stand-up shop here.
Hell yeah.
Alrighty then.
That is a black guy.
David Lucas. David Lucas bringing his own.
Okay, thank goodness for him.
After getting disrupted, David Lucas, they didn't stop. Brendan now takes the stage.
He's gonna fight the people in the crowd. This is how Shab builds a story.
Yeah.
He fights hecklers.
They are
They threw Kit Kats thinking it would stop. It's like, no,
really, dude.
It's like, no, they're like, we tried to look him in the eyes. And we
Grab his dick and twist it. Grab his dick and twist it. Oh my God.
Oh shit, he's like, wait, if you're talking about twisting dicks, dude, let me take the stage, dude.
What if I was gay and I twisted your dick? I mean,
wait, was there a fight outside? What if they were gay, dude?
I hate all the people that were talking about the fight in the clip. They're all like Shab fan. Oh yeah, it'll be funny as if like I'll say the Kit Kat and then you shut up.
Also, there's like 3 videos on social media about this fight.
This is gonna turn me into Ethan Klein. I'm gonna start saying really bad things. This guy's been waiting his whole life. Why is he in another baseball jersey? No, you didn't. I didn't watch that show, so I don't know if it's bad or good. No, I don't like it.
Yeah.
So the people that fought them demanded to come back, and they were able to come back, dude.
That's it. Hilarious. They're at Magoobies. He's doing Jersey Shore jokes. I mean, it's not. There's East Coast, but Baltimore is not in Philadelphia. That doesn't really make sense. And what he's doing, the reason the crab thing is because Baltimore crabs.
Yeah.
Java, one thing I'll give him, he is obsessed with cities and locations. He definitely knows some trivia.
Yeah.
So he did he can't speak, he can't get people's name right. He threatens to sue people. He harasses women. He's not funny, but he does know that Baltimore is known for crabs.
That's something I didn't know.
Yeah. So you didn't even know that. You knew what Magoobies was. That's how dark your life is. Comedy clubs in a city you've never been to. The shop's wife is on the podcast.
I've been to Baltimore, but not to
I'm sorry. I'm really the H3 podcast coming at me real hard right now. Oh, fuck. There it is. I'm so sorry. The segment is over, but I do have a show. I know you're clicking the stop button right now, but I have a show that will come out day of Tuesday night at the Nightcap at 9 p.m. So if you're a fan and you want to see me, Coco Briscoe did come to Chatterbox last night. Check it out. Thanks for tuning in. Have a great week. We'll see you next week.
The Pasuk says that Hashem caused it to rain down. And still when I
watch my shop clips at night so I can make fun of that dumb gorilla head. It's already over. Thank you for tuning back in. If you hear a woman's laughter, that's because we have Annie Letterman who's over there in the side off camera. Yeah, of course she's not here. She would not be here, but welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop.
Well, before we start, it's pretty hot in here. You might have to check out my jacket. Yeah, of course.
Oh my God, guys, Shop. Big Boy Squad team, a secret reveal. What? How did you get that?
Mr. Brendan Walsh, thank you, Mr. Brendan Walsh.
He got you a shirt too?
Yeah, I just got 3 C's up in my bank account, dude.
Dude, Brendan Walsh is wild. It's really hard to predict what he'll do. You can never predict it, but you got him a t-shirt too.
Yeah.
Who knows? Maybe we'll have a third person on and Walsh will find out who that is. World Record Podcast, tune in. Okay.
Shout out Brendan Walsh, dude.
He's handing out t-shirts left and right. Look, that's not what you came here for. You came here for the 10 minutes of shop. We're going to get started right away. So you ready, Jordan?
Yes, sir.
All right, I'm starting.
So the first one is some stand-up back to our roots, dude.
I don't know the last time you guys went to the Sea World, but I recently there with my son. He's balls deep in the fish, right?
That is weird. Do not say balls deep and talk about your kids.
Have you ever been balls deep in the fish, dude?
That's even weirder. Why would you be balls deep in the fish?
Is that considered a bestiality or pescatality? Let's keep going.
Yeah, let's skip over the pescatality.
These weird fish, so like this kind of fucking Sea World. So I get to the friend, I'm like, shall I bet it's been paying them walk, that's been all that stuff. So I like some food, right? So you're trying to good to see it. I'll take 2 VIP tickets to Sea World. She goes, cool, $19.
Yeah, I don't find anything funny yet.
Yeah, is $19 pretty cheap?
Yeah, that's what the joke is. Because he's saying he wants VIP tickets, but they're cheaper or whatever. Because I'm sure there's going to be a Blackfish joke in here somewhere. John's always very current with his material city. We saw the Muggsy Bogues. Someone, did you say fish hook equals pun? Why is that a pun? Oh, I didn't even catch that. Oh my God, dude. Annie Letterman over there just catch everything. He's so bad, he's dressed so terrible. He looks like a League of Their Own meets a Big Lebowski. I don't know why it's a baseball jersey. Keep playing it.
No, I mean, like, I don't want to be lying. Like, I want that like, special treat. You know what I'm saying? I was just at Disney. Like, I was like, $19.
Pause it for a second. You know how I kept saying that everybody's like, and then there's a movement, and she's like, and He didn't do it this time.
He didn't walk when she talked.
He didn't walk. I wonder, has he seen 10 Minutes of Shop?
Maybe.
And he's addressing it. If so, shout us out, please.
Please.
Be there myself. I'm like, where's your phone? I don't fucking know, dude. Let me figure it out. I find one thing to work because that's you. I'm like, good to see you. Fuck this, everybody. And he goes, come on.
Absolutely. Timely reference to Blackfish. Do we know when that movie came out?
I believe it was 2014. Can we have any like numbers? Yeah. I think it was 2014, but I wonder if his wife is tired of hearing about this yet or not.
He's been telling her the joke for 6 years.
He's talking about Blackfish.
My wife doesn't even know about fish. She's from Mexico.
2013.
Wow. Okay.
What? The documentary on Netflix? It's not good, man. To be honest, I'm glad that fucking he's so weird. He's looking over his shoulder. You know me. I think old fish will have it. I don't want that fucking whale dating my daughter, you feel me?
A completely made up awful joke. Shab's attempted absurdity. All fish matter.
I have a feeling there's going to be dick involved in this joke.
Someone's going to be gay.
Yeah.
The whale's
Either that or somebody's slinging dick.
Every clip of Shab, you have to figure out who's slanging dick.
Killer whale slinging dick.
Killer whale.
Here we go.
Killer whale should be.
That was 10 minutes?
All right.
No. That's just, I got my thing.
Killer whales suck, man. Dude, they're fucking savages. Killer whales out. They're the 10 bunnies of the ocean. They kill everything. SeaWorld's a bummer, man.
Shab is a connection to animals. Remember he did the dinosaur videos, all the dinosaurs are slow, but he respects killer whales a little bit because they're savage. They're different. You can find them in donuts. Really? We gotta get it all out. We gotta get to the clip where Gillian calls him an idiot.
It's like a flea market and a petting zoo. Like fish and chips there. Fish and chips, dude. This is insane, man. And then as we're walking out, I'm like, where the fuck is my son? My son's he's holding the fucking live stingray. It's all wet. What the fuck? It's on Papa. It says it comes with a VIP pass.
Maybe somebody else could have pulled it off, but it's like Shab saying that. It's like it's listening to a child, really.
All right. Do you want to watch the one where he gets called an idiot?
Yeah, I can. Look at his face. He's so happy that he should. They're both their faces are hilarious. It's just like waiting to get shit on again. The other's so happy to shit on it.
Oh, there is though. No, we had this segment, hero or not. So listen to this. We grew up, my dad, I was dropping us off at the park at the time. So every summer he dropped us off at the YMCA. They used to force us to swim every fucking day. After about 3 weeks of swimming that we didn't want to do, my brother, older than me, goes, you know what? You should take a shit in the pool. I bet we don't have to swim. I go, all right, I can take a big old shit. So I swam to the deep end. And then my brother's like, right, you do it, and then we do it, just wink at me, and I'll yell, turn. So I took a big hot shit and yelled, turn. Nobody had to swim for the rest of the summer. Your boy was camping.
Should we pause it for a second? What if Shab really had, obviously, well, I shouldn't even say what if he has serious brain damage, he has CTE. What if part of his CTE is just like, old movies go into his head, and he's like, oh, that happened to me. I'm trying to think, what's another example? Like, Shab is in the next episode, dude, and the pole was like really like frozen, so I put my tongue on it, and my tongue got stuck, dude. Oh, really? you moron. But then watch it, they don't believe him immediately.
First of all, do you think there's any part of that story is like
that's everyone's reaction to what Trump says. Like, what? They're giving up. Oh, right.
oh, this is the one where he gets called an idiot. It's actually like, dude, guys, in the flip side of that, you know why? Because you're an idiot.
It's all style, baby. It's all style. It's so mad. Like the show that he watches. It's just so fun.
You know why? Because
all love to see it happen to Shop.
Yeah.
It's like, this guy, this idiot, town fool, they made fun of him by Dalia. Doesn't matter.
What is this one? Brian Brennan Shop lying around Pete Davidson?
Oh, yeah, this is the one where he was friends with. Actually, I'm proud of him.
Just keep doing it, man. Just
Do you know Pete?
Yeah.
How do you know?
Just around. Is he here? I've never seen him once. He goes there sparingly.
I don't
know. We just like
Shab is like a kid that just lies, like a kid that you catch doing shit. It doesn't matter what you're talking about. Anything that anyone says to Shab, he thinks he has to be like really funny or something like that, or like have the right answer. Maybe he's just traumatized for a day for 10 minutes a week. But he's like, yeah, oh, what? Pete? Super good. The store so attached. But like, do you know him really well? Yeah, I know him really well. Is he related to you? The shop's like, yeah. He's my dad. He's my dad.
Cool this now? Well, New York does that live, but he comes out there too. Is he still on us now? Oh yeah. He's great, man. I've always been a fan of him.
Is Callan trying to catch him in Hawaii too?
I feel like it.
Sounds like doing an investigation.
I love his picture together. He started big together. Grande started He just does look like he might have a big dick. I don't know. He just does. Linky, you know, Linky. Yeah, that's how he goes. He's one of the big dick energy comes. This is Linky. Fuckboy falls in though, dude.
Callan seems like he wants to kill himself. He's like, I can't take it anymore. Chavez might be, I'll take it now, but I can't take another second of Shab just saying like popular phrases and not knowing what's going on.
Yeah.
Oh no, 10 minutes already.
No. We got 2 more clips. Just 2 more.
All right, we'll watch some more clips.
Yeah,
Or winter. Looking forward to that.
Or winter.
Pete Davidson is making his fans sign an NDA prior to showing up to his show, and if they're in breach of this NDA, they can face up to $1 million in a settlement.
It's ridiculous. They'll spoil that he's worried they're going to leak his jokes.
Yeah. So what you have to do is, prior to the day of the show, you have to sign the NDA.
Does he like make jokes about people being gay and stuff too?
Are there any jokes about SeaWorld in it?
Has he watched Blackfish?
Because I thought of it too, like it's not the same joke.
Well, you get a full refund.
It's very weird. That is, do you see him around New York? I've known Pete since he was fucking 15 years old. I like Pete too. He's a sweetheart. I don't see him a lot anymore because I think he's in like a different stratosphere of like where fame is, where I think he like jetpacks places and then can leave.
Shab said there he like interrupts everyone. He even interrupted Dan Soder. He was like, "Oh, I know him too, and I know he has to like," but he did it at like more like less aggressive this time. I don't know why. All right, let's go to the next one.
This one's over.
Yeah, I don't think anything else funny happens in that one.
All right, let's see here. Nobody acknowledges Scoops. Who's Scoops?
I don't know who Scoops is. I don't know. Who's BGL?
Oh, really, dude?
Do you know?
BGL?
I feel like I should know because I see that on the subreddit a bunch.
I have no clue.
All right, well, YouTube, you can make fun of me, call me an idiot, but at least tell me who it is. Yeah, please. One more clip.
How should I know?
But I keep coming back to this fucking topic. I know you guys want to talk about it. And then, it's interesting. Here's one thing about Didn't Michael Jordan say, there you go. There we go. Wow.
And then Erica's the GOAT. Yeah, I'm the GOAT. Okay. Well, Jill, I take GOAT praise of all time.
It's weird to bring a goat on stage, right? That's the fans tell you this guy. You can't hit
It's weird that they brought anything. Why is it weird to bring a goat on stage? It's almost a point where you can't respond to it. Like, well, Shab, the goat, which I think you know because you just said it's the greatest of all time. So you put a goat on it.
I like how he asks the question and then he defines what a goat is after.
All right, Andy, what is that BGL?
Or Harley. What the fuck?
That's gotta be a shot nickname you gave him, right?
I don't even know.
Alright, well, I guess we'll find out in the comment section this week. Thanks for tuning in. Enjoy the rest of your week. We'll be back next week with more 10 minutes. But one last thing, one last shout out to Walsh for giving Gerardo a shirt.
Walsh, he gave me a donut shirt and it filled me with jelly. You know what I'm saying?
Gerardo's going through a tough time in his life right now, so this is very helpful. We appreciate it. We appreciate anything Walsh or anyone else can do. Alright, bye. Alright, welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shab, a very popular segment that we pulled out of our ass. when you pull something out of your ass, it's not always the best, like the bestly produced thing, but we heard your concern and thank you for letting us know about the audio. We fixed the audio in the video from last week. You couldn't hear Shab talk, which is the way it should be with Shab. It should not be heard. But you can't really get the jokes and everything if it's just like, just static here or whatever. So sorry about that. Thanks for tuning in again, giving us another chance. I don't know if you noticed, I got the Thick Boy Squad t-shirt on. Shout out to Brendan Walsh, a big comedian in Los Angeles that me and Gerardo looked up to when we moved out here, so it's very cool to know that he watches this. And check out Brendan's podcast, World Record Podcast. We'll put a link in the YouTube description. So thanks, Brendan. Great shirt. I mean, so I can pick anything I want. I think I made the right choice, but yeah.
You got the one with 3 C's. That's all I care about.
Honestly, I like the tie-dye. I would wear this out to like places if it wasn't kind of embarrassed.
It does look like an Aeropostale that you would wear.
I kind of, if you look at the older episodes, you see me in an Aeropostale. Some people don't like that brand of clothing, but I think it looked whatever. You didn't come here for that. You came here for 10 minutes of Shab. That's where you're going to give you. So let's start the clip now. Starting now.
I think this one's about reading comments.
Yeah, she's lovely. Yeah, I'm not gonna argue if she's not the top hottest guy. I mean, I don't know. She's out there.
They only caption Shab. They don't caption Callan because Shab's like broken English that he speaks. He's not the hotters. This is like, why would you do this? Your reputation is so bad with women, and then you're. Alright, keep playing.
Sports Illustrated looked at this.
He botched that one. I talked over. I've seen the clip before. He makes a stupid joke about Sports Illustrated because of that whole. They put the it's a plus size model on the cover, and Jordan Peterson had to freak out about it. So of course, Shab has to agree with that. It's like, what did Jordan Peterson say? He was like, she's not attractive, and no way of presenting her as such will give me an erection. Yes. It's like, why do you guys care about this at all? I thought she was not bad looking. I'm not trying to be woke. I would get with her as one day. She's a model.
I've heard so much about the Sports Illustrated Fatwoman, and I haven't seen it.
She's not bad looking, but Shab is he only dates women from women that will walk to his car with him and take the trunk out. Sports Illustrated, Tom Bob. Yeah, keep playing.
Let's see your stroke. Let's see your stroke. You want to see your stroke? Want to see your stroke? Stroke. Yeah, stroke. Outrage. Like outrage. What's outrage? Let's go. Could I get your head down? Hey, goddammit, staunch underscore M. Brand says, juicy.
Are they making the dog noises, or is the subreddit making the noise?
Subreddit's making my talking like donkeys while also talking.
I mean, I don't know. You're right. That's too much self-awareness. That would be funny if they did that.
What's your Australia? She's pretty cool.
He's trying to say strong. He says strong. It's just another, to them, it's just another chick. So you can fuck, just another chick to fuck.
Yeah. Sad. All right, this next one's Wanderlays Silva is homeless as fuck.
Yeah. This is a good one, just from the title, which I'll explain after the book.
When I was in the UFC, I went to like an expo thing in Vegas, and I waited 2 hours to meet Wanderlei Silva, and I met him, and he signed the picture, and I was like, oh, my name's Brendan. He was cool. He wrote Brandon, and that's like Trevor.
You gotta have one of those t-shirts.
Do you feel like it's my name, if you're watching this and you don't know, it's also exactly the same as Brendan, spelled the same way. I don't care. Most of the time, I don't even hear it. Brandon, it's like, it kind of goes into your, or one, not the other. But what I wanted to, I picked this clip because it's just so funny that homeless is, like, that same Wanderlei Silva is homeless as fuck. Because homeless cats are the people that don't like Shab. So anybody that even, like, so remotely maybe is dissing Shab, they're always like, so-and-so is homeless. They're super homeless. And it's just, it cracks me up every time. I love it. We're homeless. You know, you're homeless. In the eyes of the subreddit. Yeah. The cats.
But Brandon and I go, oh, no, damn, like, I'm sorry, man, wait, can you just fix it? Brandon,
Good for you. Why even people in Brazil know. His job is shut his goddamn mouth. I'll write your name right if you stop doing stand-up.
Walking in my truck, guys. Ready to be
Wanderlei Silva is just another victim of the drug walk.
What's this one about?
I don't remember.
That's what they want. And so I don't really care that there. I was actually, someone rented me when I was a UFC fighter. Someone rented me for 2 8-year-old's birthday party. There's an Indian reservation.
That's funny. It's like he's crossing his arms as if he's like, just don't say anything, Brendan. People keep making fun of you, dude. And he's like, he just can't help himself.
Anything he can do to be made fun of, even if it's like ordering from Fashion Nova for men, this gigantic bubblegum t-shirt, he'll do it. And the story is so absurd. They're pointed out on the subreddit as clearly fake. And I heard the last thing I forgot. He's saying that he was invited to perform on a Native American reservation or something like that. Haven't they been through enough? Do they need this? A shop going up there and being like, dude, fucking dicey. He's like, the fucking blanket's right, dude. Dicey. I guarantee it's Smallbox. Dicey. 100% different. I can't, now it's coming out of me, you know.
So we're doing Indian reservation is different.
It's a deal that they gave me $10,000.
Not deserved.
They drive us 3 hours in the sticks on some Native American
ranch board by mobs.
House, adult baths houses, right? I walk in and it's like a scene out of Train. There's all these Native Americans in wife beaters, tattoos from the head to toe, playing cards. I'm like, what is this? There's a giant fish tank. They're like, now fight. There's a giant fish.
Pause for a second. What would it be like to see the world the way Shop does? Like, if you could put on Shop glasses, it's just a normal day, and then you put on Shop sunglasses, everybody's a stereotype or gay. They're all some sort of movie reference. This is like Training Day, big houses. The two things are completely different. They're very rich, but they're on a reservation, and then they're Latino gangbangers. Like, it's just not, it clearly is not what's going on. Okay, we can spend some time.
I go outside, and the mom's like, oh, so glad you came. You know, my husband's a big fan. Like, yeah, cool. Gives me $10,000 cash. She's like, we just need you here for an hour. And she goes to UFC theme party. My kids love it. I go, how are your kids? She goes, 8. They're twins. I was like, Okay. The cake comes out, it's made of like Napoleon, has like fighters on it. Then the kids gives them down and they start fighting. The kids and them start fighting. Straight up fight. You see stuff. I'm like, oh my god, I want the fuck out. Denji's. Where is this? This was where does the line take place? No, this is California. Yeah, well, it's like I've done a bunch of Denji's. I did like this too. I did this show.
Yeah, dude, that didn't happen. And then he talks like somebody where he's like fighting. If you say something 4 times, he's like trying to make a joke, kind of, or just possibly just lying. I don't know. It's hard to tell. Hard to tell the whole shop.
How much more time do we have? A lot more clips.
Yeah, we might not get through all of it. We have like 2 minutes and 30 seconds, but that's all good. More for the next 10 minutes, you know.
Drug log.
How many of you guys want to give us one movie?
Okay. Really, dude? Mike Tyson thinks he's going to die really soon. I think we all do. Mike Tyson believes at all times that his fate is imminent. On his podcast, Hot Boxer Mike Tyson, the former heavyweight boxing champ, had therapist Sean McFarland, who specializes in trauma and addiction, on as a guest and told him he feels he's inching closer to death.
They're talking about Mike Tyson dying.
Of course, Tyson said that when I look in the mirror, I see those spots on my face. I say, wow, that means my expiration date is coming close. Really slow bananas.
Shop has to say something. You can't go, more than a minute or 30 seconds without being like, all right, it's on me. I'm the best comedian in the room. I'm the smartest guy. I have to say something. We're like bananas.
It's so funny too because he said that and he just looked down and he's like, what the fuck did I just say, dude?
What did the CTE make me do now? This is bad. I can't remember if he says anything else.
Yeah. He's also on shrooms every day, so like that, as you were saying,
he's also lived a rough life.
Yeah.
Much like a banana. Sean's like talking about how bad Mike Tyson's life was before it and that's why he's thinking about suicide when Sean should be thinking about suicide all the time. His life's good.
I think all big guys think we're gonna die early, but I do as well. But
he keeps talking. Is Sean worried about dying? Sean is worried. Sean, you cannot die. This segment will go.
I know.
We need more clips.
We have to watch more of your podcasts if you do.
Come on, Jen. It's up to you, Jen, to keep Sean alive. And whoever that awful voice is that's talking. Shut up. I've heard them before. Nice to hear Take your time, Sean.
What you said? What a fucking... How Joe Rogan has changed the podcast game? Because I think that Joe has all these people on it.
Just think about it. Talking about Joe Rogan, Just think about it. The idea that Joe Rogan, and it's about to end, but the idea that Joe Rogan has made it so that you can have a therapist on your podcast is so stupid. He's not the first. He didn't make it. It's like, does he have a lot of therapists on or something? I have no clue. Yeah, I guess the shop would know better than us, but it's like they pointed out in the subreddit, anything he can connect. Really, it takes it back to, like, if you think about it, Joe Rogan, he's the first guy to do it. He had some other clip that we'll play where he's like, I don't know any ball guys are slinging dick, That's not Joe Rogan. Dana White's like, what? Slinging a dick? What are you talking about? How do you know? Joe Rogan's married. Dana White's probably married too. Slinging a dick, who? Makes no sense.
Like, the only person slinging dick was Juice Bigelow, dude.
There you heard it from Gerardo himself. That was my British moment. That was a little bit. That's okay. It's still way better than anything. All right, we'll finish the clip. Break the rules. Just this once.
If Rogan didn't kind of set that platform for this interesting conversation, he's such a leader in the industry. We're being so on. I want to interesting conversation.
Better than a therapist because it seems like
Nobody had a long conversation before. Joe ever getting off camera or on camera. It just had never happened before.
I like how they say Tom out. What are they talking about?
Yeah, Tom out. Classic line. All right, Thick Boy Squad. I wouldn't recommend you get the t-shirt yourself, but I got it. It's very comfortable. It might have been the only thing that Brendan Trump has done well. So shout out one more time to World Record Podcast with Walsh. Thank you. Got to shout out our sponsors. If you want to sponsor the show, all you need to do is DM me. Just send me a wacky idea. All right, Bob, but you know what time it is, don't you? 10 minutes of shop. 10 minutes of shop. Get the clips ready. Another episode about to drop right now.
All right, we got a clip here. Obviously starting. Shout out to the Reddit, TFK. We get all the clips from the TFK Reddit. Most of them, right? Yeah. Here we go.
Again, to each their own. It fucked a lot of people up, man. And some people passed away, and I get all that. But for me, as an individual,
I so want to know what he's talking about. Just the casualness, and some people die. It's gotta be. I hope it's something.
He's talking about Uvalde. He's like, these cops have a hard job. Just kidding. Sorry. I was just talking about that already.
Yeah, I've been saying it. And he is.
all through the pandemic and all like that. I'm super blessed, but I did wear your mask. We have to. I did it. And I got all three variants. Yeah, I brought it home. I brought it. You're saying is you were absolutely wild.
He's like, oh no, I just got owned by this. There's like fear in his eyes. He's like, do I have to say something back now, or is this just? No, he's my friend, I think. But for whatever reason, Shop really does not care about the pandemic. He's constantly talking about how people are like overusing masks and like too worried about safety and all this stuff. Yeah, it's like, yeah, and why would he think that? Why would this guy with a shirt that says thick with Reese's on it and a donut dripping think that he knows better than like doctors and other people that have common sense?
Speaking of thick with 3 donuts, we got this clip here.
You know, I have a lawsuit against this YouTuber, who's a small-time YouTuber. You know, I thought you could get down with cancel culture. I don't any fan.
He's doing this for entertainment. At this point, it feels like, you know, just like,
but there's such conviction in his voice.
I guess, but just the closeness of like the being hypocritical there. Like, for the first thing he says is like, I have a lawsuit against this YouTuber, and then he goes, but you know, I'm not like for that whole cancel culture thing. Like, you're canceling. That is definitely canceling.
But that was also edited, so they probably put that part from the on the second part of the podcast.
Yeah, you're right. Still, I mean, they edited it to make it look like that, but at the same time, both things exist, right?
Yeah.
So on the one hand, he's suing some guy. Could be us. Could be anybody making fun of Shop, because everybody is now. Or, you know, then fucking. I just lost my train of thought because Shop got in my brain. I just pulled a shot myself.
Okay. Also, Brian Callen showed up on your TV screen, so that's why.
Yeah, I got a little bit. I was like, wow.
So this is the top clip of today on Reddit.
On the fighter and the kid?
Yeah.
So for 60 days, they have to go into jail, like a nasty jail, and they're undercover. And so before they go in, like the sheriff, the person who runs, the warden, tell them like, you gotta get your story straight. You're the new guy in there. They're gonna ask you.
Putting up brand prize.
Better be fucking
cauliflower.
You're a plant. It's trouble. We gotta get you out of here. You start rubbing your neck, we're gonna get you out of the weekend. Because they recalled the district attorney. There was one guy in there who clearly has some issues with. He was married and he had a kid. He got a kid.
When he was talking in the beginning, Callen's face, his eyes looked like he was scared that Shop was going to say something so stupid that it could like crater the show or whatever.
There's a moment of realization, like, why do I work with him?
Callen's probably going to be always on his toes with Shop, and I'm just like waiting, like, okay, all right, what's he saying now? Make sure he doesn't harm the show or himself with his horrible words. I didn't understand any of that again. He's talking about jail and planes.
I mean, like, it's so weird for them to be talking about that.
Yeah, I don't know why they would be. Maybe just watch an episode of Lockup or something like that. Shop is the kind of guy that watches things on TV and then doesn't understand it and then tells you, like, what he comprehended, you know? Like a 10-minute thing, like the last 10 minutes thing, he was talking about dinosaurs, as we learned about whether dinosaurs are fast or not. He assumes that people are too afraid of velociraptors or something like that, but I love the zoom in thing. And the ear thing, I mean, that can't be helped. But the fingers, when he's doing the finger thing, these guys are pretty smart.
Yeah. Well, it's body language, you know? Those are one of some of my favorite YouTube channels is body language experts.
Sean's like, when you touch your neck, they go, what does it mean when Sean wrinkles his nose?
Let's see if there's anything else in this last 20 seconds.
I think they just put in a donkey thing on it.
So the Malachim wanted gangs and stuff.
Oh, boy, he's charged with rape.
Oh,
Rape and assault. Okay.
I hope whatever we do, we never look like that.
Again, I saw these two black dudes reviewing the Gringo Poppy.
Oh, nice.
I wanted to see it.
Yeah, I want to see their genuine reaction on that.
Let's see here. I think it's the salsa part where he's doing the salsa cookie.
Yeah, the Mexican cookie.
No, the words where he's like, be good.
Oh, God. That's the worst part to him.
Their faces. You know, like a bad laugh when they're laughing.
Yeah, you should tell that they're smiling and laughing because they're so surprised that someone is doing that. I love the jazz. What's so funny about that? Sometimes I'll watch our 10-minute clips and I'm like, I don't know what people see in this. People legit, they like the reaction of us just like watching it, not laughing at all. You know, he tries these jokes, and then you and me are stone faced and angry, and it's just enjoyable to watch it like that. They look like two black guys watching like Bob Cousy play basketball instead of Kobe Bryant or something like that.
Yeah. All right. So this is one of the highest to the week on the Two Fat Cave Circles.
Everybody know you have accounts. Sub-accounts, you have other accounts. Bob has accounts in your name.
It's just Naomi funny. Let's see if we like 30 seconds left. Shots in laughing. I mean, I liked it. That was funny. Good job. Even Sean had to admit that. Sean doesn't even know what's going on anymore. He's angry, and it's ruining his life, and it really affects him. But at the same time, apparently, it's a joke, and it's hilarious to talk about. Like, he's taking counsel and stuff. I don't get it.
Oh, really, dude? You do way better than I do.
I've been practicing a lot. I really love it.
This one is about weeks after exposing Bobby Kalila, Shop's talk shit about other guys' side pieces. Here goes.
Exactly. And so this kid's like, generations wrong. Yeah, they're wrong about it. That's what I do.
I love the idea of older people coming in and being like, listen, women are side pieces. That's what we call them, side pieces. And we don't talk about them, okay? If a man is married and he wants some strange, like they start like old 60, so like Jordan Peterson. And also, one other thing, you woke moralists, if a man decides to cheat on a woman with his side pig, slap pig, then it's fine. I forgot what that guy sounds like. thing, and then he's got the gigantic thick thing. Oh, the donuts. By the way, we kind of got a sponsor. What? Yeah, this was 45 seconds left, so this will probably wrap it up. But we're supposed to shout him out when we do the next episode because this. Do you know Brendan Walsh, the comedian? Oh shit, I saw that. Yeah, he DM'd me and he was like, "Hey man, just pick anything you want." Like, and he sent me the shop website with the Thick Boy Squad. And it's like, you pick anything you want, you wear it. I'll buy it. And I got the confirmation today that it's like on the way, it's been shipped. So all we have to do is wear the shirt on the next 10 minutes of shop and shout out Walsh for giving him a free shout out. It's crazy. I used to watch that guy stand up. I told him, I was like, I used to watch your shit. And there's the 10 minutes where I used to watch your shit when I moved to LA. So this getting big, dude. We got a sponsor. Next there'll be a new Thick Boy Squad. I won't tell you which t-shirt it is yet. You'll have to wait and see. But I'm going to wear it and shout him out. Keep watching it. I fucking love Brendan Walsh. I know. He's legit. It's Unbookables, dude. You haven't seen it? No, I haven't seen that. How the fuck's that? You watched that? All right. Awesome. Thanks for tuning in. That fucking made my... I saw that he liked something or whatever on Twitter, and I was like, oh shit, Brendan Walsh. I know. That's pretty much exactly the same. 10 see anything can happen in 10 minutes of shop. See you later, Papa. Crazy shit.
So can we also
if I never stop recording, you keep going.
when we have righteous people in their house, the house gets dust.
Boring money moves make kind of lame songs. They sound pretty sweet to your wallet. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865.
Right, and God blesses evil people.
All right, 10 minutes of shop.
SHAB, baby.
SHAB. We learned on the last clip that it's SHAB according to shop. All right, are you ready? I am. Okay, there we go. We're ready. So, you have the clip pulled up?
Yes, I do. You want me to put it up?
Yeah. All right, starting the timer now. 10 minutes of shop.
You do put your neck all hard scarf, man. You have that shit.
What does that mean? Guadalajara heart scarf? Yeah. Choke in the neck. Now, I found this clip and it just made me laugh because it reminded me of all the comments saying that she's not from Mexico.
She's from Hollywood. Did you remember her saying she's from Hollywood?
Does she?
Yeah, she said she's born in Hollywood.
Why does he keep saying this then? At this point, it makes no sense. So many people commented on the first video. She was born in California to the point where I thought they were saying we said she was born in Mexico. Oh, I got confused. I was like, what? But then I realized I rewatched the Gringo Poppy. I don't know. Probably. Actually, I did. I watched it with this guy. I was trying to make some more content. I was filming my friend watching it and laughing. He was high, so I tried to film him laughing really hard at shop, and then it just became incriminating at my friends. I was like, I can't with this on the internet. He won't be in 10 minutes of shop. What else we got? Guadalajara hard scarf. Is that what you said? Hard scarf? Hard scarf? Hard scarf. I don't know what that is. I like this coming up with sayings. I mean, it makes it more fun to watch him say stupid things.
All right, you're good.
Pitter patter. Here's the thing about those dinosaurs, kids. You know, T-Rex can't run that fast, right? Did you know that? You know they were slow as shit. You know anybody in the group can outrun a T-Rex? Why? Because they're the size of the Titanic. They're slow as fuck.
This is like being a substitute teacher. Like you know what they would be like. It's so funny. Him in the office after class, and the principal's like, "Let's watch this real quick." You know what it's like? Kids, they be slow as shit. You cannot say any of this, and you're wrong. How does he know this stuff? I always want these clips. I always want to know the context. Like, why is he talking about dinosaurs?
He's so confident too.
Yeah. they isolate on like the dumbest videos they can find that the Reddit does, and then they play it out so we just see him being like a complete fool without any context. That's great. It's like, why is he talking about this?
Do you think you could number that as well?
Probably not. I definitely don't trust Dr. Schaub. Yeah. Schaub's not somebody like if I was in a Jurassic Park situation, like the guy with the where is Brendan Schaub? He's got like a Phillies hat on and he's got like fucking weird Nikes. You're like, let's not follow him. Yeah. What else you got?
Oh, this is not over yet.
Not that scary. You know, the main thing with you, that's also fake. They think they were hydration out loud and also covered in feathers. All those velociraptors that always cause problems, Jurassic Park, you know, the size of a fucking poodle? That's better pattern, dude. How dare you? That's better pattern. How dare you?
Is his audience is like bros that are shocked by this or something? They're like, oh my god, dude, Schaub, dude. He knows about Schaub, dude. He knows about dinosaurs, bro. Like, I was in couples therapy the other day, dude, and like my girl was so mad that I kept bringing up Schaub. Oh man, I told her velociraptors. I was just like, did you know that dinosaurs didn't even talk, dude? Like, they didn't even have like language, bro. They said nothing, man. They know. I read it in like, I saw it on like a thing somewhere. I don't know, dude.
All right, here's the next one.
But the two cops that were killed because of Garcon or DA.
George Gascon.
That's classic Schaub right there. Yeah. The name just blatantly wrong and it's something else. He has no luck. Schaub has no luck, dude. Just like, it's hilarious to get Gascon wrong, right? But the name is so close to Garcon, and he says Garcon, which means boy in French. We all know from the Pulp Fiction. I do not know that. You never knew that? Have you seen Pulp Fiction though, right?
Yeah, but I haven't watched it in French.
Just the famous scene where like the waitress is like Garcon, and then she's like, you know what Garcon means in French? It means boy or whatever. Oh no, actually I don't even remember that.
Is that a famous scene?
Yeah, it's when they're in I think it's the first scene of the movie with Tim Roth and that chick. And they're like, honey bunny, we're gonna rob these or whatever.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, I remember that scene.
Yeah, you can put Schaub in any movie. I'm just envisioning Schaub in that movie now. He's so good. What are you doing, honey bunny? Oh, I'm not gonna dig idiot over there, Schaub. He's like, dude, dinosaurs, bro. Gascon is the DA of LA, the district attorney, and he's like ran on being a reformer, so Schaub, I would love to hear Schaub's thoughts on that, but Schaub just gets like the little bit of news from somewhere. Maybe heard Rogan say something. So in his world, it's very black and white. Schaub bad. Garcon and George Carlton. Garcon's good. George Carlton not so great. Actually, really good. Gascon not good.
Okay, so this next clip is a 7-minute clip. Which part was it?
I don't know. I just picked that one and it's randomly. It's one we haven't watched it, so let's watch it for a while so we can see what happens. As we usually do.
Because that's gonna sound really shitty. I respect women, but like I don't you don't know me. Like classic Schaub.
He goes for those really stupid like first thought bits. He doesn't ever go from A to C. It's A to B, and B is like something that's most people would not say.
It's like the first person to talk to me.
Yeah, and I watched another clip that I almost picked of Schaub. It's from like 2019, where he's talking about Michael Jackson. And I have a bit. If you're a fan of my stand-up at all, you can check it out. It's called Leaving Neverland on YouTube. His bit is also called Leaving Neverland. But if you watch the difference between the two, I have 3 minutes of like joke. His is like him being like, dude, Michael Jackson? Like, he fucked kids. And then, why would you do that? Yeah, essentially, why would you do that? I mean, if Drake wasn't trying to fuck my kids, though, maybe I would have. Drake had sense. It's so bad. Terry, he doesn't have the brain capacity to think of anything beyond the most obvious and often like slightly offensive hacky.
He's hacky. Hacky is the first instinct.
Yeah, but don't talk though, right? Women, we all think they're dumb, right?
You can't relate to it. You have to relate to it. I went to, I don't mean to interrupt you. I went to
It's couples therapy. It's different.
I just I'm like, you have no idea what this is like. Like, you can't even relate to this. You're used to, and I'm like, you can't relate, not that I'm a male, but what I do for a living. So you're so far
to be that dumb. It's hard to put yourself through. I mean, a therapist is somebody went to school. They're trusted with giving advice. They can't put their head in the mind of essentially a human dog with a dog brain.
You can't relate to Garcon.
Yeah. Garcon, listen, I know all about Garcon and Carlton and Clint and Chin and women. Papa. Women are dumb. They don't know what it's like to be Brandon Shaw, the greatest comedian to ever live. Oh, really, dude?
Males, but from my perspective, the world I live in, for sure, I might as well be a fucking husky.
You just said husky. I didn't even watch this far. Dude, I'm predicting what he does, dude. My brain is starting to work in a shop. I'm like the Sherlock Holmes of Shop. I fully understand what Shop's about to say and do. I swear to God, I did not watch that whole clip. Wow. Okay,
I got nothing out of it. Dude, I got nothing out of it.
I went to a
keeps interrupting. Excuse me, comedian has been doing it for a long time, and people are fans of. But I have a story about couples therapy with my wife, who I lie and say is from Mexico, and also stays stupid. We've said that his marriage is failing and that he doesn't go to couples therapy. We get this guy so well. I'm starting to think that we get this guy like really well. And you know what? I have to think that I've been reading the subreddit a little bit. Maybe it's them. I don't know. Maybe they're getting into my brain. I don't know, man. Or I keep playing it.
Don't remember this. I thought it was 30 seconds. I did not give a number. I gave a low number.
Shut this idiot. Turn him off. There's only 20 seconds left. I read through this subreddit and I just want to read this out loud. It's so funny. I don't know if I can do it in 20 seconds, but they were arguing about like new people in the subreddit and how like they're annoying because they don't get it or whatever. And this one guy wrote, literally, the new people are on some ish, dog. They aren't true cats, Papa. Just regular dumb bros. All right, it's off, but we'll go a little bit longer. Just regular dumb bros that are finally realizing Shop is a dork after 5 years of us. More power to them, but you can't take them too serious. They try to hang with the wait staff, even wiggle their way back into the kitchen sometimes, but they just came to eat at James, ... They still got homes to go back to, which I thought was really good, but this is the line that kills me. This guy responds, we were pigs, they merely adopted it. This subculture is hilarious. I love that it's kitchen shit. Yeah, I love that, dog. I'm starting to talk like Sean. I say, dog, how many chicks you fuck? All right, thank you. Later.
But up until
are you ready for another segment of 10 minutes of Shop? I am. Raise your hand if you are. Oh yeah. Brendan Shaw, our favorite comedian. Brendan Shaw. Maybe, yeah, our favorite comedian now.
People think that we do this to hate on it, but we love doing this. So is it hate if we love doing this?
I honestly don't know anymore. I mean, I don't like it. I gotta say, it's grown on me because at first I didn't really have an opinion. I was sort of agnostic on Shop. But then Othman showed me that clip of him shitting on the opener, and I was like, you know what? Don't like this guy. That was the turn.
But this is fun, though.
Yeah, so it's a lot of fun to watch. I was telling Alan from Williams today, I was like, watching Shop is like, I forgot. It's weird to watch someone be famous when they just started, but also have no talent. And then what Rogan did for Shop is like, be like me, just like picking a coworker or friend and be like, you're now a famous stand-up comedian. Right?
then when it's like when you watch him do stand-up, it just seems like a random kid. That's someone. I have not started the timer yet, though.
So we haven't started the clip yet.
I gotta start the clip. So I start the clip. I start the timer as soon as the clip starts, Jen. I know. I call everyone Jen or Bob on YouTube when we're trying to show. They're like, they get back crazy. All right, well, you ready for this? All right, starting the timer now. 10 minutes to shop. Here we go. It's a book by Tim Kenny. I don't know who Tim Kenny is, but I feel like I think he's probably a self-help guy. There's a lot of Tim Kenny ones today. All right, here we go.
A lot to accomplish.
Today's examples of John himself and
we have to jump on
They very much like the American zoomed in, like they want to make it so that we can't make fun of them.
exactly.
Freeze frame. Brendan doesn't know anything she can.
Yeah, excellent. Why are they eating on the bottom? The bottom
I mean, solid hot web is all. This is standard. I'm not judging based on his secrets.
Okay, so let's begin. So,
I think he made this by himself.
how do you
strong
I'm ready to go. So
We should have a video where we eat something in one shop. Food.
A bloodshed beforehand. So remember when I had no idea.
That was just the clip. So their show just did that.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, this is Reddit. Oh, this is from the Reddit. Did it get edited, you think?
Yeah, that's edited.
Okay, I'm so dumb. So they did edit it specifically to make it look stupid. This is unnecessary.
Alright, let's move to the next one.
You ready for some Japanese?
Hey, can I have those wings? Do you just look kind of like, I'm gonna get you over. First of all, you can't be wrong with kids. The ultimate
celebrities are just like us.
Well, have you ever tried McDonald's chicken nuggets, dude? That's boneless, dude.
I like both boneless and
But bone-in is superior, but like, it doesn't make other people inferior.
sometimes boneless is very good. I know, and also like I don't care. I'm not like looking at it as boneless. What are you gonna vote for Kamala here? I'm not using that as like a diss. Fucking he doesn't have any confidence when he says it either. He says it like that conservative guy at the airport who was like, you don't need a mask. You just need to get in there. There's a pause. He has the telling pause of someone who's not confident in what they're saying. His shirt has a Korean tone. You cannot get this wrong. Imagine being that nervous about like, because you're so bad at talking. I can't get this wrong. It's like, first one, first one jump out a lot, so he doesn't have to worry about that. Whatever that weird impediment is. You want to go call it weird.
There's a lot of these.
That was a good one, though. That was a good one because it's like these idiots are really concerned about the way you chicken wings.
These are a lot from with Tim Kennedy. I don't know what this is from though.
I don't know who Tim Kennedy is, but by the look of him, I know that it's like a self-help guy for sure.
Well, yeah, Tim Kennedy is a self-help guy, but he also does like I think he does like. Oh no, I'm just kidding with somebody else. He's like an ex-Navy SEAL.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, like those are the kind of guys that probably would not get self-help advice from.
Yeah.
But you know, his views on chicken wings These guys are awesome. The homeless cats, their editing is great. They make anybody look stupid, but these people are dumb.
The audience didn't see this.
What you doing, man? Wait a minute. We have drinks inside. What the hell is that?
It's so good, man. But you can do that to anybody. Make it look like they could do that to you or me. Like maybe they could like zoom in on like no hair on my head and just like watch my
Dirty spray, you know what I mean? Those for, you know the nickname, they know the nickname.
but it's just a spray with a flexi grade. It's like a little mix of mayonnaise and everything, so it looks like a little bit of a secret.
I'm talking about Sprite. It's better than like the Gringo Poppy the entirety of this measurement. 20 minutes of stand-up. Brennan Schaub is a stand-up comedian for 10 minutes.
I have a certain set of skills.
You're talking to this taco guy the way we are dissecting the clip. They have the same cadence. They're like performing at the taco truck because the camera's rolling. But now what? What are you saying? What did he say? I talked about
and yet again,
I have a certain set of skills to get secrets out of people.
over here,
We do have one.
when you do advanced interrogation techniques,
foreign soldiers always. What are you talking about? Brendan's about to speak here. The whole time Brendan's just talking, and then one time he started talking, dude. And they show me everything. Okay, let me watch show. Jesus Christ. We stopped 5 minutes left. Oh my God. But play the clip that we want to see.
and made a promise that the partner was not going to have a child. But again, it's just more than this. Like now when he had a child, or it's also why it's taking this is the bottom.
And the zoom in thing is great. You have a great job. All the chins out there zooming in. Great job. They say take that diamond out your tooth.
Take that diamond
Yeah, he has a lot of weird. A lot of, again, I have no idea what Shop was talking about. Brenda's means. Here's Ted Kennedy again. And this is the fire in the kid. All right, here we go.
They're as fast as a regular human.
And they didn't say anything.
And that's and they're soft, and they're attracted to sound, and they will eat you. They're attracted to sound. All right, so go. You got the wall. So you got baby mama. I'm in on that one. Boogie hustle flow. I'm in on that one. You know the honey sriracha, absolutely mango de mango habanero. So like, we just do like the best lifestyle.
So again, even this, so sorry, you know, offering different things. They said then
people are copying what they're doing. Oh, like stealing our bag. Yeah, so like Theo starts doing this, and then he's like, that is what we put. Yeah, we posted in the last video. Basically, it's just he's doing what other people do. It's just like this whole thing. Because that's what you do when you start out, kind of. A lot of times you just mimic what other people do. But most people have like a little bit of talent before they try. They have some jokes where Shop, not so much. It's just like doing the most annoying thing that another comic does. That's what you do.
I don't know what this is. I'm not quite sure what any of these ones are. So we're finding out. So that clip wasn't Shop. 3 more minutes.
You can customize the perfect system for your home in just a few minutes at simplysave.com/shop. SHAP. Go to and customize the perfect system for your home in just a few minutes at simplysave.com/shop. SHAP.
He did not spell his last name.
Yeah, he did. SHAP.
So the idea of the Pasha
so your home in just a few minutes at simplysave.com/shop. SHAP.
representing leadership. Right? At the end
He's
of
a
the
word,
day,
like, and he doesn't look like he did it on purpose at all. Because if I were Shop, I would just do it on purpose to get more views. You know, to like lean in and get really dumb. God.
I don't know what this was. Another Tim Kennedy one.
Previously,
oh, it's of course, the Vine
Kind of a war. I think what you're talking about for me, I've always looked at life as a bit of a war.
Like I think beware of your cushy lifestyle because the barbarians are at the gate and they always will be, and they're always coming. Do I need to like drink out of the skull for my vanquished foe? Maybe not, maybe now, but be ready and be aware of potential shortage that your weakness and your softness is a liability to rehearsing your brain. That's where it also comes in all sorts of different
Yes. So now again, this is one of those company profiles, right?
These guys think that they're alive
So then what happens? So that is obviously very stressful. I'll give it right now. So here,
are people that are being invaded by like Mongols, or Mongolians coming in. Their shops are more hot. He's getting criticized online. That's the same as somebody storming a castle.
Right, so again, Rashi says
pillaging their fire-making village. That's wild.
Let's see if there's any top this week.
Right?
Yeah, like, so like, when we're like, we're not safe out there.
It's also
That's like shop
but
and
here,
that way.
if not
Because
standing,
people are making fun of them for not
so
being good.
when the wine comes in,
YouTube comments, not safe.
so what
He does always have those like full view. Huge Nike shoes that are all colorful. They have to say $200 on. Really?
Because there's certain things that are on your mind.
Make the whole episode be going, really, dude, over and over again. At every shop clip, Dicey.
It is pretty harder to find more clips every week.
Divorcee. Yeah, well, I'm sure. I mean, as long as there's a shop out there, we'll find a way. As long as there's a shop, there's a will, and there's a way. All right, well, thank you for tuning in. Hope you enjoy shop. I don't know what number we're on. Maybe 4, maybe 5.
I think this is 5.
We're going to hopefully get to 10. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
To be said. Again, what ends up happening? This next guy got to sell. So it's like,
you do Postmates to shop towns.
We open up barriers. So sometimes, again, when wine comes in, what ends up happening? The barriers come down. When the barriers come down, certain things that are normally kept a little bit closer to the chest now come flowing out. So
10 minutes of shop, baby.
Pull it up.
Roll it up. 10 minutes of shop. Wait, I don't have my timer started, but you're pulling it up. So I'll start the timer when you have the clip.
Do you want us to do his Instagram today?
You know what? You pick dealer's choice, baby.
Oh, shit.
Dealer's choice, Jen. Yeah. I wish I had looked up more Chamonix.
Yeah.
People are loving shops.
Can't get enough.
Can't get enough so far. 10 minutes of shop.
Granted.
Don't start yet. I haven't started. Listen, I'm not going to start until the clip starts playing.
How much shop do you get outside of 10 minutes?
0, man. Really? Yeah, I really, well, I mean, every once in a while, Reddit gives me like alerts on my phone.
Yeah.
So I can see his face and like a funny,
what comes out?
like title. Sorry, sometimes the titles make me chuckle. You know, people, because it's all from the fighter that came, and they shit on him even in the title.
Really comes out with a little bit of guy or about guy.
So, as we know from how we learn something kind of new every 10 minutes. You know? The last one I thought was interesting when I posted the 10 minutes of shop. This one guy wrote that shop has like too many, like he has like designer hats and he has like a hat for every football team or every sports team. And nothing really. So there was an off-white hat versus that logo or
because Hashem is inside of the peace and the evil and part of the punishment.
We're in shops wearing your hats now for
stuck outside of
the kind of virtual hat.
All right, Jake, I got one. I got to stand up right now. All right, we're doing
did a chesed with us.
Let's see what this is.
He sinned the gallows of Sidkiel. Remembering the most like
Why is this not playing? Why is there no sound?
Where did Mordecai come?
Yeah, it's from our favorite stand special. Let's just do this one really quick.
a goddamn rattlesnake. This is my girl. This is my girl, man. They just opened my son's school last week. In the school of the fucking year. They just opened it last week. First day of kindergarten. So I got him his first day out there. We can all fucking fly. No kids. Giant backpack, backwards hat. Push us like that. I'm on the first Those little front down front, the first day outfits. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are getting shit. Let me document this EOT. Get tight. There's a bunch of me squeezing tight down. It's gonna take you days. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Cheese, roll, cheese. They take my phone. I'm like, hell yeah.
You either have to pick his kids or do the things where you say something and you call back. Everybody in shop's mind, if they do something, they're all like, moving and shit. He's so dumb. He dresses his kids, he dresses kids like himself. Like, I've thought about that. Like, if I had kids, I want them to like look cool because my parents put no effort into me looking cool.
The better in halacha, the better.
I mean, his version of cool is much different than mine. Everything's skinny pants. Look at that, dude. His caption has been in Portland 20 minutes. I've changed. You know, I'll give it to him. He sticks to hack. Yeah, he really likes shitting on Portland. Yeah. So his fans in Portland must also not like living in Portland, which is a weird choice. Like, you live in Portland, but you're like, man, I fucking hate the city. Thank God Fred Schaub is here. Thank God I can go to the show with Antifa and the Proud Boys. Apparently, they're both fans of Schaub. B-Shop, as he called himself. B-Shop brings them together in B-Shop. They should have him solve the Roe v. Wade stuff.
What about the punishment?
Right, it's a devil. It's a fucking dude. I'll give him that. I'm showing some fucking hands. It's like his son. What are you, a fucking model? You're distracting him. What are you, a model? What are you, the next Captain America? What's happening right now? Are you the voice of the new Buzz Lightyear?
By a little bit.
Sir, you are breathtaking.
He says what other comedians say. You know, like he's watched probably hours and hours of other terrible comedians of this ilk go up and like, I mean, Billy and this guy is fucking so hot. Oh, really? He's just George Carlton. George Carlton. Yeah, that's true. He's a very big fan of George Carlton. You have a new sense of selection. There we go again. Schaub thinks it's hilarious he's gay.
Yeah, Schaub always finds penises funny.
Yeah. We always say something about him being gay, but it's so obvious that he's not. That that's the joke, you know, which is like at this point I'm still doing it. Right, fun. Little dicey.
I don't know what you do, man. The sky is the limit, my man. I mean, that's Top Gun. Fuck's sakes, dude.
Always see is the punishment, right? Always see is the hurt, is the pain. You don't give
Is he younger than me?
Let
me see.
I'm not a gay, man.
We don't really need to know.
Do some zip today. KTLA. Shout out to KTLA.
incredible. They're about a
Try to
let's hear it go. That's how it's
watch out.
underneath the camera. Underneath
One
the
lucky
camera.
lady.
Singular.
He's 39.
Man around
Okay, why that?
He's 39 years old.
Why not?
Okay, good.
Under the camera.
Shout out to KPCC.
You want to say
It took me so long to remember that.
Should not
It
say
doesn't.
that there are many different gods in life. In other words, that remember had multiple.
This is the third time he's called him a model, dude.
Yeah. Are you an actor? Are you a model? He sounds like he's in an M. Night Shyamalan movie.
This guy's
You know, they always like identify what like job titles everyone has. Like, you're a carpenter. I'm a cowboy. Schaub would be perfect in that M. Night Shyamalan movie. He's been an idiot the whole time.
Beautiful. Show you exactly.
Nobody wears somebody to
say, like, remember, people, say, oh, we're the descendants of Tzaddik. And then the Shai would say, oh, we're the descendants of Russia. Everyone's saying, why does this happen? Rashi says, we are under the Tzaddik, Christ in those short lives.
He's got some hot black fish ribs. You guys remember when those fish were dying?
remember how sad it was, but it was funny, right?
So a person would say, we're sometimes tzaddikim. So we're inherently
He's like,
righteous.
those are the only two documentaries he's ever seen.
The
The Abercrombie thing, and he heard about Blackfish and SeaWorld.
And again,
Like,
with the children of
those are the cross-section of Shop's interests.
Well, it's not they
Although he
go
heard
to
about
go.
it.
So it's incredible.
Cat was
So
probably
and
thinking
the
like
children of
most
Russia will
about this
say,
guy.
for us,
Slash short shorts.
children of Russia, there's no way for us to be able to
Tossing fish in the water.
human beings to start out. So one fellow would say, oh, we're the descendants of the Tzaddik, we're the descendants of Russia.
That's my
Descendants of the Tzaddik would say, we're impervious to sin, we're good to go, we're golden. There's nothing wrong, we're not doing it, we're fine.
What do you
The
expect?
children of Russia would say, we're
His closer, there's something about him. Possibly being gay.
By the way, that whole joke, I was gay.
This is Pride Shop. I'm doing this on Pride Month, man.
Yeah.
That's bad, dude.
You don't want to say, I'm the descendant of the Russia, I'm the descendant of Tzaddik, or the descendants of Adam Arishon. So what was Adam Arishon? Tzaddik makes mistakes, like every single Tzaddik makes mistakes. It's just like
if I tried to do jokes, you're hot, gay. You know what? You should get pants that don't look like that. How about start with the way that you look? Just stop dressing the way you do.
You know what, though? I do have pants like that.
That where your dick is just out all out.
So effectively, we're all about each other. That's really what it
Your
is.
thought is
Our
attractive.
ancestry said we are about each other. Incredible. So, right, if they have a struggle, it's great. You'll say, why is the struggle? It goes back to one ancestor.
Might have to
Because of
calm down.
Shalom, you have a struggle, so this guy was listening. So what happens is, let's imagine, if there are multiple original people, like multiple originals, like multiple other originals, what would happen? This mishpacha would say, I trust me. And this one would say, I trust me. This one. And what ends up happening?
I think he says it's true, but it would be funny if, like, it's really bad right now. Like, it's very tense in the shop house, which is, like, very close to leaving. And he's like, I gotta go. I know we just had a fight, and I want to work this out, but I gotta go to the Laugh Factory and say that, like, you know, attracted to a guy. I gotta talk about Blackfish and the Laugh Factory. And then we'll work it out.
Also, too, I picture he's in a tough spot with his girl. And what's his escape dude? Comedy. He uses his humor to get out of it. She's like, you cheated on me. You told someone to suck your dick and walk in the car. And he's like, all right, I'm so sorry, but like, dude, like, did you see that hot that guy that delivered our Postmates? Was he like a model, dude? Like, I'm straight, but like, I might suck your dick, right? And also, he laughs at his own jokes like,
that's your dad. Kids.
Multiple original
Xbox Live.
Well, how can
Right, not much, right? I eat sugar. Get a sugar.
I don't know that coming
You told
up
me
there.
you're in the gushers. We're fucking, dude.
A person.
You told me you like dumped the
A
rooms.
number of
We're getting married.
And what happens?
He has like children. He has like a child's appetite.
Right, a person can drink a whole bunch of things. And I think
Dude, if you tell me you like playing with train sets, we're gonna eat some gushers together.
You know what's funny to me is that he probably does have to help people help him write his jokes.
Yeah, I write that.
No, they write probably really good jokes. They're really good comedians. And he's like, damn, that's really funny. He's like, what if I was gay? Here's like a great written joke. He's like, what if I did that? Yeah. Like a fruit snacks ball in his pocket. We have 7 seconds left.
Interestingly enough,
Sir, I will make your asshole.
Dicey,
bro. That's it, right? 10 minutes of shop.
None of us look alike. Why? Was it incredible? Shalom, It was incredible. What would happen if everybody looked alike?
Dicey.
They'll say, so therefore, everybody looked alike. Who they saw shit was
Arnold Schwarzenegger, my favorite comedian. Dicey guy.
I love the shop.
I like that. Just like
I have a stand-up joke that I'm working on right now where the Schwarzenegger's in it, where I say, like, actors, actors are, like, sometimes they say they're shorter in real life, so, like, Tom Cruise, Arnold Schwarzenegger, that kind of thing. What if you met Danny DeVito and he was 6'8"? I chuckle. Is that Danny DeVito over there dunking that basketball? Getting a cat from a tree?
Guys, did you hear Danny DeVito win 32nd overall in the draft?
He would have been an NBA player, but instead he's the uncle on It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. They turn around for Danny. He doesn't not have a sports name. Danny DeVito kind of sounds like a baseball player.
Yeah. Here goes Danny DeVito driving down the court. Euro step by Danny DeVito.
Danny DeVito working in-class Italian makes good. Star of the Milwaukee Bucks, 3 championships. So that kind of sounds like a player before the modern era. Not really playing with black guys, probably. Danny DeVito's not. Although, I don't know. I think this kind of sounds like Tyler Hero in his right? Is that a basketball player or is that a rapper? Basketball. That's right. Who do I get him mixed up with the other guy? What's the rest of the rapper's name? First class. This guy.
Jackson Brown. No, what's his name? Jackson Brown.
I don't even know Jackson Brown. I know Jackson Brown, but I can't do what his songs.
Very sensitive.
Yeah. I have something to say about the YouTube comments. I am not going to be reading long comments. You know, like I like the positive comments. They're great. They keep them up. Appreciate it. But if you write something that's like, some guy was like said it was 5 sentences. I have a real life. Okay, I have a job. I just stand up. I can't imagine justifying taking the time to read more than, if you're going to insult me, make it quick and funny. Try to make a quick insult that's like, will stick with me, Those are good. I don't necessarily want that because it will hurt my feelings, but I almost would rather that than the stuff that people are writing is just not good.
Well, how about this? If they're going to insult you, make it long so you don't read it.
I guess so. That's one way. But it's like, even yourself, like, you should have more to do in your day than, like, to sit down and analyze. People are, like, psychoanalyzing me and you. Do you notice this?
I don't read them.
So you don't read it? No. Why? I mean, I like it because I get these, notifications and, like, drone adventures. I'm like, all right, thanks, man. Jordan Adventures. Thank you. Sometimes I like responding. Thanks, Bob. All right, thanks, Chad. I hope this gives me more slang to work off. But the ones that, like, somebody said something about my brain is too fast or something like that. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Anyways, 10 minutes shot.
Which was in the lobby. It was crazy. It was heavy. Music, like, it was just.
I want to do 10 minutes of shop right off the bat, right? So play that. Let me get my timer out. What's made us famous?
Before you started, you said you had the timer.
Oh, yeah, I was lying to you. That was a lie. We live in timer, don't we, folks? Miguel Gonzalez here with us. Miguel, I don't know much about him, but he's a nice guy. He's got a hat. I love a hat. Guys with hats. We can trust him. I don't know. He seems like a good guy. All right, I'm starting it now.
All right.
Let's jump time.
Ready for the first clip?
Not really. I met him a few times.
Oh, well, me and my girl went to this doctor yesterday, the IVF, and we want to have a girl, so we're trying to make sure it's a girl. And this doctor, we sit down, and he's either something starving, and he's talking like, he's getting real deep. What's wrong with his hat? No, I understand that so much.
Why is there a big bite on his hat? Is that the camera? Oh, it's a bite.
that's about it.
Dude, crazy thing happened, dude. I tried to like fly on stage, so I took a bite out of my hat, but I actually bit through it, dude. Dicey, bro. I need to know why the hat is like that.
Well, also, he's talking about Hunger Games, too, so
Interesting.
I did that.
Sean is not smart enough to do a layered bit like that. Where he's like, I'm hungry, and then, dude, look at my hat.
I'm so hungry about my hat. Okay, that's like Adam Ray thing. I want to see if he addressed Adam Ray walks up.
What am I doing here? I gotta get this jacket on. Can you believe a guy like me? It's so hot outside. I'm sweating, everybody.
This guy, right? Don't tell us what to do. Like, anyone who walks around
my girl hits me like this, I'm like, okay.
really doesn't get his hands dirty in instruction, right? So step away.
So here's the thing, what are they? Just give me a percentage, then the price, and then we get this thing rolling, right? It's like, I just want a girl. He keeps powering through, he's like, so the thing, and I was like, oh my God. Halfway through, I'm like, well, I'm gonna leave now. You're so real. I gotta go, right? Because I got this, and I know how embryos and babies work, and I got this, so I let me know the price, and I'm gonna get the fuck out of it. Dude, she was like, here's the rules, first of all, I'm not though, I'm a vision. So just tell me the price, we'll take care of it, right? We'll get out of here. But also, why is it?
Brian and Jeff were looking at him, especially Brian, like he's the dumbest dude in the room.
I gotta say, him saying I'm not rude or efficient, that's 1,000% that's your person.
I'm sure I've said it before. Do you think you have a little bit of shop in you, do you?
I mean, when it comes to subscribers, yeah.
Yeah, Jordan's not fucking idiot. Alright, so we're ready for the next one. Is that it? That's that one. Damn, they're just laughing at him like he's 5 years old.
I imagine the doctor thinks he's like one
of loose surroundings.
of those meatheads.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. Is he going to tell the doctor I'm hungry? I'm hungry.
I'm too hungry for this. This is child big board. The doctor, he's like that dude that you guys know that thought he got COVID for time or got this guy that they know who went to go as the guy
a random fan of Jordan's.
Hotties member. Okay, and he told you during the show or after the show?
After the show, me and Miguel were talking with him. He said he got diabetes.
And the way he said it is that he thought he had COVID and he went to the hospital. They were like, you have COVID, but you also have diabetes. In his mind, that means that COVID gave him diabetes. He didn't actually just have diabetes. COVID's actually a good thing. Brendan is probably on the same level of intelligence as that guy for sure. Yeah. He's half eaten apps.
So no one,
Alright, here we go. Ready?
He wants to run. She's as well. Thanks a lot.
Because I went solo, my department, I went solo. So I was
the separation was incredible. Then it's like so they have to start to come down. That's so like yes,
here it goes.
What do you think you want to go?
Like we're holding.
Whereas the other open their mouth, then it's Photoshop their bodies. Otherwise, why would that be
It's so funny because the lone wolf is like a cool connotation. Like you're just around, but you made it really sad. It's like a little wolf.
Yeah, you were on the phrase for sure. I mean, he's not cool like the lone wolf would be. Job as a lone wolf is a dangerous thing because he's so stupid.
Kind of get your bearings a little bit, and then
somebody walking around with to make sure he doesn't fall over.
That's the
There's no shame in being a pack.
Otherwise,
Damn right, that's why there's three of us. We couldn't do two people. Yeah, if it was just one of us, we'd be lost.
Everything set.
Just like Sean was at that wedding. I wonder why his wife didn't go to the wedding. I think she's busy selling stuff on Instagram.
What's that about?
I don't know, she says IG, and I heard she like sells stuff on IG or whatever. So it's like an IG month.
So she doesn't make products. She doesn't have a business.
I don't know. I haven't really looked into it too much. She's like attractive woman, like a butt model maybe. But the last time I looked at it, she's her and her kids. I don't know if she's selling her kids now or what.
Yeah, they're trying to get rid of Tiger in Boston.
Tiger in Boston are their name? Tyson. I don't want to talk about it. The kids, though. I think that's what Yashab is threatening people left and right.
Yeah.
Or over the, I don't know, whatever. Let's play the clip. Alright, here we go.
When it looks perfect, unfinished.
On Saturday morning, it's just me marching strolling the streets of Portland. Like, I had food and coffee, walking around, and it was dicey, man.
Sometimes when it looks perfect,
full bellies. Yeah, well, this is how it is. They can afford a coffee. Oh, wow, they have beanies. There's a part of me that wants somebody to act like I struggle with this. There's a part of me that hopes.
Secret of casting the
like some gang or someone stumbles upon us. Between you and me, I feel like we get the handle on this. That's part of it. That's part of it. Not so much of my house, my God. These Portland native badasses, there'd be someone who just said, I'm not going to identify with you. I want to like you.
Sorry, I just went to my headphones. I'm pretty sure that's the producers.
What is in your
that's Chin? Oh, shit. I haven't watched it ever, so I've never actually seen Chin. He's talking about. You know the phrase, what else you got, Chin? Yeah. It's like one shot beneath, though, so like when you're bored or we want to talk about something else, or you just want to like make a joke, what else you got, Chin? So if I call you Chin, it's not like making fun of you. It's just like, that's just how me and Gerardo communicate now. Shot beneath. Shot beneath is when we speak fluently, Miguel. I like the idea that happens, actually. There's less of that. That's a good bit. Random one of my heads, man. Chin. What other hats you got, Chin? He's like he's why he still wants to fight. Oh, he's about to get a tattoo. Is he gonna go back? What is this? This is old clip from Sharps.
You realize
I don't know why the face always just like
tiny 100 mail
beats the shit out of this guy. I don't know, I get the feeling I might win the fight.
down there's always
I feel like I could really just sit down and have a conversation. I guarantee you they'd be a fit. At least they understand where it comes from. Yes, come on, Rackers and Tweeties. We've been talking about this nonstop. Miguel's sitting all over your ass. I'm kidding, obviously. I said Miguel so you can kick his ass. Oh, Miguel, what are your thoughts on Shop? I haven't heard you say one word about Shop.
I mean, I don't know much about him. I mean, he's probably not the best comic, but
he's probably not the best comic. You're on 10 minutes of Shop. Now's the time to be honest. Give him a minute and 30 seconds, because right now you sound like a big fan. Shop, I mean, he might not be the greatest, but he's pretty good. The thing is, I Mexican salsa dip. Mexican cookie.
The thing is, I have sat down and talked with them, so I didn't.
Oh, yeah. You had 5 minutes of Shop. How many minutes did he give you?
2 minutes.
2 minutes? What did you guys talk about? That's all it's okay. I guarantee you, dude, if you like sit down with me and then they show a clip of you and him together, I wonder what do you draw? What would they talk about? Miguel and Trap? Traveling about traveling.
Something every time
What do Miguel and Brendan have in common?
I asked
They threaten to kill people.
I don't
I don't believe that at all. But have you been to Portland? He talks about Portland a lot.
Actually,
he's always my friend. So I thought I was going to make
until I go to Portland, I have too much in common with Shop.
Even after, Shop and Jeff Dye and Brian Callen saying that there's too many homeless people there, and what do they say, they don't have jobs? Another stereotype, no shoes. These guys are very stereotype heavy. They're like a wing of like the government or something like that. They're like, these Antifa guys. You go out there, they don't have jobs. They're gonna bother you. No bote de agua. I mean, I don't want to trash Jeff. He's been nice to me, but I hope I never become one of those people that just sees things like that. Like, oh, the fucking people in Alhambra. All they do is tacos El Pollo. All right, that's our segment. That's 10 minutes. So Miguel, great job. Thank you. Pardon that. You've now chosen us over Brendan Shop.
I've had zero shit.
Bodies from Bono.
Ranger knows that if you're a lineman in charge of keeping the lights on, you go to great lengths and sometimes heights to ensure the power is always flowing, which is why you can count on Ranger for professional grade products and next day delivery, so you have everything you need to get the job done. Call 1-800-GRANGER at Granger.com or just stop by. Ranger, for the ones who get it done.
So what does that tell you? It tells you is, you know what? There's a lot.
Yeah, we gotta do 10 minutes to shop. Right?
Like the body.
I was gonna remind you. All right, so I'll start
Where's the head?
the timer.
Where's the head of us? And then we're getting the head.
Now, 10 minutes to shop.
Alrighty then, dude. You ready?
Yes, I am.
Really food? I love a nice face tattoo. I'm obsessed with that tattoo. I wish I wish I look like a healthy regular. Alright, so I don't see leader. I don't see what it is. There's a cowboy at my show. What's around
even though the starts, like there's a piece of our head that is
that your show? That's a
I don't know what hell I would feed if I ever
and therefore, by definition,
last time I was there was during the
These guys' lives are like melting away. You can tell like they're it's like a much higher intensity version of what's going on with our lives. Cal's thinking about something Corn Casey had. He's like, just repeating stuff.
Proud Boys. They're riding outside my hotel. They go down. The cop goes, don't go outside, man. I'm just going to get a coffee. He's like, I'm telling you, don't go outside. But I go out, and Tifa and Proud Boys, where's the SWAT team? All got together. One thing they shared in common, reshot fans. Have a picture of me in front of 3 of them like this. I was the equalizer. Yeah. They were great.
None of that sounds true.
That was great.
He's just lying. That's all he does is just lies.
B-Shop fans, dude.
What's a B-Shop? Oh, B-Shop. God, I have trouble understanding him.
B-Shop fans. Not even Thick Boys.
Proud Boys. Antifa. Cops. What are they all like? Dicey, bro.
You know what's funny, dude? My girlfriend told me yesterday that her son told her that he wants to be a thick boy.
Like in reference to the shop, or just like that saying, like being thick or something?
Yeah, he just wants to be heavier, but the first thing I thought was shop. So I have to use the
Yeah. You know, I'm working on a bit about like, do you get these ads on Instagram where it's like really hot, attractive women saying, oh, these shirts for thick men are so great, they work so well on thick guys.
No,
I get that, and it's not a good bit yet, but it's just like, I think they'd be more effective if they had women selling the shirts that I have a chance with, like women without hope and nowhere to go. So that I was saying, like, the shirt is so comfortable. I like it so much. And my sister's about to evict me from my house. I had to ship back. But yeah, man, boy is really obnoxious.
It doesn't stay overnight.
Say that. I don't think there's anything wrong with being a little chunky or whatever, but you know, you don't need to come up with like a saying to make yourself feel better. Yeah. The guys that are like, you know, they're like that. Oh, he's fat, but he's fun. The guys that are like that never actually would say, I'm fat, but I'm fun. They just work because they're confident.
I mean, I'm fun.
Good eggs. We love a fat guy, don't we?
Yeah, Travis, fat but fun, dude.
Dude, that should open up for a shop.
Yeah, that's much more of a it's a fucking
Chabonese. Yeah, I think so. Unless I said the same one twice. We need to learn how to speak Chabonese so we can do more of it on the show.
Is it called Chabonese?
on eats?
That's what I think so. One of the things.
Whatever you say, Papa.
Sometimes a person
They call it Brenda's, and now they call it Brenda.
Don't team with Elefante, because what happens is they got this dancing this girl wild Elefante, he decided to stomp this bitch out, right? And then she died. And then the bear came back during her funeral and stomped out the corpus. Oh, just I'm not done. Oh, he's not done. Stomp. Oh my God, one death. Then attacks her corpse at a funeral. This is a special kind of elephant. Oh my Lord! It smelled it or something.
Wait, a corpus? Do you think? Yeah, I don't know what that is. Do you think the CTE that Brennan has, like, made him like this? Was he really dumb before it?
Whatever you want to do in life, whatever you want to do with your day.
Or he was just talking, I didn't understand what he was saying.
Yeah, that's going for a walk. How much time?
I couldn't. There's a lot of words, and it could be just a Vegas hangover. Yeah. But I really was like,
number one,
I don't understand it.
Schedule. I don't know if you know this, but it's not a schedule.
It's not scheduled. But I kind of want to hear what you guys play the rest of it. That was the whole thing. That was it. Yeah. The shop, tune in the fact, the shop, subreddit will shit on like anything he does. Yeah. It's like a 10-second clip. They're like, but play it back. They want shop clips like the people watch the supporter film. Like one candidate, another reference, Dallas. But if you look at it from this angle, shop is very stupid in this one. Play it back the tape. Okay, you see here that Shab is drooling out of his nose. Pozole, bro, like, I get that, dude. I snorted it right up my nose.
Check this out, dude. Read this out loud.
I get tacos, dude. I fucking shove a taco right up my butt, dude. Wait, sorry about that. Read. Okay, so Dick Coughlin says, Brennan Schaub told The Atlantic that I'm his first 3 years doing, or that in his first 3 years of doing stand-up, he performed 6,000 hours of comedy. In order for this to be possible, he would have to do an average of 5.5 hours of stand-up every day. People are coming up with the math to figure out the Shab is lying. The math of Shab. It's actually
we'll believe you, dog. If you just say he's lying.
Yeah, you don't need it. But it is fun. I mean, this is what's entertaining about it is that people find it. People are willing to play it. Sure, Sherlock Holmes and Watson. Elementary Watson. Mr. Shab.
Do you want to see this? Now let me ask you this. It's just two pictures of dice, and it's this clip. Dicey dice. Here we go.
Okay.
Now let me ask you this. This might have been something burnt it down.
That's what I said in my bit about Portland. I said Portland is I go, talk about all these things. I like Portland. Sure, downtown. Sure. Dicey.
Dicey is like a great, very intelligent bit that he's created. He's like, and you know what I did next? Dicey.
But the best part about that is that he has to think about what he said. He's like, and he's trying to say it correctly. He's like, I don't want Brian to get this wrong. I didn't just say dicey for anything.
There's like a shop board, and it has like dicey, a picture of a cookie with sauce on it. Fucking delete. Jokes about Theo Vaughn. He's like, people over around and shit. Okay, do this one. But what are people watching us because some of them have to be legitimate fans of him, right?
I know. I mean, that's apparently like shit.
That just made it.
Straight up, we laugh hard at that right now.
Yeah, that's true. We did. That was very funny. That's hilarious. Like, you know what? Well, Portland, thanks. It will work every time. And whatever he says about it, it'll be great.
So come on. So we'll see what they
this restaurant, and they pulled out the, how the guy comes out and reads the specials. He read out the specials, and at the end of it, was like, Dicey. That's the green guy right there.
Do what you want.
He's like a Greg
That's collaboration.
If you want
want to see it. Get on the image right now.
That's not what I
That's a great picture. We have 50 seconds left. So that was a picture of the guy that, the black guy that went around like meeting secretly Giants members and then making it like them. And then like they were like, I'm done with the Klan. That's essentially what Shab is doing with Bring a Puppy in the Showtime special. Shab is confronting racism head on by working with Brian Cameron.
And then goes ahead and
And then it came out he was raping like 12-year-olds for 14 months. It's a calling and raping underage girls. Never heard of that before.
Oh, really?
And it's a cult. And anything.
But perhaps earlier to
Editing is amazing. It's exciting. Dude, that all really did is one of the best punchlines in history. We're done. And as a child,
I will tolerate that. I will say it's the most beautiful answer in the world. Judge Baruch said, "You're not right. You're still not right." Because listen to how beautiful this is. Because even though my children have messed up so terribly, I believe it. I am patient. I will wait until they get to that. I will say this is beautiful. There are times in life where we act in a certain way, and if the Baruch is looking down and he's so profoundly disappointed, so far disappointed, and the Malachim are saying, "I told you so, why did you create it? You're not perfect." What's the Baruch say? We go to our salvation, he says, just wait. Promise you, figure it out. This is the faith that the Baruch has in us, and willingness to wait until we get our stuff together. And willingness to wait no matter how long it takes in order for us to become the best version of ourselves.
Hey, welcome back to Raccoon Tweeties. Our last episode, it got taken down by the man. You know, we tried to put up the video of it, and it was live. What does premiere mean again?
Premiere just means that the episode is premiering.
Premiering, yeah, okay. I thought it was like live. I don't even know what that means.
It's basically the same kind of component as live, but it knows it's not live.
Yeah. Well, anyways, it got taken down, but not a copyright strike.
Yeah.
Just a regular old strike.
Yeah, no, just claims.
So it made a claim against us. Not ours to use, but the audio episode is up, so you can listen to it on that. And, we came to an agreement. No more, well, my shop does something really crazy. Oh my God, here we go. No more full shop episodes. Actually, you know what? To take it back, there could very well be. So, in the future, I mean, who knows? We came to an agreement. What if we are, yeah, I know, well, we're going to do the agreement we came to is 10 minutes of shop every episode. Yeah, you said that.
You said that, and I denied.
Yeah, well, overruled. 10 minutes of shop. You can watch a clip or something like that of shop. But what can you do next that would get, like, he did a 25-minute YouTube special. What could possibly be the next thing? I'm fucking,
or definitely like a racist tweet. That'd be great.
Yeah, of course we cover that. But how long can an IG video be? Like on TV, IGTV? It could be long, right?
I think it's like an hour.
If he did a special on IGTV next, that would be crowded. Dicey. It's so fun to do that shit. I saw shout out to Alan Strickland. I saw my chatterbox. And the entire night, it was like, people would go and be like, Dicey. Like, what else you got, Jen? And Blockbuster, we're having a good time.
That is just
Look, I don't know, you probably can't see, but got the Gringo Poppy t-shirt. Thank you for sharing that. And Bush for sending a birthday gift.
I like how I didn't ask, but you sent me a picture of the shirt.
Yeah.
You did look like it.
Look at this. Look at this move. Look at this footwork, son. Look at this footwork.
I don't know whether I'm more thick boy squad or more fighter of the kid.
I think you're getting thick because you had some steak today.
I know. I went on the firm's dollar. I went to Houston's. Got a wood grilled prime rib.
Hey, wine and dine.
Wine and dine and pay for it. Got some line pie. That was pretty good. It's been a good day for me, some might say. Best day of my life. Because I had a burrito at Spanglish afterwards. Feeling a bit full. I have an update, by the way.
So I went to Tacos El Pollo the other day, and it was a different cook. Now, if you remember the story, this was my story about Miguel fucking leaving the country.
Right, he didn't pay for his burrito.
Yeah, and why did the lady let us slide? Because she said that I was a different cook that was there. This was the fucking cook, dude, because he treated us like an attitude. All right. Yeah. What did he do? So we ordered our stuff for here, whatever. And he put all our stuff into to-go stuff. And you know Miguel, right? And he walked over to the guy and he was like, but I want that for here. And so the guy grabbed his food with his hand. Just like full on. Exposed me, grabbed that shit and put it on the to-go or for here plate.
If I was a taco truck guy, I could see him disrespecting Miguel. He probably went up there kind of respectfully. He was like, hey, man, I work for your East Land. And you're just like, I'm the fuck this guy. Fuck this soft-spoken nice guy. What are you going to say about this? You're looking at him the whole time. And put your shit on a plate. I don't know why I'm turning him into Sebastian Maniscalco. Aren't you embarrassed? I can't even do Sebastian. Look at this.
It's on a plate now.
It's on a plate. What are you going to do, Miguel? Yeah, so it's 10 minutes of shop. We promised at the
right now, 10 minutes?
10 minutes, pull up a clip.
All right, let's see what's starting.
I'll start it. Once you pull up a clip, literally, I will put it on my watch, 10 minutes of shop.
All right.
What if, like, there was a study done and that's all people can take? Doctors say over 10 minutes of shop can cause migraine, headaches, and anal bleeding.
Trust me, less than that can. Here we go.
All right, I'm starting the timer now.
2 weeks ago, I was in New York doing press for my special that dropped, Gringo Coffee. Next was the next stop. I go to Philadelphia. Every single woman, disgusting.
I feel like that's something. Luggage on the little seat, for a day. So that we just know, like, especially for that.
I think he's saying just like people like that he talks to.
For sure, I'm sure it's fine. But just also just
right after the South Street shooting, he's doing this.
Oh, really? Wow. Damn. There was a shooting?
There was a shooting. It's so crazy. That shit is insane. 3 people started just shooting people randomly on South Street, and they have no idea why. I don't think there's been any arrests or whatever.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because they were trying to prevent Shop from doing stand-up there.
Jesus Christ, bro. Leave it to you, dude.
I did not have that pre-written. That was just
leave it to you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, my God.
I know this place. I don't get the hate from Philadelphia from everybody. I don't get it, man. The Hard Day. You guys are like the brilliant child of America.
Not bad. Yeah, leading it. Maybe he's taking my advice. Is he watching Raccoon Tweetings?
Maybe.
Is the Gringo Poppy watching Raccoon Tweetings?
I'll say one thing, dude. Is different.
See, we give credit when things do. Yeah. We're not just haters.
Oh, Jesus.
God, why is he so immediately? God damn it. Moron. We're trying to, like, he had the one joke that he's ever done where it's like, you know what? Self-deprecation, a little bit of self-realization there. Immediately hack steak and cheese jokes. Brought Pats and Geno's. God. Moron. All right, put him in.
Dicey.
That's very dicey.
You guys claim them. Scrum house them. You guys claim them. That's fine. I get it. I claim them too. So you're long enough to claim as a Philadelphia. I get that. You know what works Melvin Franklin?
don't know how long it's going to be before that dude gets canceled. I don't know, you can't. I don't know that at all. Here's some dark history, man. Dude, cancel culture canceled Dr. Seuss. You don't think that cover avoid Benny Franklin too? Dude, I tore his house up, dude. I gotta check out where the
What's cancelable about
I know he got with a lot of chicks. Okay. He was like, I think he's well known for getting with prostitutes.
Well, he was also openly racist.
Oh, well, it wasn't. Yeah. Back in the time, that probably makes sense. You know, they all were, you know, there in the time of slavery.
Well, he was more openly racist than the founding fathers.
Than others, so he's more racist than the others.
Like Thomas Jefferson was having sex with his slave, but he was also trying to abolish slavery.
And Ben Franklin wasn't trying to abolish
Ben Franklin was like straight up just saying like that black people are inferior and stuff.
What scares me about this clip is Shab may know more about Benjamin Franklin than I do, but only because he just read Wikipedia recently. You know,
graduated college.
Yeah, I did, but I don't remember every fact about Benjamin Franklin. You know, so but I'm skeptical that Shab is going to come up with a good joke or point about this because he talked about Benjamin Franklin, but said nothing that he's done, and then brought up Dr. Seuss. So. You know, his favorite author. That's a 1 out of 3 has read. Really? All the places you'll go, the place you'll see, and it's just him going to Dallas. I'm going to Dallas.
It's a summer.
That's too inside. I don't like that one as much. It also doesn't make sense. It doesn't, because Benjamin Franklin does not have a subreddit. He couldn't have a subreddit. It's just not a funny, like, it doesn't really land for me.
Also, Brendan Schaub did not invent anything.
Inventing electricity to...
Well, also, Benjamin Franklin also paid somebody off to invent electricity. Like, he saw some dude doing a trick with the kite, and he was like, hey, that's pretty neat.
Who do you think Benjamin Franklin's Brian Callen is?
Who's that one guy? Alexander Hamilton was not the same.
Alexander Hamilton. Yeah, he was.
Oh, he was. Yeah. Oh no, I was thinking of the badass, the president.
John Adams.
No, John Adams was the same time.
John Adams. You're thinking Andrew
Jackson. Yes, Andrew Jackson.
Yeah, I don't really know if I'm bad at that time frame, but Andrew Jackson was what, like the 16th president or something?
That's Abraham Lincoln. No, I think Andrew Jackson was the 10th. Jesus Christ, friend.
I'm tired, man. I'm tired, dude. I'm tired. I'm like shopping out. Oh, that was such a shop moment. Oh, well, you know, you're judged not unless you be judged.
You're acting different.
This is real good. I'm like a flame here and there. He's married for 4 years. He had a string of several girlfriends every fucking year in France. This dude was slaying dick, Phil.
You're doing well. You're slinging dick. For the subreddit. Benjamin Franklin getting slandered by a shop here.
Discovered electricity.
Really? That's what like historians are saying that right now. It's all unfactual.
This is on the history teacher subreddit. They're like, oh, really, dude?
Yeah. Shop. 10 minutes is long.
Fucking 17, 18. She pulls up. Just ready to her girl walked in with glasses on them.
I will say, Brendan Schaub would be a whole lot funnier if he didn't laugh at his own jokes all the time.
Yeah, he definitely shouldn't be laughing at stuff like that.
Yeah.
It's not funny. But it is interesting that he talk about Benjamin Franklin sort of being a creeper.
Yeah.
Because he has the whole thing about making Eddie Letterman walk to his car. And she's like, I'm not going to suck your half penny dick.
Yeah.
Or what? Benjamin Franklin, they're like, I'm not going to suck your fucking guy who invented electricity dick.
Okay, so you don't think it's funny that Benjamin Franklin goes up to a girl with glasses on and he's like, how's your vision? That's pretty funny. Because he's going to hit on the girl by saying that he invented eyeglasses.
I guess. I don't know. I mean,
if I have to explain it to you, it's not funny.
Yeah, it's not good.
Yeah.
It's gift. Yeah. It's not as good as any other jokes I've heard today, you know?
Yeah. What's the best joke you heard today?
I've been at work all day. I don't know. I'm trying to think if there's any good anything that stood out today. No, not at work. I was just basically work was just eating steak.
Do you ever try to make the servers laugh?
Sir, we still have a minute left of shop. Of shop.
That's the end of the clip. What else do you want to say about it?
I mean, has there been any controversy with them lately, or is the Bobby Lee shit over?
Guess what, dude? Not keeping up.
Not keeping up at all?
No.
I want more shop content. I'm like, I'm enjoying the shop shit.
Yeah. You want to see if there's another video?
Yeah, well, we can see how long it takes you because we have 1 minute left.
Okay, I'm right here. Let's see the first video. Boom, let's go. Of course, the videos.
The worst basketball team you've ever seen.
We cannot do anything but stereotypes. He's obsessed with stereotypes. A white guy is bad at basketball. A guy that has a lot of women is getting hosed.
Philly cheesesteak.
Philadelphia's cheesesteak. Philadelphia's Benjamin Franklin. Nothing original. Shop never notices anything that hasn't already been done. It's like he has some sort of disorder where he's like, if he were to come here, he'd be like, Gerardo's Chinese food, right? Chinese food. He would talk about tacos El Pollo nonstop, probably.
He's slinging hacky dick, dude.
He is slinging dick to shop is actually a good thing. That's what I learned that from the shop, right? If you're slinging dick, that means you're very cool.
Oh, okay.
9 seconds left to shop.
All right, say something very funny about shop right now.
Shop. I don't have anything to say for 3 seconds. Boom, done.
All right,
we did it. That's all you get, shop.
I feel like I'm in hell. I feel like you're gonna be like, now the next segment, 20 minutes on shop.
Yeah, now the next 30 minutes. A full hour on Brian Callen West Shop. All right, pull up that article about that we're going to talk about.
All right, here you go.
All right, so today, I don't know if it's today, but there's a Washington Post writer, Dave Weigel. Have you heard of Dave Weigel?
Never.
He's like, I don't really know who he is, but I remember seeing him on Twitter because he's one of these like news journalists that has like a Twitter following. So every once in a while I'll see like a retweet. I think he has a cartoon profile. I don't trust people with cartoon profiles.
Yeah.
But so he apparently tweeted, he retweeted, I have a picture of it on my phone, so I'll just read it off. He retweeted somebody named Cam Harless, who said, every girl is bi, you just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual.
Yeah.
And another person, another journalist at the Washington Post retweeted that, and I don't, is it in the article what she said? Felicia's son, Mez?
I'll tell you what, though, his name is Weigel. Weigel retweeting that. You know what I'm saying?
Good point. So she said something like, oh, it's great to work at a publication that allows retweets like this, or something like that. But
I'm trying to find it.
Some sarcastic wrote on Twitter. Here it is. Fantastic to work in a new. Fantastic.
Yeah.
So, just right off the bat, the phrasing lets you know that this is sort of an annoying person. If we can be honest, when you tweet, when you write like that or talk like that, whatever your side is that you're on, even if you're right, when you're like fantastic to work, it's like, it's great. Fantastic to work in a news outlet where retweets like this are allowed. The Washington Post allowed David Weigel to hit the retweet button. So my problem, my views, this is going to shock you, Ragnar Tweez listeners, but my views on this are nuanced. And I believe they're nuanced. My real problem with this, my real problem with this is that the tweet itself, every girl is bi, you just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual, is not funny. You know, it's not funny. So if you retweet something like that, you're a moron. Because you're tweeting something that's just not good. I'll break it down as to why I don't think it's funny, just like I would shop. So every girl is bi. First of all, like, that in of itself is like, no, that's not true. It sounds like something like a weird lefty person would tweet. You just have to figure out if it's polar or sexual. What's funny about that? And I guess he's saying that like every woman is crazy. Hilarious. It's no different than the lefty Twitter, like the viral tweets about like men are trash or are men okay or men suck or that's all not funny. It doesn't make me mad, and I don't think these people should be canceled. They're just hacks. It's hacky shit, right? Like, you shouldn't, just because some viral, and it could be man or woman, because both men or women do the whole, like, you know, men suck or women are dumb. Just because one of the men suck tweets, they do that does not mean that they should get fired from their, like, 15-hour-a-week work-from-home barista job, you know? Yeah, they're just like, whatever it is that they do for a living shouldn't be affected by their tweets. The only reason you should get fired for like tweets or something like that is if you tweet some horribly like racist thing or like say something like if somebody was like that shooting was great, I really liked that what happened there, then yeah, fire them from their job.
But there's this other tweet that says, I'm not mad at the every girl is bisexual or polar joke because it's sexist. I'm mad because it doesn't include biracial and I feel left out.
I guess, yeah. I mean, I don't understand that at all.
Oh, she's making a joke.
I don't think that's funny either.
I didn't laugh. I was laughing because of you know.
I don't know, but like, just so this shit blew up like crazy.
Yeah.
This guy, the guy who retweeted it has been like suspended from his job, and then this woman, Felicia, what's her face or whatever, is like going off saying that like she's being attacked or whatever. And then nothing is happening. Who's the one that tweeted? The one who's tweeting. He's the one who's not funny. So in my opinion, he's the most guilty out of all of them. Yeah. Again, if you find this tweet offensive, should it not be the person who did the tweet that you're angry with?
Yeah.
Like, I still don't think that you should be that angry with it because it's like so dumb that it's like it should be below what you like. When I hear like a really bad joke from a comic that I don't respect, I don't think about it for like, you know, all day. I cannot believe this comedian who's not funny said something unfunny. I can't believe that this person who I've never seen do anything good, who I dread seeing at open mics, who always says something offensive, it's shocking to me that they would again say something offensive and unfunny. And that's why I look at this guy's profile picture. He's a big fat guy, big beard, cowboy hat. His name is Cam. What do you think is going to come out of his mouth?
Dude, David Weigel has a tweet from 2015 that says, "You shut your whore mouth."
No way. Yeah. Is he replying to somebody or what?
Yeah. But you know how
he's replying to Maya Angelou. He's
replying to Jesse Birdie.
Who's Jesse Bird? But is it like a joke?
It was in the old days of Twitter where there was no reply, it was just you're adding people. You know what I mean?
See, because that sounds like a joke. You know how you joke with your friends? You say you shut your whore mouth.
Yeah, you know how you say that to your friends.
You do that.
Well, yeah, I call you a bitch all the time.
Yeah, exactly. But he does, though. And I think it's funny. Sometimes with your friends, you say you shut your whore mouth. You're not serious. That's what I don't like about today's world is like you read when people get in trouble, they read text messages and tweets, and they're like, I can't believe you said that you would sever them in half. Well, they're not really going to do that. They don't literally mean. It's just shit you say. It's locker room talk. You know, there is some truth to the locker. I mean, what Trump said was a little bit, that's kind of crazy. I've never heard somebody say, you know, like, whatever he said about, what does he say? You have to like grab him by the pussy or something like that. I've never heard another guy say that. But shit, like right before that, yeah, sure. I don't know. This guy, Cam Harless.
Dude, Cam Harless has a show called Soup Can Archist, so Soup Can Anarchist, basically.
So is he like a doomsday prepper guy?
I don't know. Let's see Soup Can Anarchist here, dude.
I briefly looked up his profile, and he seemed like he was just like a conservative guy who was retweeting like Jack Pubisek or whatever.
I was just looking at Jack Pubisek right now.
That guy's like a professional right-wing troll or something like that. I remember he had a thing that I saw briefly where he was going to the pizza game place, which is just a pizza restaurant in DC, but people think kids are affiliated around pedophilia. Why would you do it at a pizza place? Because kids like pizza.
Well, they don't expect it. That's what
you don't expect it. Yeah, what's where you least expect it. A place where children always are. I know that's where you least expect it. I'm expecting to see tweets up there like to react to.
I had to tweet up there the whole time. You didn't look.
No, I looked at it. I also had it on my phone. Let's look at Cam Harless.
Okay, Cam Harless. I'm gonna look him up right now.
Yeah. All right, keep talking. Let's see what kind of guy he is. Because I looked at it briefly, and I think he's the same kind of guy. Twitter.com.
Keep talking.
I don't have a problem with somebody who's conservative. Like, I'm not conservative for the most part, but I don't hate people just because they're conservative. But a lot of times, you know, they'll be like this guy Cam, not funny.
I mean, well, you know, rethink your thinking, dude, because according to Alice Hamilton, the Republicans are trying to kill us. So
she's gonna be outside of Cam Harless's house with like a stop people like that.
She has an AR-15 outside of his house.
Stop the Sukiyama anarchist.
All right, you want to see this dude here? This is a tweet that says, "This is what bravery looks like."
We gotta come up with a list of people to shout out during the episode so I can drop their names in like jokes while we look up this stuff. Because
Joshua, what's up, Doug?
Yeah, what's up, Josh? Your show's not as funny as Cam Harless. Joshua. No, I'm kidding. But like, we should have a list sort of like you do your Patreon shout outs with EC Mo. Yeah. But I'll just do it as like insults. I'll drop it in like when I'm talking about shop. Okay, so let's see the show.
Simply objecting to a retweet of a sexist joke and a colleague's false accusation of bullying leads to this.
For instance, this tweet, bisexual or bipolar, it's like Rachel Friedland is both of those things. I don't know, she's not either one, but as far as I know.
Were you just thinking of what to say while I was talking?
What's that? What? You're tripping me up.
I was reading this tweet right here, so like he said, "This is what bravery looks like," and he's retweeting Felicia Sonmez, the girl that started this whole thing.
Oh, he retweeted her?
Yeah.
Oh, he's being sarcastic.
Yeah.
She apparently lost, in the article that I clicked on, the first thing I read, she lost a court case against Washington Post for discrimination already for something else. I wonder what that's about. We should look that up too.
Oh my God, here we go. All right, keep talking.
So, what bothers me about this is that she seems like one of those people that just likes to start shit. Like, your colleague retweeted it. If it really bothers you, why don't you just talk to him about it? Or why don't you, like, say, hey, why did you retweet that? If somebody who, like, I do think it's kind of weird to, like, follow and care what people tweet. I don't, like, really think that's great or, like, mentally healthy. But if it's your friend or colleague and you're worried that they're doing something stupid, just mention it to them. If you know me, if you're any of the people that listen to the show, Jay Light, Caitlin Jeffers, let me know if I'm saying something stupid instead of saying, oh, Brendan Cooney on Raccoon Tweet said this. I can't believe I have to listen to podcasts like this in America in the year of 2022. Like, I don't know. I just don't think it's healthy to do that. And then the whole victim shit where you say something, you retweet this guy to get it or whatever, and to stand up for yourself, and then you're like, hey, look at all the people replying to me. And there is some truth to being like, the guy saying that all women, he's not serious, I don't think, when he's saying all women are bipolar, and then you act kind of crazy. It's like it doesn't help defeat that image of women.
Okay, so basically what I'm getting from this, because the first article I tried to click on is behind a paywall, so I couldn't read it.
Right.
But she, I guess, alleged misconduct, sexual misconduct, against the Washington Post,
the entire newspaper,
against the executive. Oh, no. Yeah, against somebody at the paper. But the judge ruled that the facts alleged by Ms. Sanmez do not support a plausible inference that the Post discriminated against her or created a hostile work environment, wholly or partially because she is the victim of a sexual assault or a woman.
So she sounds like she was assaulted allegedly by somebody, and then she said because that happened, the newspaper did something that wasn't good around it.
Yeah.
But the judge said it's bullshit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Who knows, but it definitely, like, it leads you to, like, with that, and then this new thing where she's going crazy about some tweet.
Yeah.
It's like, it paints a picture of the person, and then show a picture of her.
All right, let me see
Screen.
The images here. Bam. Kind of looks like Amber Heard.
I can't really see that.
Just kidding.
Okay, I sort of see. Now I saw a picture of Dave Weigel.
Dave Weigel looks hacked at best. How do you do this? I don't know how to make the face bigger. Dave Weigel?
You can kind of tell stuff about people sometimes by the pictures they pick, for that are online.
Yeah.
Like her profile seems very intense.
Yeah.
Just an intensely choose picture, and that's the kind of person that tweets like this. But I could also be. And then look at this fucking fat loser.
I mean, he's just jolly, dude.
He looks like Ian Carmel. But like old Ian Carmel.
Damn, look at that.
Yeah. And I just thought that my main issue with this is like, don't retweet stuff that's not funny.
I mean, I do understand like China where they are now.
It's crazy that you can get suspended for retweet, especially one like that. Who cares? The Washington Post.
I mean, if there was like a just crazy as retweet his office with his voice.
Is there a history of those? This is the first one. Let me look for the shit.
And I know
This is his first cancellation. And then we look it up.
who's like talent is
This put him on the map. What is a cancellation? I never heard of this.
I don't know. I've heard of him because I'm on Twitter all the time. He's like a Twitter person.
Sit up, Brendan. I'm a frog, dude. You like to sit like that when you just wear shorts. By the way, thanks for
that to me is crazy. Can we just let people tweet stuff? I hate the thing where it's like my tweets aren't reflective or my opinions of my own. Like, yeah, someone else tweeting for you. You shouldn't have to say that. I don't think you should get in trouble for things that you retweet. What if you did it by accident? Oh, that's like the button. I butt tweeted once.
You did?
Yeah, I had picture kind of funny. I had my phone in my pocket. And it was on like unlocked, I looked at my phone and I saw that I had a reply from Luke Schwartz. Yeah. And it said, "Is this a butt tweet?" And it was like an article from the New York Times, like about some charity.
Yeah.
And then he knew I wouldn't have like retweeted it because I'm a bad guy.
Man, he should straight up just go for the butt tweet defense, dude.
I mean, he could, I guess. I mean, you can do that, but then no one believes you. No one believes anything men say anymore, and women.
Yeah.
If you're not on whatever side that's angry, even if you're telling the truth, it's like fuck you for whatever I think, whatever I'm mad about that day.
They all like, if you want to retweet something crazy, just go to Britain's Twitter and give it
There we go. See? Dave Weigel could have retweeted any number of Flappers tweets, but instead he chose to retweet some juggalo who's like eating soup cans and is an anarchist apparently, who follows fucking Jack Pobasek and whatever that was. The guy who's the rock star guy with the guns.
Dave Navarro.
No. I don't think Dave Navarro's political. No. I'm thinking of the guy who like threatened Obama. He's like, I'm going to show my AK-47 up Obama's ass. So it's like it never happened. No, it's more type box. Yeah, I said it was the Southern media that threatened Obama.
I remember the exchange from so it's like it never happened. No, it's more type box. I'm historical, Dave. I'm all about history. Mixing it up, you look at me and say,
He knew less than shop.
I was like, it says they show fucking and he was like, no, it's just that you're wrestling. Your kids are like, something that's like a high school Spanish. I was right. And that's what those guys do. I didn't think they're right. Actually speaking high school Spanish. They find a way. People go. That's difficult. Quite that is them actually studying it to see what that's against what you have. And they said they've never lost a fight. I mean, there's no fight on the planet where we say that was the only way to become an actual firefighter. Lose a lot of things. And that's okay. And I think to myself, I should acknowledge this is out there in general. Like how many times you walk
I think I work all day, writing, they know nothing. You ask yourself that. It's funny, it's not. You retweet it the next day at work and you're fired. Because somebody saw that you weren't aware. Somebody was like, you know what, I don't like Dave, I don't like this tweet.
Science, relationships, religion, you're out of work for 2 weeks. Based on
He's suspended. What do actually was he suspended with pay or without pay? Do they get comp benefits? I don't know.
Ask yourself that every time you open your mouth.
It's just messed up.
Do you actually know what you're saying?
Alright, you want to go into the hamburger now?
What are you just saying?
Talking about this.
And the problem is, last time
Washington Post, like, working there, you just fucking, what are they gonna, what's it gonna be like? Is it just all gonna be annoying people?
Are they also, like, super blue washed?
I don't know, but I'm thinking like, so this guy gets fired, right? So then, but the other person who retweeted about him is not that they should face any consequences for that. They shouldn't. But is it going to be all people like her now? How are we supposed to trust the news? How can we trust the news if it's a bunch of people that are just getting angry if their co-worker likes a tweet that somebody didn't agree with?
So you may not think that it's funny, but is it clever?
No, it's not clever or funny.
I wasn't asking because I think you did it smart.
Yeah, definitely not.
Why would he retweet it then?
Because he's stupid too.
Because he thinks it's funny?
Yeah, obviously he thought it was funny.
So then he should lose his job if he's stupid.
That I might be able to agree with, yes. I think he should lose his job because he's so unfunny. Like, if you think that joke is funny, I'm okay with you, because writing for the Washington Post, or writing for a newspaper, a well-respected newspaper, you should have the ability to realize whether something is worth retweeting or not. So if you're retweeting bad, like I bet if you go to Dave Weigel's thing, he's retweeting like NBA memes and other things that aren't funny. Yeah, like pull up his Twitter, but he has other unfunny shit.
Dave, weird name. What is it? Weigel. He just got a new follower. Wasn't me. Let's see here. Oh wow, 602,000 followers. He's retweeting Gangsters of Capitalism for sale. Book.
What is this? Is this his own book or what?
Written by Jonathan M. Katz. So he's just supporting the homie, dude.
Yeah, I don't know that one.
He's retweeting some GOP Senate race. He's retweeting something said to Kanye West.
So it's just boring shit.
Yeah.
He's a boring guy that retweeted something and now he's out of a job.
He retweeted something from this one comic. What's his name? Fucking David Smith.
David Smith.
The guy from Legion of Decisions.
Oh, he retweeted that guy? Okay, so Weigel is somewhat of a libertarian.
Yeah.
Bend, I guess. I don't know that.
It's a Mexican whiskey.
I'm surprised he's a job.
The silk, but it's like a tiger. It's called Tiger Dick. 3 seasons and it's happy. turtle names, or maybe just something naming a turtle. So he's wholesome too. You can't spell sucks without SEO, which is just not factual, I guess. On the way, it's all retweets. Let's go see Felicia's profile. I want to see what she's saying. So why even make it get the odds? Oh my god. She's
Tell me again about your lactose Listen, the next chocolate chip cookies are great, but you put salsa on top. It's cultural fusion. Fusion. It's confusion fun. Cookies should come with hot sauce. This guy's having fun. Don't knock it till you dip under a tiger lily series of attacks intended to tarnish my professional reputation. Sounds like a dare, Bob. What you got, Clint? You ever had salsa cookies? Yeah, in our workplace. That's what happened to Dad treatment.
It's meant to be down. You see one of six.
Yeah, fucking bullshit.
My account. I'm in the Barossa. Two questions already. In such a situation, it is difficult to find the line between sympathizing and challenging with the passion. My instinct is to defend myself, but I see I talk a big game about guys who are going to try to practice some passion now by simply moving on and not engaging.
See, but this guy, although he's talking like this because he has to, because this is how these people talk, he seems to make...
But again, because it's also true, if you go into single life, or as well say, a train doesn't even have to be safe, but a train also means what? A home, or established or sustaining one life. Mama Avamakaza came over from it. It's as if a person has sustained an entire world, but we make Shalomarios. I will say ultimately again, all of this is to maintain peace, like within clubs, so within right within the Shalom Yoma, other than Havero, Abba, Brother, Abicha. Why didn't which one make it that all of American faces itself to one versus the other? So there shouldn't be any geological conflict. Or let's trace ourselves to the same first person other than Rishon. Rishon, you are not open. How did Rishon special? Furthermore, if there was more than one first person, so what would end up happening? People would say, "Oh, there was different gods." This guy.
How you live? How you live in Tarnum?
This guy, right?
Hey, what's up, man? How you doing?
Kicking ass, taking names. Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast. How are things in your neck? How are things in your neck of the woods?
Not bad. Just working last night. So pretty late. I'm back. To get back at the grind.
Excellent. Your fingers hurt from fingering so many chicks?
Definitely not married.
Oh, okay. Well, then, that explains things. All right. So, did you dress up? Did other people dress up? Give me all the dish.
Yeah, I was dressed up as a straw hat. Straw hat with feet. And then my wife was dressed up as Nami. There was someone was actually fully dressed up as it. It looked like he had a makeup designer. Like, it was fantastic.
The clown?
Someone had a really good Oogie Boogie costume. And then someone's Ursula costume was like, it was like handmade. Like those tentacles, like they moved like she was from the set.
No way. Oh, excellent. All right, so you have a good time?
Oh yeah, I had lots. Drank and smoked.
Excellent. You ready to hit the grind today?
That kid, I really went to bed like fucking 5 hours ago. This is my normal get up time, so I just wake up a little bit tired and I'll reclaim the sleep tomorrow.
Word, dog. I take it you didn't watch the World Series yesterday?
I didn't. How'd that play out?
Dodgers won, so Game 7 is tonight, which is always big with any sport.
Drawing out into this Game 7, that's exciting.
Yeah, definitely. Shohei Ohtani is going to pitch against, I believe, Max Scherzer, so those are two big-time aces, and I'm going to have to check it out. So I'm excited about that. Do you watch college football at all? Okay. Wait, so yes, you watch college football or no?
I do not know.
Oh, okay. Well, it's kind of a down week for college football. I believe the big game is Cincinnati at Utah. Like when I'm talking about Cincinnati at Utah, it's a down week. So nothing too big there. And then we've got the Sunday games. Are you an NFL fan?
I'm a Giants fan, ultimately.
Oh,
It's
okay.
been a while since I've been able to, proud at least, God, they fumble everything.
You know what though? They've got a lot of talent. They've got this Cam Scadaboo. I don't know if you know who I'm referencing, but he is arguably one of the best rookie running backs. Unfortunately, he got hurt, but he, I like
That's just a curse of our running backs. We had Odell, and he was hurt.
for sure, dog, for a long time. This kid, he used to allegedly, like he went to I think Arizona State or something, but before then, how he used to train, he used to just run into telephone poles to like strengthen himself, and you can tell by the way he plays. I mean, I watched him earlier this year, and it was like this guy is just destroying people, but he's not going to be able to do that the whole season in the NFL. And he eventually got hurt. And then you've got Jackson Dart, who looks like one of the best rookie quarterbacks. He's out of Ole Miss, and he looks really good. So they've got a lot of talent. I am in a fantasy football league with a cryptocurrency, and normally I'm like I've been streaming my life literally 24/7 for years, for 4 years, and I have not always been in like that into the NFL, but when I'm in with fantasy football, dog, I am all in. I don't not every game, but like just about every game. It's super exciting to me. I learn about people who I would never know previously. It just gets me really in. I'm just really into it, and yeah, it's amazing to me how exciting a random game like that I would normally not care about. Like I don't know, the Houston Texans versus the Jacksonville Jaguars can get on Monday night when your whole team is riding on some tight end getting 4 fantasy points or something like that. Like it's unbelievable how exciting it can just make random games. So I've been so this cryptocurrency I'm in, it's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's very popular on Twitter. I met them about 2 years ago, and they just heard me talking in a Twitter space about the future, and they're like, "We need this guy in our Telegram." So it's called Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. So it was around the time when like shit coins were a dime a dozen, if they still aren't.
Can I tell you something about that coin?
Absolutely.
I heard someone reference that coin specifically about their heydays and pointed that coin out.
Oh, excellent.
I'd love to chat with you more after hearing, because I'm associating this with what he said last night. Because I remember you said something, and then somebody else brought up that name yesterday after a conversation.
Absolutely. Well, it's a bunch of degens, I can tell you that. And they were really nice to me, and have been. It's got a good core group of people. And just one day, I just started live streaming my camera in there in the Telegram. Oh, welcome, Scorpio.
Yeah, what's up, Scorpio?
Hope you're doing well. Good morning. Good morning. So anyway, I just got to know the people in there. They're really nice to me. What'd you hear about it?
I'd have to dig for more information. We were briefly talking. He was more or less living up his heyday. That's actually why I wanted to tear apart what he said about it now, because hearing someone who closely worked with a project that. So this team that I'm working with, they claim to have round trip to their release from last weekend.
Wow.
And then they pointed out a handful of the projects, and your project, Brandon, that project you're mentioning, it came up last night. I remember it. How do you not remember that name?
Right. And when they first introduced it to me, I'm like, what is this name of this coin? And of course, they're like, just go to hpos10i.com. And I went to it, and it was like a very retro website. And frankly, like they just were really nice to me. And then I got into their fantasy football league, and I basically become like a mascot for the coin. I mean, like I'm wearing their merch. I wear their merch 24/7. I have for like 2 years. They sent me a merch packet of just a ton of pajamas and shirts and like hoodies. I got a hoodie. Their hoodies are like $700. It's like I know this hoodie back here. Like it's just like a regular hoodie. Is like $700. I don't even wear it. It's so expensive. It was like a limit. Yeah, it was like a limited release. So I have it in all my shots. But they're I've met some a-holes in it, certainly, but they've more or less left. The core group of people, at least the guys in the fantasy football league, they're all super sweet. And yeah, it was just, you never know how Twitter Spaces is gonna change your life. I really mean that. Twitter Spaces of any platform can really change your life in the group of people that you meet. I mean, that's how I met the Big Steppas. That's how I've met that group. And then you basically like share your world with them. I've even had people from Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic Teninu come and visit me. So I am in no way a celebrity, but I'm pretty well known in some area.
Being a face in a community has so much power. Like, just celebrity, you might not be, but you are still a figure big enough that someone in the community rocked with you.
Exactly. So I've had people. A guy, he drove from like Sacramento to Irvine to come just chill with me one day, and we had a picnic, and he visited my house, and like yeah, Irvine, Tejas, Irvine, Orange County, California.
Okay. Just making sure.
No, you're good. What's Irvine, Tejas?
Texas. I just say
Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. Hold on. It's not Irvine, Texas. It's something different, Texas. That's like that. Where the Dallas Cowboys are, like, Irving.
Actually, you are Arlington.
Wait, Irving. Irving.
So that place that you're just Irving is right outside of Arlington. It's like right next to each other.
Right, exactly. Okay, but yeah. So there's Irving, which is Texas, and then Irvine, which is California.
Gotcha. Slight difference.
Yeah. Well, no. Is that what you meant, Irving, Texas?
Yeah, that's what I was just trying to clarify.
Oh yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, that would be a long drive. But no, he drove in, and I had some really interesting people just come visit me, and so that's cool and all, but I am more now like, I don't know who I'm meeting. So I'm kind of like, when people are like, hey, I want to come visit you, it's like, oh, let me go viral, and then I'll come visit you. Though nothing against the people who visit me. They've all been really cool. But I'm kind of counting my blessings, because you never know. You could get somebody who's like, bonkers. So yeah, but I've had people meet me from that community, and they're just it's such a long name, and I remember when they introduced it to me, I'm like, wait, what is the name of this coin? They're like, it's Harry Potter. I'm like the wizard. They're like, yeah, Obama. I'm like, the president. Yeah, uh, Sonic. I'm like, the opposite of like Mario Brothers. They're like, yeah, um, Harry Potter, Obama, Sonic. 10. I'm like, why 10? And I forget why there's the 10, and Enu's like that dog. But basically this was a time when these shit coins were just being passed around, and people were like, the reason why they chose this name, it was to mock all of the other ones, because people were like, there was like the Inu coin and the Shiba coin and the Shiba Inu coin, and they just took like all of them and combined them. And yeah, so that group of people, they've been really nice to me. And yeah, like they're the dev team and stuff, they seemingly pretty solid people. I'm surprised that they haven't just lost all their interest in the coin. It's been 2 years for a shit coin. Usually they don't have that strong of a community, but it's still quite a strong community. I would have thought that people would have just like died out on it, just because it's like, has it lost its luster and all those other things? But no, I mean, it's still going. It had a market cap at one time of like $360 million. That was like basically like a year ago. So I mean, it's lost a little bit of its luster, but then again, you know, it did not crash either. So it's $100 million now, which is respectable. The thing is, though, a lot of people know about it on Twitter Spaces, so I rep it. They're nice to me. How about you, Tarum? Have you ever gotten into any shit coins?
I'm pretty new in this space in regards to tokens. I started up when Troll blew up in a week or so. What a beautiful week that was. And honestly, I've just been trading the trenches ever since. I love hunting new bears. That is my fucking passion.
Okay.
There's something about riding up that low market cap to a high market cap ceiling is just too exciting for me. And finding a genuine project in the sea of rogues is too hype.
I completely understand that. Have you heard about this Kit Kat coin?
Yeah, my boy let me tell you what he called that at. I also am invested in Kit Kat for 30 bucks right now. So I'm expecting it to be, I'm looking at it to be a potential peanut. That's the only reason why I only have, like, if I had seen it going up further, I'm not willing to over leverage. That's it. I can see 30 bucks turning into a lot of money, but I'm not willing to lose any more money than I'm currently already lost on it.
I've gotcha. Yeah, I think it does have the opportunity to be a peanut.
Yeah, no, I'm really paying attention to it. I'm like, an exact year ago, I've been hopping in James Wynn's space when he's hosting about it.
That's what I was going to bring up.
Yeah, no, but hey, let me give you an insider tip that I learned from a team recently. There's a team called Pandu. They're rocking it right now. Supposedly, they told us James Wynn, to get him to post for you, he's a $50,000 tag.
Wow.
And they felt after that it didn't really do much. They spent $50,000 on James Wynn and didn't do anything.
Wow. So he's just a pay-for-play actor.
Well, I would say there's probably an extent of that for sure. But his reach is probably so.
Yeah, he's still pretty new in terms. I mean, and I could be wrong, but like he hasn't been around for like 4 years. It's more like within the last year. Am I wrong?
His claim to fame when I was sitting in his space, he apparently has the longest long for Bitcoin.
Right.
Publicly traded.
And he turned something into $100 million.
Yeah. So if you ask me, that's not making you a guru. That's realistically realistically one really good hit.
Exactly.
And now you got stupid money to play.
Exactly. He's got his own following. I always try to get into that space.
His following, he says, are you joining the winning team? You gotta subscribe to him monthly for
$99, dog. And he's like, it's not about the money. I'd be like, dog, then make it free. If it's not about the money, or make it $1, 99 cents, dog. $99, that is steep. Like, what am I getting out of it? You giving me a hand job? Like, come on, man. Like, that's a lot of money. You must have some deep alpha if you're gonna charge people with a straight face $99. And he's like, well, that's just to keep out the riffraff. Dog, you're keeping out everybody at that price point. Like, come on, man. Yeah, I spoke to him. It's really hard for me a lot of times to get into people's faces because they look at my account and they're like, oh, he's only got like 4 followers. And that's cool. They don't know I have over 2,000 Twitter accounts and a bunch of them have been banned. And I just got that dog in me and keep up the grind and create a new account and do whatever I need to do. So I got into one of his spaces earlier this week and I just wanted to ask him one question, and I thought it was an easy question, and he was like, I don't have an opinion on that. My question was this: in 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's top resource. Do you agree? It's like a simple question, like yes, no, and he didn't want to delve into it.
I mean, with that statistic, you can deal with what you have up front, but you don't have more than the knowledge that will run to you. What I imagine is he probably just didn't want to talk about that, so he just steered the question.
Yeah, and that absolutely could. Well, he said it was a good question, and so he didn't like put me down or anything. But it's like I provide you with all the statistics that you need with that question, and you just like, do you think data is that important, or do you still think that it's traditional commodities basically where the value is? He has this group of people though around him that are very like major gatekeepers, and so it's really hard to get up to talk with him. Or I have found that it's not always that easy. So the
I can tell they sound like the Colton I was sitting in there.
oh yeah, and they like I'll take his last name, and
so they're not actually related to him?
no. There's no way. There are like 5 guys I've seen in there with that last name. In fact, I could be wrong, but I don't even think that's his last name. I could be wrong. I really could be, but I don't know how doxed he is, but like basically.
Well, his face is on the internet. I guarantee you, I could find his address.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah. Well, it's just it's interesting that he's so into gambling and into like the Wynn Macau and the Wynn Las Vegas and stuff, that it just, I mean, maybe, I mean, I'm not saying that it's not. I could see him using that as a pseudonym as well.
I'm with you on that, in the side of anyone who's like pumping, like I don't hate on nobody's hustle, like Soul Pump or any gambling websites. But in my opinion on those is those people aren't real traders. They made money on crypto, so they use crypto to work with like Soul Pump and stuff like that, which is cool. That's one way to make your bag. But ultimately, you are leading down the side of gambling worse than, like, I mean, yeah, Bitcoins are also gambles for sure, but they're a little more guided in a way.
Absolutely.
Whereas Soul Pump can just clip out on them just like that.
Correct. He had James Wynn had this space 2 days ago, and so he's all in on Kit Kat. And to me, yeah, like, well, frankly, I feel like you're kind of taking advantage of the situation. If you really wanted to make a difference, you would lobby these robo cars to at least like have detectors for smaller animals or something like that. Like, because today or it's a cat, tomorrow is it going to be a toddler or whatever. That's what I kind of want to prevent, but they kind of aren't that focused on that. So they had one guy.
That topic was broached up. It was, if it starts with animals, it could lead
Exactly.
They did at least broach that. Now, my problem with this is I need to know what level of influence James Wynn has actually outside of CT. CT is cool and all, but we can't make Peanut turn into a thing unless the populace cares.
Yeah, and I don't know if they do. Outside of San Francisco and this little bodega, people are working on their own thing. Like they've got their own. The government has shut down. Like I don't know how focused on this cat people are, but it does have an opportunity to raise awareness on this issue, and I think that's good. So they had this. Go ahead.
That's actually why I'm keen on the Kit Kat narrative. I like cool, the peanut thing's cool, but the hot button right now is the regulation of AI. Like, and that hits on the nose here. I'm like, that's probably why it doesn't go because of AI right now, and they don't want that regulated. They can't have an AI control.
That's absolutely right. In fact, I think it's illegal. I think Congress passed a law. It's illegal for states to regulate AI for 10 years.
Yeah, no, that was when I heard that, I was like, yo, we're doomed.
Yeah,
we're absolutely doomed.
Exactly.
Like AI is scary as is, and unleashing the chains for the next 10 years, we're fucked. It is an exponential product, bro. The time we're getting is all the time it needs.
100%. Okay, so with Kit Kat, last I heard, they sent Tom Wynn, who's like a guy who's always in that space and always is a co-host or whatever. He was flying from Michigan to San Francisco to go to the bodega. Pardon me? Yeah, exactly. To give him like $5,000 or something, and they wanted to give him a cat, but I think they thought better of that because this guy's like he already just lost a cat. He doesn't want to necessarily like just fill that gap with another random cat or whatever. And then they wanted to give him money to sue basically Alphabet, the owners of Waymo. And I haven't heard an update since then. Do you have any more information on it?
The last thing I really saw was they met with that person. There was a cat actually given, but it ended up going to a store clerk who fell in love with the cat or something.
Okay.
And then, no, last I heard it, their strategy was get Elon's attention, say, fuck Waymo, buy Tesla.
Okay.
It's a strategy, but I don't think the hateful narrative is still making sense. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'm in agreement with you. I know they were celebrating that Elon Musk mentioned Kit Kat or like reposted something of somebody from Kit Kat, but I don't have any more information regarding it. Yeah, so that coin has the opportunity to be something. If you got in early, that's the way to go. And now it's just a matter of time. What are your thoughts on a long-term play on that coin?
I mean, if it doesn't blow up, so I was looking at the statistics for Peanut, and it took about 2 weeks.
Okay.
That's about my two. I have 2 weeks for this $30 to blow up into something real. Because I've lost like $170 on it already, something like that. Because my boy, let me tell you, he caught a 300x on Kit Kat, bro. I will fight this guy. I swear to God.
Wow.
Because he just didn't pass out the call early enough, bro. But he caught a 300x on Kit Kat, bro. I'm still crying about it to this fucking day. I watched it turn $15 into like a man.
Wow, that's big time. So people have already had huge multiples on it.
Oh yeah, no. We trench like a motherfucker. So let me tell you some of the statistics of what Gotti's calling his channel. This shit sucks. It's fucking insane. And it's every time I look away from the fucking computer, he calls the biggest runner. It's driving me fucking nuts.
Yeah, isn't that how it works?
going on, Josh? Taleb, see ya. Alright, so he called something on October 27th called Pollinator at 44K. He got a 36X off of that.
Wow.
Let's see what else he got. I think it's Polycom.
And did he get out?
Oh, he makes it. He's a trader.
Oh, he is deep.
This one not quite as because this is supposed to be a genuine call log, so people understand that he's a real trencher. And to play correctly, make your money. But Wall Street, he called it 62K. He made it 3.3x.
Okay.
And actually, he updated that later. It actually pumped up to a 5.9x from that 62K.
Wow.
It was definitely involved in okay, Tism at 90K. I don't think how far did Tism run again? Not very far. That's a 2.8x. Can't complain about a 2.8x. I get rugged at a fucking at 50% gain.
Yeah, definitely.
He called this nut coin at 64K. That ran to about a 4.4x.
Can't beat that.
That's not as interesting call. Dude, he even called this wobbles thing. I was in this bitch at 9K and I faded it because I didn't like the way it was moving. And he called it later at 115K. From there, from the 115K, get 4x from there.
Wow.
I cried when I heard that, bro. I was like, bro, I faded a coin from 9K.
Yeah,
definitely. That coin apparently kept going. I just seen an 8x on it.
Ooh.
Sorry, 16x.
Ooh.
16.8x. And then yesterday he called South Park Central. This is the one I missed last night. I'm killing myself off of this shit. 188K. From that, he posted an 8.1x. But that wasn't the last update. From there, he posted a 19.7x. From there, it was a 25.8x. Bro, I am living. I was at a Halloween party and I missed the shit.
I was just gonna say, Halloween was your downfall.
Fucking A. Yeah, there was so much money to be made last night. There are a handful of hunters. Actually, we're locked in on this one game that's coming out. It's a play to win game called B&B Cartel. So we're trying to lock in on that and see what kind of revenue we can generate off of that. Actually, hey, you got the kind of free time that would be up your alley if it cared to call me. But it's like a video game that you can play to win.
Yeah, I might be down for that.
We looked into it because the team that referred me to it, they had a similar game that they played in the past, and he wanted to lock in on this because when he played that previous game, he invested like 25 days or so. But the point of that is he was making $1,000 a day off of playing that video game.
No way.
It was to the point where it was affecting his sleep schedule because every time he was off, he was losing money.
Right. I could see that. So you just burn in the midnight oil.
Oh, absolutely. So, if B&B Cartel is even a fraction of that, that's what I'm trying to get into, man. Because I love games anyways. These airdrop games only last so long. So get in early and get out when you can make your money.
Absolutely. Hey, Josh, what's going on, big man?
What's good, guys? Hey, what's up, man? How you doing? Cool. Happy New Month to you all. Happy New Month to you all.
Oh, happy new month to you all. Yeah.
Happy November.
Yeah. Definitely, big dog. Hope you're doing well. Hey guys, I'll be here. I'll have my camera on. I've just got to reset my stream, so I'll be just right back. Good catching up, Tarim.
Yeah, for sure.
Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. How do you take down a criminal network hidden in the shadows? I tell them that I know that they're the ones who are running the largest child abuse websites on the darknet. The journalists working to expose the darkest corners of the internet. That's your player before. That's your baby's clothes. That's my house. Police hunt down online predators. Subscribe wherever you get your podcasts. Listen and follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one.
Find your iHeartRadio everywhere. There are hundreds of ways to experience iHeartRadio at home, on the go, beyond the iPhone, Android app, and iHeartRadio.
Make a lot of sense. He's the normal adult here, but the other people are insane. They're attacking this man for no reason. His thing was like, be kind to people. If that makes you mad, you need to get therapy.
Yeah.
How would that make you mad? It doesn't matter which side you're on. If someone's like, hey, let's all calm down and talk about this. That person isn't the wrong person, right? But now it is. Now that person is Hitler. There are probably people like responding with memes like, you probably were, if it was World War II, you'd be with the Nazis. And that's all he's saying is like, be kind to each other. It's crazy. And also he pointed out, I read through his Twitter, he pointed out, he was like, I'm Latino, and I'm being attacked by this white woman. It's just smart.
Yeah, dude.
So there it is, as the only Mexican American reporter on the national desk, the only one. So what about that?
Yeah.
Why don't you talk about that, Felicia?
Yeah, Felicia.
There's only one Mexican on the entire, whatever the national desk is.
Yeah, what that is.
You're over here whining about some tweet from a redneck loser that someone retweeted, but where's your concern for Mexicans on this thing?
Yeah, where's the love for Jose A. Del Real, dude? He's keeping it real.
Instead, what you're doing is attacking this Mexican journalist. It's fucked up.
I always think it's funny when people have their arms crossed in their profile picture, like, fucking come at me, dog.
Yeah, that's very, that's kind of lame. These journalists think they're, super duper, important and cool.
Yeah.
I don't know. People really hate journalists. You know, I know someone's an idiot, though, when they call journalists journos. If you're not from England and you call journalists journos, who are you? You think you're a Green Street hooligan?
Hey, Brendan, you gonna be late today? Yes, quite talking to the journos.
Oh, hey, these journos, man. They're the right is turning into, dumb English people. Oh, man, I like the way journos say I'm not smart about all that.
These journos are a crock of shit.
Crock of shit, mate. I think that women are bisexual, pansexual. Oh, really, dude? Oh, I don't know what I'm doing here.
Dude, this is
a Ricky Gervais special, mate.
This is a crock of shit. That's what this is, dude. All of this is bullshit. You've basically said that, but in a lot more words.
You agree with me?
Somewhat, yeah.
What's your opinion on it?
Everyone should have Twitter. Twitter should fucking die.
What up, Jayon?
That's my fucking opinion, dude.
Why do you say that?
Because I don't do well on it.
Jane, can you hear me? Can you hear me? Jayon. Just one moment. Let me reset my... I'm here.
Bernardino County Sheriff's deputies say 2 men and a woman were arrested Wednesday after they were identified as a safe trio involved in 2 separate robberies of the same vendor. Investigators say jewelry was forcibly taken during both incidents, the first in August, the second one in September, and they say they believe there may be more victims. KTLA said the suspects are now facing charges of conspiracy and robbery along with gang enhancements. Sharon Reardon, KFI News.
Daylight savings ends early Sunday morning, and most of us will set clocks back an hour. Studies show the time change has potential impacts to your health.
Start to shift your bedtime 10 to 15 minutes later, and your wake time 10 to 15 minutes later. Make sure that you're doing good sleep hygiene, so avoiding alcohol, large meals, caffeine right before bed.
ABC's Tara Narula says you should also get up early in the morning, get out into the sunshine, avoid bright lights and more screens before bedtime. The Dodgers forced a Game 7 in the World Series with a winning over the 3-1 win over the Blue Jays in Toronto. Tyler Glasnow picked up his first career save, escaping a 9-inning.
Yo, just a moment.
You can listen to the Dodgers play tonight on our sister station, AM 570 LA Sports, and you can bet. All right, let's go to a crash on the 91 AM.
All right. Jane, can you hear me? You can't hear me. Can you hear me? Can you hear? Just one moment. I'm here. Can you hear me? You can't hear me. Oh, you can? Okay, great. Oh, excellent. Okay. How are you, big man?
Good, how are you?
Amazingly. How'd you find out about me?
I found out about you on YouTube. I've been wanting to meet you for a really long time, and it's a pleasure to have you in my presence.
All right. Well, cool, man. So you found out about me from YouTube? You found out about me from YouTube? Fuck. Just a moment.
Sunlight weather from KFI. It'll be foggy this morning, but then bring it to a nice beautiful day. Highs around 80 in Metro LA and OC, over 70s at the beaches, upper 80s in the valleys, and mid 80s in Midland Empire. Going to be the upper 80s in the high desert. Right now, 55 in Costa Mesa, 60 in Anaheim, 61 Long Beach, 45 in Santa Clarita. Live from the KFI Harbor Newsroom, I'm Heather Brooker.
Number 1 on your car radio preset and the new and improved iHeartRadio app. Free, never sounded so good. KFI AM 640.
Please show up here every single day, even when you're sleeping. You show up. Big love, big love. Thank you so much.
Or shout out to you. You know, you're showing up every day. You're putting in that work. And to be honest, I think that this 2 p.m. UTC, 9 a.m. EST time, I think that this is kind of the time that we're looking to start a little bit more, get a little bit more of a audience all around the world. But guys, with that being said, also congratulations on the 4,000 followers, Rita. For getting all of those jobs from our space. So everybody that's in here, make sure that you guys are following all of our listeners, follow all of our speakers. Make sure that you're following Rita, and don't forget, bro, we have a $500 USD giveaway to somebody who likes and replies to everything on our Jumbotron as we go through all of our speakers. I'm going to be replying to a bunch of you guys who are replying to our space suite, but more importantly, bro, we are going to be shouting everyone out, doing those active replies to our space suite, as well as retweeting it. So, if you want a chance to be able to have that shout out, take the time right now, guys, for the next 20 seconds, or it's going to be even shorter, not 30 seconds, 20 fucking seconds. Go right ahead, do those replies to our space tweet. Off the fucking, let's get it to 100 retweets. We're getting super close, bro. We're just now starting. We're going to get fucking lit. We're going to lock the fuck in. We're going to get better. We're going to be winners today. It's as simple as that. So let's do the shit together. Let's continue to cook. Let's continue to network. Let's continue to build. And then we will have millions, bro. It is so simple. So let's lock in. Let's get sturdy. Let's get right in 32 June. Can you please shout out the people that are actively doing replies to our space tweet and helping us to, get seen by new people?
Yeah. Alright. So we have Gift Web3, EchoMac.tgn, a hot designer, Hilla, that's a very long name, I can't see the whole thing. We have Big Bad, Sally, Med3, Jake Sakpa, and Annie J, and those are actually posting. We have EchoMac.tgn, Fortune, Kingsley, OG, Bam, Lam, and Natek. Let's go!
Let's go, bro. Guys, bro, make sure that you guys are showing all of those people a bunch of love, and bro, just like Rita mentioned, there are probably 50 plus developer teams of people that are hiring for full-time jobs in Web3. Bro, if you want to be able to be hired, you want these opportunities to come your way, you need to lock the fuck in, bro. You need to be following all of those people that are shouting out, that are constantly doing those replies, bro. Hire them as reply guys, hire them as raiders. They are the real grinders. They're showing up every day. They're getting better. They're doing what it takes to be an absolute fucking beast, and that's what you guys are all doing, showing up here today, continuing to cook. And bro, guess what? We're gonna
to check on the 405 when we come back.
All right, unfortunately, on this podcast, it sounds unhappy. Also, overall, it presents cynicism, anger against women, and a deadly tomorrow. Tomorrow is the day of retribution. It's a return battle. This is Insults. Listen to Insults on America's #1 podcast network. Follow Insults and start listening through iHeartRadio. Live concerts. Back to the moments we miss starts with the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccinecancers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council.
The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library and hundreds of thousands of titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview.
I'm not saying it's okay to go but
we don't want to get too, like delusionally bullish, but yeah, let's just keep it cool. So shout out to everybody here. It's gonna be a good message from my new Fight platform, bro. It's like imagine today, watches and yeah, seats. Or yeah, this one they're building. So yeah, I might get into a partnership with them, bro. Like they're smoking crazy. I know what that means. Like we have to take that TV, bro. Like yeah, we're fucking people. I'll see. Thank you. Like bro, you're doing something. Thanks for what you do. Because yeah, I've been showing up here daily, consistent, and yeah, it's actually showing off. So guys, I'm the one to log in, follow everybody in the space. I know, keep it that way. Yeah, you'll be seeing one thing. Shout out to everybody. Yeah, welcome.
Bro, that is the vibes, bro. Leo is showing up every single day, getting better, doing what it takes, guys, to be a winner. So follow Leo, show him a bunch of love, connect, network, engage.
Yo, there he is. How you living, big dog?
Always putting things together. You never know the types of opportunities
I'm amazing. Do you have a voice changer?
Oh, no. It's for voice.
Okay, very well. All right, so you found me from YouTube?
Oh, yeah, I did.
Okay. What's good in your world? What is good in your world? What is good? How are you? I'm well, thank you.